quite an enthusiastic reception there from the Indian diaspora as they welcome Prime Minister Modi as he lands in Japan's Tokyo. He has arrived in the country for his first standalone visit in 7 years. He has an action-packed schedule lined up, calling the visit an opportunity to advance India's national interests. Prime Minister Modi has said it would also strengthen regional and global peace and security. He's got a packed agenda with trade, investment, defense, science and tech featuring as top priorities. He's also expected to meet Japanese industrialists and political leaders in Tokyo besides the Indian diaspora. Vishal Vivek has been tracking the Prime Minister's Tokyo touchdown very closely as well. He joins us with a quick update on the agenda and what's happening at the moment. Vishal, take us through the plan of action and take us through what's happening in these visuals as well.
Well, the pictures clearly tell the story because Prime Minister Modi has been welcomed by the Indian diaspora in Japan, and this was highly expected that so many people would turn up, because every time Prime Minister Modi visits a foreign country, the diaspora does come up in huge numbers to support him and to encourage him, and the same has happened in Japan. We've heard from various people in the diaspora that they're quite excited about the PM Modi's visit there, and there's several things lined up, several things expected from the visit of PM Modi to Japan, because the media has mostly been talking about Prime Minister's visit to China, which is expected in 2 days, but many experts have suggested that it is PM's visit to Japan that has far greater significance, because partnership, India-Japan partnership has been quite robust in the last 10 to 11 years, ever since Prime Minister Modi became occupied the chair for the first time. Some of the things that are expected during this visit are a focus on deepening strategic, economic and tech ties, talks on Mumbai-Ahmedabad bullet train project, coordination of defense cooperation, maritime security, investment in chips, green energy and digital infra. This is a crucial point because this is the day of semiconductors. Countries across the globe are investing huge amounts of sums in chip fabs. India is also doing the same. So there will be partnership on that front. And there will also be focus on expanding investment opportunities. So these are some of the areas that are expected to be discussed during this big visit.
Vishal, also, can you take us through how India is planning to leverage this summit to actually gain long-term access to Japanese tech, especially in the clean energy and chip sector?
So Japan is, as we all know, one of the most high-tech countries on the planet. It has some of the biggest, electronics manufacturers in the world. It has also some of the biggest, some of the most reliable car manufacturers in the world. So there could be talks on.
Swagatam. Om Bhurvasvaha Tassavitruvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramaya Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschit Dukh Bhavavet. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Wow.
Right, quite a reception there for Prime Minister Modi as he has landed in Japan's Tokyo. At the moment, joining us on the broadcast, President of the Diaspora event that's taking place, Anil Raj is with us. Mr. Raj, thank you so much for making time for us. Let's begin with the significance of this touchdown. What does Prime Minister Modi's visit to Japan mean to you personally and to the Indian community that's gathered here more broadly?
Thank you very much. I'm standing right in front of the hotel where we had the event. I just came out of the event. and it was an exciting event. I've been here 26 years. I have not seen such electrifying experience. It's always there when Modi ji has come to Japan. It's his 8th year, and I represent the IT Association here. IT Association. I'm the founder chairman, and I have with me Sonal Singh. Sonal ji.
I represent the Indian community Edogawa as the president. And yes, what Anil San said, really, this was electrifying experience. People were shouting his name, people were citing slogans and everything. You can see there were performances, there were slokas recited, and it was a warm and very loud welcome for Modi ji during his 8th visit. And we believe this visit will bring a lot of strong bonds between Japan and India, which has been already there. But we are witnessing more minerals and other prosperity towards India and Japan bonds. So hopefully those all things will also strengthen. So yeah, the civilization of both the countries are very old, and that cultural bond has been very well reflected during this visit, because if you see, the Japanese are performing all the Indian classical dances and the diaspora warmly welcomes him. Thank you.
That was
And both the
music to our
PMs
ears this morning. Mr.
Both the PMs are meeting. Both the PMs are meeting. We expect a lot of good policies to come up from this meeting.
Indeed.
And we hope that there's a lot of semiconductor thing, because Japan is very, very strong in semiconductor areas.
Yes.
And apart from that, I would also like to request the PM's team to focus on manpower. There's a lot of manpower to be tapped, manpower.
Mr. Raj, you mentioned you've been in Japan for 26 years.
Yeah.
As members of the Indian diaspora living, working there, can you take us through how the India-Japan relationship has evolved in these recent years?
Yeah, I've been here 26 years, and IT, I do businesses in various sectors. IT, hospitality, the education. So I have seen the breadth of the Indian diaspora, and you wouldn't imagine when I was here, 90 and 98, there was only 7,000, 6,000, 7,000 people. Now we have 53,000, 54,000 people now. So with Modi ji's every visit, the bilateral relationship is going higher, and we in 3 years' time, I think I wish we could cross 1 lakh, right? So I think there's a lot of progress that we have made, and there's a lot more to come.
Mr.
With
Raj?
this Modi ji's visit and when both PMs meet.
In terms of the tangible impact, has the Indian community in Japan benefited from the growing India-Japan economic ties? Are
Yes,
job
I think
opportunities improving in sectors like IT, research and engineering?
Yeah, IT research and engineering, I can see a lot of improvement here, a lot of IT companies. In fact, the association that I had has 60 Indian IT companies here.
Okay.
Of course, they're small to medium. We represent small to medium. And this was not the case around few years back. So I think this was not the case few years back. So I think there's a lot of progress to be made. There's a lot of collaborations that have been done. So definitely there's a lot of tangible things. I can see a lot of Indian companies also inquiring from India to set up their branches in Japan. So I think we should do that.
And I think a proposed number has been given around 2 lakh plus, in which highly skilled people will also be coming. So
Okay.
yeah, in another 10 years, we are looking bigger Indian diaspora in Japan, definitely.
Delightful.
And today, yeah.
And 50,000 employees, I think recently Speaker of the House actually committed 50,000 employees to be taken in the blue-collar sector.
Yeah, blue collar.
Okay.
So I think that should be a game changer for India. We have a lot of manpower. We have yeah, and the only thing that stands between India and Japan is the Japanese language skills, which I think we are doing. We are also doing a lot of language implementation in with other governments in India. So we hope we can increase these numbers soon.
Okay, before we wrap, I'd just like to quickly address your expectations. What specific sectors, whether it's tech, trade, education, do you hope to see stronger collaboration as a result of the summit that's about to take place?
Collaboration in defense, IT,
education.
Education.
A little bit will be there,
Yeah.
but mostly it will be minerals, which I see, IT, technology, because innovation has been stressed a lot. So bullet train from Japan has already reached India. So we believe more and more projects will be reaching India very soon, as from state of Gujarat, Odisha, Telangana. Now more states will be taken in interest from India. So investment talks has been already initiated from many sectors. So, but definitely the highlight will be IT innovation side, basically. Then
Semiconductor also.
semiconductors,
Semiconductor is a big thing.
Yes,
Yes.
It's taking a big shot here. So semiconductor, India, Japan bonds will be really, and more deals are like signed there. And yeah, definitely Japanese government is very much inclined because we have the skill power and we have the manpower and they have the technology and innovation. So combining both the nations will come out very strong and the relations will definitely flourish more and more.
And somewhere I read the news that there is some kind of deal happening where 5 lakh Indians will be taken in next 5 or 8 years or something like that. I don't know how far the news is right, but I have also
we'll
read the news
of
about
course
this.
wait for a confirmation regarding that.
Yeah.
But another crucial aspect I want both of you to weigh in on is, are there still challenges around work permits? You mentioned language barriers exist, but are there challenges persisting around work permits or cultural integration that need to be addressed at a bilateral level, or is everything hunky-dory?
I think from a technology or educated class sector, there is no problem with the visas.
Okay.
But from the blue collar, yes, visas is a challenge, and because the scrutiny is high, the time taken to get the visas is high, and also language, of course, for blue collar, language is a major factor. So either we have to invest more into language training, or what do you say? So
From my side, I'm a counseling psychologist professionally, and I take a lot of orientation here regarding cultural shocks for Indian community who is coming to Japan. And this is supported by the Japanese government. I'm telling you, this is supported very much from them, and they come us and reach out that we need to tell them about the Japanese culture. So regarding culture and language, definitely there is a barrier because the language is really difficult to learn. But Indian people, we are very powerful and we are very strong, and definitely we are excelling here. In IT also, we are very much in demand. In education sector also, we are very much in demand. So definitely, whatever challenges come, India will overcome it and we will make our country proud.
Well,
I would
we
like all
love
the
that
Indian
endearing
businessmen
spirit.
I would like all Indian businessmen to come to Japan and definitely explore more.
Yeah. There's a lot of opportunities. This country is beautiful. This country teaches us a lot. Our country is standing beside
Right.
and enhance with this country. So definitely, both the countries together will definitely come in the international platform very
All right.
bold and very
Thank you
serious.
so much for joining us on NDTV. We really appreciate your time and for taking us through what your experience in Japan has been like. We actually have some reactions coming in from the diaspora event. Listen in.
मेरी टूटी फूटी सकते हैं, लेकिन जैसे वो मैं इंडिया आना जाना करते हुए 30 साल हो गए हैं, तो 30 साल सबसे अच्छे दिन मेरे लिए आ गए हैं, क्या बता सकते हैं हम।
तबला परफॉर्म कर रहे थे आप
जी।
आपने तबला कहाँ से सीखा था?
मैं बनारस में पंडित लक्ष्मी महाराज जी से सीखे। जी।
और यहाँ पीएम के सामने परफॉर्मेंस करके कैसा महसूस हुआ आपको?
अरे क्या बता सकता हूँ, खुशी भी हैं और तो राजी भी हैं, इतने दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लीडर हैं, तो हम क्या बता सकते हैं, मुंह से नहीं बता सकता हूँ।
आप लोगों का एक ट्रूप था जो कुछ डांसर्स का ट्रूप था और आप लोगों के साथ जो बहुत सारे वाद्य लेके बजा रहे हैं।
जी।
कितने लोगों का ग्रुप था ये? कब से आप लोग प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं इसके लिए?
वो प्रैक्टिस तो 1 महीने 2 महीने से शुरू किए हैं, लेकिन कभी कभी 3 मिनट के लिए, कभी 1.5 मिनट के लिए, तो वो चेंजिंग भी हुई हैं, क्योंकि वो उनका शेड्यूल तो वो चेंज करते रहते हैं, तो 2 महीने 3 महीने। लेकिन हम लोग सभी लोग वो कोई 20 साल नाचती हैं, हम तो 30 साल हैं, ये भी 25 साल से सितार बजाते हैं, तो सबके लिए अच्छे दिन आ जाएगा गाए हैं।
थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू।
किसी को बुलाओ? हाँ, किसी को बुला दिया।
In fact, Varun Tomar is also with us from outside. Where Prime Minister Modi is currently put up at. Varun, give us a sense of the atmosphere outside Prime Minister Modi's hotel at the moment.
Yes, so the people are overjoyed, and after seeing PM Modi's cars and the police escort coming in, people were overjoyed, and they have been cheering PM Modi. So yeah, the atmosphere over here is quite uplift, and we will be seeing PM Modi again later today at the events. So we'll get back to you on that more later.
Right. Also take us through what Japanese officials and Japanese analysts are saying about the timing of this visit, Varun, especially in light of the stalled US-Japan trade deal and also that 50% blow that India has been dealt in terms of the tariffs.
Yes, so the Japanese specialists are considering this visit quite crucial, very important, given the fact that US and India and Japan both are facing US tariffs. And in this crucial moment, Japan and India are believed to sign crucial contracts, crucial memorandums to collaborate in future in the fields of science, technology, defense, as well as enhance regional cooperation.
Right. Varun, thanks so much for joining us with the latest update from outside the hotel where Prime Minister Modi is at the moment. We'll continue to track the latest for you from Ground Zero. For now, we're slipping into a very quick break. Back in a moment with the latest updates for you.
We'll go in a bulletproof vehicle, which is a Make in India bulletproof vehicle.
अच्छा ये हिंदुस्तान में बनी
जी आइए तो आपको लेके चलते हैं
आइए चलिए तो ये महिंद्रा की गाड़ी है
जी सर
और बुलेट प्रूफ है पूरी तरह से कितने एमएम की बुलेट रोकती है
ये 7.62 mm की
7.62 तक रोक देती है
जी
और बॉम्ब प्रूफ भी है नीचे कुछ माइन वाइन हुआ तो
माइन के लिए स्टील प्लेट
है नीचे
So like we were talking about, ये anti-terror operation में forward post में it's a life-saving.
Yeah,
it's very important.
Very important thing. So it's wonderful कि अब हम ये सारी equipment ये हिंदुस्तान में बन रहा है.
वेलकम मिस्टर रावेश,
Thank you.
वेलकम। ये हमारी अमर ट्रेनिंग नोड है। अमर मींस आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स रूटीन।
ओके, आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स।
अनआर्म्ड कॉम्बैट, जब भी कभी हमारे पास कोई हथियार ना हो तो हैंड टू हैंड फाइट में
गन नहीं हो। हाँ,
आइए आपको
जी दिखाइए।
सबसे पहले नाइफ की फाइटिंग दिखाएंगे कि अगर नाइफ के साथ फाइटिंग है, हमारे पास वेपन नहीं है, राइफल नहीं है, तो हमारे पास नाइफ हो सकता है। फिर हो सकता है कि हमारे पास कभी संतरी हमें साइलेंट करने पड़ते हैं कि कई बार कुछ होता है, हमें कहीं पे रेड प्लान करनी है, कोई ऐसा ऑपरेशन जाना है, दुश्मन के पास वेपन है, हमारे पास नहीं है, जहाँ हमें साइलेंटली किसी के ऊपर अटैक करना है, तो वो चीज़, दुश्मन के पास राइफल है, हमारे पास नहीं है, फिर उसको कैसे टैकल करना है, उस चीज़ का आप लोग
दिखाइए। ये लेफ्ट का हाथ यहाँ क्यों होता है?
लेफ्ट का हमारी डिफेंस के लिए होता है।
अच्छा, डिफेंस के लिए।
कि हम वी आर अटैकिंग एट समवन कैन हिट अस।
One hand is defending
we will use for defense and with the other we attack.
Right. Okay.
India's defense game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honorable Defense Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
Welcome to my unit. So I'll just brief you through the mechanized platform of the Indian Army that we have here. So in mechanized, basically we have army.
Breaking news we're tracking at the moment. US Senator Lindsey Graham has renewed his warning to countries purchasing Russian oil, directly naming India as facing consequences for what he called support of Moscow's war machine. In a post on X, Lindsey Graham has written, and I quote, "India, China, Brazil and others who prop up Putin's war machine by buying cheap Russian oil, how do you feel right now that your purchases have resulted in innocent civilians, including children, being killed? India is experiencing the cost of supporting Putin. To the rest, you will soon too." This is what Lindsey Graham's latest post on X states. His remarks come after a barrage of Russian missile strikes on Kyiv on Thursday that killed at least 23 people and injured dozens. Vishal Vivek has been tracking the finer developments. He joins us live from the newsroom at the moment with a quick update. Vishal, take us through the latest remarks coming in from the US Senator.
Well, these constant barrages continue, and this is one of the senior most figures in the Trump administration, Lindsey Graham, as you talked about him. So he's gone on to question not just India, but Brazil and China as well, because this is sort of a departure from tradition. What we've seen in the recent past is that most of these top Trump aides have only questioned India when it comes to buying Russian oil. But Lindsey Graham, on the other hand, has also brought in China and Brazil, who are also big buyers of Russian oil and other products. He's squarely blaming these three countries for the Ukraine war. It's sort of the same statement that has been made by other top Trump aides, such as Peter Navarro, who has, squarely put the blame on PM Modi. Yesterday, we covered that extensively, and we also fact-checked this statement that whatever he said is not actually true when it comes to, facts on the ground.
Vishal, as always, thanks so much for joining us with the latest details coming in. Slipping into a quick break, back in a moment with the latest updates for you. Do stay tuned.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but 2 warships. That's amazing. Vishnu and I, through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but 2 ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. The Indian Navy, with its huge expanding responsibilities, is hungry for more ships. So getting 2 ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all the, not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area. Given the responsibility and the large area that is, the number of assets is required. And that's the reason we are getting these warships. They're not just numbers, it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of these warships also, because they have high speed and they have got very large endurance and they can stay out at sea for long times. The frigates are very versatile ships to be. And so these two warships are going to add a punch, not just to the Eastern Naval Command, in particular, of course, Eastern Naval Command, but to the Indian Navy in general.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
When we say we're standing on a piece of
Welcome back. Former Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal has alleged a collusion between Congress and BJP, asking why no major leader from the Congress has been arrested in the ongoing National Herald case. Addressing party MLAs and councillors at the Constitutional Club, Mr. Kejriwal said, and I quote, "People ask why the BJP has sent 5 of AAP's top leaders to jail but not a single Congress leader. They shout endlessly about the National Herald case, which I myself read about online." He further added, as per facts available online, it looks like an open and shut case. Yet, despite serious allegations, no one from the Gandhi family has gone to jail while we are jailed in completely fabricated cases. These are Mr. Kejriwal's words. Listen in.
चारों तरफ चर्चा रहती है. कोई कहता है जी मायावती जी ने कॉम्प्रोमाइज कर रखा है, कोई कहता है जी ओवैसी ने कॉम्प्रोमाइज. अरे सबसे ज्यादा तो अब लोग कहने लगे हैं कांग्रेस ने कॉम्प्रोमाइज कर रखा. अभी गोवा के अंदर हमारी टीम बता रही थी, गोवा में मैं बात कर रहा था, गोवा में जब हम लोगों के बीच में जा रहे हैं, लोग कह रहे हैं कि जी आपके 5 सबसे बड़े नेता जेल हो आए, बीजेपी ने आपके 5 सबसे बड़े नेताओं को जेल भेज दिया, ऐसा क्यों है कि कांग्रेस का एक भी नेता जेल नहीं गया. मैंने इंटरनेट पे जाके पढ़ा क्या है नेशनल हेराल्ड, सुनने में तो काफी खतरनाक लगता है. उनमें से कोई, गांधी परिवार से कोई जेल नहीं गया अभी तक.
With that, we're slipping into a very quick break. Back in a moment with the latest updates for you. Do stay tuned to NDTV.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
It's the Prime Minister's first day of his 2-day trip to Japan. He has met the Indian diaspora who have given him an enthusiastic reception.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Before we began this episode, Vishnu was walking around this gun right now and having a really good time. Vishnu, the weapons. Let's talk about the weapons right now.
No, I think the weapons are absolutely incredible. And Commodore, why don't you come in on this? This is an upgraded gun mount. Eventually, all of the ships of this class will have this upgraded gun mount. She carries BrahMos missiles, MR SAMs as well. How does this represent one of the most formidable capabilities for ships of this class, not just in the region, but anywhere in the world?
So Vishnu, I would like to highlight one very important aspect in this class of ships, and that is the indigenous fire punch that we pack with us. Yeah. So weapons, sensors are very complex systems, and very few countries across the world have this capability to have very potent and very credible weapon and sensor package. So what the P-17 Alpha class of ship gets to the table is the fact that the larger majority of our weapons are indigenous. They are built, designed and operated and maintained thereafter throughout their life cycle by the companies and the wherewithal of India. And that's a really proud moment for us to have this opportunity and this capability with us that today we showcase. So if we take this, the super rapid gun mount, which is there in front of us, an amazingly formidable weapon capable of deploying ammunition across multi-domains for multi-role, multi-tasks. So the SRGM is one of the best weapons in the world, and we proudly host this on board our class of ship. Addition to this is also the BrahMos, which you spoke of. It's proven its mettle, its battle worthiness, and we feel amazingly proud to be today here having this capability with us. Again, an indigenous capability. What you see thereafter is also the integrated rocket launcher. So whilst we are very formidable in the above water warfare, the underwater warfare itself is also a very challenging domain that we face today. And in that also, if you see the package that we have with us, the integrated rocket launchers, 2 of them, they are again indigenous in nature and give us great capability. When I speak of the sensors also, the sonar, it's a Hamsa Mark 3 sonar that we are operating.
Indian sonar.
It's an Indian sonar. So that gives us the immense pride of hosting the entire capability which we are hosting is of indigenous nature. This AK-630 gun that we have, which has got huge firepower, is again something which is indigenous, made in Indian product, very reliable and battle hardened. So I would say over and all, the key takeaway of this platform would be that how we have grown as a Navy, of having made huge investments in indigenization, and this is not a product of I would say a decade's investment. It has been an investment of a long time, a vision of the Indian Navy to have our indigenous products, and we today very proudly showcase them to the entire world.
A very good morning. This is The Breakfast Show. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Divya Wadhwa. Let's get you the whole lot that we have planned over the next 1 hour. This includes Prime Minister Modi's visit to Japan. He has reached Japan. A lot planned over the next 2 days before he heads to China. But first, let's get you the headlines. Prime Minister Modi kicks off his Japan visit, a visit amid slide as far as India-US relations are concerned. A big welcome for the Prime Minister by the Indian diaspora.
Wow.
Netaji's daughter speaks exclusively to NDTV, gets emotional with a plea saying that bring dad's ashes home. That is what Anita Bose is demanding. Abusive slogan against Prime Minister and Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav's Bihar rally, with the BJP calling out that abusive mindset of the Congress party, seeking an apology. And his RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat, celebrating 100 years of RSS, has never said someone must retire during the celebration. In fact, RSS supports reservation as per constituency. Now, this is the constitution that should have a common transnational language. That is what, the RSS chief is saying. And relations between India and Canada seem to be getting better after expelling their ambassadors. They're now appointing new high commissioners. Big day when it comes to Indian sports. We're talking about Neeraj Chopra finishing second in the Diamond League and PV Sindhu reaching World Championship. These are the quarters of the World Championship.
Pick the pocket of Julian Weber. He hasn't done that. He has probably 91.
Well, breaking news coming in at the moment, and this is after top, Trump aide has, spoken about India being, in fact, fueling, playing the role that it does as far as Ukraine-Russia war is concerned. Do remember yesterday, Navarro had gone on to say that this conflict is Modi's war and the peace route goes via New Delhi. That is what Navarro had gone on to say. In fact, said that if India was to stop buying oil from Russia, that 50% tariff would come down to 25%. But now there is a latest renewed attack when it comes to India. And we're talking about Lindsey Graham also saying that India props up war machine. The Republican leaders are repeating as far as that chorus is now getting louder, and allegations from the US that continue. This is what is now being said. So that is the latest attack coming fresh as far as the United States is concerned against India and the role that India is playing. The role that India is playing as far as the conflict between Russia and Ukraine is concerned. Why? Because India continues to buy Russian oil while it's singling out India, and that is something that the Democrats won't stand for. In fact, they've been calling out the Trump administration for this. We have Vishal joining us in order to get us the latest. Vishal, take us through what is being said now.
Peter Navarro and Lindsey Graham, these are some of the top voices in the Trump administration, and both of them have almost spoken in unison and questioned India as to why India keeps buying the cheap Russian oil and trying to funnel the Ukraine war. Of course, this allegation is baseless because Russia, as we've been reporting, is the aggressor in this war. It's been 3.5 years of the war. Almost 1 million people would have been killed, and if there's anyone to blame for that war, it's mostly Russia or Ukraine, because both the parties are involved in the war. The fact that India does business with Russia, that's a totally different matter, and even US had almost encouraged India when COVID had struck the world that India needs to keep buying this cheap Russian oil so that the world oil market is stabilized, the prices don't skyrocket. So it's sort of a total hypocrisy from the US side, and it is continuing. Every day there are statements coming in. These are some of the latest ones that we've been reporting. Peter Navarro is the top trade advisor of Trump. He's been speaking on this mostly, and he's been quite vicious in his attacks. Last day he said that it's Modi's war, Ukraine war is Modi's war. That was the biggest attack, and now he's followed that up with this latest statement saying that India is now reduced to being Kremlin's laundromat. So one attack after the other. Lindsey Graham, on the other hand, has not just put the blame on India, he's also questioned China and Brazil, who also buy Russian oil and other products, and he is sort of questioned as to how these countries are funneling the war, and that has resulted in deaths of even children. So these statements do not make any sense. Experts have rubbished them, but they keep coming in from the top Trump administration. So it sort of signals as to what the strategy is from the Trump side, whether they want to engage in direct talks, they want to reduce the tensions. That doesn't seem to be the case, because these statements keep coming in and try to hurt this decades-old relationship.
Well, right, Vishal, in fact, what has really been said here is that India, China, Brazil and others who prop up Putin's war machine by buying cheap Russian oil. How do you feel right about that as far as those purchases have resulted in innocent civilians, including children, being killed? India is experiencing the cost of supporting Putin. And that is what was, the message loud and clear put out on social media site X. Thank you so much, Vishal, for getting us those details. We have more breaking news coming in. Fresh trouble when it comes to suspended Congress MLA Rahul. Trouble mounts for the suspended Congress leader, with the state police crime branch now constituting an SIT, a special investigation team, in order to probe the accusations of sexual misconduct against Palakkad MLA. Cases, do remember, that have been registered against the MLA. The FIR that has been filed against him includes stalking as well as harassment. This after the Congress party suspended him. At first, do remember that he stepped down as his role of the Youth Congress president in Kerala, and this all has come about after allegations that have been made by several women, starting with Rini George, the actor, who in fact said that he had been sending inappropriate messages for the last 3 years. In fact, asked him to meet, he asked her to meet him at a hotel, and that is something going on to talk about the harassment. There's so many other people coming out and making similar allegations against the Palakkad MLA. Of course, the BJP there demanding action be taken against him, and it really did take some time before the Congress party suspended the man. And now, after the FIR that was registered against him, now the police has decided that an SIT will be probing the allegations that are being made by several women, and the allegations include stalking as well as harassment. My colleague Uma Sudhir joining us in order to get us the latest on this. Uma, of course, now there are multiple people making similar allegations and accusations against the MLA. Take us through the background as far as those, the cases, whether it's harassment or stalking. What all did this include? And now, as far as the SIT is concerned, take us through the process. How long will this take?
Been announced by the Additional Director General of Police, who is heading the law and order in Kerala, H. Venkatesh, and he has confirmed to NDTV that this SIT would be led by Deputy SP Vinu Kumar as the investigating officer, and he would be constituting a team of officers, and they would be having cyber forensic experts as well. And they would be looking at the veracity of the audio clips that have been circulated. The complaint itself of stalking and harassment of women is something that has been registered by the Ernakulam police on the basis of a suo moto case has been registered after the Director General of Police, in fact, took legal opinion because there was no complainant who had physically come forward to lodge a police complaint against Mr. Rahul Mamkutatil, who is, of course, the Palakkad MLA in Kerala. And this after multiple the audio clips had emerged that seemed to suggest that he was indulging in gross sexual misconduct, and one of them seemed to suggest that he was asking a woman to undergo abortion and threatening her with dire consequences if she does not listen to his advice. And Mr. Rahul himself has denied these allegations, and he says that these audio clips are in fact are fabricated, and that his voice is being used by technology. They are trying to suggest that it is his voice, and that the audio on the voice is not his at all. So Rahul Mamkutatil, while he has been suspended by the Congress party, he has also quit from the Youth Congress, but he has not resigned as MLA, and this entire issue in that sense escalated after the Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan also said that this is deeply criminal activity that this MLA has indulged in, and he had pledged that the strongest possible legal action will be taken against the MLA, and he in fact said that Rahul Mamkutatil should resign as MLA. Back to you.
Thank you, Uma, for getting us those details. And we have more breaking news coming in this morning, and this is in fact in regard to the Madras High Court now that has taken action. This is the action that is being taken by the order of M.K. Stalin. Temple funds are meant for temples alone and not for building marriage halls. That is what the High Court has gone on to say in Madras. Don't treat temple funds as public funds. That is the order by the High Court. The Madras High Court has gone on to say that the funds need to be used for the purposes of the temple alone, whether it's maintaining or for the development. This is in regard to, the functioning and for maintaining the place. The Madras court has quashed 5 government orders that allowed construction of marriage halls utilizing temple funds. The court held that the government is bound to utilize temple funds only for maintaining and for developing as far as the temple area is concerned and for connected religious purposes. Now, observing that the temple funds, even if surplus, cannot be utilized by the government for public schemes or commercial purposes, the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court recently quashed the 5 government orders granting permission for the construction of marriage halls using the funds that were allocated to the temple. Now, this is in different locations in the state where the construction of these marriage halls was to take place, and that is something that the Madras High Court has completely squashed. And as we have my colleague Reeth joining us in order to get us more on this. Reeth, of course, this is an order that came about by MK Stalin, and now the High Court completely refuting that very order.
Right, absolutely, Divya. You know, the High Court has, in fact, quashed and it's put aside MK Stalin's order, and it said that, you know, that money for temple funds cannot be used for building marriage halls. And I'll help you understand why exactly that the court has said this. Now, this is the Madurai bench of the Madras High Court that has essentially said that the money has to be used for donation purposes, for religious as well as charitable purposes. Now, what the bench is exactly trying to say is the fact that when there is a marriage hall built essentially and there is a rent that the devotees have to pay, that does not constitute under essential services of the temple. Now, as the court believes that is neither charitable nor is a religious ceremony, even though of course, the argument put forth by the government was the fact that religion, of course, is something that it comes under religious practices, therefore it must be allowed. But remember that there were about 80 crore rupees set aside to build 27 such marriage halls, and the court has come out and said that these does not fall under essential services, and that essential services include the one of charity, of donation, for which the temple funds can be used. But when it comes to marriage halls and when it comes to this, then it is not something that the court will allow.
Right. Thank you so much, Reeth, for joining us with those details. More breaking news coming in this Friday morning. We have a Punjab minister trivializing the flood situation by discussing his cruise trip instead. He was discussing a Sweden cruise trip instead of putting in efforts to help those affected by the flood situation that has unfolded, the monsoon fury that is impacting the state. But the minister instead decided to discuss a trip, holidays, whether it's in Sweden or Goa. That is the discussion that was taking place along with 3 other ministers. This is there you can see the conversation that's taking place there. Instead of handling the crisis at hand, talking and faffing away about a cruise holiday in Sweden. And this is the discussion that was taking place as far as these 3 ministers along with the Punjab minister having a conversation regarding holidays, regarding a cruise, instead of focusing on the crisis, the flood situation that continues to impact and affect the state and the people of Punjab. We have Gurpreet joining us in order to get us details. Gurpreet, what was this conversation really about at a time when, one needs all the boots on the ground and all the help that one can get, and particularly coming from a Punjab minister trivializing the situation at hand?
Well, we have seen the opposition party, they have already raised several questions over this discussion which was being carried out among the Punjab minister when they were visiting the flood hit areas. Specifically, this video had been recorded and they were seen discussing about Goa cruise and Sweden tour. At this point of time when the people are grappling with the flood hit areas and they are trying to save their lives, opposition leaders, they are putting a question mark over this discussion, and they are expecting the Chief Minister of Punjab should take immediately action against these ministers, because it shows the way they have been discussing about the cruise, Sweden and Goa. That is really condemnable, because the whole Punjab is dealing with the flood situation at this point of time. The people are trying to save their life, and we have seen not only our forces, we have seen the NDRF and other teams, they are conducting multiple rescue operations. At this point of time, such type of a statement which has been given by the minister and the way they have been caught on camera while holding discussion about cruise, Sweden and Goa, that is highly condemnable as per the opposition, and opposition has been raising multiple questions over this discussion which was being carried out among the Punjab ministers, because they are on the responsible post, and the people of Punjab, they are having great hope from the state government. They are going to get assistance for getting out of this crisis which has been happening all over Punjab at this point of time. Back to studio.
Right. Thank you so much for getting us all those details. Let's just, switch tracks now and get you more news coming in. And this is in regard to Mohan Bhagwat there and the comments that were made recently by him. Of course, the RSS chief has now all gone ahead and said that there's no divide, as far as that's a myth when it, talk about that great divide and that falling out between the BJP and the RSS. The BJP Sangh divide is something that he has in fact answered. He said there's no quarrel anywhere, and these are conspiracy theories. And fueling those theories, of course, was the comment that was made much earlier when he had spoken about the retirement age of being 75. And of course, this is a year when both him and Prime Minister Modi will be turning 75. In fact, he will be turning 75 before the Prime Minister does later in September. Now, of course, it is, the RSS chief, Mohan Bhagwat, who has in fact gone ahead and said that he never said that someone will retire or that someone else should retire when they turn 75. And that comment hadn't gone down too well. And of course, since then, there have been speculations, which now Mohan Bhagwat clarifying the air, in fact, putting the record straight by saying there's no quarrel anywhere. These are just conspiracy theories.
We are having good coordination with every government, not only this one. The state governments as well as central government. But there are systems which have some internal contradictions. Even if the man in chair is 100% for us, he has to do it, and he knows what are the hurdles. So he may be able to do it, he may not be able to do it. We have to give him that independence. There is no quarrel anywhere. Our Swayamsevaks, they work honestly. So they don't believe in isms, etc., etc. Yes, there is some thought behind every action. That thought is there, but there is no ism. That thought has to be tested practically, and the thing that yields the result is to be accepted. So when that is there, there is no struggle. It appears that these two are never at loggerheads. They are trying to extract the truth, and that involves some struggle. Struggle might be there, but there is no quarrel. Goal is the same. Good of our country, good of our people. If that understanding is there is always coordination. And we have that understanding in our Swayamsevaks. So there might be opinions also. We will discuss, we form a consensus, and together whatever we decide, whether it is according to my opinion or against my opinion, this collective decision I will follow. When that nature is there is no quarrel. और एक दूसरे पर विश्वास है कि जो प्रयत्न कर रहे हैं वो प्रामाणिकता से कर रहे हैं, निस्वार्थ बुद्धि से कर रहे हैं. क्षमता अपनी अपनी है, परिस्थिति अपनी अपनी है. अलग अलग चलेंगे तो भी अलग अलग जाना नहीं है, सबको एक जगह जाना है.
Right. Well, also Mohan Bhagwat has spoken about hum do hamare teen. That is what he's gone on to say, that every couple in India should have 3 children, pointing to the replacement level as far as the birth rate of 2.1 children per woman. Answering questions on demographic changes or population control, this is what Mr. Bhagwat has gone on to say, that communities with a birth rate of less than 3 slowly go extinct. So a birth rate of over 3 should be maintained, is what he's gone on to say, adding that this happens in all countries. In fact, let's just listen in to what he had to say.
सब देशों में डेमोग्राफिक इम्बैलेंस की चिंता रहती है, लेकिन ये चिंता भी क्यों उत्पन्न होती है कि संख्या से ज़्यादा इरादा क्या है, इसके बारे में शंका रहती है मन में. पहला कारण है मतांतरण, कन्वर्शन, जो भारतीय परंपरा का हिस्सा नहीं है. रिलीजन अपना चॉइस है, जिनको जिस रिलीजन में जाना है. जबरदस्ती गए, वापस आना चाहते, आओ, अपने मन से आओ, लोभ लालच जबरदस्ती नहीं। लेकिन ये होता है, तो इसको रोकना, ये करना पड़ेगा। दूसरी बात है घुसपैठ। आप पूछते हो घुसपैठियों को रोकना सही है क्या? मैं कहता हूं अगर डीएनए एक है तो परमिशन लेके आना गलत है क्या? परमिशन लेके आना चाहिए ना, परमिशन नहीं मिलती तो नहीं आना चाहिए। तो इसलिए इस घुसपैठ को रोकना चाहिए। कुछ तो सरकार रोक सकती है, सरकार कुछ प्रयास कर रही है, धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, परंतु समाज के हाथ में है कि हम अपने देश में रोजगार अपने देश के लोगों को देंगे।
Pasna, my colleague joining us in order to get us more on this. Pasna, take us through, of course, clarifying the air when it comes to no rift with the BJP, even after making that 75-year retirement, remark that was made much earlier. He's gone on to clarify that as well, that he's not asking anyone to retire, but also here speaking about how every household should have 3 children instead of 2.
That's right, Divya. Big takeaways from Mohan Bhagwat's speech yesterday. In fact, it was a comprehensive question and answer session in which Mohan Bhagwat attempted to answer almost every question that was asked of him. 218 questions were asked of the RSS chief yesterday. And the big takeaway, of course, is Mohan Bhagwat clarifying the position of the RSS when it comes to relationship with the BJP. And that, remember, was being speculated because the BJP has not been able to appoint a president as yet. And there is the speculation that the RSS wants its voice to be heard. The RSS chief made it very clear that there is coordination with which both organizations are working. In fact, the RSS works in coordination with every government, including state governments. He said a Swayam Sevak works with innate honesty, and there is a certain sense of trust that the Sangh Parivar places on him, and that there is no quarrel. There could be a semblance of struggle because both of them are working towards the same goal, but there is no conflict. There could be disagreement, there could be difference of opinion, but there's no conflict, is what he has clarified. The other clarification is, of course, on the 75 years of age limit, in which he clearly said that it is important to understand that the comments that were made by him earlier were completely restricted to the context of Morupant Pingle, who's also an RSS worker, and that he did not want anybody to retire, and he did not ask anyone to retire, nor is he retiring himself. He said that the Sangh places responsibilities on them, and that he will continue to do what the Sangh requires him to do. Even if he's old, even if he's 80, if he's asked to work and run a shaka, he will do that. So it's about commitment and responsibility and not about power. That's what he has said. And the other point that he has also talked about is the 3-child policy, where he has said that to address demographic concerns, it's important that every household in India, in Bharat, looks at having 3 children. And of course, he has also asked Swayam Sevaks. He has also said that they could be taking part in the Kashi Mathura agitations, although the Sangh will not be involved in the agitation. So big takeaways from the RSS chief's speech yesterday.
Right, Vasa, changing hum do hamare do to hum do hamare teen. Well, thank you so much, Vasa, for getting us those details. Let's get you news in regard to the monsoon fury playing out in Jammu. Do remember, over 36 people have lost their lives because of the monsoon mayhem in Jammu. Now, water levels, as far as the region is concerned, they have been raging, but the situation seems to have improved at least in the last 24 hours. But the scale of damage has been devastating. Jammu has broken all kind of records over the last 2 days, but we did see that water levels started to recede as far as rivers are concerned. Let's just get you the sense if, how's the restoration work and, as far as the situation on the ground, has it gotten better from yesterday? Gurpreet joining us. Gurpreet, yesterday you were telling us that the sun is out, the situation was getting better, the water levels were receding. What about today, and what is the forecast really saying?
Well, we are reporting from Udhampur, and this is Jakhan Chowk from where we are reporting at this point of time. This is the national highway which has been badly affected because of the continuous rain in Jammu Kashmir. And what we have learned that this national highway, this is from Udhampur, it leads towards the important areas Srinagar, Doda, Patni Top and other, but we have seen for the last 2 days there is no traffic movement. I'll request my Vijay to keep on showing the visual. The people, they are sitting in the vehicle for the last 2 days. They are waiting for their turn. They want to move towards Srinagar and other places. If we can talk about weather updates, we have seen that there was no rain for the last 2 days, and that was one of the major relief for the people. And नेशनल हाईवे वर्क इज ऑलरेडी अंडर प्रोग्रेस. तो आप कहाँ से आए हैं, तो कितने टाइम से यहाँ पे फंसे हुए हैं?
मैं तो जम्मू से आया हूँ. मैं 7:30 AM यहाँ पर पहुँचा. मुझे पता चला है कि 7 बजे तक गाड़ियाँ इन्होंने छोड़ दी थी, छोटी गाड़ियाँ, और कुछ बड़ी गाड़ियाँ भी पहले छोड़ी है. कुछ पता नहीं है इन द इंटरनेट सिस्टम थ्रू.
कह रहे हैं कि नेशनल हाईवे जो लैंडस्लाइड हुई है उसके कारण कई जगहों पे अफेक्टेड है, उसके कारण यहाँ पे सारा ट्रैफिक रोका हुआ है.
सर, बीइंग अ ह्यूमन बीइंग एंड बीइंग अ लिटरेट पर्सन, अगर आपकी गाड़ियाँ 7 बजे तक चलती हैं, इमीडिएटली आप 7:30 बजे तक बंद करते हो, बोलते हैं काम शुरू हो गया है, तो विद इन स्पैन ऑफ 20 minutes व्हेन द वेदर इज ड्राई हियर राइट नाउ, यू आर आल्सो सीइंग हाउ कम द रोड विल स्टॉप विद इन दिस 15 seconds.
तो बिल्कुल कुछ और भी लोग हैं हमारे साथ. तो कब के आए हुए हैं, कितना टाइम हो गया यहाँ?
भैया हमें तो 5-6 दिन हो गए यहाँ फंसे हुए. सुबह भी गाड़ियाँ गई तो इन्होंने, जब भी हम आए तो उन्होंने एकदम रोक ली गाड़ियाँ. तो सुबह भी टैक्सी परमिट इतनी चलेगी, उनके लिए भी तो काम होना चाहिए था ना आगे. ऐसे रोका इन्होंने, इशू कुछ भी नहीं है यहाँ पे सर.
तो कुछ लोग कह रहे हैं कि जम्मू में ही कह देना चाहिए था, अगर आगे नहीं जाने दे रहे, ताकि इतना ट्रैफिक क्योस यहाँ पे ना होता.
मैं तो ये कहता हूँ कि अगर रोड ब्लॉक था तो इनको जम्मू में ही ट्रैफिक बंद करना चाहिए था, वहाँ से गाड़ी नहीं छोड़नी चाहिए थी. ये इनकी लापरवाही की वजह से जो पब्लिक है यहाँ पे खज्जल हो रही है सारी. किसी को, हमारे छोटे छोटे बच्चे हैं, किसी को खाना नहीं मिल रहा है, दुकान वाले हाई रेट पे मगर सामान अपना बेच रहे हैं. तो ये प्रॉब्लम इनकी वजह से, क्योंकि ये इन्होंने जम्मू में ही बंद कर देना चाहिए.
Well, we can see there is a lot of problem which are being faced by the people. They wanted to move towards Srinagar, but from Udhampur the road has already been blocked because multiple landslide had been taken place, and for restoration of traffic the work is in progress. Back to studio.
Right. Thank you so much, Gurpreet, for getting us the very latest. We have breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to China and India. That, this is what is being said by China, that China and India should jointly safeguard peace and tranquility in their border areas after the recent positive and constructive round of border talks between them. This is, the Chinese military, they're saying this is, after that 10-point consensus that has reached. Of course, this also does include, the resumption of direct flights that was reached upon a decision that came about just last week, and a step up as far as the trade and investment flows are concerned. And, we have Vishnu joining us in order to get us the latest. Vishnu, coming about just in time before Prime Minister Modi's visit. Take us through the details.
Going to see on Sunday when Prime Minister Modi meets President Xi is the beginning of a process which might actually redefine the relationship between Beijing and New Delhi. Remember, after the Galwan crisis of 2019, this is the first visit of an Indian Prime Minister to China. It comes on the back of a very important meeting between the National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, who's also India's special representative in talks with China on the boundary question, and Wang Yi, the Chinese foreign minister, who was recently over here. Both sides have agreed on a series of mechanisms and a series of steps, but have ultimately decided that they need the concurrence of their political leadership to actually work towards a resolution of the boundary issue. The boundary issue between India and China is at the heart of the dispute and has been for decades. Therefore, if there is a substantive movement towards an early resolution of this, in other words, delimiting the boundary, figuring out where it lies in, let's say, Arunachal Pradesh, in Ladakh and in other areas, then the core differences between both sides would be solved. Therefore, if you have this a Chinese defense spokesperson talking about an early harvest and boundary delimitation, in fact, similar words were used in the press statement issued by New Delhi after Wang Yi's visit.
Right, Vishnu, stay with us for our next breaking news coming in as well. Let's get you breaking news, and this is in regard to the ties between India and Canada. Now, this is after we saw that move that came about 10 months ago of expelling the ambassadors. Now, a move is being made in order to appoint new ambassadors when it comes to India and Canada. And Vishnu back with us to get us details. Vishnu, we are seeing some sort of improvement here after that, snapping of ties, so to speak, 10 months ago, of expelling the ambassadors of India and Canada?
It's a big news because it does indicate that India wants to move towards normalcy in the relationship between Ottawa and New Delhi. I remember India's High Commissioner was expelled from Ottawa, and there was a tit-for-tat reaction over here. What came first, nobody is entirely certain about. But this is after Canada's former Prime Minister Justin Trudeau made allegations, very strong ones, at press conferences about an alleged Indian hand in the elimination of certain people, in Canada. This is linked, of course, to at one level to India's concerns about Canada's the existence of support for the Khalistani cause in Canada. It remains a huge issue in the relationship. But we have seen the Prime Minister travel recently to Canada for the G7 summit. We've seen a beginning of a reset in that relationship. And the fact that you've now got the High Commissioners of both sides, not just India going to Ottawa, but the Canadian High Commissioner, a new Canadian High Commissioner coming over here, indicates that the relationship will be at a better, more even keel. Presumably, both the missions will come back to their usual strength because that was also brought down. But this was the biggest story several months back on how the deterioration of ties between India and Canada had taken place following Canada's allegations. Since then, we've not really heard very much more of these allegations. But the fact that India is appointing a new High Commissioner to Canada clearly indicates that the relationship between two basic democracies will be back, if not to normal, then on a path towards normalcy.
Right, Vishnu, of course, this we are seeing, in fact, because of the change of guard, the relationships are improving since Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney invited the Indian Prime Minister to the G7 summit, and both countries agreed to restore their top diplomats, and that is what is playing out now. Thank you so much, Vishnu, for getting us those details. With that, slipping to a short break, back with a whole lot more. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India, it matters to India, and it matters to me, and it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold
CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm the medical officer of this unit, sir.
Good afternoon. So nice to meet you.
Thank you, sir. Same
Hello,
this
ma'am.
side, sir.
So this is the firing range.
Yes, sir. This is our firing range, sir.
You handle weapons, right? I've handled weapons. कि हम लोग एक तो shooting में भी get to handle
Yes,
weapons.
yes.
They are not real guns, but they are very similar. So the functioning of it is very similar.
आपने ट्रेनिंग वगैरह?
मैंने ट्रेनिंग भी ली है और I own a weapon also, licensed weapon. So I've shot in firing ranges in Mumbai and all. I'm a member also there. Wow. मैम हम ये क्या गन देख रहे हैं?
ये इंसास राइफल है, सर.
So this is Indian made?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And we'll be firing from, sir, AK-203.
Okay.
That is Indian made,
That
sir.
is also Indian.
Yes, sir.
Can I look at the bullets?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. This is the bullet of Insas, sir. The bullet will be different for the AK-203, sir.
So I can fire this?
Yes, sir.
But somebody needs to guide me.
जो लिम बराबर के आदेश पर आप लाइन पोजीशन लेंगे।
अच्छा।
और इसके बाद इसको यहाँ पर आप
सपोर्ट लेंगे।
करेक्ट। लिम बराबर में आप लाइन पोजीशन और बात और खांडे का मिलाप रखते हुए और आप फोरहैंड ग्रिप पर पकड़ते हुए सीज का अलाइनमेंट करें। बर की आदेश पर आप मैगजीन वेट की अंदर पर घुसाना है।
ओके। आई कैन सर। हाँ चलिए।
फायर लाइन ऑफ। हाँ लिम बराबर फायर भर। चलो सामने टारगेट। अपना टाइम पर 5 राउंड फायर।
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है।
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire dabba trading scam.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister Edapadi Palanisamy begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players and this is going to be the ultimate test.
So we'll go in a bulletproof vehicle, which is a make in India bulletproof vehicle. अच्छा ये हिंदुस्तान में बनी? जी। आइए तो आपको लेके चलते हैं। आइए चलिए। तो ये महिंद्रा की गाड़ी है? जी सर। और बुलेट प्रूफ है पूरी तरह से? कितने mm की बुलेट रोकती है? ये 7.62 mm की। 7.62 तक रोक देती है? जी। और बॉम्ब प्रूफ भी है नीचे कुछ? जी। माइन वाइन हुआ तो? माइन के लिए स्टील प्लेट है नीचे। So like we were talking about, ये anti-terror operation में forward post में it's a life saving. Yeah, it's very important thing. So it's wonderful कि अब हम ये सारी equipment ये हिंदुस्तान में बन रहा है.
वेलकम मिस्टर रावत। थैंक यू वेलकम। ये हमारी अमर ट्रेनिंग नोड है। अमर मींस आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स रूटीन।
ओके, आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स।
अनआर्म्ड कॉम्बैट, जब भी कभी हमारे पास कोई हथियार ना हो तो हैंड टू हैंड फाइट में
गन नहीं हो। हाँ
आइए आपको
जी दिखाइए।
सबसे पहले नाइफ की फाइटिंग दिखाएंगे कि अगर नाइफ के साथ फाइटिंग
Welcome back. Let's get to the latest on this in regard to Prime Minister Modi, who landed in Tokyo 2 hours back. He's arrived in the country for his first standalone visit to Japan in 7 years. He's on a 2-day visit at the invitation of the Prime Minister of Japan to attend the 15th India-Japan Annual Summit, and calling the visit an opportunity to advance India's national interests. The Prime Minister has said that it will also strengthen regional and global peace as well as security. Kickstarting his Japan visit, the Prime Minister kickstarted it with the Indian diaspora that was eagerly awaiting for his touchdown, and now the Prime Minister has said that he's deeply touched by the warmth he received, and he praises when it came to the Indian community, saying that the commitment to preserving the cultural roots when it comes to India while really contributing meaningfully to the Japanese society is how he described that Indian diaspora that was eagerly awaiting his arrival. He was welcomed to the chants of the Gayatri Mantra.
Om Bhurubhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat.
And what all is on the agenda? You know, the big question being, this is, of course, a very crucial visit coming about first in the last 7 years. This is a standalone visit of the Prime Minister before he heads to China. Let's get you details of what all is going to take place over the next 2 days with Sanjay Sinha.
Of course, very good strengths in hardware. And India, of course, has very powerful talent pool for software, AI. We are leading globally in the field of AI in terms of talents. So that combination is what will be the focus of this visit's agenda on artificial intelligence. Another important thing to note is that the data governance, because cybersecurity is a big threat, and AI, which works on huge amount of data across the world, cybersecurity is an important concern around AI. And Japan and India, both having good data governance, will be a big facilitator in the collaboration in the field of AI. I have myself made some proposals to both the sides that Japan can invest in India for chip manufacturing, which is now a big crisis globally in terms of supply chain. Japan has the capital, Japan has the technology, India has all the natural resources like rare earths as well, and the human resource in abundance. So the collaboration in AI or hardware manufacturing in India with Japanese collaboration, Japanese investments and technology is a very doable and a very feasible aspect. The whole supply chain can be built because we have the natural resources and all the way down to the assembly for the chips. That can be done in India with Japanese collaboration and be supplied to globally from India.
So there's increased security outside the hotel. The lobby is right behind me. There's a lot of police personnel around, and they are not allowing media people to broadcast from there. However, we have managed to secure a spot in front of the hotel, and PM Modi is expected to arrive anytime soon. There's a lot of security around. Yes. Considering the critical mineral problem that both India and Japan are facing, a lot of companies from Japan are interested in working with Indian companies in the AI sector and the critical mineral sector. Especially one update I just received was that JAXA, that is a Japanese aerospace company, is considering to collaborate with ISRO to explore the south side of moon to look for water. So that's one big update coming, and we can also expect space collaboration coming up in future between India and Japan. India has always been a reliable partner. Both India and Japan, the ties goes back to centuries, many centuries, and right now under the pressure of Trump's tariffs, both India and Japan are looking to diversify their supply chain, their markets, and India and Japan come as a natural ally where the Indian diaspora, that is huge. So Japan is facing this population crisis, and India can come as a solution to that. And that's why Japan is planning to welcome 500,000, 5 lakh people over the next 5 years in Japan. And that would be mostly in the field of engineering and technology.
मैं टोक्यो की चाय वाली हूँ, आप इंडिया का चाय वाला थे जी, ऐसा मुलाकात हुई तो हमेशा बहुत अच्छा लगता है मोदी जी से मिलने से, लगता है जिंदगी का कुछ एक सफल हो गया है उनसे मिलके.
We are really feeling very privileged and honored to welcome our Prime Minister here today, and we look forward to have his insightful leadership guiding us through, and really we feel proud that India is flourishing and shining high.
Unbelievable. I can't imagine I'm here. I will see him. He has given us so much recognition on the international diaspora. Like, it's amazing.
अगर मोदी जी हैं विश्व के किसी भी कोने में इंडियन है ना, आज वो कॉन्फिडेंस, वो ट्रस्ट, वो पावर मिली है हमें कि वी कैन से यस दिस इज आवर प्राइम मिनिस्टर. और आज उनसे मौका मतलब ये सदियों में मुझे नहीं लगता कि मैं कभी मिल पाती. जापान में हूँ, आज आ रहे हैं, उनसे मिलने का मौका मिल रहा है तो लाइक इट्स गूस बम्स दैट वाइब्स ना.
So a very significant visit of the Prime Minister. Let's listen into what the Indian ambassador to Japan had to say.
Your first words on this very important visit. Prime Minister Modi has made no secret of his deep affection for Japan. His relationship with Japan is something that he's been very proud of. How important is this visit, sir?
This is a very important visit. India and Japan, we have excellent relationship in every field. We have, of course, we both are civilizational countries. We have a civilizational connect. You go to any corner of this country, you will see an India connect everywhere. And in fact, in the last 10 years, you have seen that after India and Japan agreed to have the special strategic and global partnership, agreed by Honorable Prime Minister Mr. Modi and then Prime Minister Mr. Abe, our relationship continued to grow. In fact, this annual summit is very important. It gives us an opportunity to undertake a full review of the last 10 years progress we made in our relationship and see how do we take it to new levels of partnership. A roadmap will be announced, which will showcase how we can take it forward to new levels of partnership.
Ambassador George, the business relationship, the investment relationship between India and Japan is a very important one. One that the Indian side gives a great deal of importance to. So does the Japanese. Can you give us a preview? There are many business and investment related agenda items on the Prime Minister's visit this time. Anything you can share with us on what we can look forward to?
In fact, Japan has been a very reliable partner for our economic engagement. You have seen Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated the new electric vehicles factory of Suzuki. In fact, Suzuki came to India some 40 years back and transformed India's automobile sector. You see that Japanese engagement has been there in the economic sector for several decades. Yeah. But now we see a new momentum in that. There are 1,500 Japanese companies in India. There are 5,000 Japanese establishments in India. These are 1,500 success stories. And if we can make these 1,500 success stories into 15,000 success stories, Japan would be able to reclaim its number 2 largest economy in the world. That is the kind of opportunity that India offers. India is a land of billion opportunities, and there is a realization in Japan. There is an acknowledgement in Japan of that growing India's economy. 6.5 to 7% growth in the last 20 years. In another 20 years, we grow like that. In that Amritkal journey, when we become Amritkal journey, when we become a developed country by 2047, Japan is a reliable partner, and you will see that in the forthcoming visit. There would be clear roadmap to achieve that target.
Well, of course, also Prime Minister Modi is going to be gifted something that symbolizes good luck, and that is something that the Prime Minister is going to get in the form of a doll. We're talking about Daruma doll, which symbolizes good luck, and that is something that's going to be gifted to Prime Minister Modi. This is a doll which has Indian roots as well, because this dates back to the origin, and the origin has the roots of Buddhism, and this is something that is for good luck and for prosperity and success. Now let's get you the latest, and this is in regard to a big day as far as Indian sports is concerned. We're talking about the Diamond League finals, in which Neeraj Chopra clinched the second place. This is a throw of 85.01 meters, and this is that final throw that has put Neeraj Chopra in the second spot. So he salvaged the second place in Zurich with that last throw effort, but it was Webber's dominance that left the Indian ace chasing shadows with the world champions looming. The stage is now set for a high voltage showdown next month. So this is Neeraj Chopra finishing on the podium yet again. Now the two-time Olympian struggled to match his lofty standards, failing to mount serious challenges for the Diamond Trophy in Zurich on Thursday.
But he has probably 91.
And well, let's get you in regard to PV Sindhu, who raced to the World Championship quarters, where the display as far as pure aggression is concerned stuns the Chinese world number 2, and she has she beats the world number 2 to enter the quarters. And this is the two-time Olympic medalist PV Sindhu stunned the world number 2 on Thursday to move to the quarterfinals of the World Badminton Championship. And this is, of course, PV Sindhu there making India proud.
Yes. After a long rally like that.
And staying with more news, this verbal volley as far as the US Open tennis courts are concerned. And this is, there's no class and no education on court, and the confrontation as far as the US Open is concerned. So unseeded American defeats a former slam winner. We're talking about Townsend. I could put on my TikTok. That is what is really being said. Now, this is almost unheard and unseen on tennis court. A former Grand Slam winner calling her opponent classless. This happened during the match between the two, and the former French Open champion told her she had no class and no education in a heated US Open round. Tension between the pair escalated after that net cord went in Townsend's favor during a 7-5, 6-1 second round win, and the 25th seed accused her of not apologizing.
I mean, I don't know how she feels about me, but there's no, beef on my side. She told me that I have no education, no class, and to see what happens if we play each other outside of the U.S. And I said, I'm excited, bring it. I'm never been the one to back down from anything like that, but I just thought that it was really interesting. She was playing amazing in the first set and, couldn't miss. And, I had my head down and head in my strings and just tried to continue to just plug away. And that's what I kept telling myself. Just keep fighting, hopefully you'll get a break and you get an opportunity to try and implement some of your strategy. But she was kind of taking the racket out of my hands. Was hitting amazing shots, serve +1 off of my returns, really playing really great tennis. So, it was unfortunate, but, it's something I could put on my TikTok.
Well, with that, it's a wrap on this bulletin. Thank you for watching.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
India's defense game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honorable Defense Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025, Warfare in the 21st Century.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better,
and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
Welcome to my unit. So I'll just brief you through the mechanized platform of the Indian Army that we have here. So in mechanized, basically we have armored mechanized infantry, these two things. So I'll just take you around the equipment also and I'll tell you what is the difference between both also.
Okay. So what is the difference between the tank? What is one is the tank and one is a
BMP.
What is the full form?
It's Boye Machino Picote. It's a Russian term.
Acha, Russian term. Acha.
Yeah. So BMP. Yeah, it's an infantry combat vehicle.
Okay. Similar to tank.
It's similar to tank. The main difference in this is in tank we have a crew of 3.
Okay.
But in this we also have the stick also. Stick are people, infantry people who can get down, dismount and fight.
Ah, acha.
So that capability also we have in a BMP.
Okay.
So basically here now, this is our training area.
Okay.
In which we'll be showing you how a new driver is being trained. We'll show you the obstacle courses that we have and we'll show you completely the way it's happening. So first we just, from here you can see we have the number plates over there, 1, 2.
Right.
These are various obstacles.
Okay.
Which the BMP and the tank will also be negotiating.
Okay.
So we have the tank head which will be leading.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 BMPs.
Okay. So does the tank have a steering wheel or levers or how does it work?
For a tank it's basically 2 levers we have.
2 levers.
And whereas when it comes to BMP it is like a steering wheel but cut steering wheel, like a sports car steering wheel.
Achha.
It's that kind of a steering wheel. It's amphibious. So I'll be showing you that.
Oh, I see.
तो ये अभी हम यहाँ
देखेंगे.
अच्छा. Oh, wow. क्या बात है.
From here now, would you like to go on a ride?
Oh, I'd love that. Come.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the Tiger and Dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Captain Chakravarti, not 1 but 2 warships. That's amazing. You know, Vishnu and I through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. Yeah, but that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but 2 ships is incredible. I mean, that's...
Prime Minister Modi has landed in Japan. This is the first standalone visit in 7 years. He was welcomed to the chants of Gayatri Mantra. He's gone on to talk about how AI, semiconductors and bullet trains will be on the agenda. This is a visit not just to deepen existing partnerships but also to explore new avenues of collaboration. And making a request to the Prime Minister is Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose's daughter, Anita Bose, who spoke to NDTV, making a fresh and this is a heartfelt appeal to Prime Minister Modi to bring back her father's ashes home. Abusive slogan against Prime Minister Modi in Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav's Bihar rallies. The accusation that's being made by the BJP demanding an apology for the abusive mindset that they're calling of the Congress party. Now, after the White House advisor went on to say this is a Modi's war as far as Ukraine and Russia is concerned, a fresh attack from the United States taking a drive at India. We have another attack coming India's way. This is Kremlin's laundromat. That is the claim that's being made by Lindsey Graham. RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat at 100 years and saying that never said someone must retire. This is a comment that he had made about 75. Do remember he turned 75 before Prime Minister Modi does in September. India and Canada appoint new high commissioners. This is a move after 10 months of expelling their ambassadors. A new, strengthening of the ties, and this is under the new leadership in Canada. Big day as far as the Indian sports world is concerned. We're talking about Neeraj Chopra there finishing second in the Diamond League, and PV Sindhu there reaching the quarters of the World Championship.
Probably 91.
Well, we have breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to an F-16. This is a Polish F-16 that has crashed in Poland during an air show rehearsal that was taking place. This was during a rehearsal for that air show in central Poland that has resulted in this freak accident that you can see, which has resulted in one casualty. That is what the Deputy Prime Minister of Poland has gone on to confirm, expressing grief over the great loss for the Air Force. Vishal joining us. Vishal, this video that's playing out showing the tragedy unfold. This is extremely tragic. This was an air show. This was the rehearsal of the air show in central Poland that resulted in the death of the pilot. Take us through the details.
Yeah, we have these shocking visuals from 3 angles actually, and that show that the aircraft plummeted as soon as it was doing that Cobra maneuver that it's colloquially known as, because this move was made famous by the movie Top Gun back in the 80s, during which the pilot sort of swerves topwards and then makes a U-turn in the air and then goes to fly away. But that did not happen, and the aircraft plummeted to the ground and it exploded into a ball of fire. The results are on your screen. The pilot did not survive. The authorities have commented on that, and it's highly unlikely that anybody would have survived in such sort of a crash, because the footage clearly shows no ejection from the pilot, because during these circumstances pilots are trained to eject. The fact that he was not able to do that will have to be investigated. This will take some time to ascertain what was the exact cause of this crash. But F-16 is developed by the US. It's given to its partners in the NATO. Poland is also one of the strong partners of NATO in the US partners. So it will have to be investigated as to what went wrong. Was there a pilot error? Was there something, error? Some error occurred in the aircraft. All of that will have to be analyzed.
Right, very shocking during the rehearsals that this explosion, we've seen the aircraft exploding into this ball of fire. Very shocking incident, a very tragic incident. Of course, as you are telling us, these are 3 different angles of that blast that took place, of that crash that took place. This, of course, we are seeing how that aircraft has literally gone down and burst into flames. Vishal, get us through the details of the person who has died, the pilot. We're talking about the pilot who has died after this Polish Air Force F-16 fighter jet that crashed during the rehearsals, and as we can see, hitting the runway in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, so reports suggest that this was a Poland army aircraft. This belongs to the Polish army, and this was only one aircraft flying in the visuals that you can see during these rehearsals. Mostly there are many there are many fighter jets that take part in these kind of rehearsals, but in this instance you can see only one F-16. So this was a rehearsal for an air show. You can see people had gathered to watch these rehearsals because this is always a spectacle. People come from across the country to see these kind of rehearsals, these kind of air shows. So they were there to watch, to be amazed by these kind of visuals, but they were instead shocked.
Right. Thank you so much for joining us with those details. And breaking news coming in, and this is in regard now. Let's get you the latest as far as the centre's gaming law that is facing a legal challenge. It's the Karnataka High Court that will be hearing the plea against the law that is seeking as far as the outlaw is concerned. This is basically to outlaw online money games. So NDTV has accessed the High Court plea. The plea basically says this needs to be declared as unconstitutional by law. That is what the plea really is. Let's just get my colleague Deepak joining us. Deepak, this online gaming bill that's facing the legal challenge, the hearing is coming up on the 30th of August in the High Court. Take us through the details that we have access in regard to the plea.
Well, this is an important, development considering the fact that there has been a lot of speculation about how this bill will pan out for the economy. Now, this is a petition that has been filed by Head Digital Works Private Limited, the company, of course, that has several, online money-based gaming platforms. Now, what their argument here is basically that this is unconstitutional, the law that is coming in, and they're saying that the company that this parent organization really operates runs a game of skill, and it has been on since several years. And right now, it also contributes a huge amount of money towards the economy, and especially the digital economy. And therefore, they're saying that this particular new act should be declared as unconstitutional. And also, some of the sections as well, particularly, they're mentioning that should be struck down. Apart from that, they're also saying that as far as this particular act is concerned, it is also against, the fundamental rights of the petitioner. So several aspects that find a mention, and we'll really have to see when it is taken up in the Karnataka High Court, whether this will actually derail the plan of the central government or whether it will really allow for this particular ban to continue.
Right. Thank you so much, Deepak, for getting us this breaking news. Let's get you the latest in breaking news this morning, and we're talking about the Election Commission that has now gone on to say these are sources from the Election Commission speaking on behalf of the Bihar voter list, in which sources are saying that there are nationals of Bangladesh and Nepal that have voter IDs. These are discrepancies that have been noticed during the revision, the SIR exercise that is being carried out. Do remember, this is over 3 lakh notices have been served by the Election Commission. So this is, of course, the Election Commission of India saying that there are people from Nepal, from Bangladesh that have been found as far as the SIR exercise is concerned. Ashwin joining us in order to get us the latest in this regard. Ashwin, take us through the details of the breaking news.
So, Divya, as we know that from 1st of August to 1st of September, the document verification process is going on in Bihar, and during this process, document verification process, electoral roll officers, EROs have found some discrepancies in documents verification. And based on the inquiry, around 3 lakh notices were served to 3 lakh people, and there is a suspicion that most of these people are Bangladeshi, Nepali and Myanmari. Remember, earlier also Election Commission has flagged that they have found many people who has all the legal documents like Aadhaar card, voter ID card and ration card, but these are foreign national, but they have all the legal documents and their names are already included in the electoral roll. So that is why 3 lakh notices were served to. There is suspicion that these are the foreign nationals, mostly from Bangladesh, Nepal, and Myanmar. Especially we'll talk about East Champaran and West Champaran. These are the districts around Madhubani, Kishanganj, Purnia, Katihar, and Araria and Supaul. These are the districts where majorly notices were served, and these are the districts which is called Simanchal also. Like this is the Simanchal region of Bihar. These districts have shared the boundaries with Nepal also, and some part in West Bengal and other states. So there is a high chances that most of these people who are foreign nationals have stayed in these districts. Remember, after the draft roll, when the draft roll was published on 1st of August, we have found that many of these districts have highest voter exclusion. Means that Purnia and Araria has a 12.1 and 11.8 voter exclusion. So that is why Election Commission said that they have found most of illegal people. We can say illegal people because they are not the Indian national, but they have all the legal documents of India's like Aadhaar card and voter card. So Election Commission said that we will exclude all the illegal voters whose name are already included in voter list, and we will remove them by serving a notices.
Right. Thank you so much, Ashwin, for getting us those details. Let's get you more news coming in, and this is in regard to that rally that was held by Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav, in which BJP has gone on to claim that abusive language was used against the Prime Minister, and which is why now the BJP leader Krishna Singh Kalu has in fact gone ahead and said that a police complaint has been filed against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in Patna for allegedly using that abusive language against Prime Minister Modi. The BJP leader has also called for stopping the opposition's rally against the alleged voter theft in the poll-bound state of Bihar. Now, of course, the Congress party coming out in its defense and, talking, in fact, basically, the BJP is saying that the Prime Minister has been abused on stage, and this is a filthy low when it comes to political rallies that are being held by the opposition. And this is, something that the Congress is now being accused of. The Congress High Command is on mute, and the Bihar Congress leader is demanding that apology. And it's basically politics of compromise. That won't work. That is what the Aam Aadmi Party has gone on to say. Do remember that the Aam Aadmi Party is accusing as to why is no one from the Congress, family arrested so far or been sent to jail. Unlike the Aam Aadmi Party, where 5 of the Aam Aadmi Party leaders have been sent to jail in false cases, and of course talking about the National Herald case and how has that been dismissed, and nobody, has been taken into custody in that regard, pointing fingers at the Gandhi family.
कांग्रेस की तथाकथित वोट अधिकार यात्रा में जिस तरह से कांग्रेस आरजेडी के मंच से देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की दिवंगत पूज्य माताजी को गाली दी गई है, वह घोर निंदनीय और भर्त्सना के योग्य है। यह अभद्रता की सारी सीमा लांघ चुके हैं। ये 2 शहजादे का बिहार की धरती पर बिहार की संस्कृति का तिरस्कार भी इन लोगों ने किया है। राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव को अविलंब इस कुकृत्य के लिए अविलंब माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए।
साथियों, कल मेरा बिठौली के अंदर प्रोग्राम था राहुल गांधी जी की वोट अधिकार यात्रा, तो वहाँ पे सुना है मैंने, अभी मेरे पास इंडिया न्यूज़ से और जी न्यूज़ से कॉल आया था कि इस तरीके से किसी ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए अपशब्द भाषा का इस्तेमाल किया है। मैंने ये सुना है कि वो लड़का माइनर था और हमारे 1-2 जो मंच पे आदमी थे उन्होंने 1-2 थप्पड़ भी उसको मारा है, और उसको आप देखिएगा वीडियो में, उससे माइक छीन भी रहे हैं। तो इस तरीके की घटना नहीं होनी चाहिए। मैं उसकी निंदा करता हूं और क्षमा मांगता हूं। हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री हैं वो।
भाजपा के जो स्लीपर सेल हैं वह महागठबंधन के यात्रा के दौरान भाजपा के ही स्लीपर सेल पूरे माहौल को खराब करने के लिए अपने प्रधानमंत्री के खिलाफ नारा लगा रहे हैं, और आने के बाद हमको भी गाली देते हैं और अपने नेता को भी गाली देते हैं और आरोप लगाते हैं कि हमारे कार्यक्रम में हुआ। बात असत्य है। अगर हमारे पार्टी के कोई नेता, तेजस्वी यादव जी, राहुल गांधी जी या हमारे सीनियर लीडरों ने इस तरह का अभद्र भाषा का इस्तेमाल हो तो उसका वीडियो फुटेज दिखाया जाए, जिससे हम लोग ऐसे लोगों को कार्रवाई करेंगे।
कॉम्प्रोमाइज की राजनीति चलती नहीं है।
आपको ये लगे कि पीठ पीछे बंद कमरे में कोई कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो जाएगा और जनता को पता नहीं चलेगा, ऐसा होता नहीं है। सब पता चलता है जनता को, जनता बेवकूफ थोड़ी है। आज चारों तरफ चर्चा रहती है, कोई कहता है जी मायावती जी ने कॉम्प्रोमाइज कर रखा है, कोई कहता है जी ओवैसी ने कॉम्प्रोमाइज। अरे सबसे ज्यादा तो अब लोग कहने लगे हैं कांग्रेस ने कॉम्प्रोमाइज कर रखा है। लोग कह रहे हैं कि जी आपके 5 सबसे बड़े नेता जेल हो आए, बीजेपी ने आपके 5 सबसे बड़े नेताओं को जेल भेज दिया, ऐसा क्यों है कि कांग्रेस का एक भी नेता जेल नहीं गया? हमारे को बिल्कुल फर्जी केस बना के, कंप्लीटली फर्जी केस बना के हमारे को इन्होंने जेल भेज दिया। उनमें से कोई, गांधी परिवार से कोई जेल नहीं गया अभी तक। तो जनता बेवकूफ नहीं है, जनता सब समझती है। जनता में चर्चा चल रही है कि कांग्रेस और इनके बीच में गठबंधन है, कांग्रेस और बीजेपी के बीच में गठबंधन। हम लोग गठबंधन करने नहीं आए थे, हम लोग देश के लिए आए थे और देश के लिए लड़ते रहेंगे। कभी कॉम्प्रोमाइज की राजनीति मत करना, देश की राजनीति करना। देश के लिए अगर कभी कॉम्प्रोमाइज करना पड़ा, हमारा सर कटा देंगे, कॉम्प्रोमाइज कर लेंगे।
And let's just also get in the Home Minister there also talking about what was really said at the rally by Rahul Gandhi. In fact, Amit Shah has condemned that purported video and said that under Rahul Gandhi, the oldest party's politics have reached its lowest level. He further went on to say that this abusive rally show and that the Congress party basically returning to its old ways, and this is something that is being done in order to poison the country's political culture. Listening. And switching tracks now, it is as far as, Mohan Bhagwat speaking at the celebration of 100 years of the RSS. He's gone on to say that there is no fallout between the RSS and the BJP. In fact, this is the speculation that's been doing the rounds ever since he made that 75-year retirement comment. This comes about just before Prime Minister Modi turns 75 in September. But it is the RSS chief turning 75 6 days before Prime Minister Modi does. Listen into what Mohan Bhagwat had to say. He said he never said that he'll retire or that someone else should retire when they turn 75.
We are having good coordination with every government, not only this one. The state governments as well as central government. But there are systems which have some internal contradictions. Even if the man in chair is 100% for us, he has to do it, and he knows what are the hurdles. So he may be able to do it, he may not be able to do it. We have to give him that independence. There is no quarrel anywhere. Our Swayamsevaks, they work honestly. So they don't believe in isms, etc., etc. Yes, there is some thought behind every action. That thought is there, but there is no ism. That thought has to be tested practically, and the thing that yields the result is to be accepted. So when that is there, there is no struggle. It appears that these two they are never at loggerheads. They are trying to extract the truth, and that involves some struggle. Struggle might be there, but there is no quarrel. Goal is the same. Good of our country, good of our people. If that understanding is there is always coordination. And we have that understanding in our Swayamsevaks. So there might be opinions also. We will discuss, we form a consensus, and together whatever we decide, whether it is according to my opinion or against my opinion, this collective decision I will follow. When that nature is there is no quarrel. और एक दूसरे पर विश्वास है कि जो प्रयत्न कर रहे हैं वो प्रामाणिकता से कर रहे हैं, निस्वार्थ बुद्धि से कर रहे हैं। क्षमता अपनी अपनी है, परिस्थिति अपनी अपनी है, अलग अलग चलेंगे तो भी अलग अलग जाना नहीं है, सबको एक जगह जाना है। I never said that I will retire or someone should retire. In Sangha, we Swayamsevaks, we are given a job. whether we want it or not. So if I am 80 years old and Sangh will tell me, go run a shaka, I will have to go. I cannot say I have completed 75 years, I want to enjoy the retirement benefits. No, there is no benefit in Sangh. And even if I am 35, Sangh may say, you sit in the office. We do whatever Sangh tells us. We don't say, I will do this, I want this, I want that. No, that is not allowed. And we are not there for it because we don't want to accomplish anything. This is not for retirement of anybody or myself. We are ready to retire any time in the life. And we are ready to work as long as Sangha wants us to work. That is the thing.
And also, Hamare Do, Hum Do Hamare Do has now been coined as Hum Do Hamare Teen. That is what Mohan Bhagwat has gone on to promote, that every household should have 3 children instead of 2. And this is something that he is trying to promote. He's gone on to say that experts say that communities with a birth rate of less than 3 slowly go extinct. So a birth rate of over 3 should be maintained. Listen in, and my colleague Vasar joining us with the latest.
सर्वत्र सब देशों में डेमोग्राफिक इम्बैलेंस की चिंता रहती है, लेकिन ये चिंता भी क्यों उत्पन्न होती है कि संख्या से ज़्यादा इरादा क्या है इसके बारे में शंका रहती है मन में। पहला कारण है मतांतरण, कन्वर्शन, जो भारतीय परंपरा का हिस्सा नहीं है। रिलीजन अपना चॉइस है, जिनको जिस रिलीजन में जाना है, जबरदस्ती गए वापस आना चाहते हैं, आओ अपने मन से आओ, लोभ लालच जबरदस्ती नहीं। लेकिन ये होता है तो इसको रोकना, ये करना पड़ेगा। दूसरी बात है घुसपैठ। आप पूछते हो घुसपैठियों को रोकना सही है क्या? मैं कहता हूं अगर डीएनए एक है तो परमिशन लेके आना गलत है क्या? परमिशन लेके आना चाहिए ना, परमिशन नहीं मिलती तो नहीं आना चाहिए। तो इसलिए इस घुसपैठ को रोकना चाहिए। कुछ तो सरकार रोक सकती है, सरकार कुछ प्रयास कर रही है, धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, परंतु समाज के हाथ में है कि हम अपने देश में रोजगार अपने देश के लोगों को देंगे।
Well, big takeaways from the RSS chief's question and answer session yesterday. This was part of his lecture series, Vyakhyan Mala, and this was part of the Jigyasa Samadhan session where he was asked over 200 questions and he answered all of them. The big takeaways, of course, him clarifying the position of the RSS with respect to the BJP. He said that there is no subordination within the Sangh Parivar and that there is coordination between the BJP and the RSS, and that the RSS works in coordination with every government, in fact even with the state governments. And he also said that the RSS does not tell the BJP what to do in terms of governance, and the BJP does not tell the RSS in terms of what to do when it comes to character building or man making, which are seen as the jobs of the RSS. He clarified that there is an innate amount of trust and honesty with which Swayam Sevaks are expected to work, and they do that, and the goal is the same for both of them, which is why there could be a semblance of struggle, but there is no conflict. There could be difference in opinion, but there is no conflict, there is no quarrel. He has clarified that, and this specifically was being speculated because the BJP is taking a lot of time in appointing its president, and there was this charge and speculation as well that the RSS wants its voice to be heard. But Mr. Bhagwat, in fact, jokingly also said that if it was left to us, it wouldn't have taken this much time. He also clarified the other important thing with regard to the 75 years of age as the limit for any position in governance. He said that his earlier comments were limited to Morapan Pingle, who was an old worker of the RSS, and he said that he did not want anybody to retire. He did not ask anyone to retire, nor is he retiring himself. Both Prime Minister and Mohan Bhagwat are set to hit 75 years of age next month, which is why this controversy had become a subject of interest. But Mohan Bhagwat clarified that these are responsibilities that are given by Sangh Parivar, and he will continue to do what the Sangh asks him to do.
Well, we have breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to this is the decision that the government is taking. The government has appointed a former RBI governor as India's executive director at the IMF for a period of 3 years. In order to know more on this, Sakshi joining us. Sakshi, Mr. Patel, who served as the RBI governor between 2016 and 2018, will now be representing India on the IMF's executive board.
That's right. Well, Urjit Patel, former RBI governor, has been appointed as executive director at the IMF, at the International Monetary Fund. Right, like you rightly said, he did serve as India's RBI governor from 2016-2018, and he was the 24th RBI governor, succeeding Raghuram Rajan. And this, of course, is coming in as a big boost, not just for Urjit Patel, but also for India's representation at the IMF. Now, why is this critical at this point in time? It is critical at a time when, of course, India is facing the US 50% tariffs. It is critical as Urjit Patel is someone who has looked at financial stability earlier. He is someone who's looked at research earlier. And he's not just served as the RBI governor, he's also served as a deputy RBI governor. He's someone who's looked at the framework essentially for India for a very, very long time. And therefore, economists believe that this timing of his appointment is critical at a moment when India is looking at battling this 50% tariff, of course. And also, we're looking at times with the geopolitical trade uncertainties at large, as well as different dynamics for India and different trade relations across the globe. So this timing of this appointment is very critical for Urjit Patel as well as for the IMF. And remember, he is going to be serving for a period of 3 years for the IMF.
Right, he of course worked with the IMF earlier as well, and held many roles. He's put on many hats. Take us through his background.
That's right. Many achievements there. The first up coming in, of course, succeeding Raghuram Rajan, someone who's looked at, like you were mentioning, someone who's had, a past where he has looked at, research, financial stability. He's looked at various aspects, even statistically. So therefore, someone who has a very, very sound understanding of the financial and economic framework, really, not just for India, but also how that, parallels to what's happening in the rest of the world around us at the moment. And therefore, this timing of this appointment is critical as far as Urjit Patel is concerned, as well as for India's representation at the IMF is concerned. Remember, the IMF also has around 25 directors on their board. This appointment will mean that he will be part of the day-to-day policy decisions, as well as the larger framework or the larger, intention with which they look at moving ahead in the medium term to the long term. So therefore, critical for both Urjit Patel and the IMF, as well as India's representation at a critical juncture.
Thank you so much, Sakshi, for getting us those details. Moving on to more news. Let's just talk about suspended Congress MLA Rahul. Now, trouble is mounting for the man. Now, the State Police Crime Branch has constituted an SIT. We're talking about a special investigation team which will be probing the accusations of sexual misconduct against the Palakkad MLA. Cases registered against him include stalking and harassment. Do remember, it was Rini George, the actor, that started all this by putting out that social media post and then confirming that it was Congress leader, Congress MLA Rahul, that had been sending inappropriate messages to her for the last 3 years. My colleague Uma joining us in order to get us the very latest on this. Uma, get us a background on the cases. These are multiple women that have come forward with similar accusations and allegations, and now it will be an SIT that will be probing those very allegations.
So the Kerala police has now constituted a special investigation team that will be probing into the allegations of sexual misconduct against the Kerala MLA Rahul Mamkutathil. DGP of Law and Order, H. Venkatesh, has confirmed to NDTV that the SIT has already been constituted. It will be headed by Deputy SP Binu Kumar, who is going to be selecting his officers who will be in part of the team. And that will include cyber officers as well, cyber forensic officers as well, because these audio clips that have now surfaced will have to be examined forensically in order to reaffirm their authenticity and their veracity, because Rahul himself has claimed that these are fake videos and that the audio on those clips does not belong to his voice, and that this has been fabricated in order to politically target him. In the recent past, we have seen audio clips as well as, film actresses alleging that he had been indulging in misconduct. And one particular audio, in fact, suggested that Rahul was threatening a woman to undergo an abortion and saying that if she does not do that, she will face dire consequences. And all this has become a political buzz in Palakkad, where the Kerala BJP as well as the ruling party have been saying that Rahul Mamkutathil must resign as MLA. He's already been suspended from the Congress party under pressure from the public protests as well as the other parties, and he has also resigned from the Youth Congress, but he has not resigned as MLA. And all this is coming at a time when the Chief Minister had also made his stand clear on this issue. He said that this is a deeply criminal activity that Rahul Mamkutathil is indulged in, and therefore the state of Kerala would initiate the strongest possible legal action. So even though they do not have a formal complaint with the police from any of these women who are being allegedly harassed, the DGP ordered this FIR to be registered with the Ernakulam police that spoke about stalking, harassment and also criminal intimidation, and all those charges will now be faced by Rahul Mamkutathil.
Right, thank you, Uma, for getting us those details. Let's just now switch our tracks, to Tamil Nadu, and the Madras High Court has quashed 5 government orders that allowed construction of marriage halls utilizing temple funds. The court held that the government is bound to utilize temple funds only for maintaining or developing as far as temple, the temple area is concerned, or connected to religious purposes. To know more on this, we have Radhika Ramaswamy joining us. Radhika, take us through, the High Court there completely quashing the directives and the orders by M.K. Stalin.
That's right. It is a significant order by the Madras High Court. In fact, a division bench of the Madras High Court are striking down government orders which allowed the construction of marriage halls using temple funds. In fact, the court stated that as per the Tamil Nadu Hindu Marriage Act, the temple funds can only be used for charitable and religious purposes, including, religious functions, rituals, as well as to help the poor, needy, and also to feed the devotees, and also maintenance of temples. But besides that, it cannot be used for the purpose or intention to make money. And in the case of marriage halls, the whole purpose is commercial. The intention is to make money and make profits, which will get diverted to the government's treasury. So that is something that is illegal, since it is non-charitable as well as non-religious. The government also stated that these are not public funds or government funds. In fact, this temple fund belongs to deity, and deity is a minor, and therefore it is the prerogative of the court to protect the interests of the deity. Of course, the state government did argue, stating that marriage is religious purpose, but that was rubbished by the court, saying that it is non-charitable and the whole purpose is to make profits out of it. So at this point, we know for a fact that state government had allowed 80 crore rupees had been sanctioned for temple funds for marriage halls using temple funds. In fact, at least about 27 temples, marriage halls had to be constructed across the temples at a cost of rupees 80 crore, and that is something the court is not willing to allow. So it is a setback as far as the Stalin government is concerned. With this order, the state government will not be able to use temple funds for construction of marriage halls.
So much for getting us those details. Let's get you the latest, and this is in regard to Jammu. In fact, it has been unprecedented, the record rain that has been reported in Jammu in the last 2 days. We're talking about 36 people who have lost their lives. The water level in the region, as far as raging waters is concerned, these are, waters in the rivers. Now they have dropped as far as the levels are concerned, and that is because of some let-up in the weather conditions in the last 24 hours. We're talking about prior to that, all kind of records were broken. This was the all-time high as far as the rainfall that was recorded. Now water has started to recede as far as rivers in Jammu. This is as the city wakes up to, the water levels have reduced, the intensity of rain has reduced, but the devastation is something that the people in Jammu continue to reel from. Do remember that many roads have been closed, particularly a very crucial highway that was shut down as well. So now the focus is on basically getting life back to normal. There has been life that has completely been thrown out of air. The visuals playing out on your screen of roads as well as bridges that were washed away. The situation on the ground this morning, as far as the situation is, what is the weekend looking like? Is the monsoon fury expected to make a comeback, particularly in this area? We do know that monsoon has played havoc not just in Jammu and Kashmir but also in Himachal Pradesh, in adjoining areas as well, particularly also in Telangana that saw record rain. So this year around it is raining more than it usually does, and it has been a long monsoon season continuing all the way till the end of August. Where we have Nazir, my colleague, joining us in order to get us the latest. Nazir, yesterday we saw some let up as far as the weather conditions are concerned. Take us through this morning. Any better?
Well, weather has improved. It is sunny, though cloudy, bit cloudy as well. But the fact is that after floods, there's trail of destruction, and now it is the time of restoration, and in some places it is restoration at the war footing. Even army is involved. Large number of roads, and officials tell me, rather Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir told me that more than 3,000 roads, culverts and bridges have been damaged during this fury of floods and heavy rains in Jammu and Kashmir. The rail service continue to remain suspended in Jammu and Kashmir. 40 rails have been cancelled. Srinagar-Jammu National Highway is closed. It has suffered massive damage. It may take weeks, or hopefully it should be restored earlier, at least partially, because that is the actually only road link that connects Kashmir Valley with the rest of the country. That is badly damaged, in some places completely washed away, and even some places there are rail tracks which have been damaged. Restoration work is on. In some places there's erosion of the rail tracks also. So there's lot of disruption because of this, and people have suffered a great deal. Schools remain closed in Jammu region, entire Jammu region, till tomorrow. So as part of precaution, and there's damaged lot of infrastructure. So things are limping back to normal, but there's already a lot of damage, and now it's the time of the restoration of the work. But the larger thing is, when will Mata Vaishno Devi Yatra resume? It remains, suspended for last 4 days. Maybe it may remain suspended for next 24 or 36 hours. And train service may also not be resumed in 1 or 2 days, because there is, as said, it needs certain repairs at several places before the normal rail service is restored. Even as from Jammu to Delhi yesterday, 2 special trains were arranged to evacuate the stranded, Mata Vaishno Devi Yatris and other people here. So there was hundreds of people yesterday. I was in Katra, and hundreds of people have, stranded there. And because many of them actually survived that horrible Tuesday's landslide in which 35 pilgrims lost their lives, 7 others were injured. Lucky ones are actually narrating that horror when they are asking why Yatra was not suspended when there was a red alert, when there was already a weather warning. And Jammu and Kashmir leaders, including Deputy CM, said that responsibility should be fixed. Why Yatra was not stopped when there was a red alert, when even schools and colleges were shut by the government, why Yatra continued that time. Having said that, now it is the challenge for the government how restore the facilities. Even the electricity has gone at several places, while in most of the areas electricity has been restored. But the roads, bridges, culverts which have suffered damage, it is actually a tall order to restore it as soon as possible.
Thank you so much, Nasir, for getting us those details. And now let's just also get you a check as far as Uttarakhand is concerned. A cloudburst struck Rudraprayag in Uttarakhand and the Chamoli district, and this has left several families trapped under debris and causing multiple injuries. Taken to social media platform X, formerly known as Twitter, now it's Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami, who has said that debris flow after the cloudburst has blocked areas and has left many people, several people, stranded. So this is a monsoon fury now playing out in Uttarakhand. We have seen how it has been causing a trail of destruction when it comes to Jammu, when it comes to Himachal Pradesh, and now it is rain havoc in Uttarakhand as well. Back to Uttarakhand, we are seeing this is the havoc that we are seeing play out, particularly as far as the highways are concerned. The Gangotri highway has now been shut down. And with that, we're slipping into a short break. Back with a whole lot more on the other side. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Prime Minister Modi has reached Japan. This is a very significant visit, a standalone, in the first in 7 years. He was granted, he has been welcomed with the chants of the Gayatri Mantra as soon as he landed. Lots are lined up, including AI, semiconductors and bullet trains. All that and a lot more. We will be getting you the latest. Abusive slogan against Prime Minister in Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav's Bihar rally. BJP calls out that abusive mindset of the Congress and is now asking for an apology.
Now, what's startling about this?
Now, after Navarro said it's Modi's war, today it is Graham that has now gone on to say that this is Kremlin's laundromat. That is a jibe at India. So, the fresh attack by the US officials against India and Prime Minister Modi. Mohan Bhagwat has gone on to say, never said someone needs to retire at the age of 75. Well, this really comes about after he made that comment, and it is Prime Minister Modi who will be turning 75 in September. But 6 days before that is Mohan Bhagwat turning 75.
Pulling us
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years.
Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power. What is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
When we say we're standing on a piece of history, I really mean it. We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. She's called INS.
All eyes on you.
And we have breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to online gaming law. Now, the government has started framing its rules, and the Ministry of Electronics and the IT Ministry is having a meeting. This meeting is scheduled for 4 o'clock this evening. Stakeholders, as far as the ministry level stakeholders, will be participating in this high-level meeting that's going to be taking place this evening. So the rules and the implementation roadmap is what is on the cards. That is the agenda of the meeting that's coming up at 4 o'clock in the evening. Vasudha, my colleague, joining us in order to get us the details. Well, Vasudha, this is in regard to framing of the rules, and that is something that the government has started off with. Take us through details of who all are going to be part of this meeting that's going to be taking place this evening, and what can we expect in regard to the outcome as far as online gaming law is concerned.
Well, Divya, as far as I understand, this is more than just framing of the rules. So more than that, the stakeholders are coming together to the ministry today, and the ministry officials will be apprising them about the consequences of this law, what they need to do. So apart from gaming representatives, there are also people from the banking industry. There are also people from the fintech industry, because remember that banks and financial transactions play a very important role in this in the implementation of this law, because any transactions to do with online gaming will not be allowed. So what do these stakeholders need to do going forward is the question here. So more than rules, this is about apprising the stakeholders the consequences and ramifications of this law, what happens with this kind of registration, and what is the law intending to do. It seems to be the intent here. The ministry has already had a consultation with Sports Ministry yesterday, and this is with regard to framing of rules with regard to esports, which is one area of promotion, something that they want to do. So clearly the larger process of consultation has begun, and today is going to be an important meeting with the ministry officials, specifically headed by the IT Secretary, talking to stakeholders on the way forward on exactly what the law intends to do and what they need to do to ensure that it's a success.
Right, Vasudha, of course, a very crucial meeting there, and this is, very important going forward as far as the new online gaming law is concerned. Of course, that is, of course, also, facing legal challenges that's going to be taken up by the court tomorrow.
That is right. In fact, the matter has already reached the courts, but also remember that the government has made it very clear, Divya, that this is important considering that there's a social context to this. There are addictions, and there's also the problem of suicides, and the government wants to put people at the forefront of its approach, which is why it wants to ensure that social games and esports are promoted, while real money-based online gaming is completely discouraged and penalized, which is why it has brought in this law. It's been passed by both houses, and now the government has got down to the nuts and bolts of it, the implementation of it, taking stakeholders online on board with its approach. And in that regard, today's meeting is going to be important to also understand what they feel about its implementation.
Right. Thank you so much for getting us those very details. We will keep coming back to you for more on that. We have breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to a pregnant techie in Bengaluru was found dead. Now, a man has been arrested for allegedly driving his 27-year-old wife. As far as this case is concerned, we are talking about a case that has been filed. We're talking about the complaints that are being made in this particular regard. And, the case against the family is, again, this is that there are allegations that are being thrown by the family at the in-laws for demands of dowry. And that the family has gone on to say that she would be taunted because of the color of her skin. So the parents have filed that police complaint, and the victim has filed that the family has gone ahead and filed that complaint. The pregnant techie found dead in Bengaluru. Deepak joining us in order to get us details of this. Deepak, she was pregnant, she was a techie, she was found dead in Bengaluru. Take us through the details. I mean, the family is saying this was dowry, she was tortured for dowry, she was, made fun of because of the color of her skin.
Yes, as of now, the matter, of course, is under investigation because it's a case of dowry death. As per protocol, a senior level officer of the rank of Assistant Commissioner of Police is looking into the case. This individual named Praveen, already in custody. The family, of course, has gone ahead and, complained. And it's a detailed complaint based on which the FIR has been, filed, where they have spoken about, the various instances in which they have actually provided cash on the demand of the family. They have said that initially there was a demand of 15 lakhs, 150 grams of gold was also given, household articles was also given during the time of marriage, and then additional money was also sought, and that also was paid. They're also saying that the family abused her about her height, about her skin color, and there was very, persistent mental and physical harassment, and that is what led to, their daughter taking this extreme step is the charge that's coming in. They're saying that just in the recent past, they had, in fact, paid another 5 lakhs when she was forced to leave the house. When she returned after reconciliation with the family, again, the problems were only mounting, which has led her to take this extreme step is the charge from the family. The uncle of the girl is now taking it a step further and saying that this is a murder which is being made to look like a suicide.
Right. They are saying, there are many allegations that are being made, particularly that 5 lakh rupees were given by the family of the girl for him to start a Pani Puri business, is what we are being told.
Yeah, now, initially, of course, the family members were told that he is in the software field, he's a techie, but, the family members themselves alleged that even that was a lie and he was running a Pani Puri business. So we'll really have to see, based on these claims, while the police, of course, will continue to question this individual named Praveen and his family members, what sort of details really emerge about this case and how much truth is there to these allegations that are being leveled.
From sources, what we're picking up at the moment is both the couple were techies, and it was a year after being married is when the man left his software job and opened a Pani Puri shop. And at the same time, in fact, the wife had to give up her job because she delivered their first child. At the time of her death, she was pregnant with their second child. Thank you so much, Deepak, for getting us those details. Well, let's get you details. And after Navarro, the White House advisor hit out at India, said that it was a Modi's war when it came to the conflict between Ukraine and Russia. Why? Because India continues to buy Russian oil. He'd also gone on to say that peace talks go via the road to peace comes via New Delhi. Now, in this time around, another attack. This is a fresh attack. Trump's top aides. We're talking about U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham, that has now gone on to say that these are, renewed jibes when it comes to India. Now, what Lindsey Graham has gone on to say is that basically this is a war again, fueled by India, basically because of the business that India does with Moscow, and this is Moscow's war machine. Apart from this, of course, we did hear Peter Navarro up the ante and call India Kremlin's laundromat. Listen in to what was said by Graham.
Now, what's startling about this is that prior to the Russian invasion of Ukraine in February of 2022, you know how much oil India bought from Russia? Just about zip, pretty close to zero, Dave. And then when Russia invades, they got to figure out a way to backdoor it. So India quickly transformed itself into basically a Kremlin laundromat for their oil. And so again, they send us their goods here. We can't send them theirs. We pay them a bunch of money. They use it to buy Russian oil. Then the Russians, what do? They use it to fuel their war machine, kill a bunch more Ukrainians, right? And then NATO and the Europeans, coupled with the United States, has to do what? We have to pony up billions more to protect Ukraine, because India's giving Russia the money to, you see what I mean? It's like crazy. Yeah. It's just oil insanity math. And so there's no excuse for the world's largest democracy by population, which is India, getting in bed with the Russians, buying their oil, and then complaining when we add tariffs on that to have them stop doing it. Because India, look, the road to peace in Ukraine runs through a lot of places, and New Delhi is one of them. I wish India would get the message on this, because they're a great country. Yeah. Modi's a great leader. They could be a great partner. Oh, one other thing, buried this kind of lead. They don't even buy our arms, and that would help balance our trade. They don't do that. You know who they buy them from?
Right.
The Russians, yeah.
Well, India is experiencing the cost of supporting Putin. That is what Mr. Graham had gone on to post on social media site X. So this is a fresh attack after Navarro, the White House advisor. Now it is, in fact, the fresh attack by an official from the United States, from the Trump's administration. We're talking about U.S. Senator there hitting out at India for buying cheap oil, as is being termed by the United States. With that, slipping into a short break, back with a whole lot more. Stay with us.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Before we began this episode, Vishnu was walking around this gun right now and having a really good time. Vishnu, the weapons. Let's talk about the weapons right now.
No, I think the weapons are absolutely incredible. And Commodore, why don't you come in on this? This is an upgraded gun mount. Eventually, all of the ships of this class will have this upgraded gun mount. She carries BrahMos missiles, MR SAMs as well. How does this represent one of the most formidable capabilities for ships of this class, not just in the region, but anywhere in the world?
So Vishnu, I would like to highlight one very important aspect in this class of ships, and that is the indigenous fire punch that we pack with us. Yeah. So weapons, sensors are very complex systems, and very few countries across the world have this capability to have very potent and very credible weapon and sensor package. So what the P-17 Alpha class of ship gets to the table is the fact that the larger majority of our weapons are indigenous. They are built, designed and operated and maintained thereafter throughout their life cycle by the companies and the wherewithal of India. And that's a really proud moment for us to have this opportunity and this capability with us that today we showcase. So if we take this, the Super Rapid gun mount, which is there in front of us, an amazingly formidable weapon capable of deploying ammunition across multi-domains for multi-role, multi-tasks. So the SRGM is one of the best weapons in the world, and we proudly host this on board our class of ship. Addition to this is also the BrahMos, which you spoke of. It's proven its mettle, its battle worthiness, and we feel amazingly proud to be today here having this capability with us. Again, an indigenous capability. What you see thereafter is also the integrated rocket launcher. So whilst we are very formidable in the above water warfare, the underwater warfare itself is also a very challenging domain that we face today. And in that also, if you see the package that we have with us, the integrated rocket launchers, 2 of them, they are again indigenous in nature and give us great capability. When I speak of the sensors also, the sonar, it's a Hamsa Mark 3 sonar that we are operating.
Indian sonar.
It's an Indian sonar. So that gives us the immense pride of hosting the entire capability which we are hosting is of indigenous nature. This AK-630 gun that we have, which has got huge firepower, is again something which is indigenous, made in Indian product, very reliable and battle hardened. So I would say over and all, the key takeaway of this platform would be that how we have grown as a Navy, of having made huge investments in India.
From the Quad to bullet train and semiconductors, Prime Minister Modi has his plate full in Japan. His two-day visit, among other things, will focus on the Quad as well. As part of the special intensive revision of electoral rolls in Bihar, electoral registration officers have so far found discrepancies in documents of about 3 lakh electors and begun issuing notices to them to appear before them within 7 days. Urjit Patel, former Reserve Bank of India governor, has been appointed as an executive director at the International Monetary Fund. White House advisor Peter Navarro has yet again taken a swipe at India over purchasing crude oil from Russia. Now Navarro's Kremlin's laundromat jibe at India. Trump's top aide ups the ante. A big day for Indian sports. Neeraj Chopra finishes second in the Diamond League and PV Sindhu reaches the World Championship quarters. It's 10 a.m. on a Friday morning and you are watching NDTV 24/7. I am Parmeshwar Bava. Let's begin this bulletin with breaking news coming in at the moment. In yet another alleged dowry harassment-related death, a 27-year-old woman was found hanging at her home in Bengaluru on Wednesday, police have confirmed. The woman's husband has now been arrested for allegedly abetting suicide. The family of the woman, identified as Shilpa, alleged that constant dowry harassment by the victim's in-laws drove her to die by suicide. Meanwhile, I can disclose to our viewers that Shilpa had previously worked with the IT giant Infosys. She had been married to her husband Praveen for about 2.5 years. The couple has a 1.5-year-old child, and a family said that Shilpa was pregnant again. Deepak Bopanna has sent us all these details. He joins us live with further clarity at the moment. Deepak, take us through the details of the complaint and the latest information that's emerged.
Well, as far as the investigation into this case, it's at a very nascent stage. The family, of course, has made some massive allegations, starting from, saying that during the time of marriage, they paid cash, they paid in gold, and also other household items. They're also saying that the demands did stop. And very recently, about 4 months ago, the family has alleged that she was forced to leave her house over demands for more money to start a business. At that point in time, the family says that again, there was a lot of money that was paid to the family of Praveen, but this didn't satisfy them. They are in their FIR alleging that there were abuses that were repeatedly hurled at the daughter Shilpa, who of course is now no more. She was found dead in her house. The uncle even claims that this is not even a case of suicide but a case of murder. Further in the FIR, they're talking about how her skin color was spoken about, her height was spoken about, and she was taunted. There was constant physical and mental harassment is the charge that's being made in the FIR. Now, as per protocol, in a case of dowry death or a suspected dowry death, it is a senior level officer to the level of an assistant commissioner of police who usually investigates, and here too the ACP has taken over the investigation. The Tehsildar will do an inquest as well. So while it's being parallelly investigated, they continue to question Praveen, who's right now in custody. Now the family is also making another big allegation that he lied about his profession. Instead of being a techie that he promised to be, he eventually was selling pani puris is the claim that is coming in from the family. So all of this will now have to be verified whether there was a harassment which led to this death. Was it a case of suicide? Was it something else. This all becomes a part of the investigation now. The body, of course, was sent for a post-mortem. The details from the post-mortem, of course, will be very crucial in this case too. So probably for the next 24 hours, the police will, of course, try to look at all the technical evidence that's available, and also based on the statements that's coming in from the family members, try to build a watertight case.
Well, lots to unpack there, Deepak. As Deepak Bopanna is reporting, the family is alleging that Praveen lied about his profession, that he wasn't a techie and that he was actually selling pani puri. Deepak, meanwhile, it's emerged that the woman's husband has been arrested, but the couple has a 1.5-year-old child, and the family is saying that Shilpa was pregnant again.
Yes, indeed, they did have a child. The family is also saying she was pregnant. The cops, again, are waiting for the post-mortem report to ascertain all the details here. Based on inputs that they've got from the family, the FR has been registered because in cases where there is a suspected dowry death, there's a certain protocol that needs to be followed, and as per that, they've already taken the husband as well into custody. He continues to be grilled. Now, as on yesterday, that's when we managed to speak to the police about this, they say that, of course, the husband has a completely different story to narrate. So right now, they'll have to really put together the pieces from what the parents of the victim here are saying, and also from what the accused and his family are saying. And based on that, they will try to, of course, take this case forward, but they'll want to ensure that they leave no stone unturned if this is a case of dowry death, to ensure that the guilty are brought to book.
Deepak, as always, thank you so much for joining us with the latest details that have emerged. Deepak Bopanna there reporting regarding the breaking news story we're tracking at the moment. In yet another alleged dowry harassment-related death, a 27-year-old woman was found hanging at her home in Bengaluru. The woman's husband has been arrested for allegedly abetting suicide. Police have registered a case of dowry harassment and unnatural death, and Praveen has been detained for questioning, as Deepak Bopanna is reporting. We now have a reaction from Shilpa's uncle lined up for you. Listen in.
ಒಂದು ಮಗು ಇದೆ, ಗಂಡು ಮಗು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ರೆಗ್ನೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ. ನಡಕ್ಕೊಮ್ಮೆ ಜಗಳ ಇತ್ತು, ನಾವು ಅನುಸಂಧಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಅವ್ರ ಫಾದರ್ ಮಾವನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದ, ಹುಡುಗನ ಫಾದರ್ ಮಾವನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದ, ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ 4 ತಿಂಗಳಿಂದ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಅವ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಾನು ಊರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಾಗಿ ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅವ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ಯಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ, ಫ್ಯಾನ್ ಇದೆ ಬಟ್ ತಳ ಸ್ಟೂಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಕೆಗೆ ಫ್ಯಾನ್ಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಕೆ ಕೈಗೂ ನಿಲ್ಕಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ನಿಂತರ ನಿಲ್ಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂತದಾಕಿನ ಕೊಲೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಲೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಮ್ಯಾಗ ನಾವು ಮನಿ ಮಾರಿ, ಹುಬ್ಳಿಯಾಗಿನ ಮನಿ ಮಾರಿ ಆಕೆ ಲಗ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. 40 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಮನಿ ಮಾರಿ ಲಗ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಆಮ್ಯಾಗ ಮೊನ್ನೆ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಚೀಟಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಆ ಹುಡುಗಂದು ಚೀಟಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ದುಡ್ಡು ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ BM ಟೆಕ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಈ ಪಾನಿಪುರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಪಾನಿಪುರಿ ಚಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳಿ, ಮನೆಯವರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳಿ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗಿ.
Well, let's now turn our attention to the online gaming law. The government has begun framing rules. In fact, the Ministry of Electronics and IT, they will meet at 4 p.m. this evening. It's a stakeholders ministry high-level meeting today. All eyes will be on the key takeaways from that meeting, because rules implementation, basically the roadmap, is expected to be laid out. Signed into law by the President on the 22nd of August, the Promotion and Regulation of Online Gaming Act 2025 has prompted immediate reactions across the industry, though. The online gaming law has sparked debate on the need for effective tech monitoring and the exceptional powers the government has given itself, such as the authority to arrest without a warrant, which legal experts say raises constitutional concerns. My colleague Himanshu joins us with the latest. Himanshu, we're given to understand there'll be a crucial meeting regarding the online gaming law at 4 p.m. this evening.
That's right, and the meeting has been called in the Ministry of Electronics and IT. It will be chaired by the Secretary, and the important stakeholders from the banking industry, the fintech industry have been specially called in this meeting, because the government's priority now is to put in place the rules to immediately start implementing this very important legislation. And as part of that exercise, this meeting is now being held. And the stakeholders will be briefed about the broad contours of the new law that has been passed by Parliament, assented by the Honourable President. And the idea is to give a message to the stakeholders that government is now committed to start implementing this law as early as possible. Because the complaints that are coming to Ministry of Electronics, to the Minister for Electronics and IT are very alarming. The ministry has estimated that there are around 45 crore Indians who have been affected.
Well, we have breaking news coming in at the moment. As you know, the BJP had attacked the Congress after a video of some men allegedly hurling abuses at Prime Minister Modi and his mother from the venue of Rahul Gandhi's rally in Bihar went viral. I can confirm to our viewers at the moment that the man who abused Prime Minister Modi has now been arrested. Bihar police have confirmed to NDTV that one person has been arrested in the case. As we had been covering on NDTV, the BJP had attacked the Congress after a video of some men allegedly hurling abuses at Prime Minister Modi and his mother from the venue of Rahul Gandhi's rally in Bihar went viral. The video, which has been shared on social media by several accounts, actually showed unidentified individuals using Hindi slurs. And this was being reported from Bihar. The slurs were used against Prime Minister Modi from a stage of Rahul Gandhi's rally. The Congress leader was holding a Vote Adhikar Yatra in Bihar along with RJD's Tejashwi Yadav. We have a crucial reaction lined up for you. Listen in.
है ऐसी माँ को गाली देना जिस माँ ने बचपन में दूसरे के घर में काम कर, पानी भरकर, बर्तन धोकर अपने बाल बच्चों का पालन पोषण किया और एक उदाहरण बनी, उस माँ को गाली देना, उस माँ को गाली दिया गया जिस माँ ने एक शेर पुत्र को पैदा कर इस भारत की शक्ति को, शौर्य को, सम्मान को दुनिया में ऊंचा किया है। उस मां को गाली जिस मां ने वैसे पुत्र को जन्म दिया, जो पुत्र यानी मोदी जी विवेकानंद की भविष्यवाणी को पूरा कर रहे हैं कि 21वीं सदी के भारत में कोई भूखा नहीं होगा, कोई बेबस, अनपढ़ और बेघर नहीं होगा, कोई अशिक्षित नहीं होगा। उस मां को गाली जिस मां ने एक वैसे पुत्र को जन्म दिया जो भारत से गरीबी मिटा रहे हैं, आज उस मां को गाली दे रहे हैं जिसने विकास के भगीरथ को पैदा किया है। उस मां को गाली दे रहे हो आरजेडी या कांग्रेस वाले, जो मां ने एक ऐसा इस देश को चौकीदार दिया है जो राजनीति में और शासन में भ्रष्टाचार को समाप्त किया है। उस मां को गाली दे रहे हो। हमारे भारत की संस्कृति में, संस्कार में मां का स्थान देवी का स्थान होता है। हम तो भगवान का भी नाम लेते हैं तो पहले, उसके पहले हम मां का नाम लेते हैं। राम के पहले सीता का, कृष्ण के पहले राधा का, शंकर के पहले पार्वती का। और कहा गया है कि जहां माता का अपमान हो वहां विनाश होता है। अपमान करने वाले का विनाश निश्चित है। तेजस्वी जी और राहुल जी, आप रिहर्सल कराकर गाली सुनवाते हैं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी के माता जी को। सीता मां की धरती पर यह कतई बर्दाश्त नहीं होगा। कल कितने गरीब मां भूखे सोई होगी, इसलिए सोई होगी कि गरीब मां का बेटा या भूखा नहीं सोता है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी अपने उस संकल्प को पूरा किए हैं कि हम किसी गरीब माँ बाप के बेटे बेटियों को हम भूखा नहीं सोने देंगे। उस माँ को आप गाली दे रहे हो। विनाश आरजेडी और कांग्रेस वाले, तुम्हारी पार्टी का, तुम्हारे वैसे नेताओं का भी विनाश होना होगा, जो पूजनीय माताजी, हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की माताजी को गाली देने वाले लोग, सावधान हो जाओ, परिणाम तो तुमको भुगतना ही पड़ेगा। धन्यवाद। कल
That was MOS Home Affairs Nityanand Rai speaking regarding the issue as the first arrest in the Bihar Prime Minister abuse case is now made. One person has been arrested for the Prime Minister Modi abuse video, but a political row has erupted in poll-bound Bihar over this viral video on social media which showed a speaker said to be a minor abusing Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the opposition's Vote Adhikar Yatra in Darbhanga district. The BJP, as we have been covering, has attacked the Congress after a video of some men allegedly hurling abuses at Prime Minister Modi and his mother from the venue of Rahul Gandhi's rally in Bihar went viral. The video showed unidentified individuals using Hindi slurs against Prime Minister Modi from a dais of Rahul Gandhi's rally. The Congress leader is holding a Vote Adhikar Yatra, as you know, in Bihar, along with RJD's Tejashwi Yadav. As far as the Congress's reaction is concerned, you must note that the Congress has distanced itself from this incident, with leader Rashid Alvi stating that the party does not approve of such language and condemned the act. I'm told Tom Varakan now joins us over the phone line at the moment. Mr. Varakan, thank you so much for your time. The man who abused Prime Minister Modi has been arrested. This is being seen as the first arrest in the case. The Congress, meanwhile, has distanced itself from the incident, with Rashid Alvi clearly saying that the party does not approve of such language and he's condemned the act. What's your first reaction?
Well, this is the traditional double speak among practice.
Right, we seem to have lost that line with Tom Varakan. We'll, of course, revert to Tom Varakan for the latest update. But a man who abused Prime Minister Modi has now been arrested. The Bihar police has confirmed this development, further confirming that this is the first arrest in this case. Right, I'm told Mr. Varakan is back with us. Mr. Varakan, your first reaction.
What they have encouraged. They have encouraged the cadre to speak against the Prime Minister. And then they will say that, well, we condemn it. This is standard operating procedure of the Congress party. It is terrible to believe that a party that believes in Gandhi is using this kind of practices. And we condemn it. And I think every civilian in this country will condemn it. Right,
Mr. Varakan, thank you so much for joining us with your first reaction. The latest coming in from the BJP, they continue to echo the sentiments that have already been echoed by senior leaders of the ruling dispensation. They are condemning the remarks. In fact, the Congress has distanced itself from this incident, with Rashid Alvi clearly condemning what has been said, and the Congress distancing itself from these remarks. But the video shared on social media by several accounts showed unidentified individuals using Hindi slurs against Prime Minister Modi from a dais of Rahul Gandhi's rally. The Congress has clearly, categorically distanced itself from the incident. We have Pradeep Bhandari of the BJP joining us over the phone line at the moment. Mr. Bhandari, you know that the Congress has distanced itself from the incident. Meanwhile, an arrest has just been made, the first arrest in the case. Rashid Alvi has clearly stated that the party does not approve of such language. What do you have to say?
Well, 48 hours before this language, it was Rahul Gandhi who was using the language of Tu Tadak for the Honorable Prime Minister. Few years back, you recall Rahul Gandhi used terms like "Yuva Pradhan Mantri Modi ko dande se marenge." There was a video of Priyanka Vadra with 6-year-old kids who was provoking them to abuse the Prime Minister. The arrest is a welcome step by our government. However, the culture in the Congress party is vitriolic hatred for the Honorable Prime Minister and provoking violence through abusive words against the Honorable Prime Minister because he comes from a OBC community and is a poor man's son. All of this distancing itself from the words will not wash away the sin of Rahul Gandhi for institutionalizing the culture of hatred and abuse in the Congress party.
Mr. Bhandari, but local youth Congress leader Mr. Naushad had already apologized over the incident and he had clearly categorically said that it should not have happened. This is what the Congress themselves are saying.
Had the intent of the Congress party been honest, you would have seen Rahul Gandhi, who tweets on every other issue, coming out with an open tweet and saying that this is not the culture of the Congress party. The silence of Priyanka Vadra, Rahul Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi speaks about their complicity in promoting such an act. Their apology of a local Congress leader is just an eyewash.
All right. And Mr. Bhandari, you must be well aware that Mr. Gandhi and Mr. Yadav, Tejashwi Yadav, were not present at the dais when these slurs were hurled. Would you still stick to your strong remarks for Rahul Gandhi?
Absolutely, yes, because the culture of hatred and abuse has been started by the Gandhi Vadra family, from Sonia Gandhi's Maut ka Saudagar to Khoon ki Dalali to Rahul Gandhi saying that Yuva Modi ji ko dande se marenge. All of this has been propagated by Rahul Gandhi and the Gandhi Vadra family. His presence in an age of social media, not at the event, is not an enough alibi to prove his innocence. The charge here is that the institutionalization of hatred against the Prime Minister through abusive words and words which provoke violence has been done by none other than Rahul Gandhi and the Gandhi Vadra family.
Mr. Bhandari, thank you so much for joining us with your views on NDTV. One person has been arrested for this video that is now viral, but a political row has erupted in Polbound, Bihar over this viral video on social media which shows a speaker abusing Prime Minister Modi during the opposition's Voter Adhikar Yatra in Darbhanga district. Prabhakar now joins us with details on what exactly transpired and further details on the arrest that has been made as well. It's the first arrest in this case. Prabhakar, it's over to you for the latest updates.
You're a person who was actually accused of abusing Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother, actually, and using an abusive word against her. That person, the case was registered against that particular person with the Darbhanga police station, and he has been arrested as of now. We are told that the police swung into action yesterday when the case was registered. A complaint was registered first, and then it was converted into an FIR, and that person has been picked. So he is under custody as of now. The Darbhanga police has taken him under custody. This case was registered at the Simri police station of Darbhanga, and now, as we speak, sent to judicial custody.
Right. Prabhakar, while the BJP has attacked the Congress, we've had Mr. Vadakan on NDTV and Bhandari on NDTV as well, calling the language used against Prime Minister Modi absolutely intolerable and demanded an apology. The Congress has distanced itself from this incident, right?
Yeah, exactly, because this was something which would actually, which it has an emotional quotient.
Prabhakar, thanks so much for joining us with that update. We've also got a member of the RJD joining us at the moment. Mr. Mrityunjay is with us on NDTV. Mr. Tiwari, thank you so much for making time for us. We know that the Congress has distanced itself from this incident. Rashid Alvi has clearly stated that the party does not approve of such language. But the BJP continues to say this is absolutely intolerable. They've demanded an apology from Rahul Gandhi, and they seem to be upping the ante as far as their remarks are concerned. Your first reaction?
देखिए, लोकतंत्र लोकलाज से चलता है। लोकतंत्र में भाषा की मर्यादा का ख्याल सबको रखना चाहिए। जो भी हो, जिसने भी इस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग किया है, उसके ऊपर कार्रवाई हो। वो किस पार्टी से संबंध है, क्या इस भाषाओं को बुलवा करके सहानुभूति लेना चाहती है एनडीए और बीजेपी, ये सारे सवाल हैं। अब पुलिस प्रशासन डबल इंजन की सरकार है, दिल्ली से पटना तक इनकी है, जांच होनी चाहिए। कौन है जो इस तरह का गाली गलौज की भाषा की है, दरअसल वोट अधिकार यात्रा में जिस तरह से अपार जन समर्थन मिला है, इससे बौखलाई हुई है भाजपा। तो वो इस तरह के मुद्दे को चाहती है ला करके असली मुद्दे से ध्यान भटकाना। भाषा की मर्यादा तेजस्वी यादव जी हो, राहुल गांधी जी हो, सबने पालन किया है और हमारे एक एक कार्यकर्ता, एक एक समर्थक इस बात को जानते हैं कि अमर्यादित टिप्पणी और मर्यादित भाषा का प्रयोग नहीं करना है, ये माफी के लायक नहीं है। लेकिन जो विरोधी आज भाषा पर ज्ञान दे रहे हैं, वो सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी, लालू प्रसाद जी, तेजस्वी यादव जी के ऊपर किस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग करते हैं, ये भी जग जाहिर है। हम तो इसके हिमायती हैं कि लोकतंत्र में इस तरह की भाषा का कभी समर्थन हम नहीं कर सकते। लोक लाज से ही लोकतंत्र चलता है, गाली गलौज की भाषा से लोकतंत्र नहीं चलता है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई है। लेकिन जिस लड़ाई को श्री राहुल गांधी जी, श्री तेजस्वी यादव जी धार दे रहे हैं, जनता का आशीर्वाद अपार मिल रहा है, इस मुद्दे से ध्यान भटकाने की सोची समझी साजिश है, ये बात सब लोग जानते हैं।
All right. Mr. Tiwari there of the RJD arguing that the BJP is rattled by the support that Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav have garnered through this yatra of theirs in Bihar. Meanwhile, Mr. Tiwari, a police complaint has been filed against Rahul Gandhi in Patna for allegedly using abusive comments against Prime Minister Modi, even though we've established it was not Rahul Gandhi. What do you have to say regarding this?
देखिए, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के बारे में कोई हो अगर अशोभनीय टिप्पणी, गाली गलौज की भाषा बोलेगा, इसे कोई स्वीकार नहीं कर सकता, इसे कोई सही नहीं कर सकता। अब जो लोग राहुल गांधी, श्री तेजस्वी यादव जी पर सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं, जिन्होंने गाली दिया उसको कांग्रेस का बता रहे हैं, ये तो पहले प्रमाण होना चाहिए ना। सोनिया गांधी जी के बारे में क्या क्या बोला गया है आप लोग को ही पता है, लालू जी के बारे में किस तरह। लेकिन जब आप असली मुद्दे से ध्यान भटकाना चाहते हैं, सहानुभूति लेना चाहते हैं, तो आप इसी तरह के मुद्दे को बुनाना चाहते हैं। दरअसल बीजेपी का कहीं पर निगाह है, कहीं पर निशाना।
Right. Meanwhile, the Congress has also said that the BJP was raising irrelevant issues to distract attention from the crucial ones. Mr. Tiwari, does your party agree with this statement?
No. हमारी पार्टी कभी भी इस तरह के बयानों का समर्थन नहीं कर सकती है। हम सभी लोगों से, पूरे देश के राजनीतिक दलों के नेताओं, कार्यकर्ताओं, समर्थकों से कहेंगे कि लोकतंत्र में
Pavan Khera's remarks, Mr. Tiwari, I was actually referring to Pavan Khera's remarks that the BJP was raising irrelevant issues to distract the general public from the crucial ones.
बिल्कुल सही बात है। बीजेपी ने इस तरह के मुद्दे को असली मुद्दे से ध्यान भटकाने के लिए हाईलाइट किया है, जो भावनाओं में लोगों को लाने के लिए, भावना भड़काने के लिए असली मुद्दा गौन हो जाए, ये नहीं हो सकता है। ये जो पब्लिक है ये सब जानती है।
Right. Mr. Mrityunjay Tiwari, thank you so much for joining us with your latest views. The RJD arguing that the BJP is rattled by the support that Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav have garnered through this yatra of theirs in Bihar. In fact, the RJD also highlighting the irony and doublespeak, because they have said that the BJP and some of its members have made some remarks that they have not been comfortable with either. The Congress leader, meanwhile, Pavan Khera, has said that the BJP was raising irrelevant issues to distract from the crucial ones. We've got some crucial political reactions lined up for you. Listen in.
कांग्रेस की तथाकथित वोट अधिकार यात्रा में जिस तरह से कांग्रेस आरजेडी के मंच से देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की दिवंगत पूज्य माता जी को गाली दी गई है, वह घोर निंदनीय और भर्त्सना के योग्य है। यह अभद्रता की सारी सीमा लांघ चुके हैं। ये दो शहजादे का बिहार की धरती पर बिहार की संस्कृति का तिरस्कार भी इन लोगों ने किया है। राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव को अविलंब इस कुकृत्य के लिए अविलंब माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए।
साथियों, कल मेरा बिठौली के अंदर प्रोग्राम था राहुल गांधी जी की वोट अधिकार यात्रा। तो वहाँ पे सुना है मैंने, अभी मेरे पास इंडिया न्यूज़ से और जी न्यूज़ से कॉल आया था कि इस तरीके से किसी ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के लिए अपशब्द भाषा का इस्तेमाल किया है। मैंने ये सुना है कि वो लड़का माइनर था और हमारे एक दो जो मंच पे आदमी थे उन्होंने एक दो थप्पड़ भी उसको मारा है और उसको आप देखिएगा वीडियो में, उसको उससे माइक छीन भी रहे हैं। तो इस तरीके की घटना नहीं होनी चाहिए। मैं उसकी निंदा करता हूँ और क्षमा मांगता हूँ। हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री हैं वो।
भाजपा के जो स्लीपर सेल हैं वह महागठबंधन के यात्रा के दौरान भाजपा के ही स्लीपर सेल पूरे माहौल को खराब करने के लिए अपने प्रधानमंत्री के खिलाफ नारा लगा रहे हैं और आने के बाद हमको भी गाली देते हैं और अपने नेता को भी गाली देते हैं और आरोप लगाते हैं कि हमारे कार्यक्रम में हुआ। यह बात असत्य है। अगर हमारे पार्टी के कोई नेता, तेजस्वी यादव जी, राहुल गांधी जी या हमारे सीनियर लीडरों ने इस तरह का अभद्र भाषा का इस्तेमाल हो तो उसका वीडियो फुटेज दिखाया जाए, जिससे हम लोग ऐसे लोगों को कार्रवाई करेंगे।
कांग्रेस और आरजेडी के मंच से बिहार के अंदर आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति जिस प्रकार की अभद्र और अशिष्ट नारे लगाए गए हैं, अत्यंत निंदनीय और राजनीति के गिरते हुए अमर्यादित चरित्र को दर्शाता है। हम इसकी निंदा करते हैं। इंडी गठबंधन के मंच से इस प्रकार की अमर्यादित भाषा 140 करोड़ भारतवासियों का अपमान है।
बहुत ही शर्मनाक है विपक्ष के नेताओं का ये व्यवहार। मतलब सीता माँ की धरती पे हमारी किसी भी माँ का अपमान कतई बर्दाश्त के लायक नहीं है, और वो भी देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी की माँ के बारे में अपशब्द बोले। ऐसे घटिया सोच, ऐसी घटिया राजनीति को देश की जनता तिलांजलि देती है। आज मैं सच में कहना चाहती हूँ एक महिला होने के नाते कि माँ का अपमान करना यही लोग कर सकते हैं जिनको ना धरती माँ से प्यार है, ना भारत माता से प्यार है, और ना ही माँ शब्द का सम्मान वो जानते हैं।
दिक्कत तो इसी बात की है ना कि जिस भाषा का ये लोग इस्तेमाल करते हैं, राजनीति में मतभेद होंगे और वो स्वाभाविक है। और भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र में किसी का अपना पक्ष होगा, हर किसी का अपना मत होगा, पर अगर मतभेद की परिभाषा शब्दों की मर्यादा को गिराना है तो ये कतई भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र के लिए उचित नहीं है और मैं कतई इसको स्वीकार नहीं करता हूं। मैंने हमेशा कहा है कि राजनीति में भाषा की मर्यादा का पालन करना होगा और भारतीय भाषाओं की खूबसूरती है भैया, पर इस तरीके से गाली गलौज करना, वो भी देश के प्रधानमंत्री के लिए, ये कतई कोई स्वीकार नहीं कर सकता।
Row has erupted in poll-bound Bihar over a viral video on social media which showed a speaker said to be a minor abusing Prime Minister Modi during the opposition's vote Adhikar Yatra in Darbhanga district. The RJD has categorically told NDTV that the BJP is rattled by the kind of support that Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav have garnered. But let's quickly go across to Prabhakar, who's been tracking all that's unfolding behind the scenes. He's been tracking all the nuances as well. Prabhakar, take us through the latest reactions. We know that one person has been arrested in this case.
Yeah, the person named Rafiq Urf alias Raja, he has been picked up by Darbhanga police and the case was registered against him at the Simri police station in Darbhanga under section 243/25 and he has been picked up yesterday night as the accused has been confirmed by the Darbhanga police. Rafiq had used this derogatory remark against Prime Minister Modi's mother and which has created quite a political row in the entire Bihar, and we saw it playing right where and how the NDA and especially the BJP and RJD attacked them for using derogatory remarks against.
Prabhakar, I sincerely apologize, I'm cutting you through, but we have a breaking news update to share with our viewers at the moment. The Chief Minister of Bihar has now reacted regarding this Prime Minister Modi abuse case. Nitish Kumar has hit out at the opposition. He's condemned the abuse against the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister's mother, and he has slammed the opposition, saying this is total indecency. The latest coming in from the Bihar Chief Minister regarding this case, Nitish Kumar has hit out at the opposition, categorically saying that he condemns the abuse against the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister's mother, slamming the opposition and calling this entire incident totally indecent. Let's revert to Prabhakar Kumar, who's been tracking all the latest developments. Prabhakar, it's over to you. Take us through the latest information coming in. Prabhakar, am I audible to you?
Rafiq alias Raja is the guy who has been picked up by the Banga police. A case against him was registered at the Simri police station by the Banga police. The case was registered under the section 243/25, and this is the guy who used abusive language against Prime Minister Modi's mother, which created quite a political row, not only in Bihar but also in Delhi as well. And we saw the leaders from the entire NDA camp actually coming down heavily on we just saw how also reacted on it. We saw Home Minister Amit Shah actually putting this on his X account as to how derogatory this could be. And similarly, all the big names of NDA, they have made it a big political issue here. So this person has been arrested. He hails from Singwara police station of Darbhanga, and the Darbhanga police has acted swiftly. Yesterday night he was picked up, and now as we speak he's been forwarded to the judicial custody.
Right. Meanwhile, Prabhakar, is the India Bloc rally still on schedule despite the BJP's objections and Mr. Kalu's police report that's been filed against Rahul Gandhi in Patna?
Yeah, it's the 13th day of the Yatra which Rahul Gandhi and Tejas Yadav have undertaken. We saw Sachin Pilot was there yesterday, and the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Akhilesh Yadav will be joining. So it's a short set of the land. And they are here in full strength. We saw Stalin coming from Tamil Nadu, and all the alliance partners, the big names of.
Prabhakar, I sincerely apologize. Manoj Jha is currently addressing the media. Let's just listen in to what Mr. Jha has to say.
अब काशी मथुरा आंदोलन में शामिल नहीं होगा, लेकिन संघ से जुड़े लोग हो सकते हैं।
इसको डॉग व्हिस्टलिंग कहते हैं। डॉग व्हिस्टलिंग के माहिर प्रधानमंत्री जी हैं और भागवत जी हैं, और ये डॉग व्हिसल हमारे देश को एक ऐसे मुकाम पे ले आएगा ना जहां बहुत मुश्किल होगी आने वाले दिनों।
That was Manoj Jha's reaction. Prabhakar is still with us. Prabhakar, can you take us through the mood among Congress and RJD supporters today? Are they pushing back with their own message or keeping a low profile in light of this controversy?
Yes, is concerned, nobody has come down actually in front to defend the kind of remark which was made by this guy called Rafiq. But as far as the Yatra is concerned, it is continuing the way as per the schedule. And as I told you, tomorrow Akhilesh Yadav is running. So it's basically full of strength of the India Alliance. We saw big names from all the alliance partners of India Alliance, right from Stalin, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, to Akhilesh Yadav, the former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. They're all here. Tejas Yadav and Rahul Gandhi, of course, is there. Priyanka was there. We saw Sachin Pilot yesterday, actually. So they are continuing as per schedule. As far as this particular remark is concerned, the Congress or the RJD, they are keeping it a low profile. They are not coming out in open to defend the remark which was made from the dais where this Yatra public meeting was being held.
And as Bihar heads towards elections, Prabhakar, can you take us through how voters are responding to this controversy? Do they see it as a core issue, or are real issues like jobs, inflation, education being lost in political mudslinging?
See, as far as the core issue of election is concerned, especially in a state like Bihar, it is always the issues of unemployment, the issues of migration, the issues of job creation that remains on the core of it. But now, the kind of yatra which and the agitation which India Alliance has planned, especially in light of this SIR controversy, so they are trying to make it a big political issue out here. So we saw it how the entire proceedings of Parliament was disrupted, and similar thing happened in the State Assembly here in Bihar, and now this yatra. So this yatra is a well-planned yatra by Congress, and through this yatra they have made it clear that the SIR issue, the issue of and people being actually weeded out of the electoral roll will be one of the core election issues certainly, and India Alliance is trying hard to corner BJP and NDA partners on this.
All right, and before we wrap, Prabhakar, can you take our viewers through what police sources are telling you about the FIR that's been registered against Rahul Gandhi?
In this particular case, the FIR was registered against the guy called Rafiq alias Raja under the Semeri police station, which is falls under the Darbhanga police. The case were registered under section 243/25, and he had derogatory remarks against Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother. So that has become one of the here. And, it is the police acted swiftly.
Right, we will of course reconnect with my colleague Prabhakar Kumar, who's been tracking all the nuances as far as battleground Bihar is concerned. We have a crucial reaction from Pramod Tiwari lined up for you. Here's what he had to say regarding the Prime Minister Modi abuse case in Darbhanga district. Listen in.
सर, अगर हम बात करें तो जो बिहार में जो हुआ, जिस तरीके से पीएम के लिए जो अब्यूज़ हुए थे कुछ लोगों के तरफ से, उस पे अभी बीजेपी ने जो केस फाइल किया है, अब वो अपॉलॉजी भी डिमांड कर रहे हैं। इस पर आप क्या कहेंगे? मैं सिर्फ ये कहूँगा कि ये बात तो बिल्कुल आईने की तरह साफ है। खुद वो स्वीकार कर रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी को गए हुए वहाँ से बहुत देर हो गई थी। कोई जिम्मेदार नेता भी नहीं बचा था, यहाँ तक कि आयोजक भी वहाँ नहीं बचा था। मोहल्ले के बच्चों ने, कहा जा रहा नाबालिग थे, उन्होंने जो कुछ भी कहा है वो कांग्रेस की संस्कृति नहीं है, हम उसकी निंदा करते हैं, और आयोजक ने माफ़ी भी मांग ली। पर एक चीज़ और याद दिला दें, गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री तो नाबालिग नहीं थे, गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री तो होशो हवास में थे। नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उन्होंने देश की सर्वाधिक सम्मानित महिला सोनिया गांधी जी, जो हमारी चेयरपर्सन है, उनके बारे में जिस गंदी अभद्र भाषा का इस्तेमाल किया है, अब भाजपा में साहस हो तो उसके लिए उनसे माफ़ी मांगने को कहें। अगर नहीं कह सकते हैं तो ये ढकोसला, ढोंग और ध्यान हटाने का जो एक प्रयास है बंद करें। राहुल गांधी की यात्रा सफल है, सफलतम है और क्रांति होगी इसके बाद।
Well, the RJD clearly says that the BJP is rattled by the support that Tejashwi Yadav and Rahul Gandhi have managed to garner. The Congress is reiterating that the BJP was raising irrelevant issues to distract from the crucial ones. In fact, BJP leader Krishna Singh Kallu has said that a police complaint has been filed against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi in Patna for allegedly using abusive comments against Prime Minister Modi, even though Rahul Gandhi did not do so. We have Somu Anand at the moment joining us live. Somu, take us through what's happening behind the scenes. As Prabhakar was reporting, the India Bloc rally is still on schedule despite the BJP's objections.
बिल्कुल, देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस पूरे मामले पर काफी हमलावर नजर आ रही है और उन्होंने लगातार खासतौर पे जो बड़े नेता हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, वो भी लगातार इस मामले को लेकर प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं। न सिर्फ सम्राट चौधरी बल्कि प्रदेश के दूसरे नेताओं ने भी इसको लेकर कड़ी आपत्ति दर्ज की है। फिलहाल जबकि आरोपी को गिरफ्तार किया गया है, उससे पूछताछ भी की जा रही है, समझने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि क्या इस पूरी कंस्पिरेसी में ये जो गालियां दी गई हैं, इसमें क्या कांग्रेस के नेता भी शामिल हैं, स्थानीय नेताओं का आश्रय था उसको, ये बात पुलिस पता करने की कोशिश कर रही है। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस पूरे मुद्दे को महिला सम्मान से जोड़ करके उठा रही है और क्योंकि ये पूरा मामला ही ऐसा है कि इससे पहले भी इस पूरी यात्रा के दौरान जो भी कुछ विवाद हुए, चाहे वो रेवंत रेड्डी को बिहार में बुलाने का विवाद हो या फिर स्टालिन को बिहार में बुलाने का विवाद हो, इन सभी मुद्दों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी हमलावर रही है। कहने को ये जरूर वोटर अधिकार यात्रा है, लेकिन फिलहाल अब तक की टाइमलाइन अगर देखें तो ये यात्रा पूरी तरह से विवाद यात्रा बनकर रह गई है।
Somu, but as Bihar heads towards elections, how are voters on ground zero responding to this entire controversy? Are they seeing it as a core issue, or are other issues, real issues like jobs, inflation, education, being lost in this political mudslinging that's going on?
बिल्कुल, देखिए, खास तौर पे जो कांग्रेस में भी एक जो धड़ा है वो इस बात को मान रहा है कि फिलहाल कांग्रेस ने इस पूरे मुद्दे को जिस तरीके से उठाया है उसके मुकाबले जो दूसरे मुद्दे हैं उसको उठाने से पार्टी को ज्यादा फायदा हो सकता था, क्योंकि बहरहाल जितने नाम काटे गए हैं उतने नामों में से और कितने लोगों के नाम इससे शामिल होंगे जबकि अंतिम लिस्ट जारी होगी, यह एक देखने वाली बात होगी। दूसरी बात बार बार ये कही जा रही है कि बिहार में जो दूसरे मुद्दे हैं, खासतौर पे पलायन का मुद्दा या फिर बेरोजगारी का मुद्दा जो है वो इसके मुकाबले ज्यादा बड़ा मुद्दा है। और कांग्रेस ने पिछले दिनों जो नौकरी देने को लेकर के यात्रा एक की थी जिसमें कन्हैया कुमार शामिल हुए थे, उससे पार्टी को लग रहा था कि उस तरह के मुद्दे को उठाने से ज्यादा फायदा होता। बहरहाल ये यात्रा चल रही है नैरेटिव के लेवल पे और कांग्रेस अपनी प्रेजेंस के लेवल पे जरूर मजबूत हुई है कि चुनाव से पहले कांग्रेस इतनी ज्यादा चर्चा में बिहार में आमतौर पर नहीं रहती थी, लेकिन इस यात्रा ने कांग्रेस को एक स्पेस दिया है। वो सोशल मीडिया का प्लेटफॉर्म हो या फिर जो दूसरे मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म से वहां भी लगातार कांग्रेस ने अपनी प्रेजेंस बनाई है, लेकिन क्या ये वोट में कन्वर्ट होगा, ये सवाल खुद कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता भी अपने आप से पूछ रहे हैं। उनको लग रहा है कि जो दूसरे मुद्दे उठाए जाते हैं उनका फायदा वोट के टर्म्स में ज्यादा होता।
Somu, as always, thank you so much for joining us with the latest information and contextualizing the details for us. Well, the Congress has categorically asserted that the BJP is raising irrelevant issues to distract from the crucial ones. The RJD has echoed that statement, further adding that the BJP is rattled by the support Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav have managed to garner in Bihar. But the BJP's Krishna Singh Kallu has said that a police complaint has been filed against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. In fact, he has also threatened and said that this rally of the India bloc will not proceed further. We'll wait and watch how this plays out on ground zero. Slipping into a very quick break. Back in a moment with the latest updates for you.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold
buy time to
CDSL for the long term? Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm the medical officer of this unit, sir.
Good afternoon. So nice to meet you.
Thank you, sir. Same this side, sir.
So this is the firing range.
Yes, sir. This is our firing range, sir.
You handle weapons, right? I've handled weapons. Yeah, हम लोग एक तो shooting में we get to handle weapons.
Yes.
They are not real guns, but they are very similar. So the functioning of it is very similar.
आपने ट्रेनिंग वगैरह?
मैंने ट्रेनिंग भी ली है और I own a weapon also, licensed weapon. So I've shot in firing ranges in Mumbai and all. I'm a member also there. Wow.
मैम हम ये क्या गन देख रहे हैं?
ये इंसास राइफल है, sir.
So this is Indian made?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And we'll be firing from, sir, AK-203.
Okay.
That is Indian made,
That
sir.
is also Indian.
Yes, sir.
Can I look at the bullets?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. This is the bullet of insas, sir. The bullet will be different for the AK-203, sir.
So I can fire this?
Yes, sir.
But somebody needs to guide me.
जो लिम्बर आपके आदेश पर आप लाइन पोजीशन लेंगे।
अच्छा।
और इसके बाद इसको यहाँ पर आप
सपोर्ट लेंगे।
करेक्ट। लिम्बर आप यहाँ लाइन पोजीशन और बात और खांडे का मिलाप रखते हुए और आप फोरहैंड ग्रिप पे पकड़ते हुए सीज का अलाइनमेंट करें। वर्क की आदेश पर आप मैगजीन वेट की अंदर पर घुसा नहीं।
ओके आई गेट इट। हाँ हाँ चलिए चलिए।
फायर लाइन ऑफ, हाँ लिमिट ऑफ, फायर भर, चलो सामने टारगेट, अपना टाइम फर्स्ट, 5 राउंड फायर।
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसा हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
The battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash. Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players and this is going to be the ultimate test.
We'll go in a bulletproof vehicle, which is a make in India bulletproof vehicle.
अच्छा ये हिंदुस्तान में बनी?
जी आइए तो आपको लेके चलते हैं।
आइए चलिए।
तो ये महिंद्रा की गाड़ी है?
जी सर।
और बुलेट प्रूफ है पूरी तरह से? कितने mm की बुलेट रोकती है
ये? 7.62 mm की।
7.62 तक रोक देती है?
जी।
और बॉम्ब प्रूफ भी है नीचे कुछ? माइन वाइन हुआ तो?
माइन के लिए स्टील प्लेट
है नीचे।
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Breaking news we're tracking at the moment. As speculation that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will retire after his 75th birthday in September, as in he'll stand down in accordance with an unspoken rule within the BJP, and its ideological mentor, the RSS, has been dismissed by the RSS boss Mohan Bhagwat. Now the opposition is mocking the RSS chief over his retirement comment. Mr. Bhagwat had said that he never said anyone should retire at the age of 75. The Congress is now pointing at the double standards by the RSS, and the Samajwadi Party has said that the rules are being changed for personal gains. The latest political reactions coming in from the Congress and the Samajwadi Party, with the Samajwadi Party arguing that the rules are being changed for personal gain, and the Congress highlighting the double standards by the RSS. Do note that the RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat had clarified that he never said he would retire at 75, nor did he suggest anyone else should. His statement came amid speculation that his earlier comments were aimed at Prime Minister Modi, who actually turns 75 next month. But the Congress and the Samajwadi Party have now reacted. They have mocked the RSS chief's comment regarding retirement, with the Congress pointing towards the double standards of the RSS and the Samajwadi Party clearly saying that the rules are being changed for personal gains. My colleague Prashant joins us with the latest update over the phone line at the moment. Prashant, the Congress highlighting the RSS's double standards and the Samajwadi Party arguing that the rules are being changed for personal gains?
Yes, you see, Mohan Bhagwat's comment has given an opportunity for the opposition parties to take a dig at both Mohan Bhagwat and Prime Minister Modi. This is not a written, rule anywhere, or RSS has not said anything officially on this. But yes, Mohan Bhagwat did say in the past that, quoting somebody else, that if somebody attains the age of 75, he should think about returning from politics. So, really, Akhilesh Yadav and Manikant Tagore, they are, taking this opportunity to target Prime Minister Modi and Mohan Bhagwat also. So this is a political issue. This is the internal matter of BJP and the RSS. So BJP would say that why Akhilesh Yadav and Manikant Tagore are interfering in the internal matters of the BJP.
As always, Prashant, thanks so much for taking us through the latest details that have emerged and the political reactions as well. As always, news and updates continue right here on NDTV 24/7. We're slipping into a very quick break. Back in a moment with the latest updates for you.
India's defense game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honorable Defense Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
Welcome to my unit. So I'll just brief you through the mechanized platform of the Indian Army we have here. So in mechanized, basically we have armored mechanized infantry, these two things. So I'll just take you around the equipment also and I'll tell you what is the difference between both also.
Okay.
So
what is the difference between the tank? One is the tank and one is a?
BMP. What is the full form? It's Boyovoy Machino Picote. It's a Russian term.
Russian term.
Yeah. So infantry it's an infantry combat vehicle.
Okay. Similar to tank?
It's similar to tank. The main difference in this is, in tank we have a crew of 3.
Okay.
But in this we also have the stick also. Stick are people, infantry people who can get down, dismount and fight. So that capability also we have in a BMP. Okay. So basically here now, this is our training area.
Okay.
In which we'll be showing you how a new driver is being trained. We'll show you the obstacle courses that we have, and we'll show you completely the way it's happening. So first we just, from here you can see we have the number plates over there, 1, 2.
Right.
These are various obstacles.
Okay.
Which the BMP and the tank will also be negotiating.
Okay.
So we have the tank head which will be leading.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 BMPs.
Okay. So does the tank have a steering wheel or levers, or how does it work?
For a tank, it's basically 2 levers we have.
2 levers.
And whereas when it comes to BMP, it is like a steering wheel, but cut steering wheel, like a sports car steering wheel. It's that kind of a steering wheel. It's amphibious. So I'll be showing you that.
Oh, I see.
तो ये अभी हम यहाँ
देखेंगे।
अच्छा। Oh wow! क्या बात है?
From here now, would you like to go on a ride?
Oh, I'd love that. Come.
biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gargi Rao. Stay with us for all you need to know. The Prime Minister has arrived in Japan for his 2-day visit. He'll also be attending the 15th India-Japan Annual Summit there. All that and more coming up ahead. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking. The man who abused the Prime Minister in Bihar during a rally has been arrested. One person has been arrested in the case. The BJP has slammed the Congress party over this abuse, calling it intolerable, asking for Rahul Gandhi to apologize. The government begins the framing of rules on the online gaming law. Stakeholders and Ministry of Electronics and IT will be meeting today. The first legal challenge also to this law has been put before the Karnataka High Court. Election Commission, through its sources on the Bihar voter list, has said that Bangladesh and Nepal nationals have voter IDs, that discrepancies were noticed during the entire SIR process in Bihar. Another case of alleged dowry death. A pregnant techie was found dead in Bengaluru. The husband is arrested. The family alleges it is a dowry death.
मैं आज सुबह ही टोक्यो पहुंचा हूं। मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि मेरी यात्रा की शुरुआत बिजनेस जगत के दिग्गजों के साथ हो रही है और उसमें से आपसे बहुत लोग हैं जिनसे मेरा व्यक्तिगत परिचय रहा है। जब मैं गुजरात में था तब भी और गुजरात से दिल्ली आया तो तब भी आप में से कई लोगों से बहुत ही निकट परिचय मेरा रहा है और मुझे खुशी है कि आज सबसे मुझे मिलने का अवसर मिला है। मैं प्रधानमंत्री इशिबा का विशेष रूप से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि वे इस फोरम से जुड़े हैं। उनके बहुमूल्य वक्तव्य के लिए मैं उनका अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथियों, भारत की विकास यात्रा में जापान हमेशा एक अहम पार्टनर रहा है। मेट्रो से लेकर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तक, सेमीकंडक्टर से लेकर स्टार्टअप्स तक, हर क्षेत्र में हमारी साझेदारी आपसी विश्वास का प्रतीक बनी है। जापानी कंपनियों ने भारत में $40 बिलियन से ज्यादा का निवेश किया है। मात्र पिछले 2 वर्षों में $13 बिलियन का प्राइवेट इन्वेस्टमेंट हुआ है। JBIC कहता है कि भारत सबसे प्रॉमिसिंग डेस्टिनेशन है। जेट्रो बताता है कि 80% कंपनियां भारत में एक्सपांड करना चाहती है और 75% ऑलरेडी मुनाफे में है। यानी इन इंडिया capital does not just grow, it multiplies. साथियों, पिछले 11 वर्षों में भारत के अभूतपूर्व ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन से आप सब भली भांति परिचित है। आज भारत में पॉलिटिकल स्टेबिलिटी है, इकोनॉमिक स्टेबिलिटी है, पॉलिसी में पारदर्शिता है, प्रेडिक्टेबिलिटी है। आज भारत विश्व की सबसे तेज ग्रो करने वाली मेजर इकोनॉमी है और बहुत जल्द विश्व की तीसरी सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने जा रहा है। वैश्विक ग्रोथ में भारत 18% योगदान दे रहा है। भारत की कैपिटल मार्केट्स में अच्छे रिटर्न्स मिल रहे हैं। एक मजबूत बैंकिंग सेक्टर भी है, लो इन्फ्लेशन और लो इंटरेस्ट रेट्स, करीब $700 बिलियन के फॉरेक्स रिजर्व है। साथियों, इस बदलाव के पीछे हमारी रिफॉर्म, परफॉर्म और ट्रांसफॉर्म की अप्रोच है। 2017 में हमने वन नेशन वन टैक्स की शुरुआत की थी। अब इसमें नए और बड़े रिफॉर्म लाने पर काम चल रहा है। कुछ हफ्ते पहले हमारी संसद ने नए और सिंप्लीफाइड इनकम टैक्स कोड को भी मंजूरी दी है। हमारे रिफॉर्म्स केवल टैक्स प्रणाली तक सीमित नहीं है। हमने ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस पर बल दिया है। बिजनेस के लिए सिंगल डिजिटल विंडो अप्रूवल की व्यवस्था की है। हमने 45,000 कंप्लायंसेस रेशनलाइज किए हैं। इस प्रक्रिया को गति देने के लिए डीरेगुलेशन पर एक उच्च स्तरीय कमेटी बनाई गई है। डिफेंस और स्पेस जैसे सेंसिटिव क्षेत्रों को प्राइवेट सेक्टर के लिए खोल दिया गया है। अब हम न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी सेक्टर को भी खोल रहे हैं। साथियों, इन रिफॉर्म्स के पीछे हमारा विकसित भारत बनाने का संकल्प है, हमारा कमिटमेंट है, कन्विक्शन है और स्ट्रेटेजी है। और विश्व ने इसे रिकॉग्नाइज ही नहीं, एप्रिशिएट भी किया है। S&P ग्लोबल ने 2 दशक बाद भारत के क्रेडिट रेटिंग अपग्रेड किए हैं। द वर्ल्ड इज नॉट जस्ट वॉचिंग इंडिया, इट इज काउंटिंग ऑन इंडिया। साथियों, अभी भारत जापान बिजनेस फोरम की रिपोर्ट प्रस्तुत की गई। कंपनियों के बीच हुई बिजनेस डील्स, इसका बड़ा विस्तार से वर्णन दिया गया। इस प्रगति के लिए मैं आप सभी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। हमारी साझेदारी के लिए मैं भी कुछ सुझाव बड़ी नम्रतापूर्वक आपके समक्ष रखना चाहूंगा। पहला है मैन्युफैक्चरिंग। ऑटो सेक्टर में हमारी भागीदारी बेहद सफल रही है और अभी प्रधानमंत्री जी ने इसका विस्तार से वर्णन किया। हम साथ मिलकर वही मैजिक बैटरीज, रोबोटिक्स, सेमीकंडक्टर, शिप बिल्डिंग और न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी में भी दोहरा सकते हैं। साथ मिलकर हम ग्लोबल साउथ, विशेषकर अफ्रीका के विकास में अहम योगदान दे सकते हैं। मैं आप सबसे आग्रह करता हूं, कम मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड। सुजुकी और डाइकिन की सक्सेस स्टोरीज आपकी भी सक्सेस स्टोरीज बन सकती है। दूसरा है टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन। जापान टेक पावर हाउस है और भारत एक टैलेंट पावर हाउस है। भारत ने एआई, सेमीकंडक्टर, क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग, बायोटेक और स्पेस में बोल्ड और एम्बिशियस इनिशिएटिव लिए हैं। जापान की टेक्नोलॉजी और भारत का टैलेंट मिलकर इस सदी के टेक रिवॉल्यूशन का नेतृत्व कर सकते हैं। तीसरा क्षेत्र है ग्रीन एनर्जी ट्रांजिशन। भारत तेजी से 2030 तक 500 गीगावाट रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी के लक्ष्य की ओर अग्रसर है। हमने 2047 तक 100 गीगावाट न्यूक्लियर पावर का भी लक्ष्य रखा है। सोलर सेल्स हो या फिर ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन, साझेदारी की अपार संभावनाएं हैं। भारत और जापान के बीच जॉइंट क्रेडिट मैकेनिज्म पर समझौता हुआ है। इसका लाभ उठाकर क्लीन और ग्रीन फ्यूचर के निर्माण में सहयोग किया जा सकता है। चौथा है नेक्स्ट जेन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। पिछले एक दशक में भारत ने नेक्स्ट जनरेशन मोबिलिटी और लॉजिस्टिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में अभूतपूर्व प्रगति की है। हमारे पोर्ट्स की क्षमता दोगुनी हो गई है। 160 से ऊपर एयरपोर्ट्स हैं। 1000 किलोमीटर लंबी मेट्रो लाइन बनी है। जापान के सहयोग से मुंबई और अहमदाबाद हाई स्पीड रेल पर काम चल रहा है। लेकिन हमारी यात्रा यहीं नहीं रुकती। Japan's excellence and India's scale can create a perfect partnership. पांचवा है स्किल डेवलपमेंट और पीपल टू पीपल टाइज। भारत का स्किल्ड युवा टैलेंट वैश्विक जरूरतें पूरी करने की क्षमता रखता है। इसका लाभ जापान भी उठा सकता है। अब भारतीय टैलेंट को जापानी भाषा और सॉफ्ट स्किल्स में ट्रेनिंग दें और मिलकर एक जापान रेडी वर्कफोर्स तैयार करिए. A shared workforce will lead to shared prosperity. साथियों, अंत में मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा, इंडिया एंड जापान्स पार्टनरशिप इज स्ट्रेटेजिक एंड स्मार्ट, powered by economic logic. We have turned shared interest into shared prosperity. India is the springboard for Japanese businesses to the global south. Together, we will shape the ASEAN century, Asian century for stability, growth and prosperity. इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं प्रधानमंत्री इशिबा जी और आप सभी का आभार प्रकट करता हूं. अरिगातो गोजाइमास. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi there addressing the India-Japan Economic Forum. He arrived in Japan earlier today and he spoke in detail about the ties between India and Japan and the future, a shared future of prosperity is what he talked about. He was addressing the captains of the Japanese and Indian industries. This is aimed at deepening trade, investment and technology ties between the two countries. The Prime Minister talking about Japanese technology and Indian skill and how they can both come together and it can be, they can both have a shared prosperity going into the future, making the global south strong. He's pushed for Japanese investment and Indian talent. He says, come make in India, make for the world is what the Prime Minister said in his address to these business captains of Japanese and Indian industries. Let's go across to Vishal now for more. And Vishal, a lot said by the Prime Minister, a lot to unpack, a big push by the Prime Minister for investment from Japan to India.
Yes, and the Prime Minister has highlighted why India is such an attractive destination for investments and other businesses. He's gone on to say that India is contributing 18% to the global growth, and India will soon be the third largest democracy in the world. That is what India has been aiming for, and by 2047 it is aiming to be the most developed, is what some reports have suggested. And he's gone on to say that Japan is a tech power and India is a talent powerhouse. As we all know, India provides talent, IT talent to across the world, especially in the US. So PM Modi is sort of opening a new front as to Indian talent can be attracted to Japan, and that can result in benefit both the economies. He has invited companies to make in India, because make in India has been BJP's brainchild, PM Modi's brainchild, and it is trying to attract more investment. So they're pitching for that. And he said that when you make in India, it is like making for the world, because if products are made in India, that will eventually be beneficial for people across the globe, because probably because of cheap labor in India, products will not be of that much high cost, so that will be beneficial for people across the world. And he said that shared workforce will lead to shared prosperity. So it's all about arriving at a conclusion, arriving at a point where both the countries can have a joint venture in businesses, because Japan is one of the most technologically advanced nation on the planet. To coordinate with such a nation would be a big shot in the arm for Indian businesses as well. So PM Modi and both his counterpart Shigeru Ishiba also spoke on the same manner. He also thanked PM Modi for visiting the country and hailed the ties between both the countries. And both the leaders have highlighted how in the recent past, so many MOUs have been signed. A release from the MEA suggested that at least 120 MOUs have been signed by both the countries in the last 2 years itself. So that goes to show the level of cooperation both the nations have enjoyed in the recent past.
That's right, Vishal. It was interesting, how he kept emphasizing about Japan's technology, India's skill, India's population, India's talent, saying come and make in India, supply to the world. Also, as you said, he spoke about this joint workforce, about how, people should learn Japanese, and perhaps both, the people of both countries can come together and work in sync.
That is correct. It's all about, as I mentioned, collaboration at the highest level. Many business leaders from across Japan were there when both the leaders were speaking. So this whole, pitch was directed towards the leaders, the business leaders particularly. So it will have to be seen how this unfolds now, because as I mentioned, it's a very promising partnership between both the countries. Hundreds of MOUs have been signed. Businesses worth billions of dollars have, developed. Right now, the business stands at around $22 to $25 billion. So that will, of course, be propelled to the next level because of these new initiatives. India is cooperating with Japan on many levels, whether be it bullet trains, will it be it technology, also fab chip plants that will also be seen to be produced in India, because India also trying to develop many fabs in India.
Right. Now, Vishal, taking a step back, the significance of this visit, why the Prime Minister is making this big push, and why, so much talk of collaboration and investment into India. This comes at a time when India is facing the tensions with the US over the tariffs, and we've seen the kind of statements coming from the United States, the 50% tariffs that they've put, which is a setback to our manufacturing.
Yeah, that will be analyzed by experts in the coming months, because it's too soon to comment on that. But yeah, definitely there will be some effect seen on ground, seen elsewhere in the world. Even US will not be untouched by the heavy tariffs it has imposed on India, 50% tariffs. So India is trying to reach out to its traditional partners other than the US, because US has sort of made a U-turn, a really fast U-turn when it comes to this decades-old strong partnership. And India has gotten some really good support from countries such as Japan, such as China, Russia, Brazil, the BRICS nations. They're all, rallying behind India in this hour of need and trying to support India. And many experts, many analysts in the know, they have also said that Trump's tirade do not make any sense. It is Russia's war in Ukraine. India cannot be blamed for it, and India is using this opportunity to also expose US's hypocrisy. It's trying to reach so many nations, and it is being welcomed almost everywhere. We've seen the support that PM gets wherever he goes, and also because the point to be highlighted here is because PM Modi is one of the few leaders that has actually spoken to both the leaders, Zelensky and Putin, to bring peace in the region. So to blame Modi for the war does not make any sense, and that is what India is trying to speak against, and also using this opportunity to open new avenues.
Right, so a big push for, deepening ties with Japan. Tell us more about the Prime Minister's visit, Vishal. It's a 2-day visit. Talks are also going to be held. They are also going to be visiting another city in Japan.
Yes, that's exactly right. And there are several things that are expected out of this visit. The focus will be on deepening strategic, economic and tech ties. Talks are expected on Mumbai-Ahmedabad bullet train project. Coordination on defense cooperation, maritime security. These are some of the key things that will be discussed. Investment in chips, green energy and digital infra. Both the leaders spoke on this matter of green energy and investment in chips. So that is one of the crucial aspects of this visit. How far is Japan going to invest? Because India is looking to be, one of the future destinations as far as chip manufacturing is considered. Focus will also be on expanding more investment opportunities, and both the leaders did suggest that they are trying to collaborate on new avenues. There are many pillars of cooperation between both the countries. As I mentioned, bullet train and infrastructure projects are there. Defense and maritime security is there. Indo-Pacific strategy is there. Technology and clean energy. And let's look at why Japan matters to India. The reason is because it's the 5th largest source of FDI. The bullet train project itself costs around $17 billion. And it's sort of a strategic balancing versus China because India wants to be a hub of technology and innovation. So these are some of the highlights that we'll look at when PM goes on with this visit.
And they will also be visiting Sendai city and, visiting in fact, going there on the high-speed train and visiting the semiconductor facility. Billions of dollars worth of investment are expected from this trip that the Prime Minister is making, isn't it?
That is correct. As I just mentioned, only that bullet train project costs around $17 billion. So that gives you a scale up to which the partnership can, escalate. And both the leaders have already suggested and indicated that they are quite happy with whatever has happened in the recent past, and they are ready to take this partnership to the next level. The details as to what kind of MOUs, what kind of new partnerships are signed, that will be available only after the visit, and we'll get you the latest then.
Right. What we do know so far, and what you've also been talking about, a pact on semiconductors, also on minerals is what is being said, critical minerals, artificial intelligence, that is also expected to be one of the areas where we're going to see some sort of an MOU emerging.
Yes. Both critical minerals and semiconductors, both are sort of, intertwined with each other, because these critical minerals, these rare earth minerals are used in manufacturing of these, some of these chips that in turn go into a lot of these high-tech components, these high-tech missiles, you name it, laptops, EVs. So these chips are a hot property at the moment. Each country is trying to, become the hub, the next hub, because right now the chip manufacturing mostly relies on Taiwan, US and China. Taiwan is the world leader. TSMC is the biggest organization in the world. So India is trying to, come up. India is already trying to get investments from across the globe. It has already started manufacturing a huge, chip manufacturing facility in Gujarat. Micron is the company that is making that big fab there. So more opportunities are expected from the Japanese side now, because Japan's companies, huge companies, car manufacturers especially, they have already committed billions of rupees in India's investment. So all of that will iron out. Probably more companies will line up, and that is what we'll have to look at.
Right, and coming back to the issue of trade and India's tariff tensions with the United States, another big development just ahead of the Prime Minister's visit was Japan's trade negotiator, cancelling his visit to the US last minute.
That's exactly right. And Japan was, interestingly, one of the first countries to sign that quote-unquote trade deal with Trump. Trump had, gone on to Truth Social to boast that he had cracked a great deal with Japan. It was probably the second or third country that cracked a deal with the US. But the details are now coming out. It turns out that not everything was ironed out as far as the deal between US and Japan.
All right, Vishal, thanks so much for joining us. With those details, we'll continue to bring you all the latest on the Prime Minister's two-day visit to Japan. Let's shift focus now to Bihar, and Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is in Bihar on the Vote Adhikar Yatra, and he has joined Rahul Gandhi on this yatra that Rahul Gandhi, along with Tejashwi Yadav, has been making through Bihar, talking about vote chori. Now, Sidhu alleges Congress vote chori in 1991 in JDS. Sidhu had lost in 1991 poll to the Congress. BJP has fired up a comment saying, look who is talking about vote chori. Let's listen in.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕಲೆ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ
All right. So interestingly, at a time when the Karnataka Chief Minister is joining the Vote Adhikar Yatra that Rahul Gandhi has been on in Bihar ahead of elections in the state, now this comment that he had made regarding 1991 elections when he was a part of the JDS and he had lost at that time, and he has claimed that there was some kind of vote chori, some kind of issue that he did not win that election. And he says in that statement, he says, I contested in 1991, I lost that election. He says, let's say that I lost because there was cheating. So he's made allegations of cheating, and this has been highlighted by the BJP, that at a time that Siddaramaiah is joining Rahul Gandhi on his Vote Adhikar Yatra, the fact is that he made this allegation against the Congress that there was some kind of cheating when he, as a JDS member, had contested elections against a Congress candidate, and that he had lost those elections. So an interesting twist there, and this at a time that the Karnataka Chief Minister is joining Rahul Gandhi on the Vote Adhikar Yatra. Well, let's go across to Deepak now for more. And Deepak, give us more details of this entire, controversy. The BJP saying, look who's talking, someone who himself made allegations against the Congress of cheating.
The Chief Minister was attending an event to felicitate the contributions of Ravi Varma Kumar. He's a senior advocate, has served as the Advocate General as well. And then during that speech where he's recalling about the fond memories he had with him, he talks about the 1991 parliamentary elections which he contested from Koppal, and he lost. And he says that he believes, or he says, let's say there was some sort of cheating that was involved, and it was Ravi Varma Kumar who in fact prepared a draft and helped him fight that out in court. So quite an interesting, analogy that came in. But what it has done, it has given the BJP some sort of a counter against the Congress, which is carrying out a massive vote chori campaign. With me is BJP spokesperson Mr. S. Prakash. How do you look at this particular statement coming in from Mr. Siddaramaiah?
In the ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basavaraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Varma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
Today, Mr. Siddaramaiah is also in Bihar. He's participating in the campaign there. How do you really look at it, considering the statement was made just last night?
If he is honest enough, he should confess and he should expose how he lost the election in 1991, how in the ballot paper era, Congress was winning the election. Will he dare to do it in front of Rahul Gandhi? That is the question.
Well, that's the charge from the BJP, going on to say that will Mr. Siddaramaiah dare to speak about the same thing that he did during this private event in front of Rahul Gandhi. Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, is in Bihar to be a part of the Bihar election campaign, and also a part of the vote chori campaign that is being carried out by the Congress party there. Back to you.
All right, Deepak, thanks so much for joining us with all those details. So that is the latest controversy, the BJP hitting out at Siddaramaiah, considering that he too had made this cheating allegation vis-a-vis the Congress. With that, we'll slip into a short break. On the other side, we'll return to news from Bihar, and the person who made that abusive remark against the Prime Minister has been arrested.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but two warships. That's amazing. You know, Vishnu and I, through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but two ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. You know, the Indian Navy with its huge expanding responsibilities is hungry for more ships. So getting two ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all the, not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area. Given the responsibility and the large area that is, the number of assets is required. And that's the reason we are getting these warships. They're not just numbers, it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of these warships also, because they have high speed and they have got very large endurance and they can stay out at sea for long times. The frigates are very versatile ships to be. And so these two warships are going to add a punch, not just to the Eastern Naval Command, in particular, of course, Eastern Naval Command, but to the Indian Navy in general.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
When we say we're standing on a piece of history, I really mean it. We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. She's called INS Udaygiri. And the reason why this is a piece of history is because for the first time, the Indian Navy isn't just inducting this particular ship, but two ships of this kind. For the first time ever, two big warships are being commissioned into service together. Now, if that isn't history, what is? The Indian Navy, an incredible service, a navy that is respected the world over, welcomes these two beautiful ships into service today. And we are so honored, Vishnu and I. How lucky are we to have the commanding officers of both those ships standing with us here today. That's right, on Control All Defense, Captain Robin Chakravarti of INS Himgiri and Captain Vikas Sood of INS Udaygiri, the two newest warships, the pinnacle of warship construction. Incredibly proud day, Vishnu.
No, I remember, about 25 odd years back, Shiv, I was lucky enough to get on INS Delhi. And she was a stunning warship, still is. But
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Welcome back, and the visuals of the BJP protesting or protest taking place. This is in Patna in Bihar, and these protests are over the abuse of the Prime Minister during a rally by the during the Vote Adhikar Yatra. Now, yesterday, during a rally from the dais, a person abused the Prime Minister using the filthiest expletives, and this was before Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav actually arrived on the stage. This person has now been arrested. However, as you can see there, a massive protest taking place in Patna over the abuse of the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister's mother. So if we take you through all these developments, this is after a video went viral yesterday, which one could hear a person from the stage abusing the Prime Minister. That is what the video purportedly showed, and then we saw the kind of statements coming from BJP leaders where they hit out at the Congress demanding that Rahul Gandhi should apologize, Tejashwi Yadav should apologize. The Congress has distanced itself from this, claiming that they do not approve of this language, and now one person has been arrested by the police in Darbhanga for having made this announcement, having used this slur against the Prime Minister from the stage during the Vote Adhikar rally that was taking place in Bihar. The police in a statement has said that in this said case, while registering an FIR, the accused has been arrested and is being sent to court. But the BJP there showing their anger on the streets in Patna, protesting, and the Congress BJP in fact clashing over this entire incident, this controversy over the abuse of the Prime Minister yesterday by a person from the stage. This is after the video had gone viral, in which one can hear this person abusing the Prime Minister and using the filthiest objectionable language against the Prime Minister. This video, after it went viral, many BJP leaders hit out over this. In fact, even Home Minister Amit Shah condemned this language used against the Prime Minister, calling it a stain on the country's democracy. Well, let's go across to Prabhakar for more. Prabhakar, tell us what's happening, there in Patna. Clashes now between the Congress and BJP workers?
Yeah, actually, it is again on the same remark which was made against Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother, and the Congress workers here actually raised slogan in the favor of the guy who has just been arrested, Naushad. He was arrested from Darbhanga, and they were raising slogan in favor of him, and that actually agitated the BJP workers, and they indulged into a ugly clash on the street. Somehow the situation was controlled, but before the actually people and police could intervene and stop this entire protest which was happening, the clash actually erupted, and a few people have also sustained minor injuries. We saw how this entire clash between the Congress and the BJP workers over the PM abuse row actually played on the streets of Patna.
और पुलिस लगातार कोशिश कर रही है, बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं को समझाने की कोशिश कर रही है कि आप यहाँ पर प्रदर्शन नहीं कर सकते हैं। उसके बावजूद यहाँ पर बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं के द्वारा प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है। आप लोग प्रदर्शन
देखिए, प्रदर्शन शांतिपूर्ण था, लेकिन अंदर से कांग्रेस के गुंडों ने लाठी चलाया, ईटा चलाया, रोड़ा पर शांतिपूर्ण कार्यकर्ताओं पर, तो निश्चित रूप से इसका क्रिया का प्रतिक्रिया होता है।
तो इसी तरह तमाम कार्यकर्ताओं और नेताओं को बाहर निकालने की जो कोशिश है वो की जा रही है, और जो स्थिति है वो पूरे तरीके से तनावपूर्ण बनी हुई है। बिहार सरकार के कई मंत्री जो हैं वो इस प्रोटेस्ट में शामिल हुए हैं। तो तस्वीर जो है वो सदाकत आश्रम की है, जिस तरह से राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव के वोटर अधिकार या
All right, so there you can see, clashes took place in Patna. The BJP had taken out a procession to protest the abuse against the Prime Minister during the Vote Adhikar rally yesterday. From the stage, a man used an expletive for the Prime Minister and abused his mother as well. And this has created a massive controversy. Today, the BJP taking out this rally. The person who made the abuse has now been arrested. However, the BJP claiming that Congress workers then arrived with lathis and claiming that they even, threw bricks at them or stones is what that person said. So a clash between BJP and Congress workers at this rally to protest the abuse of the Prime Minister. All right, Somu Anand is with us. Somu, tell us what is happening over there. How did this entire ये पूरा जो clash हुआ है, ये कैसे शुरुआत कैसे हुई? ये कांग्रेस ऑफिस के बाहर प्रोटेस्ट चल रही थी?
बिल्कुल, देखिए, कांग्रेस दफ्तर के बाहर प्रदर्शन का ऐलान पहले ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने किया था और जो यहाँ की यूनिट है, महानगर यूनिट, वो गई थी। और जैसे ही वो लोग अंदर पहुंचे हैं, उसके बाद से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का ये आरोप है कि अंदर से कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं ने थोड़ी पत्थरबाजी की और उसके बाद पूरा माहौल जो है वह बिगड़ गया। और हम अभी विजुअल्स में देख सकते हैं किस तरह से जो गाड़ियां सदाकत आश्रम के यानी कि कांग्रेस दफ्तर के अंदर लगी हुई हैं, उनमें भी तोड़फोड़ हुई है और उसके बाद दोनों पक्ष सीधे तौर पर आमने सामने आ गए हैं। क्योंकि ये पूरा मुद्दा जो है उसको भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने भी काफी आक्रामक अंदाज में उठाया है। उसके साथ साथ कांग्रेस हालांकि इस मामले में बचने की कोशिश जरूर करते रही है। ये कहना है कि उस वक्त मंच पर कोई मौजूद नहीं था, उस मंच पर कोई बड़ा नेता गया नहीं था और आयोजक ने भी माफी मांगी। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस पूरे मामले को एक महिला अस्मिता से भी जोड़ करके आगे चल रही है और ये साफ तौर पर हम देख सकते हैं कि दोनों पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं में जिस तरह की झड़प हुई है वो साफ तौर पर दिखाई दी है। और उसके बाद सदाकत आश्रम के अंदर जो गाड़ियां लगी थी, कुछ गाड़ियां बाहर भी जो थी, उनमें भी तोड़फोड़ की गई है।
Bilkul, Somu Anand, they're telling us about, this entire episode in Patna. Remember, since yesterday, the BJP has been expressing anger and condemning the statement that was made at this rally, an abuse hurled at the Prime Minister. Now, today, outside the Congress office in Patna, there you can see both workers engaged with their, with lathis and, engaged in beating one another. But it was a BJP procession outside the Congress office to protest against the abuse hurled at the Prime Minister, and then workers from the Congress came out and took on the BJP, and that's when violence broke out. Lathis were used, as you can see there, lathis being used against one another. Stones were thrown. The BJP is claiming stones were thrown at their procession. We have also seen inside that some workers arrived and managed to smash cars and a truck that was over there. So violence breaking out outside the Congress office in Patna. This is over the issue of the abuse of the Prime Minister during a Vote Adhikar rally. This is what Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav have taken out this rally to talk about the vote chori allegations. However, yesterday in Darbhanga, from the dais, from the stage, one individual hurled abuses at the Prime Minister. Now, he has been arrested. That is the big development today. The person who hurled abuses at the Prime Minister has been arrested. Let's go back to Somu Anand for more. Somu, हम जो visuals देख रहे हैं, लाठियां भी चल रही हैं।
देश का बेटा बदला लेगा। जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस के नेता ने देश के प्रधानमंत्री का अपमान किया है, भाजपा का एक कार्यकर्ता अपना खून बहा देगा, पर इस बदनाम का बदला लेगा। और आज देश में बिहारियों को गाली देने वाला व्यक्ति कांग्रेस का राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव है। इसके लिए एक बिहारी खड़ा है। आने दीजिए 2025 का चुनाव, ईंट का जवाब पत्थर से देंगे, कांग्रेस राजद के लोग को मिट्टी में मिला देंगे।
और आप लोगों के द्वारा पत्थरबाजी भी की गई है?
हमारे द्वारा नहीं, आप देख रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस कार्यालय, हम तो प्रदर्शन करने आए थे और कैसे ईंटा पत्थर चला गया। देखिए, कई लोगों पर हमारे 5-6 कार्यकर्ता का माथा फोड़ दिया गया। लेकिन आपको याद होना चाहिए, जो ईंटा फेंक रहे हैं उनको वोट के चोट से पत्थर का जवाब देंगे।
तो बिहार सरकार के मंत्री नितिन नवीन और तमाम जो मंत्री हैं वो भी बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ कांग्रेस कार्यालय का घेराव करने पहुंचे थे और घेराव के दौरान यहां पर पूरे तरीके से अफरा तफरी का जो माहौल है वो देखने को मिल रहा है, क्योंकि कल भी बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं और नेताओं के द्वारा विरोध किया गया था राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव का। आप तस्वीर देखिए कि यहाँ पर मंत्री संजय सरावगी भी मौजूद हैं। अनामिका जी, आप लोग प्रोटेस्ट करने पहुंची थी आज, पर पत्थरबाजी हुआ।
बिल्कुल हम लोग शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे। कांग्रेस के लोग पहले से ही ढेला, ईटा, पत्थर और डंडा लेकर खड़े थे। हमारा काफिला जैसे ही कांग्रेस कार्यालय के गेट पर पहुंचा, उन लोगों ने लाठियां बरसाई, पत्थर चलाए और गंदी गंदी भद्दी हम लोगों को गालियां दी, क्योंकि हम लोग भी आगे थे। ये बिल्कुल शर्मनाक है, इनकी संस्कृति बन गई है, इनका चाल चरित्र चेहरा यही है कि माँ को गाली दो और बेइज्जत करो बिहार की धरती को। बिहार की धरती को जो पवित्र है उसे अपवित्र करने के लिए ये लोग आते हैं, और इनके ऐसे संस्कार हैं कि इनके कार्यकर्ता गाली देते हैं और पत्थर चलाते हैं, वो भी पॉलिटिकल लोग हैं। तो राजनीति का स्तर इतना नीचे नहीं गिराना चाहिए।
आप भी जख्मी हुए हैं।
कांग्रेस के गुंडों ने हत्या का प्रयास किया भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेताओं के ऊपर। हम लोग शांतिपूर्वक मार्च कर रहे थे, सिर्फ अपनी मां के हक के लिए। हमारी मां को कोई गाली देगा, इतना खून क्या, मैं शरीर का पूरा खून दे दूंगा। लेकिन यह गुंडागर्दी जिस तरीके से राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी के इशारे पे किया गया, ये बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। हमारी मां को कोई गाली दे, ये हम कभी बर्दाश्त नहीं कर सकते हैं, नहीं कर सकते हैं।
तो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता जो हैं वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा आक्रोशित हैं और कांग्रेस नेता राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव पर विरोध कर रहे हैं कि जिस तरह से उनके मंच से कांग्रेस के नेता के द्वारा जो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और उनकी मां को गाली दिया गया है, ये हम लोग किसी भी तरह से बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। तो तमाम जो मंत्री हैं वो भी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। संजय,
गुंडागर्दी बर्दाश्त नहीं होगी किसी भी हालत में।
अगला कदम क्या होगा? आज तो भिड़ंत हो गई।
नहीं, आम जनता देख रही है इनकी गुंडागर्दी, इनकी नीचता। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के माता जी पर जिस तरह इन लोगों ने, दरभंगा तो शांति और संस्कृति का प्रतीक रहा है, वहाँ जिस तरह इन्होंने माता जी को गाली दी है, पूरे देश के माताओं का अपमान है और ये बिहार नहीं सहेगा।
कैसे प्रधानमंत्री का अपमान जो है वो देश नहीं सहेगा, यह कहना है बिहार सरकार के मंत्री संजय सरावगी का। अभी भी आप तस्वीर देखिए कि तमाम बीजेपी के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं वो सदाकत आश्रम में घुसने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। पुलिस प्रशासन के द्वारा लगातार उन्हें समझाने की जो कोशिश है वो की जा रही है कि यहाँ पर आप प्रदर्शन नहीं कर सकते हैं। पूरे तरीके से पुलिस और कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच नोकझोंक जो है वो यहाँ पर देखने को मिल रही है। तमाम पुलिस के जो अधिकारी हैं वो बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं को बाहर निकालने की जो कोशिश है वो लगातार कर रहे हैं, और अंदर भी जो कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो भी मौजूद हैं और वो भी लगातार इस प्रोटेस्ट का जो है वो विरोध कर रहे हैं। तो आपको हम एक बार फिर से अंदर की तस्वीर दिखा दें। आप अंदर की तस्वीर देखिए कि अब सदाकत आश्रम का जो गेट है उसे बंद कर दिया गया है और तमाम जो कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। हम उनसे भी बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ जो आपने कहा, उसका जवाब आपको देना पड़ेगा।
आप लोगों के द्वारा पहले पत्थरबाजी की गई है, ये आरोप लगा।
हमारे घर में आप आए हैं और पत्थर हम चढ़ा रहे हैं। ट्रक से बीजेपी पत्थर भर कर लाई थी और इसका जवाब बीजेपी को देना पड़ेगा। हमारे सीनियर नेताओं पर पत्थर चलाया गया है, हमारे सीनियर नेताओं पर लाठी। ये देखिए, अगर लाठी जाओ तो उधर चोट लगता है, इधर कैसे चोट लग गया? बीजेपी देखिए हमारे आँख को, हमारे हाथ को। बीजेपी पूरी तरह से और बिहार का पुलिस प्रशासन पूरी तरह से भाजपा के साथ मिली हुई है। नीतीश कुमार जी, आपकी सरकार में गुंडागर्दी बढ़ चुकी है और ये मत भूलिए, सत्ता आते जाते रहता है, सत्ता परिवर्तन होता है और सत्ता बताएगी आपको 25 के चुनाव में कि आपको सत्ता से उखाड़ कर फेंक देंगे।
तो कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हो या फिर बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता, दोनों एक दूसरे पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि पहले जो पत्थरबाजी है वो की गई थी, पर बीजेपी के तमाम नेता और कार्यकर्ता यह आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि पहले पत्थरबाजी बाहर से की गई थी। बीजेपी के द्वारा, बीजेपी के नेताओं के द्वारा यहाँ पर पत्थरबाजी की गई थी और किसी तरह यहाँ पर पुलिस प्रशासन जो है वो बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं को समझाने की कोशिश कर रही है कि ये प्रतिबंधित क्षेत्र है, आप यहाँ पर प्रदर्शन नहीं कर सकते हैं। सभी के हाथों में पोस्टर है और पोस्टर में लिखा गया है माँ का अपमान नहीं सहेगा बिहार। तो तस्वीर देखिए कि तमाम कार्यकर्ता जो हैं वो हाथों में बैनर पोस्टर लेकर यहाँ पर विरोध दर्ज कर रहे हैं। और ये जो सदाकत आश्रम के बाहर जो रोड है वो पूरे तरीके से रण क्षेत्र में बदल चुका है। अब तमाम बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता जो हैं वो वापस इधर से लौट रहे हैं और यहाँ पे महिला कार्यकर्ता भी हैं। जिस तरह से दरभंगा में वोटर अधिकार यात्रा के दौरान प्रधानमंत्री और उनकी मां पर अशब्द कहा गया, क्या कहें?
तो वो अपना गुंडाराज दिखा रहा है, उसका नेचर ही वैसा है। आप शब्द बोलना, प्रधानमंत्री के बारे में, माता जी के बारे में कोई अपशब्द बोल सकता है? आप सुने हैं कि हम लोग कभी भी अपशब्द इनके माता के बारे में बोले हैं? कभी अपने भी पानी में रखना चाहिए, लाए कैसे रखना चाहिए, उनकी जो संस्कार मिला है वही दिखा रहे हैं। 35 साल पहले जो गुंडाराज उन्होंने लाया था बिहार में, फिर से वो गुंडाराज ला रहे हैं। बिहार उनको मार मार के भगाएगा, उनको लखेत लखेत के भगाएगा और यहाँ से भागेंगे, मुंह के बल गिरेंगे वो लोग।
तो 2025 विधानसभा चुनाव में जो है वो बदला लिया जाएगा, यह कहना है बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं का कि बिहार की जनता जो है वो जवाब ज़रूर देगी। जिस तरह से दरभंगा में वोटर अधिकार यात्रा के दौरान कांग्रेस के मंच से प्रधानमंत्री और उनकी मांग को लेकर जो आपत्तिजनक शब्दों का प्रयोग, उसमें पुलिस ने भी उस व्यक्ति को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है। आपका सर फटा है?
हाँ, मेरा सर फटा है। अंदर से पत्थरबाजी किया है लोग,
अंदर से पत्थरबाजी।
हाँ, पत्थर बड़ा बड़ा ईटा देखिए, पूरा देखिए, पूरा ईटा का पूरा पत्थर गिराया है, पूरा पत्थर मारा है, गिरा सर पे, तुरंत फट गया पूरा। अभी इसमें इलाज करवा के निकले हैं, जस्टिस में निकले, अभी पूछे जाता है।
तो कई जो कार्यकर्ता हैं उन्हें चोट आई है और यहाँ से अब तमाम जो बीजेपी के नेता हैं और कार्यकर्ता हैं वो अब सदाकत आश्रम से वापस रवाना हो रहे हैं। जी।
All right, so heated scenes there in Bihar and Patna after a procession was taken out by the BJP protesting against the abuse that was hurled at the Prime Minister during a Vote Adhikar rally yesterday, during that rally that took place. However, this was outside the Congress office, and then we can see that this whole this violence broke out between the two sides. There have been allegations and counter allegations as to who exactly started this violence. We'll continue to track this story. For the moment, slipping into a very short break.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Before we began this episode, Vishnu was walking around this gun right now and having a really good time. Vishnu, the weapons. Let's talk about the weapons right now.
No, I think the weapons are absolutely incredible. And Commodore, why don't you come in on this? This is an upgraded gun mount. Eventually, all of the ships of this class will have this upgraded gun mount. She carries BrahMos missiles, MR SAMs as well. How does this represent one of the most formidable capabilities for ships of this class, not just in the region, but anywhere in the world?
So Vishnu, I would like to highlight one very important aspect in this class of ships, and that is the indigenous fire punch that we packed with us. Yeah. So weapons, sensors are very complex systems, and very few countries across the world have this capability to have very potent and very credible weapon and sensor package. So what the P-17 Alpha class of ship gets to the table is the fact that the larger majority of our weapons are indigenous. They are built, designed and operated and maintained thereafter throughout their life cycle by the companies and the wherewithal of India. And that's a really proud moment for us to have this opportunity and this capability with us that today we showcase. So if we take this, the super rapid gun mount, which is there in front of us, an amazingly formidable weapon capable of deploying ammunition across multi-domains for multi-role, multi-tasks. So the SRGM is one of the best weapons in the world, and we proudly host this on board our class of ship. Addition to this is also the BrahMos, which you spoke of. It's proven its mettle, its battle worthiness, and we feel amazingly proud to be today here having this capability with us. Again, an indigenous capability. What you see thereafter is also the integrated rocket launcher. So whilst we are very formidable in the above water warfare, the underwater warfare itself is also a very challenging domain that we face today. And in that also, if you see the package that we have with us, the integrated rocket launchers, 2 of them, they are again indigenous in nature and give us great capability. When I speak of the sensors also, the sonar, it's a Hamsa Mark 3 sonar that we are operating.
Indian sonar.
It's an Indian sonar. So that gives us the immense pride of hosting the entire capability which we are hosting is of indigenous nature. This AK-630 gun that we have, which has got huge firepower, is again something which is indigenous, made in Indian product, very reliable and battle hardened. So I would say over and all, the key takeaway of this platform would be that how we have grown as a Navy, of having made huge investments in indigenization, and this is not a product of I would say a decade's investment. It has been a investment of a long time, a vision of the Indian Navy to have our indigenous products, and we today very proudly showcase them to the entire world and to the Navy.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you.
Welcome back. A big focus, the clashes that have broken out in Patna and Bihar. This is between BJP and Congress workers, and this is over the entire controversy over a Congress worker abusing the Prime Minister during the Vote Adhikar rally from the stage yesterday. Now, what took place is the BJP was taking out a protest march against this abuse of the Prime Minister and his mother over this expletive that was used against him. They were in this procession outside of the Congress office in Patna, where they were protesting. BJP claimed that stones were thrown at them, that they were attacked by Congress workers. However, the Congress workers on their part claiming that the BJP was the workers were the one who attacked them, and that they came with stones, and you can see the vehicles also smashed there inside the Congress office there in Patna. Now, what is this entire controversy about? Yesterday during the Vote Adhikar rally, a person abused the Prime Minister from the stage, abusing the Prime Minister's mother, using a very an expletive, an abuse against the Prime Minister. And since yesterday, we've been seeing, BJP leader after leader, even Home Minister Amit Shah hitting out over this abuse of the Prime Minister and his mother, demanding that Rahul Gandhi should apologize. Now, Congress on its part has distanced itself from this statement, saying they do not approve of it, and they have said that, and now that person who was the one to abuse the Prime Minister too has been arrested by the Darbhanga police, who have said that he has been placed under arrest. However, the BJP has made this into a huge rallying point, into a huge controversy, where we have seen statement after statement, hitting out at the Congress, questioning the Congress over this kind of language that was used and calling this a blot, etc. Very strong statements coming out from BJP workers. And there you can see those dramatic scenes that took place outside the Congress office. in Patna when Congress and BJP workers came to blows using lathis to attack one another. Several people have also been injured, and as you can see, cars and trucks even have been smashed up there in Patna after these clashes broke out over this entire controversy after a video went viral yesterday. Which purportedly showed a man using using expletives against the Prime Minister and his mother.
बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं ने यह कहा कि हम लोग शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से यहाँ पर विरोध कर रहे थे। अभी स्थिति कैसी है यहाँ पर?
ठीक है, स्थिति ठीक।
सभी लोग चले?
अच्छा, सभी लोग चले गए, ठीक है, स्थिति ठीक।
तो स्थिति अभी नियंत्रण में है। काफ़ी संख्या में यहाँ पर अब पुलिस बल की भी जो तैनाती है वो कर दी गई है। यहाँ पर कुछ कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता जो हैं वो अभी भी मौजूद हैं। आपको हम अंदर की तस्वीर दिखाते हैं कि एक बार फिर से कि किस तरह से यहाँ पर आरोप आप लोग पे लगाया गया कि आप लोगों ने पत्थरबाजी की है।
आप सोच सकते हैं पत्थर हमारे ऑफिस में है, आपके घर में कोई बम बिगे और कहे कि बम हम पर बिगा गया, तो इससे बड़ा हास्यास्पद विषय कुछ हो सकता है? मेरे ऑफिस में खुलेआम आप देख रहे हैं ईंटा बिगा हुआ, पत्थर बिगा हुआ और कह रहा है कि पत्थर हम बिगे। एक तो प्रशासनिक सहयोग से जो गुंडागर्दी की गई वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की संस्कृति हम लोग जानते हैं, लेकिन उसका प्रतिरोध हम लोगों ने गांधीवादी तरीके से किया जो हम लोग की संस्कृति है। लेकिन उसका माकूल जवाब हम लोग न्यायालय की शरण में जाएंगे, क्योंकि प्रशासन पर तो विश्वास रहा नहीं, क्योंकि प्रशासन के लोग खुद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के झंडा लिए हुए थे। खुद नितिन नवीन का बॉडीगार्ड खुद झंडा लेके लाठी चला रहा था, और एक वरुण कुमार नाम का दरोगा है, सिपाही है जो है, उसको हम खुद भाजपा, आप अगर वीडियो बना रहे हो तो देखोगे भाजपा का झंडा खुद लेकर और आश्रम में घुसा है।
पर जिस तरह से वोटर अधिकार यात्रा के दौरान दरभंगा में मंच से जो आपत्तिजनक शब्दों का
जनक कार्य हुआ है उस पर राहुल गांधी ने समर्थन किया है क्या? कोई कांग्रेस के नेता ने समर्थन किया है? उस पर कार्रवाई कीजिए।
आप इधर तस्वीर देखिए कि कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो इस पत्थरबाजी में जख्मी हुए हैं। आप पर भी पत्थर चला?
बीजेपी के लोग चलाए पत्थर, डंडा, ईंटा।
पर बीजेपी के लोग तो आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि पहले आप लोगों ने पत्थरबाजी
जी।
तो इनका जो है सर फट चुका है। ज्ञान रंजन जी हैं, आप लोग पर आरोप लग रहा है कि पत्थरबाजी आप लोगों ने।
अच्छा, एक बात बताइए, हमारा घर है, शांति से उजाड़ है, आके यहाँ तक आ गए हैं, बताइए अटैक किए हैं। आपके कैमरा में कैद है, दिखाइए ना। हमने तो जैसे ही पता चला कि ये लोग आ रहे हैं तो हमने प्रशासन को खबर कर दिया। प्रशासन को मुस्तैद को यहाँ रहना चाहिए था, उसको यहाँ तक आने ही नहीं देना चाहिए था। एक कहीं ना कहीं ये देश को अलग तरीके से ये लोग ले जा रहे हैं। मैं आपको फिर बता रहा हूँ, जो भी हुआ, जो जिस तरह के टिप्पणी हुई थी उसकी कांग्रेस निंदा करती है। वो कांग्रेस कल्चर नहीं है, ये कल्चर बीजेपी का है। देश के प्रधानमंत्री कई बार सार्वजनिक मंचों से कह रखा है कि किसी भी पूर्व स्वर्गीय प्रधानमंत्री की वाइफ को, पत्नी को वो बार बाला कहते हैं, 50 लाख की गर्लफ्रेंड एड्रेस करते हैं, चुनी हुई मुख्यमंत्री को दीदी दीदी करके हैकल करते हैं। तो ऐसी संस्कृति तो देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने खुद बोया है, लेकिन हम
आप लोगों के मंच से ही ना आपत्तिजनक शब्दों का प्रयोग
किया। तो उसकी तो देखिए, वो मंच वहां से जा चुकी थे, वहां पे उसके बाद कौन क्या करता है इसकी जांच हो, वो तो पकड़ा गया है। अब पता चलेगा। वोटर अधिकार यात्रा का सफलता देख के सत्ता पक्ष के लोग घबरा गए हैं। उनको सत्ता जाते दिख के ये प्रायोजित तरीके से बिहार के कांग्रेस और महागठबंधन को बदनाम करना चाहती, लेकिन ऐसा कुछ नहीं होगा। बिहार इंडिया गठबंधन को आशीर्वाद।
आपको मैं एक बार फिर से अंदर की तस्वीर दिखाने जा रहा हूं। आप अंदर की तस्वीर देखिए कि यहाँ पर कई गाड़ी जो है वो लगी हुई थी, जिसको यहाँ पर नुकसान पहुँचाया गया है। कई गाड़ियाँ जो है यहाँ पर क्षतिग्रस्त हुई है। काफ़ी संख्या में यहाँ पर ईंटें भी मौजूद हैं और सभी ईंटें का उपयोग जो है वो किया गया है। आप अंदर की तस्वीर देखिए कि वहाँ पर भी एक जो 4 व्हीलर है उसके शीशे जो हैं वो तोड़ दिए गए हैं और काफ़ी जो नुकसान है वो सदाकत आश्रम में हुआ है। अंदर काफ़ी संख्या में ईंटें भी मौजूद हैं। एक बार फिर से आपको हम इस ट्रक की तस्वीर दिखा रहे हैं जिसे क्षति पहुंचाया गया है। पूरे तरीके से जो इसका शीशा है वो तोड़ दिया गया है।
All right, so there Somo Anand bringing us all those details, and as you heard there are allegations, counter allegations. BJP claiming it is the Congress workers who attacked them and threw stones from inside the Congress headquarters there in Patna. However, the Congress workers claiming it was the BJP who attacked them. Let's go across to Raman now for more. And Raman, as we heard there, claims and counter claims being made. This was a procession that the BJP was taking, a protest march over the obscene expletive used against the Prime Minister yesterday, and now this violence breaking out with workers attacking one another.
Yes, absolutely. We are right now at Congress headquarters, and here you can see the truck is totally destroyed by the Congress and BJP workers, and this truck is installed inside the Congress campus, and the BJP and Congress workers are clashes in front of the Congress party headquarters in Patna, and thereafter the whole scene is erupted in Patna. The trucks were attacked, the Congress workers and the BJP workers are collided with each other. Here some of the Congress workers are here. We'll try to show you the visuals inside the Congress office, and thereafter the whole violence was erupted in Congress party office. Here you can see the one more car. This is totally destroyed during the clash where the Congress and the BJP workers are gathered in the Congress party headquarters. We'll show you the more visuals. That stone pelting was also done inside the Congress campus on the abusive row of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother, which was done in Darbhanga on the Rahul Gandhi's event. And here you can see that the more workers are coming in front of the Congress office, and here the police officials are also come to stop the violence, but again the violence is erupted inside the Congress office, whereas police is trying to stop the violence, but here you can see the visuals that again the violence is erupted, and the Congress worker is forcing the police officials to get out of the campus and do a... Sir, क्या एक्शन लिया गया है सर? So these are the situation is right now in Congress party office in Patna, and here you can see this truck is totally destroyed inside the Congress party office, and many of the Congress workers and the BJP workers were get affected in this clash. Here you can see the firefighter vehicle is also installed in front of the Congress party office. So this whole, here you can see the postcard that माँ का अपमान नहीं सहेगा बिहार. The BJP workers gathers in front of the Congress office to show their protest against the derogatory remarks were used in the Rahul Gandhi's rallies in Darbhanga, and then after the BJP is attacking on the Congress party, and thereafter today the whole incident was erupted outside the Congress office, and now the situation is again panic in the Congress office campus. Congress workers are demanding that action should be taken on the BJP workers, that they came at the Congress office and did the violence, damaged the property of Congress party office, and here the police personnel. क्या कहेंगे? What you are demanding on the whole situation which was erupted?
This is totally ridiculous and shameless. This is the failure of the Bihar government, and with the combination of Bihar government and the administration, they wanted this kind of agitation, and this is the combined together. They are trying to disturb the harmony of the India Gathbandhan, and they are very much scared because of the successful of Bhautar Adhikar Yatra, and because of that they are very scared, and they are trying to do all the things which derail the objective. But mind you, I am again telling you, India Gathbandhan and the people of Bihar knows what is the truth and what is the fact. India Gathbandhan will be formed the government, and because of that they know that their government is going out of this power. That's why they are creating this kind of chaos. But we are very firm, and the activity it is done. It is the combined failure of, I'm again repeating, it is the combined failure of the Bihar government and the Prasasan administration. They were very much aware that they are going to have this kind of protest. Why they have allowed this kind to come so near? Why they have allowed to come to
We saw that many of your properties were damaged inside your campus.
So this is what I'm telling you. This is completely the failure of the administration. Why the administration has not taken the right action at the right time? You just let me know. Tell me. See, you can show that not apart from this, a lot of people got injured, a lot of us got head injury, and another person has got bruised. A lot of things happened. If somebody's come to attack ourselves, you will protect now. This is our right from the government.
So he is the Gyan Ranjan, the spokesperson of Bihar Congress. He is saying that many of our workers got injured in this whole incident, and the property of Congress party office were also destroyed by the BJP workers. They alleged on the BJP, and the whole scenario is in right now that the police personnel are also in the Congress party office campus, and they are trying to settle down the whole protest which was erupted few minutes ago.
Raman, and we can see the kind of, allegations and counter allegations. If we talk about about the person who made those abusive comments, used, the expletives against the Prime Minister, that person has been arrested. If you could give us those details as well.
Yeah, that person was arrested from Darbhanga, and his name is coming that he was the person who involved in that derogatory remark which was used on the stage of Rahul Gandhi in Darbhanga, and today he was arrested, and the police official and the Darbhanga police tweeted on this on the X, and thereafter the photos of the accused were also came, and police is also interrogating this whole matter, and in few hours, in upcoming few days, the more arresting will also be seen.
That's right. Also, the Congress has tried to distance itself from this entire abuse. They've said they do not approve of the kind of language that was used, that their rally had in fact finished, the Vote Adhikar rally that is underway by Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav, that it had finished. They can't hold responsibility for what is said from the stage. Also claiming that this is all being used to distract from the success of the Vote Adhikar rally. All right, I'll just see if Raman can hear me. Raman, as we heard what the Congress, is saying there, the spokesperson, they're claiming that this is all being, played up by the BJP, that they do not approve of the kind of language that was used during that rally against the Prime Minister. And because of the success of Rahul Gandhi's Vote Adhikar rally, the BJP is using, this incident to target the Congress party and Rahul Gandhi.
Yeah, Congress party is saying that the whole incident may have been the kind of scenario which was used in the earlier Lok Sabha election in Jamui, that the mother of Chirag Paswan were abused by the RJD workers, and later on they find that the worker belongs to the BJP, and despite of it, Congress is also alleging that the same kind of propaganda is also been taken by the BJP, and Congress is demanding a true and fair investigation in this whole matter. And thereafter the Congress party is saying that these things, that this has to be taken, this has to be cared about by the Darbhanga police, and the fair investigation has to be done in this case.
That's right. For viewers who are just tuning in, massive clashes took place between the Congress and the BJP in Patna. This is after the BJP was taking out a protest march outside the Congress office, where they were protesting over the abuse of the Prime Minister from a Vote Adhikari rally stage yesterday. And then clashes broke out. Raman, there on the ground. Raman, tell us, there are allegations and counter allegations as to who started this violence. We can see those visuals of lathis, and both sides fighting with one another using lathis. Congress claiming the BJP started the violence, BJP claiming that stones were thrown from inside the office at them.
Yeah, absolutely. Earlier, the BJP staged a protest in front of the Congress office, and in large numbers, the BJP workers are gathered in front of the Congress office to stage their protest against the abusive row against the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and large number of crowd of BJP workers are gathered, and then after, the Congress workers are also gathered inside the Congress office campus, and then the clashes broken out. Both sides have the lathis and the stone pelting from both the sides, and thereafter the clashes erupted violently, and then after the police personnel is also at the spot and taking charge to stop the violence. And at the Congress party office, the police vehicles are also being installed in front of the Congress party office. So thereafter, right now the situation is under control, but Congress worker is demanding action on those BJP workers who damaged the property of Congress party office. The JCB machines, the vehicles and the cars were damaged inside the Congress party office. Here you can see a truck is inside the Congress office, and it is also totally destroyed by the BJP workers. Stone pelting was done from the both sides, from inside and from the outside, but it is a matter of investigation that the BJP workers are come here to stage their protest, but a huge violence was erupted outside the Congress party office. Now the situation is under control and the police is taking charge inside the Congress party office, and these are the situation is right now at Congress office.
All right, so there you can see Raman reporting from outside the Congress office there in Patna. A short while ago, there were clashes that broke out, a massive clash between BJP and Congress workers. Now, this is all over the abuse of the Prime Minister yesterday after a video had gone viral which purportedly showed somebody from the stage abusing Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his mother. And, we saw all of yesterday that there were statements coming from BJP leaders condemning this abuse of the Prime Minister and his mother. In fact, a case was also filed against Rahul Gandhi in Patna over this abuse. However, the Congress has distanced itself from this, claiming that they do not approve the kind of language that was used against the Prime Minister. However, today a protest march was taken out by BJP workers there in Patna, and they crossed outside the Congress office, Congress headquarters, and then the different accounts as to what exactly took place, that it was the BJP that started it or the Congress that started it. But as you can see, those visuals of clashes, lathis being, raining down on one another. And so this is the massive controversy. The person who made those remarks against the Prime Minister, however, has been arrested. And this comes as Rahul Gandhi and Tejashwi Yadav are on the Vote Adhikar Yatra. Let's go back to Raman to find out the latest. Over to you.
क्या जानकारी मिल रही है?
देखिए, यहाँ के जो लोग हैं, सदाकत आश्रम हम लोग अभी आए हैं। यहाँ के जो लोगों का है कहना है कि गेट पर कुछ प्रदर्शन को लेकर के विवाद हुए हैं जिसमें पुलिसकर्मी कितने उपस्थित थे, क्यों नहीं रोका गया, ये इन लोगों का आरोप है। इस पर हम लोग डिटेल इंक्वायरी कर रहे हैं। स्थानीय थाना से भी हम लोग बात कर ले रहे हैं। स्थानीय जो पुलिस प्रशासन है इसको भी हम लोग इनसे भी देख लेते हैं, बाकी आपको अपडेशन मिल जाएगी।
पत्थरबाजी भी हुई है सर, पत्थरबाजी हुई है।
सूचना इसकी मिली है कि कुछ लोगों ने रोड़ाबाजी किए हैं, तो इसकी जांच हो जाए पहले, क्योंकि आप लोगों ने जिससे बताया यही सूचना है। पहले जांच इनकी हो जाए, जांच होने के बाद जो फैक्ट होगी, फैक्ट के बारे में बताया जाएगा।
सर, कांग्रेसियों तैयार नहीं थी क्या? सर, कांग्रेसियों का गंभीर आरोप है कि जो पुलिस शुरू में यहाँ पहुंची रक्षा के लिए, उन्होंने बीजेपी का झंडा ले रखा था।
देखिए, पुलिस इन्होंने जो आरोप लगाया है, ये पुलिस स्थानीय जो इनकी आरोप है, इसी आरोप के संबंध में हम लोग डिटेल में जांच इंक्वायरी पहले कर लें। बाकी जिन पर आरोप लगाया जा रहा है वो कौन है, नहीं है, स्थानीय पुलिस है या नहीं है, वो सब चीज़ें की इंक्वायरी पहले हो जाए, देन आफ्टर ही हम लोग को ब्रीफ करना।
जमकर लाठी डंडे चले, कई के सर फट गए,
कुछ घटने की बातें आई है, हम लोग इसकी इंक्वायरी कर ले रहे हैं, उसके बाद बताते हैं।
कोई अरेस्टिंग अभी तक कोई अरेस्टिंग?
अभी तो जस्ट घटना घटने के बाद आई है। पहले उसके बाद एप्लीकेशन वगैरह हम लोग ले लेते हैं। एप्लीकेशन लेने के बाद हम लोग देख लेते हैं कि क्या मामले हैं, ताकि वो लोग बता पाएंगे, दोनों पक्ष जो घटना घटी है वो बता पाएंगे कि हमारे साथ घटना रियल में क्या हुई, उसके बाद हम लोग उसको दिखवा पाते हैं। ठीक है सर, पर्याप्त।
So he is the DSP Kotwali Murari Prasad talking to the media that we got the complaints from both the side and we are investigating this case, and then after we will take action on those who were the accused on it.
All right, thanks so much, Raman, for joining us with all those details. So things really coming to a head there in Patna over this entire controversy of abuse. The Prime Minister and his mother being abused at a rally yesterday. As you can see, Congress workers and BJP workers, they're clashing after the BJP took out a protest march and went outside the Congress headquarters, and allegations and counter-allegations taking place. Well, let's now focus on the Vote Adhikar rally that is underway, and Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has joined the Vote Adhikar Yatra today. In fact, Siddaramaiah's statement made earlier is now being highlighted, where he spoke about cheating by the Congress party. This was when in 1991 Siddaramaiah was in the JDS, and he had fought the election against the Congress, and he claims that he lost that election because of cheating.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕೆಲ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ.
How do you look at this particular statement coming in from Mr. Siddaramaiah?
In the ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basavaraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Verma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
Today, Mr. Siddaramaiah is also in Bihar. He's participating in the campaign there. How do you really look at it, considering the statement was made just last night?
If he is honest enough, he should confess and he should expose how he lost the election in 1991, how in the ballot paper era, Congress was winning the election. Will he dare to do it in front of Rahul Gandhi? That is the question.
Well, that's the charge from the BJP, going on to say that will Mr. Siddaramaiah dare to speak about the same thing that he did during this private event in front of Rahul Gandhi? Mr. Siddaramaiah.
Let's go across now to where Home Minister Amit Shah is speaking. Let's listen in.
सार्वजनिक जीवन को ऊंचाई नहीं देगी, गर्त में ले जाएगी. और ये आज से नहीं है. मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, हर कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे. कोई मौत का सौदागर कहता है, कोई जहरीला सांप कहता है, कोई नीच आदमी कहता है, कोई रावण बताता है, कोई भस्मासुर बताता है, कोई वायरस कहता है. कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या? मैं आज कांग्रेस के नेताओं को कहना चाहता हूं, जितनी ज्यादा गालियां मोदी जी को आप दोगे, कमल का फूल इतना ही बड़ा होकर खिलकर आसमान तक पहुंचेगा. और हर चुनाव में आपने प्रयास कर कर देखा है, फिर भी कुछ सीखना नहीं चाहते. हर चुनाव में गाली दिया, मुंह की खाई, और फिर विजय को झुठलाने के लिए एक घुसपैठिया बचाओ यात्रा लेकर ये निकले हैं. एक घुसपैठिया बचाओ और कुछ नहीं है. ये यात्रा घुसपैठिए को बचाने के लिए यात्रा है, अपनी वोट बैंक को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए यात्रा. मैं देश भर की जनता को पूछना चाहता हूं, कोई भी लोकतांत्रिक राष्ट्र, लोकतंत्र का आत्मा चुनाव होता है. अगर घुसपैठिए मतदाता सूची में घुसकर चुनाव को प्रदूषित करे तो कोई राज्य, कोई राष्ट्र कैसे सुरक्षित रह सकता है? और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो शुरू किया है, देश भर की जनता अचंभित और दुखी होकर इनके कुत्सित प्रयास को देख रही है। मुझे मालूम है कि प्रयास को जनता का समर्थन नहीं है, परंतु 2 दिन पहले जो हुआ, इसने सारी सीमाएं लांघी। मोदी जी की माता जी का जीवन, एक गरीब घर में अपने सभी संतानों को संस्कारित कर ऐसे स्तर पर पहुंचा जाए कि बेटा विश्व का नेता बने, ऐसे जीवन को अपशब्दों से बोलना, ये भारत की जनता कभी सहन नहीं कर सकती। और इससे ज्यादा राजनीति में सार्वजनिक जीवन का कोई पतन नहीं हो सकता। मैं फिर से एक बार कांग्रेस के कुत्सित प्रयासों की घोर निंदा करता हूं और मैं आग्रह भी करना चाहूंगा राहुल गांधी जी के कि जरा भी शर्म बची है तो मोदी जी की, उनकी स्वर्गीय माता जी की और देश की जनता की जरूर माफी मांगे आप। खैर, ईश्वर सबको सद्बुद्धि दे। आज अच्छा दिन है, हमारे लक्ष्मणाचार्य नूतन गुरु में प्रवेश कर रहे हैं। आज मैं आसाम की पूरी जनता को नए राजभवन के लोकार्पण पर, गणेश वंदना के इस समय में ही ये लोकार्पण हो रहा है, ये नए राजभवन का प्रवेश आसाम की विकास के आड़े जो भी विघ्न होंगे, विघ्नहर्ता जरूर उसका हरण करेगा। मेरी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। वंदे मातरम। भारत माता की जय।
महोदय, आपके
Home
साथ
Minister Amit Shah, they're hitting out at the Congress party over the abuse of the Prime Minister. Remember, this has become a massive controversy after this video went viral, purportedly showing someone abusing the Prime Minister from the stage, abusing the Prime Minister's mother and use expletives. Amit Shah there saying the more the Congress uses such abuses, saying this is not the first time that they have abused the Prime Minister, that even as they continue with these abuses, the BJP grows stronger. He says, I hope the Congress learns some strength. He also spoke about the Vote Adhikar Yatra, calling it an infiltrators yatra, and talked about how this was the abuse against the Prime Minister's mother. This has become a massive controversy, with the BJP demanding that Rahul Gandhi should apologize for the abuse. The person who abused the Prime Minister has now been arrested in Darbhanga in Bihar. But let's take a look at some of the statements that have been made on this issue since yesterday. As we said, the Congress has distanced itself from these comments, saying they do not approve of the kind of words that were used during this rally.
कांग्रेस की तथाकथित वोट अधिकार यात्रा में जिस तरह से कांग्रेस आरजेडी के मंच से देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की दिवंगत पूज्य माता जी को गाली दी गई है, वह घोर निंदनीय और भर्त्सना के योग्य है। यह अभद्रता की सारी सीमा लांघ चुके हैं। ये दो शहजादे का बिहार की धरती पर बिहार की संस्कृति का तिरस्कार भी इन लोगों ने किया है। कांग्रेस आरजेडी ने ऐसा करके बिहार के सांस्कृतिक विरासत और परंपरा को भी बदनाम किया है। राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव को अविलंब इस कुकृत्य के लिए अविलंब माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
कांग्रेस और आरजेडी के मंच से बिहार के अंदर आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति जिस प्रकार की अभद्र और अशिष्ट नारे लगाए गए हैं, अत्यंत निंदनीय और राजनीति के गिरते हुए अमर्यादित चरित्र को दर्शाता है। हम इसकी निंदा करते हैं। इंडी गठबंधन के मंच से इस प्रकार की अमर्यादित भाषा 140 करोड़ भारतवासियों का अपमान है।
इलेक्शन कमीशन को भी आप चोर कहते हैं, प्रधानमंत्री को चोर कहना, इलेक्शन कमीशन को चोर कहना, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के खिलाफ कहना, ईवीएम को चोर कहना, सीबीआई, ईडी इत्यादि जितने संस्थाएं हैं सबको चोर कहना, सब चोर हैं। और जो बेल पे बाहर है वही ठीक है, बाकी सब खराब है। एक जमाना था जब कही जाती थी, इनका खुद का नारा था, गली गली कांग्रेस है। आज गाली वाली कांग्रेस है। कोई गली गली कांग्रेस नहीं है, ये गाली वाली कांग्रेस है। और आपको लगता है गाली देकर आप अगर आगे बढ़ सकते हैं तो आपको मुबारक हो। गाली से इस देश में कोई आगे ना बढ़ा है ना बढ़ सकता है।
सर, अगर हम बात करें तो जो बिहार में जो हुआ, जिस तरीके से पीएम के लिए जो अब्यूजेस हुए थे कुछ लोगों के तरफ से, उस पे अभी बीजेपी ने जो केस फाइल किया है, अब वो अपॉलॉजी भी डिमांड कर रहे हैं। इस पर आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं सिर्फ ये कहूँगा कि ये बात तो बिल्कुल आईने की तरह साफ है। खुद वो स्वीकार कर रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी को गए हुए वहाँ से बहुत देर हो गई थी। कोई जिम्मेदार नेता भी नहीं बचा था, यहाँ तक कि आयोजक भी वहाँ नहीं बचा था। मोहल्ले के बच्चों ने, कहा जा रहा नाबालिग थे, उन्होंने जो कुछ भी कहा है वो कांग्रेस की संस्कृति नहीं है, हम उसकी निंदा करते हैं। और आयोजक ने माफ़ी भी मांग ली। पर एक चीज़ और याद दिला दें, गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री तो नाबालिग नहीं थे, गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री तो होशो हवास में थे। नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उन्होंने देश की सर्वाधिक सम्मानित महिला सोनिया गांधी जी, जो हमारी चेयरपर्सन है, उनके बारे में जिस गंदी अभद्र भाषा का इस्तेमाल किया है, अब भाजपा में साहस हो तो उसके लिए उनसे माफ़ी मांगने को कहें। अगर नहीं कह सकते हैं तो ये ढकोसला, ढोंग और ध्यान हटाने का जो एक प्रयास है बंद करें। राहुल गांधी की यात्रा सफल है, सफलतम है और क्रांति होगी इसके बाद।
दिक्कत तो इसी बात की है ना कि जिस भाषा का ये लोग इस्तेमाल करते हैं, राजनीति में मतभेद होंगे और वो स्वाभाविक है। और भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र में किसी का अपना पक्ष होगा, हर किसी का अपना मत होगा। पर अगर मतभेद की परिभाषा शब्दों की मर्यादा को गिराना है तो ये कतई भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र के लिए उचित नहीं है और मैं कतई इसको स्वीकार नहीं करता हूं। मैंने हमेशा कहा है कि राजनीति में भाषा की मर्यादा का पालन करना होगा और भारतीय भाषाओं की खूबसूरती है भैया। पर इस तरीके से गाली गलौज करना, वो भी देश के प्रधानमंत्री के लिए, ये कतई कोई स्वीकार नहीं कर सकता।
कौन दे रहा है गाली? देखिए, कार्यकर्ता कोई देता होगा, वो शायद बीजेपी के लोग भी अंदर छोड़े होते हैं। बीजेपी वाले किसी भी हद तक जा सकते हैं, किसी अच्छे काम को बदनाम करने के लिए, यात्रा को बदनाम करने के लिए, राहुल गांधी को बदनाम करने के लिए। ये हमारा अनुभव है महाराष्ट्र में, ये लोग किसी भी स्तर पर नीचे गिर सकते हैं, ये उनके लोग होंगे।
All right, so a series of statements on the abuse of the Prime Minister, the BJP hitting out, saying that it's the Prime Minister's mother who was abused and demanding an apology from the Congress party, from Rahul Gandhi. The Congress on its part distancing itself, pointing out to previous occasions when the Prime Minister or the BJP abused the Gandhi family or other leaders from the Congress party. But it's become a massive controversy. Just a short while ago, we saw Home Minister Amit Shah also hitting out at the Congress over the abuse during an event in Assam. Let's go across to Vasudha now for more. And Vasudha, lots of developments, on this entire controversy of the Prime Minister and his mother being abused. One, of course, the person has been arrested who said that expletive. But clashes took place in Patna, and we saw Home Minister Amit Shah also condemning the Congress party over the abuse.
That's right, Gargi. Even as the BJP is protesting against these slogans of hate against the Prime Minister and his mother at a rally in Bihar. It was an opposition rally. The Minister has reacted to this for the first time, and he was speaking in Guwahati, and he has said that this is not the first time that Congress leaders have abused the Prime Minister. In fact, he recalled the older episode of Sonia Gandhi also calling the Prime Minister Maut ka Saudagar. He also recalled instances of Mallikarjun Kharge doing the same, and also similar abuses that have been hurled at the Prime Minister, specifically by Congress leaders. And all of this, he's speaking in the context of this particular incident that happened in Bihar at an opposition rally. But remember that the first arrest has already been made, and the opposition, meanwhile, has been saying that the BJP is feeling cornered, and which is why it is diverting this topic by making it all about the abuse of the Prime Minister and trying to gain sympathy of this because they don't want to face questions on SIR. So again, clearly a clash of narratives and an old, it is, in some ways, the Congress party has also in the past heard these abuses, which is coming back to hit them again and again.
That's right. Thanks so much, Vasudha, for joining us with those details. So a massive controversy over the abuse of the Prime Minister and his mother during that rally, the Vote Adhikar rally. It was at one of the gatherings there that a person on stage heard these abuses at the Prime Minister and his mother. He has now been arrested in Darbhanga. The Congress saying that they bear no responsibility for what took place once the rally was over and if people were on stage and making these statements which they don't approve of, but also pointing out to the abuse that the BJP in the past and terms that they have used for Sonia Gandhi and the Gandhi family. However, there were clashes also earlier today in Patna after the BJP took out a protest march in front of the Congress office in Patna when clashes then broke out and allegations and counter allegations as to who started this violence. Now the Home Minister Amit Shah, a short while ago, while he was addressing a gathering, an event in Guwahati in Assam, again hit out over the abuse of the Prime Minister, condemning it, saying this will only make the BJP stronger and saying this is not the first time that the Congress party has abused the Prime Minister or used such objectionable, words against the Prime Minister, saying that, and also talking about the Prime Minister's mother, how she had a very simple life, how she worked to ensure that her family prospered, and they were making sure that all her children were brought up with sanskar, with culture. However, today the fact that the Congress party is abusing and using such expletives for the Prime Minister and his mother. Well, let's go across to Ratnadeep now for more. And Ratnadeep, the Home Minister there, really condemning and hitting out over this abuse of the Prime Minister and his mother during this event in Guwahati.
That's right. In fact, the Home Minister was there to inaugurate the new wing of the Raj Bhavan in Guwahati, the Brahmaputra wing, and then while addressing, he made this point again, hitting out at Congress, hitting out at Rahul Gandhi. In fact, this is very significant given the fact that if you remember a month back when Rahul Gandhi was here in Assam, he actually hit out at the Assam Chief Minister and the union government, claiming that that center and the state have been involved in corruption. So therefore now, and then in Bihar, the Congress kind of raising this issue once again. Now, Union Home Minister here in Assam, before he addresses a mega public rally behind me in the Khanapara playground, where thousands of BJP and its ally functionaries, grassroots functionaries have come, where the Union Home Minister is expected to chart out the political narrative for the 2026 Assam election. The Union Home Minister clearly hitting out at Congress for those kind of allegations that Congress have made.
All right, Ratnadeep, thanks so much for joining us with all those details. And as you can see, this controversy just growing bigger and bigger. Violence today, and Home Minister there really hitting out over the abuse of the Prime Minister. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news and updates coming up on the other side. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm the medical officer of this unit, sir.
Good afternoon. So nice to meet you.
Thank you, sir. Same
Hello,
this
ma'am.
side, sir.
So this is the firing range.
Yes, sir. This is our firing range, sir.
You handle weapons, right? I've handled weapons. क्या हम लोग एक तो shooting में we get to handle
Yes,
weapons.
yes.
They are not real guns, but they are very similar. So the functioning of it is very similar.
आपने ट्रेनिंग वगैरह
मैंने training भी ली है और I own a weapon also, licensed weapon. So I've shot in firing ranges in Mumbai and all. I'm a member also there. Wow. मैम हम ये क्या गन देख रहे हैं?
ये इंसास राइफल है, सर.
So this is Indian made?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And we'll be firing from, sir, AK-203.
Okay.
That is Indian made,
That
sir.
is also Indian.
Yes, sir.
Can I look at the bullets?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. This is the bullet of insas, sir. The bullet will be different for the AK-203, sir.
So I can fire this?
Yes, sir.
But somebody needs to guide me.
जो लिम्बर आपके आदेश पर आप लाइन पोजीशन लेंगे.
अच्छा.
और इसके बाद इसको यहाँ पर आप
सपोर्ट लेंगे.
करेक्ट. लिम्बर आप में आप लाइन पोजीशन और बात और खांडे का मिलाप रखते हुए और आप फोर हैंड ग्रिप पर पकड़ते हुए सीज का अलाइनमेंट करें. बर की आदेश पर आप मैगजीन वेट की अंदर पर घुसाना है.
ओके. आगे सर. हाँ चलिए.
फायर लाइन अप. हाँ लिम्बर ऑफ. फायर भर. चलो सामने टारगेट. अपना टाइम पर 5 राउंड फायर.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम. डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ. कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister Edapadi Palanisamy begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players and this is going to be the ultimate test.
So we'll go in a bulletproof vehicle, which is a make in India bulletproof vehicle. अच्छा ये हिंदुस्तान में बनी. जी. आइए तो आपको लेके चलते हैं. आइए चलिए. तो ये महिंद्रा की गाड़ी है. जी सर. और बुलेट प्रूफ है पूरी तरह से. कितने mm की बुलेट रोकती है? ये 7.62 mm की. 7.62 तक रोक देती है. जी. और बॉम्ब प्रूफ भी है नीचे कुछ माइन वाइन हुआ तो माइन के लिए स्टील प्लेट है नीचे. So like we were talking about, ये anti-terror operation में forward post में it's a light.
Welcome back. White House advisor Peter Navarro is really doubling down on the issue of the tariffs with India and hitting out at India over its oil deals with Russia. Now, a recent social media post has really created a huge controversy. It is a series of posts on X where he again repeats those allegations about India financing the Ukraine war. But at the end of it, and that's on your screens there, he posts this image of the Prime Minister, meditating meditating in saffron robes. And he writes here that the road to peace in Ukraine runs through Delhi. This has really drawn a massive backlash given the kind of, the image that he has used there, the allegations that he's made, claiming that India is the laundromat for Russian money and is financing the Ukraine war. Let's go across to Shiv Arur for more on this. Now, Shiv, all right, first let's just listen into what Peter Navarro said earlier to a news channel.
About this is that prior to the Russian invasion of Ukraine in February of 2022, you know how much oil India bought from Russia? Just about zip, pretty close to zero, Dave. And then when Russia invades, they got to figure out a way to backdoor it. So India quickly transformed itself into basically a Kremlin laundromat for their oil. And so again, they send us their goods here. We can't send them theirs. We pay them a bunch of money. They use it to buy Russian oil. Then the Russians, what do? They use it to fuel their war machine, kill a bunch more Ukrainians, right? And then NATO and the Europeans, coupled with the United States, has to do what? We have to pony up billions more to protect Ukraine, because India's giving Russia the money. You see what I mean? It's like crazy.
Yeah.
It's just oil insanity math. And so there's no excuse for the world's largest democracy by population, which is India, getting in bed with the Russians, buying their oil, and then complaining when we add tariffs on that to have them stop doing it. Because India, look, the road to peace in Ukraine runs through a lot of places, and New Delhi is one of them. I wish India would get the message on this, because they're a great country. Modi's a great leader. They could be a great partner. Oh, one other thing, buried this kind of lead. They don't even buy our arms, and that would help balance our trade. They don't do that. You know who they buy them from? The Russians,
All right, so that's what Peter Navarro had said earlier. And then this detailed post that he's put on social media, ending with that photograph of the Prime Minister. Let's go across to Shiv for more. And Shiv, really using this photograph of the Prime Minister meditating in saffron robes, once again saying the road to peace in Ukraine runs through New Delhi. But this is bordering on, almost racist, trying to highlight the Prime Minister and using this image of him meditating.
I don't think it's bordering on racism at all. In fact, I think it's completely the kind of MAGA brand of racism that has been, emboldened and empowered by the conversation that has been used so far by, the MAGA ecosystem about India on social media for many, many weeks now. And it's only now trickling down to even the highest levels of the US government. Trump has been using intemperate remarks when it comes to India, but this kind of overt racism, using a picture of the Prime Minister in saffron robes sitting in that Kedarnath cave, is obviously meant to paint a kind of orientalist, racist picture of India, as a third world country that doesn't know any better, that doesn't know what it's doing, and should heed the advice of the great white man. That is the subtext of the choice of picture that Pete Navarro has used. Let's be very clear. There are any number of pictures that Pete Navarro could have used, in that Twitter thread, but choosing this picture sends out a very clear message that, what America is embarking on is a kind of crusade. This is the white man's burden, to educate and civilize the third world that seems to be, doing the wrong thing, and therefore it is America's responsibility to get India back on track. Gone are the moments, Gargi, when this could be seen as leverage. It could be seen even as bullying. It could be seen as the way that the Trump administration is trying to, pressure India into a favorable kind of trade negotiation. I think that ship has completely sailed. The social contempt, the racial color with which Pete Navarro has obviously been unleashed to speak to India on, with no censure, no holding back from the White House, from the Trump government, from Trump himself, basically shows that this is not some kind of messy, unorganized messaging from the United States. This is very, very coordinated. There is a clear, coherent message here from the Trump administration that this is going to be a no-holds-barred attack on India. Last night on my show, I called it a six-pack attack because it's happening across many levels. But I think what Pete Navarro has been allowed to do today, takes it to the kind of realm where this is not just social contempt. This goes into a kind of colonialist, orientalist, racist mindset from which it's going to be very difficult to come back from.
That's right, Shiv. Thanks so much for joining us with those details. Very objectionable, as we've been saying, this post shared by Pete Navarro, and it does seem he has the tacit, approval of the White House. He's been going on and on the media as well, hitting out against India, claiming we're in bed with Russia, with China, and we're, financing the Ukraine war. But the final, really objectionable aspect has been this photograph that he shared of the Indian Prime Minister in a cave, wearing saffron robes, meditating, and we do wait to see what the Indian government will respond to this. With that, we'll slip into a short break. News updates continue right here on NDTV.
India's defense game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honorable Defense Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
Welcome to my unit. So I'll just brief you through the mechanized platform of the Indian Army that we have here. So in mechanized, basically we have armored, mechanized infantry, these two things. So I'll just take you around the equipment also, and I'll tell you what is the difference between both also.
Okay. So what is the difference between the tank? One is the tank and one is a
BMP.
What is the full form?
It's Boye Machino Picote. It's a Russian term.
Acha, Russian term. Acha.
Yeah. So BMP. It's an infantry combat vehicle.
Okay. Similar to tank.
It's similar to tank. The main difference in this is in tank we have a crew of 3.
Okay.
But in this we also have the stick also. Stick are people, infantry people who can get down, dismount and fight.
Acha.
So that capability also we have in a BMP.
Okay.
So basically here now, this is our training area.
Okay.
In which we'll be showing you how a new driver is being trained. We'll show you the obstacle courses that we have, and we'll show you completely the way it's happening. So first we just, from here you can see we have the number plates over there, 1, 2.
Right.
These are various obstacles.
Okay.
Which the BMP and the tank will also be negotiating.
Okay.
So we have the tank head which will be leading.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 BMPs.
Okay. So does the tank have a steering wheel or levers? Or
Modi there, as we can see, he is in Japan, and as far as the meeting is concerned, his meeting is over there in Japan. We'll get our colleagues in a short while to bring us more details on what exactly was discussed in the meeting. But of course, as we know, the Prime Minister spoke earlier as well.
Prime Minister there pushing for green energy and a tie-up as far as Japan is concerned. This is a strategic stop when it comes to Tokyo, and of course AI, semiconductors and bullet trains on the agenda, with the Prime Minister there meeting with his counterpart. As far as Japan is concerned, this whole visit of Prime Minister Modi, standalone visit coming about the first in 7 years, and this is before Prime Minister Modi will be attending the SCO in China. So a very crucial visit there, and of course a lot on the table, a lot that the Prime Minister has spoken about. The connection as far as Gujarat and Japan is concerned, taking it back to many years. A strategic stop with trade, tech and trust that completely is in the focus when it comes to this visit of Prime Minister Modi. Do remember, this is a 2-day visit of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is in fact, tomorrow is when a lot is also expected from that visit of Prime Minister Modi. Well, this is the Prime Minister there arriving in Japan early this morning, and this meeting that's taken place, participating in the summit. Of course, Prime Minister Modi there holding wide-ranging discussions with Prime Minister Ishiba, and this is of course to advance the partnership. While Prime Minister Modi of course has gone on to say, while this is in order to open more avenues and basically to deepen ties that already exist, and also to open new avenues as well. So Prime Minister Modi there talking about made in India, while he is of course talking about strengthening the relationship in other countries, while the relationship between India and the United States is seeing a downturn. So this is Prime Minister Modi there extending as far as discussions are concerned, agreements in order to expand cooperation in areas of trade, investment, defense, science, technology. So the Prime Minister will also be meeting with the Japanese industrialists as well as political leaders, and tomorrow is the day when he is likely to travel on that high-speed train to visit a semiconductor facility. Let's just also get in the announcements that have been made so far. Varun Tomar joining us from Tokyo. Varun, take us through what all has happened so far, what all is on the cards, what can we expect over the next day and a half?
Yeah, so this day has been about Make in India and Make for the World. PM Modi has highlighted the potential of India and what India can do for the world, and what great achievements India and Japan can achieve together. So PM Modi has highlighted manufacturing, technology and innovation, green energy, next generation infrastructure, and people-to-people contact to be the highlight of this event, this summit between the two premiers. And the industry is very excited. We have spoken to some of the leaders over here, business leaders, and they are also very optimistic about the future of India and Japan relations.
Right. Of course, speaking of the relations, we are talking about semiconductors, AI, technology, defense, all these sectors that, discussions have taken place and will be taking place, particularly when it comes to even, bullet trains. And that is something that the Prime Minister is going to be doing tomorrow.
Yes. So bullet train is on the agenda. Along with the bullet train, another important sector, the semiconductors and AI, is on the agenda, and Prime Minister Modi will be personally visiting a semiconductor factory in north of Tokyo, in Sendai, where he will be accompanied by Prime Minister Ishiba. So technology and AI and critical minerals are important agenda in this PM's meeting.
Right, speaking about, of course, India going forward, and the Prime Minister there also from Japan saying that India is soon going to become the third largest economy.
Yes, so India, Prime Minister has talked about India becoming the third largest economy, and also the energy which this third largest economy would be needing. And Prime Minister Modi has urged Japan to help India in achieving its energy needs, its defense ties, and the semiconductor and AI industry. So India becoming the third largest economy will also be helpful for Japan, which is also facing Trump's tariffs. And both the countries are looking for alliances, deepening their alliances to counter the tariffs. So this has been also a very important meeting in that sense as well.
Right, of course, Make in India, Make for the World is the tagline of Prime Minister Modi's visit this time around. And of course, he's gone on to say that people are not just watching India, but counting on India as well. And this is very significant given the fact that this is a time when we are seeing, the tariffs that have come into effect 48 hours ago as far as the US is concerned.
Right. Yeah. So Prime Minister Modi has called India a talent powerhouse and Japan the technology, the manufacturing powerhouse. So to counter Trump's tariffs, if both these powerhouses collaborate, they can actually overcome these tariffs, and without any, the implications of Trump's tariffs would not be that deep if these two great giants, Asian giants, can collaborate.
Right, of course, so Prime Minister Modi, they're putting out that message while, bridging, when it comes to the gaps, particularly, this is very significant given the fact that he's going to be in China next, and that's going to be the first visit of the Prime Minister in 7 years. And that is also, what we are seeing here, the 8th visit of Prime Minister Modi to Japan. Take us to the relationship that, Prime Minister Modi and India particularly shares with Japan. And, something that they've spoken about, that how the relationship goes all the way back, to their ties that started out from Gujarat. So the ties of Gujarat and Tokyo particularly.
Yeah, so the ties of India and Japan are not only date back to Gujarat and PM Modi. It started its civilizational connection, and right from Tagore, Okakura Tenshin, and then Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. Of course, then Suzuki came to Japan, to India, and the whole history, the whole automobile sector changed. And in the present times, the modern times, when you see the friendship between Prime Minister Modi and late Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, it has been significant. Prime Minister Abe was a very significant personality in developing Indo-Japanese ties, and he was also the visionary of Quad, which India, Japan, Australia, and America are members of. So this meeting, this India and Japan meeting here, amidst Trump's tariffs, it's a very crucial message for the world that India-Japan partnership is steady, unshakable, and here to stay.
Going strength to strength, and not just deepen the ties that exist, but also speaking about the excellence as far as technology is concerned in Japan and the space with India, and that would really be the ground for the perfect partnership going forward. Thank you so much for joining us with the very latest. Now, the BJP is calling out the double standards when it comes to the Congress party, while slamming the Chief Minister of Karnataka as far as the voter chori revelation is concerned. Do remember, Siddaramaiah had gone on to say that he had been at the receiving end of a voter chori back in 1991 when he lost the elections to the then Congress party. Now, this is something that the BJP is saying. Once fought a voter chori, now is the Chief Minister of the same party. This is the irony of lost that election back then, and that is exactly what Siddaramaiah continues to do even now. That is the allegation that is now being made by the BJP. The BJP slamming Siddaramaiah joining Rahul's voter Adhikar Yatra. This is in Bihar. So while participating in the Yatra, this is just before that, he's gone on to say that this is not a first. These are not allegations that are being made out of one's imagination. This is something that he has faced himself back in 1991. Listening to Siddaramaiah.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ, ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕೆಲ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ.
How do you look at this particular statement coming in from Mr. Siddaramaiah?
In the ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basavaraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Verma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
Today, Mr. Siddaramaiah is also in Bihar. He's participating in the campaign there. How do you really look at it, considering the statement was made just last night?
If he is honest enough, he should confess and he should expose how he lost the election in 1991, how in the ballot paper era, Congress was winning the election. Will he dare to do it in front of Rahul Gandhi? That is the question.
Well, that's the charge from the BJP, going on to say that will Mr. Siddaramaiah dare to speak about the same thing that he did during this private event in front of Rahul Gandhi? Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, is in Bihar to be a part of the Bihar election campaign, and also a part of the vote chori campaign that is being carried out by the Congress party there.
Well, we have breaking news coming in at the moment, and this is in regard to the BCCI. It is Rajiv Shukla who has now been named, in fact, named as the president, the interim president of the BCCI before the elections that will be held in the month of September. So the interim president has been named Rajiv Shukla. This is the BCCI that has now held a meeting, and this is a meeting that has been held in order to decide that Rajiv Shukla will be taking over as the acting BCCI chief till the polls are held in this regard. So breaking news coming in of BCCI making that announcement in regard to Rajiv Shukla, who will now in fact be the interim president of the BCCI. Well, this is as the former India pacer Roger Binney is no longer the BCCI president. It's Rajiv Shukla who has been serving as the vice president of the board, has taken charge as the acting chief until the next elections. This is a meeting that decided as far as Shukla's leadership is concerned, and this is the meeting that decided that up until elections that will be taking place, and this of course comes at a very crucial time, because we do know that the Asia Cup is going to start in a few days time from now. We have Rika Roy joining us in order to get us the latest. Rika, take us through the popularity and the decision that's been taken in this particular regard as far as the popularity is concerned of Rajiv Shukla, and now of course this is an interim phase, but what are the chances of this becoming the case even during the elections that are coming up as far as September is concerned?
Well, Divya, let's talk about what's happening in the present. So Rajiv Shukla became BCCI's interim chief the day Roger Binney turned 70, and he resigned from the president of BCCI because under the previous law, the officials could only officiate in their office till 70 years of age, but now under the new sports code, they can go on to be in their office till 75 years. And because the law was there back then that Roger Binney resigned, and the person who was the senior most after him to take over matters of BCCI was Rajiv Shukla. Hence, Mr. Shukla, the senior most vice president of BCCI, took over the reins of BCCI in July, but not until day before yesterday did he he sign any papers? Did he deliberate any duties? Day before yesterday was the first time when he was there at an Apex Council meeting. And this situation of an interim presidentship is going to last for another 20-25 days till the elections in BCCI are done. And BCCI is going to go ahead with its elections in September. Even though the sports code is going to take some time to be implemented, it will take about 5 to 6 months from now. But BCCI is going to go ahead with the elections. So far as Rajiv Shukla returning as the president is concerned, we really don't know. But the popular consensus is for Mr. Bini to continue.
Right, but of course, the reason he has stepped down is because of that age restriction rule that is in place. But take us through, when are the elections expected, and who are the top contenders here?
Divya, the age thing will not be an impediment now, because under the new sports code, anyone who is till the age of 75 can officiate in their office. So Mr. Roger Bini can come back to become the president of BCCI once again after the September elections. As of now, as we talk, Mr. Bini is an overwhelming favorite, but things very, very quickly change in BCCI. We have seen things changing overnight, and whenever there is a BCCI election, there is a lot of intrigue, there's a lot of drama that plays out before it, and so we'll really have to wait and watch.
Right, Rika, thank you so much for getting us all the very latest. Well, moving on now, let's just get you more news coming in. This was, of course, breaking news of Rajiv Shukla there taking charge as the president of the BCCI after having been the vice president. And this is because Roger Bini had to step down. He has stepped down because he turned 70, and that is the age restriction. And Rika just told us that perhaps Roger Bini could be coming back because that age limit has now gone up to 75. That is the new law. And as per the earlier law, it was an age restriction till about 17, which is why Roger Bini had to step down. Let's get you more breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to the Congress, in fact, charges the BJP on planting an agent. That is the charge that is being made by the Congress party on planting agents here. This is what, Pawan Khera has really gone on to say, talking about that abuse that, the protests that took place. So this is, of course, the Congress and the BJP there warring it out. There was that flag protest that we saw. This is because of, the allegations that are being made in regard to the Prime Minister being abused at that rally in Bihar. Now listen in to what Pawan Khera had to say.
भाई किसने की टिप्पणी? इन्हीं के एजेंट घूमते रहते हैं, करते रहते हैं बदमाशी, और फिर यही मुद्दा बनाते हैं ताकि यात्रा से ध्यान हटा सके। ये बौखलाए हुए हैं हमारी इस यात्रा से। इनकी चोरी पकड़ी गई है, इसलिए बौखलाए हुए हैं। कौन है जो गिरफ्तार हुआ है? किसका आदमी है? किसने करवाया उससे? पता लगाइए। ये क्या बदतमीजी कर रखी है, गुंडागर्दी कर रखी है सदाकत आश्रम पे। जनता सब देख रही है, पूरा देश देख रहा है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की गुंडागर्दी, और ये चलेगी नहीं गुंडागर्दी ज्यादा देर।
Also listen in to what Amit Shah has to say. Amit Shah, of course, is calling this the lowest level of the oldest party's politics. Listen in.
राहुल जी ने जिस प्रकार से घृणा की स्तर बगर की राजनीति की शुरुआत की है, उसकी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की स्वर्गीय माता जी के लिए जो अपशब्द कहे गए, उसकी मैं हृदय से निंदा करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार की राजनीति, मुद्दा विहीन विरोध की राजनीति, नकारात्मक राजनीति, घृणा की राजनीति श्री राहुल गांधी ने शुरू की है, वो हमारे सार्वजनिक जीवन को ऊंचाई नहीं देगी, गर्त में ले जाएगी। और ये आज से नहीं है। मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, हर कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे। कोई मौत का सौदागर कहता है, कोई जहरीला सांप कहता है, कोई नीच आदमी कहता है, कोई रावण बताता है, कोई भस्मासुर बताता है, कोई वायरस कहता है। कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या?
Aman joining us. This is Raman, my colleague, joining us in order to get us the latest on this. Raman, of course, Amit Shah saying this is not tolerable as far as language that's been used. And of course, this is the lowest that, one is seeing from the Grand Old Party.
Yeah, absolutely. As far as the BJP concerned about the derogatory remarks on the Prime Minister Modi's mothers used by the Congress workers in Darbhanga, despite of that, the BJP Bihar unit staged a protest outside the Congress headquarters, and right now we are at Congress headquarters in Patna, where the clash had broken out between the Congress and BJP workers, and here you can see a truck is totally vandalized by the workers. Stone pelting was done, and with us we have Congress spokesperson Gyan. What was actually done at that time?
See, as you are aware that a lot of BJP Karyakarta came here, and what they have done? What they have done? They done this directly. They have started lathi marching, lathi throwing, stone pelting, and they started doing the hooligans. It is basically they are not Karta. This is BJP Gunda, and in Bihar it is completely a Gunda Raj is going on. It's a complete Gunda Raj. It's a complete failure of the Bihar government and the administration. What was the administration was doing when they were known? They should have given the protection. How they can allow the BJP or anyone to come inside the campus? Who are they? I appeal to the Bihar government. They should find out each and everyone and take the appropriate action.
But the BJP is saying that the derogatory remarks were used by the Congress workers is totally inappropriate and insult of a Prime Minister. Despite of that, you are protecting these kind of workers in Darbhanga, which they are used the derogatory remarks against the Prime Minister Modi.
Yeah, I do understand this is something, this is not the Congress culture. What was done, what was being said, it's wrong, and Congress is totally denying it that not a single Karyakarta, Congress Karyakarta was involved. I can challenge you this because this is not Congress culture. But whatever happened, that was wrong, and police has already taken that person in the custody.
Who was the person which was arrested earlier today in Darbhanga?
Oh, police has to answer, na. It has to find. I'm telling you again, this is not the Congress culture. Congress is very disciplined party, and they never use any derogatory remark with the women. You can see that in spite of that. In other hand, if you see that so many occasions, Prime Minister has said a lot of bad thing about the women, like heckle the women, like elected CM of West Bengal, Didi O Didi, and the death of ex Prime Minister wife. So they have said bar balaye, and another occasion they have issued 50 like a girlfriend. So it is the culture and DNA of the BJP to give the derogatory remarks on the women, and that's what it is there. They have they have sown these seeds, and what they are getting in culture in return. This is the problem.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have Gyan with us that he said that the candidate who used the derogatory remarks against the Prime Minister Modi is not a candidate of Congress party and not a worker of Congress party. Police has to investigate that matter, and in spite of that, a huge clash was broken out outside the Congress party office in Patna, where the BJP and the Congress workers clashes. And here you can see the visuals inside the Congress party office campus, that a truck was parked inside the campus, and it is now totally vandalized by the workers. Stone pelting was done outside the Congress office. More of the vehicles which was vandalized during the lathi charge and during the stone pelting. One another vehicle is parked in front of us. Here you can see the mirrors and the glasses of the vehicles was totally destroyed by the workers.
Thank you so much, Raman, for getting us the very latest. Of course, this also resulted in clashes that took place. There have been protests by both the BJP and the Congress, and both accusing each other of initiating those very clashes. Let's listen into some of the reactions coming in from the political side.
It is highly condemnable, the kind of unparliamentary and abusive language that the Congress leader at this public rally has spoken against the Honourable Prime Minister and his late mother. What is even more shocking is that the Congress party itself doesn't seem to have come out strongly against this use of this kind of language. On the contrary, one notes Mr. Rahul Gandhi continues with his rather strong words against the election commission, vote chori, attacking the government with these kind of strong allegations, not providing any evidence per se. So one wonders whether the top leadership of the Congress party in a way is willing to condone or ignore the kind of abusive language that its leaders down the line are probably taking inspiration of and now using against the government or against the Prime Minister, or making it so personal. And if we go back, it starts from chai wala, chokidar chor hai. Now this kind of language, there's been also bandar, ghachi, neech, nipunsak, gandi nali ka keeda. All this has come from Congress leaders.
आज पूरे देश के सामने चुनाव आयोग का सच आ चुका है। जो चुनाव आयोग निष्पक्ष होना चाहिए वो आज कहीं ना कहीं भाजपा के सहायक भूमिका में है, और राहुल गांधी जी ने सारे तथ्य देश के सामने रख दिए हैं, और यही कारण है आज भाजपा तिलमिला रही।
कांग्रेस की तथाकथित वोट अधिकार यात्रा में जिस तरह से कांग्रेस आरजेडी के मंच से देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की दिवंगत पूज्य माता जी को गाली दी गई है, वह घोर निंदनीय और भर्त्सना के योग्य है। यह अभद्रता की सारी सीमा लांघ चुके हैं। ये दो शहजादे का बिहार की धरती पर बिहार की संस्कृति का तिरस्कार भी इन लोगों ने किया है। कांग्रेस आरजेडी ने ऐसा करके बिहार के सांस्कृतिक विरासत और परंपरा को भी बदनाम किया है। राहुल गांधी और तेजस्वी यादव को अविलंब इस कुकृत्य के लिए अविलंब माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
तो इसी बात की है ना कि जिस भाषा का ये लोग इस्तेमाल करते हैं, राजनीति में मतभेद होंगे और वो स्वाभाविक है, और भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र में किसी का अपना पक्ष होगा, हर किसी का अपना मत होगा, पर अगर मतभेद की परिभाषा शब्दों की मर्यादा को गिराना है तो ये कतई भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र के लिए उचित नहीं है, और मैं कतई इसको स्वीकार नहीं करता हूं। मैंने हमेशा कहा है कि राजनीति में भाषा की मर्यादा का पालन करना होगा, और भारतीय भाषाओं की खूबसूरती है भैया, पर इस तरीके से गाली गलौज करना, वो भी देश के प्रधानमंत्री के लिए, ये कतई कोई स्वीकार नहीं कर सकता।
कौन दे रहा है गाली? देखिए, कार्यकर्ता कोई देता होगा, वो शायद बीजेपी के लोग भी अंदर छोड़े होते हैं। बीजेपी वाले किसी भी हद तक जा सकते हैं, किसी अच्छे काम को बदनाम करने के लिए, यात्रा को बदनाम करने के लिए, राहुल गांधी को बदनाम करने के लिए। ये हमारा अनुभव है महाराष्ट्र में, ये लोग किसी भी स्तर पर नीचे गिर सकते हैं, ये उनके लोग होंगे।
Raman back with us in order to take us through. Raman, we have seen these protests with both sides there accusing each other, and of course, saying it's the other party that was the one that initiated this. In fact, they started to throw stones. That is what the Congress is accusing the BJP, and BJP accusing the Congress of the same.
Yeah, absolutely. They both are accusing each other. Other side, Congress party and Congress workers and the leaders are saying that it was a plan, that the worker was not a candidate or a karyakarta of Congress party which used the derogatory remarks against the Prime Minister Modi's mother. And in spite of that, today in Patna, a huge protest was staged by the BJP workers and Bihar BJP unit in front of the Congress party office, and thereafter the clash was broken out and the stone pelting was done from both the sides, inside the Congress office and outside the Congress office. Thereafter the huge clash was erupted. Police came into the clash and trying to take cover of all the seats, and thereafter here the visuals at the Congress party office, every vehicle which was parked inside the Congress party office was vandalized by the BJP workers, and then after Congress workers also retaliate and on the BJP workers, and the whole clash is just happened inside the Congress party office in Patna, and now they both are accusing each other. BJP is saying that these are attempted by the Congress worker, and now the Congress party is saying that first it was charged by the BJP karyakartas in front of the Congress office, and they are alleging that the stone pelting was done by them, and then after the whole clash is erupted. And if we talk about the comments are coming from the both sides, the whole BJP and the NDA top leaders, top officials are accusing Congress party on the derogatory remarks by the Karyakarta in Darbhanga used for the Prime Minister Modi's mother.
Right, of course, and an arrest also has been made, in regard to the man who was responsible for making those comments which, used abusive language during that rally. Take us through what, basically the demands that are being made at this particular time by the BJP. Raman, take us through, of course, there's a war of words that has broken out. We are seeing these protests that are taking place. People have taken to the streets, representatives from the Congress party, the BJP there. But what is the demand that the BJP is making in this regard? We do know one arrest has been made so far.
BJP, absolutely. BJP is demanding the concern about the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and demanding they have to apologize for the derogatory remarks from the Congress party and the RJD alliance, which have taking the voter adhikar yatra in Bihar, and they have used the derogatory remarks against the Prime Minister Modi's mother. So thereafter they are demanding that they should apologize for their statement to the people of Bihar and to the people of the nation that they disrespected a Prime Minister and Prime Minister's mother. She is passed away, she is not alive, and thereafter the whole scenario is broken out in Bihar and the clash was erupted during the protest in Patna.
Right, thank you so much Raman for getting us the very latest. Let's get you more reactions coming in at this particular point in time. What is it that the opposition really has to say?
The question is, opposition has the right to speak against the government. If government policy goes against the people's interest, national interest, it is duty of the opposition to raise it. But this fascist government tried to stop the voice. Nobody can speak a word against Prime Minister. If you speak anything against Prime Minister, there will be a FIR against it. Nowhere in civilized world this system is there.
And with that, we're slipping into a short break. Back with a whole lot more on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
It is Home Minister Amit Shah, who is hitting out at the Congress party, saying this is the lowest level of politics from the oldest party. And it is the US advisor that has hit out at India yet again, saying that basically dollars are being used by India in order to buy oil from Russia. And this is a move not just to call out India's tactics, but also to cut off that lifeline that supports the war machine of Putin. Prime Minister Modi says it's a make in India, make for the world, and that the world is not just watching India but counting on India, while the focus of course is on AI as well as technology, defense and bullet trains during the visit of Prime Minister Modi in Japan. Online gaming law, the government begins framing its rules, and there's a very crucial meeting coming up at 4 p.m. in order to ensure that there is to make sure that this is implemented.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the Tiger and Dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but two warships. That's amazing. You know, Vishnu and I, through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but two ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. You know, the Indian Navy with its huge expanding responsibilities is hungry for more ships. So getting two ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all the, not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area. Given the responsibility and the large area that is, the number of assets is required. And that's the reason we are getting these warships. They're not just numbers, it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of these warships also, because they have high speed and they have got very large endurance and they can stay out at sea for long times. The frigates are very versatile ships to be. And so these two warships are going to add a punch, not just to the Eastern Naval Command, in particular, of course, Eastern Naval Command, but to the Indian Navy in general.
Pulling us into this country. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. Stop. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
When we say we're standing on a piece of history, I really mean it. We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. She's called INS Udaygiri, and the
Welcome back. Let's get to the latest. And this is a 3-member probe committee that was set up to investigate the Sambal violence has been submitted to the government of Uttar Pradesh, and NDTV has accessed that report, which notes that the population of Hindus in the area has dropped to nearly 15%. Hindus account for only 15 to 20%, while Muslims are close to 85%. There's a decline from 45% in 1947 to just 15%. As far as Hindus are concerned, Muslims have increased from 55% to 85%. The committee has also noted that Sambal has seen 15 riots since 1947. It has reported also explaining the reasons behind the demographic change and the reasons behind recurring riots. While the report has apparently also said that this democratic change has been caused by the politics of appeasement as well as those riots that were planned. My colleague Manogya has the details.
महंत जी, ये बताइए मुझे कि इस रिपोर्ट को देखने के बाद सबसे पहली प्रतिक्रिया आपकी क्या है?
संभल का सच है वो उजागर होना चाहिए। इस जांच आयोग के द्वारा संभल का सच सामने आएगा। एक सोची समझी रणनीति के तहत हिंदुओं को यहाँ से पलायन कराया गया, उन्हें विवश किया गया, मजबूर किया गया। और संभल भारत का एक ऐसा देश है जहां बहुत तीव्र गति से हिंदू आबादी घटी है। कल हम 45% थे, आज हम मात्र 15% है।
स्थानीय प्रशासन और स्थानीय जो प्रशासन या सरकार रही है,
पिछली
उसकी भी तो
सरकारों की
भूमिका है
विफलता ही
इसमें।
मानी जाएगी। जो वहां पे कुआ पूजन होता था उसको बंद कराया गया, वहां परिक्रमा होती थी उसको बंद कराया गया। अनेक कार्य इन्होंने पिछली सत्ताओं वालों ने किए हैं, जिसका दुष्परिणाम सत्ता वाले तो भुगत ही रहे हैं, लेकिन सनातन समाज ने भुगता। और कितने संभल भाषियों ने भुगता, जिन्होंने इस संभल को जाने के लिए जिनको मजबूर किया गया।
After the Sambal Judicial Commission report, there has been prohibitory orders that have been in place in Sambal and surrounding areas. To talk more on this, I'm joined by the SP City, Rajesh Srivastav of Sambal. Give us an idea of the prohibitory orders that have been imposed around the city.
Definitely by the DM of this district, 163 BNSS, there is a prohibitory order is issued. Under this, basically, mob mobilization is prohibited. Arms and ammunitions cannot carry anybody, and with the bad men's area, nobody can gather at any place. So definitely, these orders are in prevalent after this November Hinsa, and this is going on. And we are confident enough that every citizen of this district will comply by it, and I am and we are committed to follow and the compliance in toto.
Friday, and a lot of people, especially from the Muslim community, will be coming in Jama Masjid for their annual weekly prayers. How do you see, what are the specific measures made for it?
Weekly prayers are the routine customs. So that is definitely a different thing. And this prohibitory order is, if any mob is gathered with a bad men's area, with armed ammunitions and with other intentions, so definitely it will be prohibited and proper action will be taken.
Are you keeping a specific eye on the social media platforms also?
Yes, a proper cautious and care is going on. Our cybercrime cells are having the close scrutiny of social media platform. If anybody is going to for foul play in any manner, that will be strictly get proper actions.
After 9 months of regular work and interrogations, the Sambal Judicial Commission has filed its report and has made some startling remarks and observations. Also reportedly that the population of Hindus in Sambal area has reduced since independence from almost 45% to just 15%. That itself speaks volumes of what has been the condition of this entire area. Now bringing you the pictures of the Shahi Imam Masjid here, which has been under complete cover from the state government due to the violence that had erupted here last year in 2024, which had also resulted in loss of lives as well as many people, including some policemen, left injured. There has been series of the commission that was formed of 3 former judges and a retired officer also has filed its report making these observations and also revealing that this entire area has had a demographical change, which also means precisely that the number of people staying here, especially Hindus, has reduced to just 15%. That brings it down to around 3 lakh of population out of the more than 21 lakh people that stay here. This also will give you a picture of the change of demography and also consistently speaking of the kind of violence that had erupted and had an international link as well as a mandatory links between the people who were involved, including some of the influential politicians like the parliamentarians and the MLAs.
We have breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to Pawan Kalyan, who has visited the Rashi Konda Palace. This is to inspect the palace that was built under the Jagan Mohan Reddy regime. This visit is now reigniting the palace row all over again. This is a palace that was built during YSR CP. We're talking about, this is the Jagan Mohan regime that has, now this is in regard to the Deputy Chief Minister of the state, who is in fact, his sudden inspection of the controversial palace in Visakhapatnam is now again causing a lot of controversy. This is a complex that was built on nearly 10 acres with 7 lavish blocks, was built during the tenure of the YSRCP, and many believe it was planned as a camp office residence for the previous chief minister. So the deputy chief minister there, who has taken stock of the situation at the palace, he's there for that inspection alongside local leaders, scrutinizing its upkeep and its legal compliance, and exploring the possibilities for repurposing it into a revenue-generating asset instead. She's joining us in order to get us the very latest on this. Well, you know, this was something that we saw, in fact, in the past that had created quite a row. Now, take us through the purpose of this visit.
Deputy Chief Minister Pawan Kalyan, who is also Jana Sena Party president, he holds the portfolio of Environment Ministry also, and it is alleged that this particular building, which was constructed during Y. Jagan Mohan Reddy's tenure between 2019 to 2024, it has violated environmental norms. Related to that, Chief Minister Pawan Kalyan made an impromptu visit to this particular palace building, which was constructed during previous regime by government using government funds. It is alleged that almost over 500 crores were spent to build this palatial official place, tourist bungalow, which is spread in across 10 acres of land as well as 7 blocks. When PDP came into the power, first Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu visited the place, and he also personally monitored all the lavish expenditure which were made by the previous government. He criticized previous government as well as Y. Jagan Mohan Reddy. It always been alleged that the previous government, YSR Congress Party government, wanted to use this particular building complex as the camp office as well as official residence of the then Chief Minister Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy when he wanted to shift his capital to Visakhapatnam. Now, Pawan Kalyan, Environment Minister of Government of Andhra Pradesh, he has visited. He has instructed officials to find out about the environmental violation as well as how to use this particular government complex and how to kind of utilize the kind of lavish expenditure which were made by using government money.
Right. Of course, at the time, the announcement that was made by Chandrababu Naidu was that they're throwing open the doors of this palace in order for people to come and see the kind of money that was spent. And we're talking about to the tune of 500 crores to about 680 crore rupees. Thank you so much for getting us those details. Switching tracks now to the online gaming law. This is the Karnataka High Court that will hear the petition filed by the leading online gaming company challenging the newly enacted law that bans all forms of online money gaming in India. That's going to be taking place tomorrow. But just before that, there is a very crucial meeting that's coming up. This is a meeting that's going to be taking place with the Ministry of Electronics and IT Ministry. This meeting that is going to take place at 4 o'clock in order to deliberate on framing rules for the newly enacted Promotion and Regulation of Online Gaming Bill, which aims to protect citizens from the dangers of money games while promoting fair and regulated digital gaming only. So this is a very crucial meeting that is coming up in a matter of 2 to 3 hours time from now. Let's just also switch tracks now. There's a fresh attack as far as the US White House advisory is concerned, claiming that India uses dollars, and that is the US dollars, to buy discounted Russian oil, and adds that this isn't about India's unfair trade, but this is about cutting off the financial lifeline India has extended to Putin's war machine. This after having called the conflict Modi's war just yesterday, and the road to peace goes through New Delhi. So today there's a fresh attack as far as Navarro is concerned, in which he's gone on to say that, basically he is accusing India of using our dollars. The dollars that he's calling his dollars are the US dollars that are being used in order to buy discounted Russian oil.
Now, what's startling about this is that prior to the Russian invasion of Ukraine in February of 2022, you know how much oil India bought from Russia? Just about zip, pretty close to zero, Dave. And then when Russia invades, they got to figure out a way to backdoor it. So India quickly transformed itself into basically a Kremlin laundromat for their oil. And so again, they send us their goods here. We can't send them theirs. We pay them a bunch of money. They use it to buy Russian oil. Then the Russians, what do? They use it to fuel their war machine, kill a bunch more Ukrainians, right? And then NATO and the Europeans, coupled with the United States, has to do what? We have to pony up billions more to protect Ukraine because India's giving Russia the money to. You see what I mean? It's like crazy.
Yeah.
It's just oil insanity math. And so there's no excuse for the world's largest democracy by population, which is India, getting in bed with the Russians, buying their oil, and then complaining when we add tariffs on that to have them stop doing it. Because India, look, the road to peace in Ukraine runs through a lot of places, and New Delhi is one of them. I wish India would get the message on this because they're a great country.
Yeah.
Modi's a great leader. They could be a great partner. Oh, one other thing, buried this kind of lead. They don't even buy our arms, and that would help balance our trade. They don't do that. You know who they buy them from? The Russians, yeah.
Well, let's now just switch tracks, and in fact, let's get you today is the day the Global Energy Alliance for People and Planet is hosting its events. This is the Alliance in Action convening here in the national capital, and at the heart of the event is one of the flagship programs, which is called the Energy Transition Innovation Challenge, and this is a platform designed to identify, nurture and scale innovative solutions that have the potential to accelerate India's startup ecosystem and help achieve its sustainability goals. Now, NDTV's Devyani is joining us from the event in order to get us more details. What is it that we can expect, Devyani? Take us through the details.
Well, as you rightly said, I'm here at the Alliance in Action convening, hosted by GAP, and the energy is absolutely electric here. There are a lot of things to look forward to. You know, when we know that India is at its pivotal moment to become energy self-reliant by 2047 and hit net zero by 2070, and GAP is ensuring to make it a reality. A lot of major happenings here today. We're going to see a lot of investors coming in, signing MOUs, pledging their funding to the next generation of innovators. And also today the event will also be honoring a lot of climate startups who have significantly contributed towards clean technology. Here is not just the environment of looking for the new ideas, scaling up innovations. This is the event where the ideas are not just shared but also put into action.
Right. Thank you so much, Devyani, for getting us those details. Let's just get you breaking news coming in, and this is in regard to the Prime Minister abuse row that has escalated, and now Rahul Gandhi taking a dig as well, saying Maro or Todo is the call that is being adopted. Beat and break as much as you want is what Rahul Gandhi has gone on to react after the BJP-Congress clash in Bihar. This is because of the abusive language that was used during the rally, and that is something that the BJP has, objected to. There are many people coming out, particularly Amit Shah, who has been coming out and saying that this is the lowest low as far as the oldest grand party is concerned. And that, Rahul Gandhi needs to apologize for those that abusive language and for the comment that was made against Prime Minister Modi and his mother. So this is, of course, the BJP coming out in a full attack mode when it comes to the Congress party. But clashes that took place, and do remember that there were flags that were being held by Congress workers and BJP workers taken to the streets. And this was an attack that took place with both sides attacking each other and blaming each other for initiating the attack. One saying that, stones were thrown by the other party. And of course, that is what the Congress said, that the BJP started it, while the BJP is saying that it was the Congress that started to throw stones while they were conducting a peaceful march, a peaceful rally, while using flags of their respective parties. But there you can see that, attack that took place between both the parties, taking to the streets, not taking the comments made, the abusive language that was used. Now, do remember one arrest also has been made in this case. The man who made those comments has been taken into custody. But of course, the Congress government there, washing his hands off. Of course, Rahul Gandhi washing his hands off as to what was really said at the event. Do remember, this is a yatra that is being held. The Voter Adhikari Yatra that's being held, the 16-day yatra by Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav. So there are multiple people of the Congress, from different states that are participating in this yatra. But now Rahul Gandhi, in his veiled dig, has gone on to say, beat and break as much as you want. This is after the clashes that played out on the streets in Bihar, the clashes that took place. We have Padmaja joining us. Padmaja, take us through Rahul Gandhi's veiled attack when it comes to the BJP.
That is correct. In fact, Rahul Gandhi has just about 8 minutes ago, he has tweeted and said, सत्य और अहिंसा के आगे असत्य और हिंसा टिक नहीं सकते, मारो और तोड़ो, जितना मारना तोड़ना है, हम सत्य और संविधान की रक्षा करते रहेंगे, सत्यमेव जयते. He of course hasn't alluded to what exactly he is talking about, but it's quite clear that this is in response, or this could be in response to what has happened not just in Gardani Bagh, which is where the Congress office is in Patna, where today there were clashes between workers of the BJP and Congress. There was also vandalism at the Congress office in Patna, but similar protests were also reported from other parts of the country. At least in Kolkata also a similar protest has taken place. What is also interesting, Divya, is that so far there has been no direct response from Rahul Gandhi on the abuse that took place in a rally during the Vote Adhikar Yatra. Of course, Rahul Gandhi wasn't present at the spot, but since then a Congress worker has been arrested. One of the main accused, in fact one of the people against whom complaints have also been filed, is a worker of the Congress. He allegedly was also associated with the Youth Congress earlier. So complaints have been filed in Bihar, multiple complaints related to the abuse episode, but no direct response to that. Before this particular tweet, which has come about 10 minutes ago, the last tweet from Rahul Gandhi came about 16 hours ago, where he said, बेगुनाह इल्जाम लगने पर चुप नहीं बैठता और चोर पकड़े जाने पर खामोश हो जाता है, which roughly translate to that if somebody is innocent, they do not stay quiet when any allegation is leveled against them. But if somebody is a thief, if somebody is guilty, they immediately go quiet. It's been about 18 hours now since this entire controversy started about dirty abuses being hurled from a Congress stage towards the Prime Minister and his late mother. No direct response from Rahul Gandhi, but now that this vandalism and clashes have taken place, this is his first response on that, although no direct reference. Back to you.
Right, Padmaja, thank you so much for getting us those details. While Amit Shah, the Home Minister, is demanding an apology by Rahul Gandhi, says that you need to apologize not just to Prime Minister Modi, but to his late mother and to the people of the country. And that is, asking for God to give wisdom to everyone. It's the message that, Amit Shah put out, and of course saying that this is the lowest level that the Congress party has reached. With that, we're stepping into a short break. Back with a whole lot more on the other side. Stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Before we began this episode, Vishnu was walking around this gun right now and having a really good time. Vishnu, the weapons. Let's talk about the weapons right now.
No, I think the weapons are absolutely incredible. And Commodore, why don't you come in on this? This is an upgraded gun mount. Eventually, all of the ships of this class will have this upgraded gun mount. She carries BrahMos missiles, MR SAMs as well. How does this represent one of the most formidable capabilities for ships of this class, not just in the region, but anywhere in the world?
So Vishnu, I would like to highlight one very important aspect in this class of ships, and that is the indigenous fire punch that we packed with us. Yeah. So weapons, sensors are very complex systems, and very few countries across the world have this capability to have very potent and very credible weapon and sensor package. So what the P-17 Alpha class of ship gets to the table is the fact that the larger majority of our weapons are indigenous. They are built, designed and operated and maintained thereafter throughout their life cycle by the companies and the wherewithal of India. And that's a really proud moment for us to have this opportunity and this capability with us that today we showcase. So if we take this, the super rapid gun mount, which is there in front of us, an amazingly formidable weapon capable of deploying ammunition across multi-domains for multi-role, multi-tasks. So the SRGM is one of the best weapons in the world, and we proudly host this on board our class of ship. Addition to this is also the BrahMos, which you spoke of. It's proven its mettle, its battle worthiness, and we feel amazingly proud to be today here having this capability with us. Again, an indigenous capability. What you see thereafter is also the integrated rocket launcher. So whilst we are very formidable in the above water warfare, the underwater warfare itself is also a very challenging domain that we face today. And in that also, if you see the package that we have with us, the integrated rocket launchers, 2 of them, they are again indigenous in nature and give us great capability. When I speak of the sensors also, the sonar, it's a Hamsa Mark 3 sonar that we are operating.
Indian sonar.
It's an Indian sonar. So that gives us the immense pride of hosting the entire capability which we are hosting is of indigenous nature. This AK-630 gun that we have, which has got huge firepower, is again something which is indigenous, made in Indian product, very reliable and battle hardened. So I would say over and all, the key takeaway of this platform would be that how we have grown as a Navy, of having made huge investments in indigenization, and this is not a product of I would say a decade's investment. It has been a investment of a long time, a vision of the Indian Navy to have our indigenous products, and we today very proudly showcase them to the entire world and to the Navy.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold
CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm the medical officer of this unit, sir.
Good afternoon. So nice to meet you.
Thank you, sir. Same
Hello,
this side, sir.
So this is the firing range.
Yes, sir. This is our firing range, sir.
You handle weapons, right? I've handled weapons. Yeah, हम लोग एक तो shooting में we get to handle weapons.
Yes.
They're not real guns, but they're very similar. So the functioning of it is very similar.
आपने training वगैरह?
मैंने training भी ली है और I own a weapon also, licensed weapon. So I've shot in firing ranges in Mumbai and all. I'm a member also there. Wow. मैम हम ये क्या?
Hello and welcome to the special South Show. Over the next half an hour, we'll get you all the developing stories from across southern parts of India. In fact, we have my colleagues joining me at this time. I am, of course, Radhika Ramaswamy, joining you from Chennai. We also have Uma Sudhir joining us from Hyderabad, and Ashish Pandey also from Hyderabad, and Deepak Bopanna joining us from Bengaluru. Let me start with some breaking updates coming in from the state that I am at this point, which is Tamil Nadu. It's once again DMK versus BJP and TVK. Political developments there. It is slugfest and war of words between DMK and the BJP. In fact, BJP leader Annamalai has put out a tweet in which he has shown in that particular video stack of papers floating in a river. In fact, this is a river in Shivaganga. As you can see, there is the video that shows a bunch of papers floating there, and he claims that these are grievances written by citizens of Tamil Nadu to MK Stalin. In fact, this is part of MK Stalin's Ungaludan Stalin scheme, whereby he had given a lot of publicity for this scheme, asking people to really come forward with their grievances. But what has happened is that all of those grievances and petitions are now down the drain. This is what Annamalai has claimed. But we are yet to get reactions from the DMK. TVK has also put out another tweet. In fact, I'm going to quote that tweet. They say that these are papers. What are floating are not just papers, but votes slipping away for the DMK. Also going on to take a jibe at MK Stalin, calling him Uncle Stalin, saying that you have done much for the publicity of this particular scheme. You have wasted taxpayers' money for the scheme, but you have not really bothered to address the grievances of people. Therefore, you are betraying the people of Tamil Nadu. So yes, strong reactions there by Annamalai of BJP as well as the TVK. And as I said, we are yet to get some sort of clarification from the side of the DMK, the state government at this point. But we have a reaction from the side of the BJP. In fact, Narayan Tirupati has spoken to me just a while ago.
Mr. Annamalai has tweeted a picture and a video of a lot of grievances of the public floating on the river or on the lake or a drain. And these are assurances and promises given by Stalin government. Your take?
No, see, it is very clear that these people don't care for the common man, because we have seen the petitions given by common man, poor people, in spite of the difficulties faced by them when Mr. Stalin visits those places. So that has been thrown into the river, not even into the dustbin. It has been thrown into the river. So that is the respect they are giving for the common people in Tamil Nadu. And this government should go. That's what. This government should go. And they will not act. Even this, they will not act anything, because it is as per the advice of the concerned only they have done it. So it very clearly shows the mentality of the Dravida model DMK government and Mr. Stalin, that they don't respect poor people. And their petitions were thrown into the river, like how they have thrown their promises into the air.
All right, so state government facing a lot of flack as a result of this. In fact, these are supposedly people-centric schemes, but we'll have to see how the DMK, the state government, will respond to these allegations and claims made by both the BJP as well as TVK. We have a lot of developments from Karnataka as well. It's over to Deepak now.
Thank you, Radhika. Well, here in Karnataka, it's never a dull day as far as politics is concerned, is there? Time and again, there are comments that are made by some of the, Congress leaders themselves, and the BJP always uses that opportunity to, mount a lot of attacks on the Congress. That's exactly what's happened in the latest, of course, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, while he was speaking at a felicitation event in Bengaluru, while a senior advocate who's also considered as a close friend of Mr. Siddaramaiah, they were felicitating him. He recalls the time in 1991 when he was with the Janata Dal. At that point in time, he says he lost that election, but there was something amiss. He indicates that he was cheated. And then there was a case that was filed, and it was his friend, Mr. Ravi Kumar Verma, who actually filed that case. The BJP now has picked up this and said, well, this is a person who was in the JDS who's talking about a time where a Congress candidate defeated him and through means of cheating. So this is the Chief Minister of Karnataka talking about electoral fraud during the time of 1991 when he was with the JDS. And it was the Congress at that point in time which committed this electoral fraud is the charge that's coming in from the BJP. Before we listen to the reactions, let's listen to what the Karnataka Chief Minister said.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕೆಲ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ.
Now, while the Karnataka Chief Minister, of course, probably didn't even realize that this could turn out into a all-out controversy, the BJP hasn't really failed once again to really lap onto this issue. The BJP says that while there is a campaign that he's participating in Bihar, which talks about vote chori, this is a clear indicator of him exposing his own party. Let's listen to what the BJP is saying, and also followed by that, let's listen to the counter that's coming in from the Congress defending Mr. Siddaramaiah as well. How do you look at this particular statement coming in from Mr. Siddaramaiah?
In the ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basavaraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Verma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
Mr. Siddaramaiah is also in Bihar. He's participating in the campaign there. How do you really look at it, considering the statement was made just last night?
If he is honest enough, he should confess and he should expose how he lost the election in 1991, how in the ballot paper era, Congress was winning the election. Will he dare to do it in front of Rahul Gandhi? That is the question.
Well, that's the charge from the BJP, going on to say that will Mr. Siddaramaiah dare to speak about the same thing that he did during this private event in front of Rahul Gandhi. Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, is in Bihar to be a part of the Bihar election campaign, and also a part of the vote chori campaign that is being carried out by the Congress party there.
BJP cannot take something which happened 31 years back, and Siddaramaiah ji, when he was had gone to a felicitation of a friend who is an advocate, in that felicitation ceremony he was talking, and he was also referring that those people, the cheating part of it was mostly on those people inside JDS who were supposed to work for him but worked for the opponent candidate. So I've also heard about him speaking about this in some other platform, personally also. So he had already said that JDS MLAs then, few of them, because of caste and community reasons, they had supported the opponent. Okay. So that is his inference what he was.
So you're saying that the BJP right now, which is saying especially him participating in the campaign in Bihar while he is making a statement like this, they are drawing two parallels here, sir.
See, BJP is caught red-handed now. Their alliance with the Election Commission is exposed. Election Commission is working like a puppet to the ruling party. They are no more fair and above the board. So Mr. Rahul Gandhi has exposed them with facts, figures, and their own conduct makes the people believe that Elections Commission is subservient to the BJP and the ruling party, and the way they have amended laws, bring in new laws, is to shield the Election Commission from any more exposure.
Well, that's as far as the politics in Karnataka is concerned. Now to some crime as well. In Karnataka, there is a case of a suspected dowry death, and that comes from Bengaluru, which right now the police are investigating. It's a shocking case. It's a 27-year-old woman who was found dead in her house. She is suspected to have been found dead after she hung herself to a ceiling fan. But the family, of course, has made some shocking allegations. First of all, in the FIR, they state a list of things, starting from money that was demanded during the time of a wedding, to them selling off a house to make up this money, to providing gold jewelry, to providing household items all in the form of dowry. They say that the demands just kept coming from the family of the husband. The mother-in-law even taunted, this young woman Shilpa, who of course lost her life. But they say that the taunts were not just limited to demanding dowry, but it was also, going to the extent of them calling her things like she was not of the right color for her husband, she was way too dark, she was way too short. So these sort of, comments kept coming in is the charge that's mentioned in the FIR. Now, very interestingly, while of course the police right now are investigating this case, they've already arrested the husband who is being questioned. They're trying to, of course, cross-verify the claims being made by the family members to the claims, of course, that is now being made by the husband and his family. How much truth is there to it? That, of course, will be revealed probably in the next 24 to 48 hours. A post-mortem also has been conducted, but the uncle of the deceased Shilpa here is making some startling allegations, starting from that this is a case of murder to even saying that he lied about his profession, that he was a techie, whereas he now sells pani puri. Let's listen to this reaction.
ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಿ ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ 3 ವರ್ಷ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಮಗು ಇದೆ, ಗಂಡು ಮಗು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ರೆಗ್ನೆಂಟ್ ಈಗ ಆಕಿ. ನಡಕೊಂದು ಜಗಳ ಇತ್ತು, ನಾವು ರಾಜಸಂಧಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಅವ್ರ ಸೋದರ ಮಾವನೂ ಬಂದಿದ್ದ, ಹುಡುಗನ ಸೋದರ ಮಾವನೂ ಬಂದಿದ್ದ, ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗ ರೀಸೆಂಟಾಗಿ 4 ತಿಂಗಳಿಂದ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಅವ್ನು ಬೇಡಾಗಿದ್ದ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಅವ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ, ನಿನ್ನೆ ತಾನು ಊರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಆ ಮನೆಯಾಗ ಆಕಿ ಸುಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ಯಾನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಫ್ಯಾನ್ ಇದೆ ಬಟ್ ತಳ ಸ್ಟೂಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಕಿಗೆ ಫ್ಯಾನ್ಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಕಿ ಕೈಗೂ ನಿಲ್ಕಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಾವು ನಿಂತರೆ ನಿಲ್ಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂಥದ್ದು. ಆಕಿನ ಕೊಲೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಸ್ಕೇಪ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವನ್ನ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಲೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಆಮ್ಯಾಗ ನಾವು ಮನಿ ಮಾರಿ, ಹುಬ್ಳ್ಯಾಗಿಂದ ಮನಿ ಮಾರಿ ಆಕಿ ಲಗ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಸರ್. 40 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಮನಿ ಮಾರಿ ಲಗ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಆಮ್ಯಾಗ ಮೊನ್ನೆ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಚೀಟಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ಆ ಹುಡುಗಂದು ಚೀಟಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ದುಡ್ಡು ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ BM.Tech ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಈ ಪಾನಿಪುರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಪಾನಿಪುರಿ ಚಾಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯವರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಹೇಳಿ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗಿನ.
Well, that's it from Karnataka. Now over to my colleague Uma there in Telangana, where I believe that Pawan Kalyan is making all the news.
Thank you, Deepak. We bring you news first from Andhra Pradesh, where the Andhra Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister and Janasena leader Pawan Kalyan visited the controversial structure that has been built on the Rishikonda Hills in Visakhapatnam. He was accompanied by ministers and other officers. You would recall that structure, which was constructed during the YSRCP regime of Jagan Mohan Reddy, has been called as a Rishikonda Palace by the TDP and other opposition parties, who say that more than 500 crore rupees had been spent on decorating or creating the infrastructure which was to become Jagan Mohan Reddy's home. This was meant to be a tourism structure earlier, and the Harita Resorts was located there, and Pawan Kalyan visited it along with the tourism minister Kandula Durgesh and found out the kind of violations he said that had happened, not just of the public funds but also of the coastal regulatory zone. So there is a political controversy and there is an environmental controversy because this is very close to the Visakhapatnam beach itself. What Pawan Kalyan has said is that earlier, when Harita Resorts, the tourism structure, was operating there, 7 crore revenue used to be got, and now they are spending more than 1.8 crore rupees just to pay the electricity bills in that particular area. And he has said that this issue is going to be taken up in the Andhra Pradesh Assembly, and they would discuss the misuse of public funds and also what needs to be done about the structure. That's a mammoth structure built at a cost of more than 500 crore rupees. Kandula Durgesh is, of course, the tourism minister, and he was along with Pawan Kalyan in order to describe what is being seen as a huge misuse of public funds during the Jagan Mohan Reddy time. Jagan Mohan Reddy, of course, had said that was meant to be an official residence for the chief minister and not his personal home, the structure that was built at that time. Moving on now to news from Kerala. Kerala Assembly session is to begin on the 15th of September. And Kerala's Assembly Speaker A.N. Shamseer has indicated that he has got no communication at all from the Congress party or from the Kerala MLA Rahul Mamkuttathu about his status with regard to the party itself. And there is doubt about whether he should be considered as part of the Congress party, because he says that even though there has been talk in the public domain about him being suspended from the party for 6 months and also about him resigning from the Youth Congress, there is no word on his registration for the parliamentary party of Kerala. As you know, Kerala is going to elections in May 2026, and the assembly session that is to begin on this 15th of September. By that time, the speaker would need clarity about the seating of Rahul and to know where he should be considered, whether he should be considered a part of the Congress party or not. Of course, Rahul has resisted resigning as the Palakkad MLA. One more news development related to the Kerala Palakkad MLA. This is a special investigation team that's been announced by the Kerala Police. I had a chat with the Director General of Police for Law and Order, Mr. Venkatesh, and he has said that a special investigation team that is headed by Deputy SP Binu Kumar has already been formed, and he would be constituting a team of officers, including cyber forensic experts, to investigate into the allegations of sexual misconduct that have been made against Rahul Mamkutatil. Three things that I must point out here. One, there have been a lot of audio clips that are doing the rounds. There is an actress, Rini George, as well, who had made allegations of sexual misconduct. And one particular audio clip seemed to indicate that a woman was speaking with Rahul, and she is being asked to abort her child. And when she says that she will not, Rahul seems to be threatening her with dire consequences. Of course, the Palakkad MLA has said that that is not his voice on that audio clip, and that he is being fabricated for political reasons. He is being targeted for political reasons only. Of course, I must point out that there is an FIR that's also been registered against Rahul Mamkutatil by the Kerala Police. This was done suo moto on the directions of the DGP, who took legal opinion because there was a lot of reports talking about the audio clips as well, and therefore this FIR that's been registered, we are expecting that Rahul may appear before the Ernakulam Police for that part of that investigation itself. Now we go over to my colleague Ashish Pandey, who has some information about a very important case of sexual assault, a rape case in which a verdict has now been declared. Ashish, tell us more the details.
Umay, this is a very important case. In fact, this case had shook the entire state of Telangana. In August 2024, a tribal woman was first lured into an auto. She was taken to a forested area. There, attempt of rape was made when she resisted. In fact, she was assaulted with an iron rod. The accused in this case, Sheikh, he felt that the lady has died, and that lady was left unattended, and the accused fled from that spot. Later on, local found that victim, and she was sent to hospital where she recovered after extensive treatment. And later on, she narrated the whole ordeal. Based on her identification, Sheikh was arrested, and later on, the whole trial took place. Evidence were collected, and after a year-long trial, now finally the Sheikh has been convicted for life. A court has also imposed 30,000 rupees fine on him. This particular case had got all the headline and all the political attention because after this attempted rape and murder case, which is in Kumaram Bhim Asifabad district of Telangana, there in January, violence took place, which led to almost 2-month-long curfew as well as a prohibitory order. Police had to maintain vigil for almost 2 months. After that, finally, now justice has been delivered in this case. Uma. This case also got all the attention from political party because BRS, Congress, as well as MIM took up this issue. They wanted to kind of they met both the community and they wanted to hold a peace meeting with both the community, but the community was quite aggressive that time. Later on, police had to maintain, like I mentioned, for almost 2-month-long vigil in that area. Serious prohibition had been made in that area, and after all, now finally, this particular accused, which is now convicted, he has to serve a life imprisonment in jail. He has to spend his entire life in jail. Court has also imposed fine on him. we believe that this particular verdict, which was awaited by many, now we will satisfy the locals as well as both the community will now live together, and they will have a cordial relation like before, prior to this incident. This was a very significant, very important development, which is coming out from a very important and tribal district of Telangana, which is Kumaram Bhim Asifabad district. Now, SC/ST court has delivered this verdict on Thursday. Today is Friday. Still, police is maintaining vigil after this verdict because it's a Jummah day and Jummah prayers happen. So, police is maintaining vigil. And we believe that now situation is peaceful. We have spoken to the local officials, and they also they have appreciated the investigative officer in this case who did all the investigation, collected all the right evidence, which led to severe punishment in this attempted rape murder case. This is from this is from Telangana, and I thank all of my colleagues, Deepak, Uma, as well as my colleague from Chennai. Now back to studio for further news and updates.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसा हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Now the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
We'll go in a bulletproof vehicle, which is a make in India bulletproof vehicle.
अच्छा ये हिंदुस्तान में बनी?
जी आइए तो आपको लेके चलते हैं।
आइए चलिए।
तो ये महिंद्रा की गाड़ी है?
जी सर।
और बुलेट प्रूफ है पूरी तरह से? कितने mm की बुलेट रोकती है
ये? 7.62 mm की।
7.62 तक रोक देती है?
जी।
और बॉम्ब प्रूफ भी है नीचे कुछ? माइन वाइन हुआ तो?
माइन के लिए स्टील प्लेट
है नीचे।
So like we were talking about, ये anti-terror operation में forward post में it's a life saving.
Yeah, it's very important thing. So it's wonderful कि अब हम ये सारी equipment ये हिंदुस्तान में बन रहा है.
वेलकम मिस्टर रावेत।
थैंक यू वेलकम।
ये हमारी अमर ट्रेनिंग नोड है। अमर मींस आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स रूटीन।
ओके, आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स।
अनआर्म्ड कॉम्बैट, जब भी कभी हमारे पास कोई हथियार ना हो तो हैंड टू हैंड फाइट में
गन नहीं हो। हाँ
आइए आपको
जी दिखाइए।
सबसे पहले नाइफ की फाइटिंग दिखाएंगे कि अगर नाइफ के साथ फाइटिंग है, हमारे पास वेपन नहीं है, राइफल नहीं है, तो हमारे पास नाइफ हो सकता है। फिर हो सकता है कि हमारे पास कभी संतरी हमें साइलेंट करने पड़ते हैं कि कई बार कुछ होता है, हमें कहीं पे रेड प्लान करनी है, कोई ऐसा ऑपरेशन जाना है, दुश्मन के पास वेपन है, हमारे पास नहीं है। जहाँ हमें साइलेंटली किसी के ऊपर अटैक करना है, तो वो चीज़, दुश्मन के पास राइफल है, हमारे पास नहीं है, फिर उसको कैसे टैकल करना है, उस चीज़ का आप लोग
दिखाइए। ये लेफ्ट का हाथ यहाँ क्यों होता है?
लेफ्ट का हमारी डिफेंस के लिए होता है।
अच्छा, डिफेंस के लिए।
कि हम वी आर अटैकिंग एट समवन कैन हिट अस।
One hand is defending
we will use for defense and with the other we attack.
Right. Okay.
India's defense game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honorable Defense Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
Presenting the all-knowing.
Welcome back. Let's get you the latest, and this is in regard to, in fact, the BJP accusing Chief Minister Siddaramaiah of hypocrisy after he called his 1991 defeat to the Congress citing voter chori, only to now join the Congress party's voter adhikari yatra. Now, of course, Rahul Gandhi there also slamming the BJP for the protests that have taken place. Do remember, it is the BJP and the Congress taking to the streets in against what really happened at the Bihar rally. And now, in fact, Rahul Gandhi has gone on to say this is the first tweet that he has put up as far as the messaging goes in regard to this. This is Rahul Gandhi, the leader of the opposition. In fact, taking out, this is the message that Rahul Gandhi has put up. And Rahul Gandhi, in his message, this is the controversy, has gone on to talk about preserving the ideals of truth and non-violence will protect the constitution, is what Rahul Gandhi has said, regardless of the violence that it faces. While Home Minister Amit Shah, meanwhile, has lashed out at the Congress party, saying it's not the first time the party has abused the Prime Minister. He pointed to earlier incidents such as Mallikarjun Kharge and even Sonia Gandhi using objectionable language against the Prime Minister. Do remember the main accused in this, who was heard in that purported video using abusive language against the Prime Minister, has been taken into custody. Let's get you the reactions coming about.
राहुल जी ने जिस प्रकार से घृणा की स्तर बगर की राजनीति की शुरुआत की है, उसकी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की स्वर्गीय माता जी के लिए जो अपशब्द कहे गए, उसकी मैं हृदय से निंदा करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार की राजनीति, मुद्दा विहीन विरोध की राजनीति, नकारात्मक राजनीति, घृणा की राजनीति श्री राहुल गांधी ने शुरू की है, वो हमारे सार्वजनिक जीवन को ऊंचाई नहीं देगी, गर्त में ले जाएगी। और ये आज से नहीं है। मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, हर कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे। कोई मौत का सौदागर कहता है, कोई जहरीला सांप कहता है, कोई नीच आदमी कहता है, कोई रावण बताता है, कोई भस्मासुर बताता है, कोई वायरस कहता है। कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या?
कांग्रेस पर आरोप लगाना सरासर गलत है। इन किसी व्यक्ति ने भी अगर अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग किया है तो मैं मानता हूं कि सभ्य राजनीति में उसकी कोई जगह नहीं है। मैं निंदा करता हूं, भर्त्सना करता हूं उस व्यक्ति की जिसने ऐसा कहा, उस पर कार्रवाई करें। लेकिन कांग्रेस को या गठबंधन को दोषी बनाकर इस पूरे मामले को मोड़ने का जो काम किया जा रहा है वो गलत है। और क्या गलत है? सदाकत आश्रम पे आप इस तरह अटैक करवाएंगे, हिंसा का सहारा लेकर आप क्या संदेश देना चाहते हैं? आप संवाद करें, चर्चा करें, राजनीतिक लड़ाई लड़ें, हम तैयार हैं, लेकिन हिंसा का सहारा लेकर आप क्या साबित करना चाहते हैं?
हमारे तमाम नेताओं में एक तथाकथित वीडियो चलाया गया और कहा गया कि राहुल जी तेजस्वी जी का मंच था। अरे साहब, झूठ की भी एक सीमा होती है, फरेब की सीमा होती है। हम तो आपसे भाषा के स्तर पर भी लड़ रहे हैं। हम तो चाहते हैं कि आपकी भाषा शालीन रहे। हम तो उसकी निंदा किए, जो भी व्यक्ति है कार्रवाई करो, लेकिन हेडलाइन मैनेजमेंट मत करो।
Vasudha joining us in order to get us the latest on this. Vasudha, of course, Rahul Gandhi taking to social media, saying that you can beat us, but you can't break us.
That's right. Rahul Gandhi has made a veiled reference to this whole thread, and he has said that the party will continue defending the ideals of truth and non-violence, regardless of the violence that's taking place around them. In fact, this is a reference to what happened in Darbhanga and also in Patna. There is a new flashpoint in poll-bound Bihar, and this is with regard to the controversy regarding these abuses that were hurled at the Prime Minister in a Darbhanga opposition rally. The police has also arrested one person with regard to this incident, and this was not just an abuse at the Prime Minister, but also against his mother who has passed away. So clearly this has become a sensitive, emotive issue for the BJP protesters, and Congress party workers also clashed today morning in Bihar. And the Home Minister, Amit Shah, has also responded to this incident, saying that this is not the first time that Congress has indulged in abusing the Prime Minister. In fact, he recalled all the previous instances of leaders such as Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, Manishankar Iyer, and several others, in fact, insulting the Prime Minister in different ways. And he said that this has not really stopped the lotus from blooming. But remember that this has also become a political flashpoint with the Congress party saying that the BJP does not want to answer questions on SIR, which is why it wants to divert attention. So we'll have to wait and see how this turns out. But as of now, it looks like a very potent issue that's refusing to die down.
And, visuals playing out, in fact, on our screens right now, Vasudha, of workers clashing today during that protest that was carried out by the ruling party over the abusive language used against Prime Minister Modi and his mother during Rahul Gandhi's yatra. Now, these are visuals playing on your screen showing that large number of workers of the two parties attacking each other with their respective party flags, both parties accusing each other of instigating the clash. Now, the man responsible for this, the controversy that started 18 hours ago, and this is because of the man used abusive language against Prime Minister Modi, and his mother has been arrested. Raman joining us in order to get us the latest from on this. In fact, Raman, the BJP, the Congress, clashing it out, both accusing each other of instigating this. We've seen on the other side the man has been arrested, but now we have finally Rahul Gandhi also, responding, while Amit Shah is saying this is the lowest that we've seen of the grand old party.
Yeah, absolutely. Both parties are blaming each other on the incident which was erupted in Patna earlier today. But the main accused was arrested, but Congress party is saying that it was a pre-planned propaganda, that the person is not indulged with the Congress party, and so that Rahul Gandhi also tweeted that the more you attack on us, the more we will protect the constitution and the democracy. Here in Patna today, the large number of Bihar BJP unit gathered in front of the Congress party headquarters in Patna, and after the clash was erupted between the BJP and the Congress worker, and they are alleging that the stone pelting and the lathi charge was done by the BJP workers inside the Congress campus, Congress party headquarters in Patna. And they both are now alleging each other on the abusive row which was used by the Congress worker in Darbhanga on the stage of Rahul Gandhi, where Rahul Gandhi has to address the public rally in Darbhanga. And now the BJP is taking this on a very serious level, and BJP is trying to use this issue, and BJP is trying to cash on this issue in the upcoming Bihar election, that this is something which is intolerable and the lowest of the words which have been used by the Congress party to the Prime Minister's mother.
Right. Raman, of course, this is something which is unacceptable, is what Amit Shah has gone on to say, demanding an apology by Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has remained silent on this matter and now finally taken to social media side in a veiled attack has gone on to say that, you can try and beat us, but you can't break us. This is because of the protests that unfolded in Bihar with the party workers there, hitting out at each other.
Yeah, absolutely. The Congress party is saying that the BJP is in fear of the success of the Yatra. That's why they are trying to attack the Congress workers, and that's why they are trying to divert the issue from the Voter Adhikar Yatra to the next level, where the abusive row is come in front of us. And Congress party is saying that BJP is trying to divert the issue. And the other side, Congress is saying the large number of crowd and large number of support of people of Bihar are getting to the Congress party. And the other side, they are saying that BJP is trying to divert the issue. That's why they are cashing the issue of the Prime Minister Modi's mother abusive row, which was earlier done in Darbhanga. And the other hand side, BJP is targeting on the Congress party and the Congress workers also on the Rahul Gandhi, that they are using the language which is least of the words used by the Congress.
Right. Let's just also listen into how the governor of Bihar is reacting to this. Let's listen in to Arif Mohammad Khan.
इस स्तर से गिरी हुई भाषा का प्रयोग कर सके। अगर कानून उस संस्था में जहां केवल कानून की व्याख्या होती है और कानून के अनुरूप न्याय होता है, अगर वहां अमर्यादित भाषा की जरूरत, अमर्यादित भाषा को बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाता, तो उस संस्था में जहां कानून बनाए जाते हैं, विधि का निर्माण वहीं होता है, वहां पर वो भाषा बोली जाए जो न केवल अमर्यादित है, असंसदीय भी। मैं पार्लियामेंट में अगर आप विरोधी हैं और आप कोई बात ऐसा आरोप लगाएं या ऐसी बात कहें जो तथ्यों पर आधारित ना हो, मैं आपको झूठा नहीं कह सकता। मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा ये कह सकता हूं कि आपने जो कहा है वो सही नहीं है, वो सत्य नहीं। झूठ शब्द नहीं प्रयोग कर सकता मैं पार्लियामेंट, लेकिन ये पूरा देश देख रहा है और मैं किसी को नहीं एड्रेस कर रहा हूँ, मैं देश की जनता से कह रहा हूँ कि क्या हम ये बर्दाश्त करेंगे कि हमारी संस्थाओं का इस तरह से डीवैल्यू किया जाए, उनके स्तर को गिराया जाए। और अमर्यादित भाषा का अमृता सेन ने उन्होंने अपनी किताब में लिखा है कि उन्होंने अपने संस्कृत प्रोफेसर से पूछा कि सर क्या मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि भगवान कृष्ण अर्जुन के प्रश्नों का संतोषजनक उत्तर नहीं दे सके? तो सुन के संस्कृत के टीचर रुके और बोले कि हाँ, लेकिन सम्मान के साथ कहना पड़ेगा। यहाँ तो लगता है कि जैसे सारी मर्यादाओं का उल्लंघन हो रहा है। मैं उस पर और मैं किसी को एड्रेस नहीं कर रहा है क्वेश्चन। मैं चाहता हूँ देश की जनता इस पर गौर करे।
प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर जो गाली दी गई, प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर आप शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया, वहाँ उनकी माताजी को गाली दी गई बिहार में रैली के दौरान।
मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में वो लोगों को संकोच नहीं है उस भाषा का प्रयोग करने का, तो अगर कोई पब्लिक मीटिंग है तो वहाँ तो वो करेंगे। तो ये मेरी समझ से ये बड़ा चिंता का विषय, और ये सबसे ज्यादा चिंता का विषय देश की जनता के लिए।
This is a matter of concern for the people of the country, and that is what Amit Shah has gone on to say, that Rahul Gandhi needs to apologize to the people of the country, to the Prime Minister and his late mother. Listen in.
राहुल जी ने जिस प्रकार से घृणा की स्तर बगर की राजनीति की शुरुआत की है, उसकी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की स्वर्गीय माताजी के लिए जो अपशब्द कहे गए, उसकी मैं हृदय से निंदा करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार की राजनीति, मुद्दा विहीन विरोध की राजनीति, नकारात्मक राजनीति, घृणा की राजनीति श्री राहुल गांधी ने शुरू की है, वो हमारे सार्वजनिक जीवन को ऊंचाई नहीं देगी, गर्त में ले जाएगी। और ये आज से नहीं है, मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, हर कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे। कोई मौत का सौदागर कहता है, कोई जहरीला सांप कहता है, कोई नीच आदमी कहता है, कोई रावण बताता है, कोई भस्मासुर बताता है, कोई वायरस कहता है। कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या?
Breaking news coming in, and it is Himanta Biswa Sarma, and this is against the Jamaat chief Arshad Madani, and this is Madani that has, Himanta Biswa Sarma has gone on to say that Madani had threatened me earlier. That is a claim that is being made by the Chief Minister, saying that he was threatened earlier as well. So this is now, of course, the war of words that is continuing. This is after after Madani had welcomed the RSS unity call, hitting out at Himanta Biswa Sarma over Muslim displacement. Now it is Himanta Sarma coming out saying that he was threatened by Madani earlier as well, hitting out at the chief of the Jamaat. Now he went on to say that in fact let's also talk about how Madani has gone on to say that he had told Rahul Gandhi and Sonia not to field Himanta Biswa Sarma. Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Chief Minister of Assam, there, of course, a war of words that continues between the two. Let's get you the latest when it comes to Prime Minister Modi, who is in Japan. He reached there early this morning, and of course he is also attending the summit. This is the India-Japan summit that's taking place amongst the Japanese and Indian industrial these are members of that fraternity, aiming at deepening trade, investment and technology ties. While Prime Minister Modi, they're pushing for investment as far as India is concerned. He has gone on to call it the most promising destination. He said that it's make in India, make for the world, saying that people are not just watching India, but they are counting on India. And if you mix the expertise, the excellence as far as Japan is concerned, and if we mix that up with the talent in India, that is what Prime Minister Modi is there for. In fact, he's gone on to highlight the combination of Japanese excellence and Indian scale could establish an ideal partnership fostering mutual development, as he emphasized Japanese technology, combining it with Indian talent that could drive the century's technological advancement. And that is what Prime Minister Modi has gone on to say while holding bilateral talks in Tokyo with the Japanese Prime Minister as well. He, of course, has spoken about the ties between the two nations. He's also spoken about how, India is deep-rooted as far as the relationship with Japan is concerned, deep-rooted within the state of Gujarat.
मेट्रो से लेकर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तक, सेमीकंडक्टर से लेकर स्टार्टअप्स तक, हर क्षेत्र में हमारी साझेदारी आपसी विश्वास का प्रतीक बनी है। हम साथ मिलकर वही मैजिक, बैटरीज, रोबोटिक्स, सेमीकंडक्टर, शिप बिल्डिंग और न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी में भी दोहरा सकते हैं। दूसरा है टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन। जापान टेक पावर हाउस है और भारत एक टैलेंट पावर हाउस है। जापान की टेक्नोलॉजी और भारत का टैलेंट मिलकर इस सदी के टेक रिवॉल्यूशन का नेतृत्व कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट जेन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। पिछले एक दशक में भारत ने नेक्स्ट जनरेशन मोबिलिटी और लॉजिस्टिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में अभूतपूर्व प्रगति की है। जापान के सहयोग से मुंबई और अहमदाबाद हाई स्पीड रेल पर काम चल रहा है, लेकिन हमारी यात्रा यही नहीं रुकती। Japan's excellence and India's scale can create a perfect partnership. आज भारत में पॉलिटिकल स्टेबिलिटी है, इकोनॉमिक स्टेबिलिटी है, पॉलिसी में पारदर्शिता है, प्रिडिक्टिबिलिटी है। आज भारत विश्व की सबसे तेज ग्रो करने वाली मेजर इकोनॉमी है और बहुत जल्द विश्व की तीसरी सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने जा रहा है। वैश्विक ग्रोथ में भारत 18% योगदान दे रहा है। भारत की कैपिटल मार्केट्स में अच्छे रिटर्न्स मिल रहे हैं। साथियों, इस बदलाव के पीछे हमारी रिफॉर्म, परफॉर्म और ट्रांसफॉर्म की अप्रोच है। इन इंडिया, कैपिटल डज नॉट जस्ट ग्रो, इट मल्टीप्लाइज। भारत के क्रेडिट रेटिंग अपग्रेड किए हैं। द वर्ल्ड इज नॉट जस्ट वॉचिंग इंडिया, इट इज काउंटिंग ऑन इंडिया।
Varun joining us from Tokyo to get us through the latest, of course, the agenda as far as day 2 is concerned. We still have 1.5 days of Prime Minister Modi being in Japan before he heads to China. But all this started with Gayatri Mantra hymns right at the airport. He met with the Indian diaspora there as well. But also that, gift that he got as soon as he landed, the Daruma doll. Take us through the significance of that doll.
Well, yes, Daruma is considered to be a holy figure in Japan here, and Daruma was actually an Indian monk who traveled to China from south of India, and he is considered to be a very holy figure and the symbol of good luck. So in Japan, there are many games and people decorate these dolls in their homes. So Daruma has a very deep cultural significance in Japan, and it's connected to India. So it's a perfect gift for Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
Right, it symbolizes good luck, and of course, take us through what's going to happen tomorrow. We do know he's going to be getting onto that bullet train and then, heading to a semiconductor facility. What all can we expect on day 2?
Yes, so right now, PM Modi is in the annual Japan-India summit. However, tomorrow, as you mentioned, he is going to visit the Shinkansen bullet train factory and as well as the semiconductor factory in Miyagi. And as PM was mentioning about the AI and semiconductor cooperation that Japan and India are planning to deepen, this is a very important visit which can showcase that India, a powerhouse of talent, and Japan, a powerhouse of technology, when they join hands, what can come out of it. So we are still waiting for the results of the annual India-Japan summit. However, when PM Modi visits these factories, these plants, we can we can understand
playing out on
that
our screens right now, or live visuals of Prime Minister Modi there, along with his Japanese counterpart. He's spoken about the relations between the two. He's talked about, not just deepening ties, but also exploring new avenues in Japan. It's about mixing talent with technology, and that is the purpose and the significance behind this very crucial, significant trip of Prime Minister Modi before he heads to China. Varun.
Oh, sorry, that question was for me. Yes,
basically mixing talent with technology.
Yes, mixing talent with technology, as well as, PM is visiting China, and it's a crucial trip because PM will be discussing critical mineral exchange with China, and Japan and India are facing this issue with China, as well as the global supply chain, where critical minerals are the protectionism is growing all over the world, and Japan and India can collaborate. India is rich in critical minerals, and Japan can collaborate with India to excavate such minerals and make global supply chain stable again. So yes, this visit is very important.
Speaking of partnership, and speaking about the partnership as far as automobile sector is concerned, and saying that this can also go into other fields as well, whether it's in batteries, in robotics, semiconductors, nuclear energy, and that is the focus. And talking about a make in India and make for the world, that is the tagline as far as Prime Minister Modi's visit to Japan is concerned. He has described India as a springboard for Japanese enterprises to access the global south. It suggested that India and Japan could extend their successful sector collaboration when it comes to automotives, and that into other areas, whether it is semiconductors, shipbuilding, nuclear energy. Let's listen in to this collaboration which is at display and the strengthening of ties.
Right.
Well, Prime Minister Modi there, in Japan, speaking about, he said in India, capital doesn't just grow, it multiplies. And you're aware of the growth and transformation that's taken place over the last 11 years. Prime Minister Modi also, not just talking about the last 11 years, Varun, he's also speaking about the years ahead and speaking about how India is on track to becoming the third largest economy.
You're right, Prime Minister Modi. He mentioned in his address that in India, money doesn't grow; it multiplies. So that is the key message for Japan over here. That when they invest in India, when Japan invests in India, the investment is gonna multiply many times. So this is, and Japan and India are collaborating in multiple sectors. You see that day before yesterday, Suzuki announced a major investment in India, and especially the AI and semiconductor industry. Even the PM mentioned in the morning that these are the sectors that to look out for, and these are very crucial for India's security as well as manufacturing industry.
Right. Of course, speaking about the popularity of Prime Minister Modi, every time he is on visit abroad, we see the Indian diaspora coming out in large numbers in order to promote Prime Minister Modi, in order to meet Prime Minister Modi. And we saw that happen at the airport as well. He was greeted with, the Gayatri Mantra hymns.
Yes. So whenever Prime Minister Modi is visiting any country, he carries the culture with himself. And as you saw in the visuals, he was greeted with Gayatri Mantra even when he arrived at the hotel where the event was taking place. People were chanting Vande Mataram and Har Har Modi. So this has become a trend. This has become a regular thing. Wherever he goes, he takes his culture with him. And as you also saw, he addressed the summit in Hindi. So definitely he wears the Indian tag on his sleeve.
Right. Varun, thank you so much. We will keep coming back to you for more on that. We are going to keep focusing on Prime Minister Modi's visit. Do remember he's there till tomorrow before he heads to China for the SCO. A lot, coming up over the next 4 days as far as Prime Minister Modi's visit is concerned. For now, we're slipping into a short break. Back on the other side with my colleague Vasudha.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
And Prime Minister Modi has been gifted the Daruma doll. This is a doll which signifies good luck, and that has been presented to Prime Minister Modi as he landed in Japan over the next day and a half. Prime Minister Modi is going to be discussing semiconductors as well as technology, defense, and many such sectors. A lot of collaborations that are expected as Prime Minister Modi is there to explore new avenues while deepening already the ties which are very strong dating back to centuries.
Welcome to my unit. So I'll just brief you through the mechanized platform of the Indian Army that we have here.
Sure.
So in mechanized, basically we have armored, mechanized infantry, these two things. So I'll just take you around the equipment also, and I'll tell you what is the difference between both also.
Okay.
So
what is the difference between the tank? What is one is the tank and one is a
BMP.
What is the full form?
It's Boye Machino Picote. It's a Russian term.
Acha, Russian term. Acha.
Yeah. So infantry it's an infantry combat vehicle.
Okay. Similar to tank.
It's similar to tank. The main difference in this is in tank we have a crew of 3.
Okay.
But in this we also have the stick also. Stick are people, infantry people who can get down, dismount and fight.
Acha.
So that capability also we have in a BMP.
Okay.
So basically here now, this is our training area.
Okay.
In which we'll be showing you how a new driver is being trained. We'll show you the obstacle courses that we have, and we'll show you completely the way it's happening. So first we just, from here you can see we have the number plates over there, 1, 2.
Right.
These are various obstacles.
Okay.
Which the BMP and the tank will also be negotiating.
Okay.
So we have the tank head which will be leading.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 BMPs.
Okay. So does the tank have a steering wheel or levers, or how does it work?
For a tank, it's basically 2 levers we have.
2 levers.
And whereas when it comes to BMP, it is like a steering wheel, but cut steering wheel, like a sports car steering wheel.
Achha.
It's that kind of a steering wheel. It's amphibious. So we'll be showing you that.
Oh, I see.
तो ये अभी हम यहाँ
देखेंगे.
अच्छा. Oh, wow. क्या बात है.
From here now, would you like to go on a ride?
Oh, I'd love that. Come.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the Tiger and Dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but 2 warships. That's amazing. You know, Vishnu and I, through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but 2 ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. You know, the Indian Navy with its huge expanding responsibilities is hungry for more ships. So getting 2 ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all the, not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area.
Hello everybody, you're watching NDTV. BJP and Congress workers have clashed today morning in Bihar during a protest that was carried out by the ruling party over abusive language used against Prime Minister Modi. This happened during a Rahul Gandhi rally in poll-bound Bihar, specifically in Darbhanga. The Prime Minister, meanwhile, is on a very important diplomatic tour to Japan and then, of course, to China for that critical SEO summit. All that and more coming up, but first up, the headlines. Home Minister Amit Shah slams Congress over abuse on Prime Minister Modi. Amit Shah says Congress has always abused the Prime Minister and the BJP. Massive Congress-BJP clashes in Patna today. BJP protests abuse hurled at Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi's big trade pitch in Japan today. Prime Minister Modi says, "Make in India, make for the world." There's also a ceremonial welcome that was accorded to him. Daruma doll has been presented to the Prime Minister. Trump advisor Peter Navarro continued his criticism of India's ties with Russia and China. Navarro, in fact, shared Prime Minister Modi's picture in a cave, and there's, of course, outrage over such racist overtones. Assam Chief Minister hits out at Jamiat Chief Arshad Madni. Arshad Madni had said that he had told Rahul Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi not to field Hemanta Biswa Sharma. Hemanta, in fact, has retorted now, saying that it was Arshad Madni who had threatened him earlier. Online gaming law, government begins the process of consultation. Stakeholders meet at the Ministry of Electronics and IT. First legal challenge to law in Karnataka High Court. Well, the controversy over abusive slogans against Prime Minister Modi at a Bihar rally has taken a political turn now, with the BJP and Congress parties hitting out at each other. Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, in a taunt, has said that the party will continue preserving the ideals of truth and non-violence and will also protect the constitution regardless of the violence that it faces. Home Minister Amit Shah, meanwhile, has also responded for the first time to this controversy, strongly lashing out at the Congress party, saying that this is not the first time that the party has abused the Prime Minister, but the lotus continues to bloom. That's what he said, speaking at a rally in Guwahati. The Home Minister also pointed to earlier instances of leaders, Congress leaders, such as Mallikarjun Kharge and even Sonia Gandhi, using objectionable language against the Prime Minister. Rahul and Amit Shah's comments come in the midst of a massive BJP and Congress workers' clash in Bihar today. And this was after a protest carried out by the ruling party over abusive language used against Prime Minister Modi in a Darbhanga rally of the Congress party. The abuse was also against his mother, who is deceased now, and this happened during Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's Vote Adhikar Yatra in poll-bound Bihar. The BJP has accused Rahul Gandhi of insulting the Prime Minister, while the Congress party has said that the BJP is only trying to deflect attention from the ongoing SIR controversy. Visuals playing out on your screen showing a large number of workers, and these are workers belonging to those two parties, Congress party and BJP. You can see them protesting against each other, also getting into this brawl of sorts, and all of this happening in Patna today. And this is with regard to This is after the BJP protested against slogans that were chanted defaming the Prime Minister and also his mother, abusing his mother and the Prime Minister in a rally, in an opposition rally in Darbhanga in Bihar. This was part of Vote Adhikar rally that is the ongoing agitation march of Rahul Gandhi. In fact, this controversy erupted in Bihar after abusing words were used against the Prime Minister's mother. And Darbhanga police, as an update, has also arrested a man for making these comments. And this accused, Mohammad Rizvi, is a resident of Bhagpura village in Singwara in Bihar. The arrest has already been made. Let's look at some reactions to this story.
राहुल जी ने जिस प्रकार से घृणा की स्तर बगैर की राजनीति की शुरुआत की है, उसकी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की स्वर्गीय माताजी के लिए जो अपशब्द कहे गए, उसकी मैं हृदय से निंदा करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार की राजनीति, मुद्दा विहीन विरोध की राजनीति, नकारात्मक राजनीति, घृणा की राजनीति श्री राहुल गांधी ने शुरू की है, वो हमारे सार्वजनिक जीवन को ऊंचाई नहीं देगी, गर्त में ले जाएगी। और ये आज से नहीं है। मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, हर कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे। कोई मौत का सौदागर कहता है, कोई जहरीला सांप कहता है, कोई नीच आदमी कहता है, कोई रावण बताता है, कोई भस्मासुर बताता है, कोई वायरस कहता है। कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या?
प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर जो गाली दी गई, प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर अपशब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया, वहां उनकी माता जी को गाली दी गई बिहार में रैली के दौरान।
मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में वो लोगों को संकोच नहीं है उस भाषा का प्रयोग करने का, तो अगर कोई पब्लिक मीटिंग है तो वहां तो वो करेंगे। तो ये मेरी समझ से ये बड़ा चिंता का विषय, और ये सबसे ज्यादा चिंता का विषय देश की जनता के लिए।
It's highly condemnable, the kind of unparliamentary and abusive language that the Congress leader at this public rally has spoken against the Honorable Prime Minister and his late mother. What is even more shocking is that the Congress party itself doesn't seem to have come out strongly against this use of this kind of language. On the contrary, one notes Mr. Rahul Gandhi continues with his rather strong words against the Election Commission, vote chori, attacking the government with these kind of strong allegations, not providing any evidence per se. So one wonders whether the top leadership of the Congress party in a way is willing to condone or ignore the kind of abusive language that its leaders down the line are probably taking inspiration of and now using against the government or against the Prime Minister, or making it so personal. And if we go back, it starts from Chai Wala, Chokidar Chor Hai. Now this kind of language, there's been also Bandar, Ghachi, Neech, Nipunsak, Gandi Nali Ka Keeda. All this has come from Congress leaders.
आज पूरे देश के सामने चुनाव आयोग का सच आ चुका है। जो चुनाव आयोग निष्पक्ष होना चाहिए वो आज कहीं ना कहीं भाजपा के सहायक भूमिका में है, और राहुल गांधी जी ने सारे तथ्य देश के सामने रख दिए हैं, और यही कारण है आज भाजपा तिलमिला रही।
The question is, opposition has the right to speak against the government. If government policy goes against the people's interest, national interest, it is duty of the opposition to raise it. But this fascist government tried to stop the voice. Nobody can speak a word against Prime Minister. If you speak anything against Prime Minister, there will be a FIR against it. Nowhere in civilized world this system is there.
जिस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री पे राहुल गांधी ने अपमानजनक टिप्पणी की है, गाली दिया है, ये देश की जनादेश का अपमान है। देश की जनता ने जिसको तीसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया हो, अब कांग्रेस पार्टी जिस तरह से लगातार उसको हार का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, अब वो गाली के स्तर पे उतर आई है। निश्चित तौर से देश की जनता के सामने जिस तरीके से केवल प्रधानमंत्री जी को लगातार गालियां दी जा रही है, ये देश को शर्मसार करने वाले उनके बयान हैं और निश्चित तौर से ये उनकी बौखलाहट है। और अगर उन्होंने देश से माफ़ी नहीं मांगी तो जिस तरह से जनता ने अभी तो उन्हें ठुकराया है, आने वाले दिनों में शायद इसको कहीं किसी कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत बनाने का काम कर देंगे।
My colleague Raman joins us with more details on this. Raman, it looks like not just the big leaders, both Amit Shah of the BJP, he's the Home Minister, and also Rahul Gandhi of the Congress Party have reacted to this. The workers are also sort of fighting with each other. They are also sort of, they have also protested against what really happened. Tell us what kind of protests are taking place in Bihar and what is the opposition saying with regard to this?
Absolutely, we all know that Bihar is a poll-bound state, and after the derogatory remarks were used by the Congress workers in Darbhanga, today the BJP Bihar unit staged a protest outside the Congress party office in Patna, where a large number of BJP Karyakartas gathered in front of the Congress party office, led by the Bihar Cabinet Minister Mr. Naveen and the local MLA Sanjeev Chaurasia. And thereafter, all the class was erupted in front of the Congress party office, where the Congress workers and the BJP workers are collapsed each other, and then after the lathi charge, the stone pelting was done in front of the Congress office. When they also vandalized the vehicles which was parked inside the Congress party office campus, and Congress is alleging that the BJP workers attacked on the Congress office. And thereafter we also saw the tweets of Rahul Gandhi and Amit Shah, that Amit Shah is attacking on the Congress party and the Rahul Gandhi over the derogatory remarks on the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he also said that it is not the first time. Earlier this was also happened, that multiple times the Congress leaders was abused Prime Minister Modi, and still they are abusing the Prime Minister. And so on that, the BJP Bihar unit took and take a stage a march outside the Congress party office in Patna, and then after the whole class was erupted.
Right. Raman, also, where is the investigation regarding this issue? Because one person has already been arrested. What is the police saying, and how has the JDU reacted to this? Because I did see Nitish Kumar calling this a new low, but how are the parties in the ruling coalition in Bihar reacting to this?
Yeah, absolutely. The acting president of JDU, Sanjay Jha, was reacted on the statement that was used in the Darbhanga's rallies of Congress party. Sanjay Jha totally disagree with the statement and attacks on the Congress party, said that this is the culture of the Congress party and the Congress worker. And if he talks about the investigation which is going on, the one main accused, Mohammad Rijvi, was arrested in Darbhanga, and thereafter the police is investigating in this case, and later on the more arresting we will see the more arresting in that case.
Thank you, Raman, for joining us with those details. It's a clash of narratives, but yes, in poll-bound Bihar, a new flashpoint there, those visuals of BJP workers clashing with Congress workers, and all this after a controversy erupted over insults that were thrown in, slurs that were used against the Prime Minister and his mother at a Darbhanga opposition rally in Bihar just 2 days ago. An FIR was launched and one arrest has been made. But of course, Rahul Gandhi has said that the party will continue protecting the constitution, while Home Minister Amit Shah has lashed out at the Congress party for repeatedly attacking the Prime Minister and insulting him. It's time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Pulling us other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
When we say we're standing on a piece of history, I really mean it. We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. She's called INS Udaygiri. And the reason why this is a piece of history is because for the first time, the Indian Navy isn't just inducting this particular ship, but 2 ships of this kind. For the first time ever, 2 big warships are being commissioned into service together. Now, if that isn't history, what is? The Indian Navy, an incredible service, a navy that is respected the world over, welcomes these 2 beautiful ships into service today. And we are so honored, Vishnu and I. How lucky are we to have the commanding officers of both those ships standing with us here today? That's right, on Control All Defense, Captain Robin Chakravarti of INS Himgiri and Captain Vikas Sood of INS Udaygiri, the 2 newest warships, the pinnacle of warship construction. Incredibly proud day, Vishnu.
No, I remember, about 25 odd years back, Shiv, I was lucky enough to get on INS Delhi. And she was a stunning warship, still is. But you see that evolution over the decades to something like this. And to think that this design is entirely Indian, it's been built to an Indian requirement. First up, gentlemen, and Commodore, let me ask you first. You must be incredibly proud about this commissioning command. Tell us what that feels like for you.
We're standing on your ship right now.
Yes, so it's an amazing feeling, I would say, because commissioning is like first of its kind. You set the traditions, you set the tone for the next 30 to 40 years of commission time. So it's a great honor that is bestowed on you by the Indian Navy and a great responsibility that you have to thereafter deliver. And the most special thing that is there is that you are like a father to the entire crew of 250 men under you, whom thereafter you would be leading for the commissioning ceremony, followed by the time of operations ahead. So it's indeed a great feeling, an honor, and a proud privilege to be bestowed this opportunity.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
India's defence game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defence Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honourable Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defence Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
Well, a day after TMC MP Mahua Moitra targeted Home Minister Amit Shah on the issue of infiltration, now BJP has taken on Mahua Moitra. BJP has said that Mahua Moitra's comment exposes the frustration of her party, the Trinamool Congress. BJP has also said that Trinamool Congress is tarnishing the image of West Bengal. Mahua Moitra had targeted Home Minister Amit Shah over the issue of infiltration, and she had said, and I quote, Home Minister cannot protect and that he should cut off his head and offer it on the PM's table. In fact, she had also asked this question, is there nobody to protect India's borders and who is really responsible for infiltration? BJP has now said that Mahua Moitra talks about beheading the Home Minister. It only exposes the TMC's frustration and the violent culture that's tarnishing image of West Bengal. My colleague Shreyasi joins us with more details on this. Shreyasi, this is not just a debate on infiltration. Now it's become personalized. These comments of Mahua Moitra against Home Minister Amit Shah are being seen, the BJP seems to be very upset with these comments. Tell us, how has the BJP reacted to this, and how is the TMC going to have a pushback of sorts?
Well, at the heart of this political tussle is several cases of illegal immigrants being also arrested from Kolkata and adjoining districts. There have been multiple cases of irregular passports which have been made with documents which are not authentic. Fake voter ID cards have also been found. Time and again, a lot of Bangladeshi nationals who have crossed the border illegally have been detained, not just in West Bengal, but across the country in places like Delhi, in Mumbai and other states. But the Trinamool Congress has decided to shift that blame completely on the Home Ministry. And in this particular, statement that has come out from the Trinamool MP Mahua Moitra, she has said that the MHA is solely responsible for the border, and if there is infiltration happening, then it's the Home Minister who should be held responsible, and he should offer his head to the Prime Minister for not following his duty and being able to deliver on this. But one has to understand that in West Bengal there's a long amount border which cannot be fenced. There is a river that flows between Bangladesh and India, and it's almost difficult to really stop the infiltration in those porous areas. However, the BSF has been on high alert since the political unrest, the civil war in Bangladesh, and they have been keeping a tight vigil along the border. But with the fact, given the fact that elections are going to be held early next year here in West Bengal, we have seen how the Prime Minister has renewed this pitch here in West Bengal during his visits, that illegal immigrations have risen in West Bengal, due to which there has been a demographic shift. Now the BJP, of course, latching on to that and counter-attacking the Trinamool Congress MP, who has said that the border is solely the responsibility of
Shreyasi, in the last few days, there's a certain observation that the TMC is extremely aggressive when it comes to the SIR. Mamata Banerjee herself has said that till she is alive, she will not let even a single voter be left out. So clearly there's a very aggressive, combative TMC, and the TMC has also said that infiltration is happening only because of the centre's failures, while the centre says that land acquisition is the state's responsibility. So clearly, how do you see the TMC handling the BJP's really combative approach in the run-up to elections?
Well, in the coming days, this is only likely to escalate. We heard the Chief Minister yesterday here in Kolkata as well. The entire party is, of course, fighting against SIR during the monsoon session. As you yourself reported from inside the parliament, you saw how the Trinamool Congress was in the forefront of those protests inside the well of the house against the SIR. And even outside, they led the protest against the special intensive revision. Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has very clearly said that this exercise will not be out here in West Bengal. But while we are discussing this at the moment, the Chief Election Officer of West Bengal is holding an all-party meeting at the Election Commission's office here in Kolkata. There is an expansion of booth that is going to be taking place ahead of elections. So the Election Commission here in the state is preparing in all ways to ensure that in case there is SIR that has to be conducted, it will happen and there is no stopping SIR. Given the fact that the last SIR that took place here in West Bengal was back in 2002, and at that time the technology was not that advanced, but now with the help of technology, SIR can be completed more swiftly and more effectively. But the Trinamool Congress, in order to appeal to the voters, in order to appeal to the people of West Bengal, have decided to fight and raise their voice against SIR, while the BJP's pitch, as we are reporting, is of trying to stop the infiltration so that the resources of West Bengal reach the right people and the rightful citizen of the state, and not the infiltrators of from Bangladesh that have come in large numbers. Because in the past weeks we have seen how people have been detained with documents without the legal documents to prove that they are citizens of India. So this fight is only likely to escalate in the coming days.
Thank you, Shreyasi, for joining us with those details. It's the BJP's no infiltration versus the TMC's no SIR narrative that's playing out in the run-up to Bengal polls. Thank you, Shreyasi, for joining us with those details. Moving on to other stories now. The story of rainfall, relentless rain in the capital of India, New Delhi. Heavy downpour disrupted normal life in Delhi today as well. It was a tough time for commuters on the roads, with several key roads of the national capital completely waterlogged. IMD has issued yellow alerts for the national capital, and this is for the 7th consecutive day. And this is also for a day with a forecast of moderate rainfall, thunderstorms and lightning throughout the day. Delhi Airport also issued an advisory to its passengers, but the rain misery seems to continue, with waterlogging witnessed across several parts of New Delhi. My colleague Jaya Kaushik joins us with more details on this. Jaya, you've been covering this. You've also been looking at the level of Yamuna water. Tell us what is the latest that we know from IMD, and tell us which are the areas of Delhi which have been heavily impacted by this.
लेट मी टेल यू वन थिंग वसुधा, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैं आपको यहाँ तस्वीरें दिखा दूँ. ये हम गाज़ीपुर जो ईस्ट दिल्ली में पड़ता है, और आज जो बारिश हुई है ख़ास तौर से ईस्ट दिल्ली के अलग अलग एरियाज़ में हमने देखा बहुत ज़्यादा वाटर लॉगिंग और बहुत बरसात हुई है. आईएमडी का आपने जिक्र किया, मौसम विभाग की तरफ से आईएमडी ने अगले 7 डेज़ के लिए जो प्रेडिक्ट किया है, इसी तरीके की बरसात जो आज देखने को मिली है. ख़ासतौर से आइसोलेटेड प्लेसेस पे लाइट टू मॉडरेट और कुछ जगह मॉडरेट से ज़्यादा रेनफॉल देखने को मिल सकता है. गाज़ीपुर मंडी के बाहर हम मौजूद हैं. आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह की वाटर लॉगिंग इस एरिया में हो रखी है. ईस्ट दिल्ली का इलाका है, पास में रेजिडेंशियल एरिया है. लोग यहाँ पर, क्योंकि एक बहुत बड़ी ये एक मंडी है दिल्ली की, पूर्वी दिल्ली के ईस्ट दिल्ली में जो ये पड़ती है, तो जाहिर सी बात है इस तरह की वाटर लॉगिंग जो है, जब लोग यहाँ से गुजरते हैं तो उनकी तकलीफ़ें, उनकी डिफ़िकल्टीज़ और ज़्यादा बढ़ जाती है. आपने यमुना की भी बात की. कल दिल्ली के अलग अलग इलाकों में मैं घूम रही थी. हमने देखा है दिल्ली सरकार किस तरह से यमुना जो है डेंजर लेवल से कल ऊपर बह रही थी, हालांकि अब वो वार्निंग लेवल तक फ़िलहाल बह रही है. सरकार की तरफ से जो टेम्परेरी शेल्टर्स है वो बनाए गए हैं. लो लाइंग एरियाज़ ख़ास तौर से अगर देखा जाए, यमुना बाज़ार का इलाका, मजनू का टीला, कश्मीरी गेट, इन इलाकों के लोगों के लिए मुश्किलें थोड़ी और ज़्यादा बढ़ जाती हैं, क्योंकि अगर यमुना का लेवल भी बढ़ जाता है और बरसात भी ऊपर से होने लग जाती है तो घरों के बाहर तक जब पानी आ जाता है तो उनकी मुश्किलातें और बढ़ जाती है. आने वाले वक्त में दिल्ली में अगले 1 हफ्ते कह सकते हैं 7 डेज़ के लिए प्रेडिक्शन है कि इसी तरह की बरसात लोगों को देखने को मिलेगी.
Thank you, Jaya. हमसे जुड़ने के लिए. Jaya Kaushik, my colleague, they're reporting from the streets of Delhi on how waterlogged they are, and certainly there needs to be a change in terms of urban planning. But it's also the 4th consecutive day that Delhi is facing relentless rain. But rainfall seems to be the story of other states as well. Districts of Mandi, Kullu, Lahore, Spiti in Himachal Pradesh are cut off from the rest of the state for the 4th consecutive day, as relentless rainfall and extreme weather conditions continue to hamper restoration efforts on major highways across the state. Here's a video which shows rocks falling This is from Himachal's Lahaul Spiti Valley that's been cut off. And this is a state that has witnessed frequent landslides. Roads have been damaged here this season. And all of this, Lahaul Spiti and of course Manali have been cut off from the state. Rockfall has been witnessed, and this is another example of rain fury northern part of India has witnessed in the last few days. Well, moving on to other stories now. A 3-member probe committee set up to investigate the Sambal violence that took place last year has submitted its report to the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath. Now, the report notes that the population of Hindus in this area had dropped to nearly 15% as per sources. Hindus account for just about 15 to 20% in Sambal, while Muslims are close to 85%. The Hindu population in Sambal declined from 45% in 1947 to just 15% at present, while Muslim population has gradually increased from 55% to 85% during the same period. Now, the committee has also noted that Sambal has seen 15 riots since 1947. It has reportedly also explained reasons behind this demographic change and reasons behind recurring communal riots in Sambal. This report apparently also talks about the demographic change, and it says that it could have been caused by politics of appeasement and planned communal riots. Now, people have not seen this report. What we know is through sources, and this report has been submitted to the UP cabinet is what we understand. Let's listen in to what UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath said with regard to this.
वहां पर जिस प्रकार का दंगा करने की एक साजिश हुई थी, उस दंगों की साजिश का कल जो कमीशन न्यायिक कमीशन बना था, न्यायिक कमीशन ने अपनी रिपोर्ट दी है और न्यायिक कमीशन की उस रिपोर्ट के कुछ अंश सामने आए हैं। कैसे समाजवादी पार्टी और कांग्रेस के समय में चुन चुन करके हिंदुओं को निशाना बनाया जाता था, कैसे उनकी डेमोग्राफी को, उनकी जनसांख्यिकी को कम करके लगातार उन पर अत्याचार करवाए जाते थे।
महंत जी, ये बताइए मुझे कि इस रिपोर्ट को देखने के बाद सबसे पहली प्रतिक्रिया आपकी क्या है?
संभल का सच है वो उजागर होना चाहिए। इस जांच आयोग के द्वारा संभल का सच सामने आएगा। एक सोची समझी रणनीति के तहत हिंदुओं को यहां से पलायन कराया गया, उन्हें विवश किया गया, मजबूर किया गया। और संभल भारत का एक ऐसा देश है जहां बहुत तीव्र गति से हिंदू आबादी घटी है। कल हम 45% थे, आज हम मात्र 15% है।
स्थानीय प्रशासन और स्थानीय जो प्रशासन या सरकार रही है,
पिछली सरकारों की विफलता ही मानी जाएगी। जो वहां पे कुआ पूजन होता था उसको बंद कराया गया, वहां परिक्रमा होती थी उसको बंद कराया गया। अनेक कार्य इन्होंने पिछली सत्ताओं वालों ने किए हैं, जिसका दुष्परिणाम सत्ता वाले तो भुगत ही रहे हैं, लेकिन सनातन समाज ने भुगता और कितने संभल भाषियों ने भुगता, जिन्होंने इस संभल को जाने के लिए जिनको मजबूर किया गया।
After the Sambal Judicial Commission report, there has been prohibitory orders that have been in place in Sambal and surrounding areas. To talk more on this, I'm joined by the SP City, Rajesh Srivastav of Sambal. Give us an idea of the prohibitory orders that have been imposed around the city.
Definitely by the DM of this district, 163 BNSS, there is a prohibitory order is issued. Under this, basically, mob mobilization is prohibited, arms and ammunitions cannot carry anybody, and with the bad men's area, nobody can gather at any place. So definitely these orders are in prevalent after this November Hinsa, and this is going on, and we are confident enough that every citizen of this district will comply by it, and we are committed to follow and the compliance in toto.
Friday, and a lot of people, especially from the Muslim community, will be coming in Jama Masjid for their annual weekly prayers. How do you see, what are the specific measures made for it?
Weekly prayers are the routine customs. So that is definitely a different thing. And this prohibitory order is, if any mob is gathered with a bad bench area, with armed ammunition and with other intentions, so definitely it will be prohibited and proper action will be taken.
Are you keeping a specific eye on the social media platforms also?
yes, a proper cautious and care is going on. Our cybercrime cells are having the close scrutiny of social media platform. If anybody is going to for foul play in any manner, that will be strictly get proper actions.
Well, it's time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I
or
hold
CDSL
for the long term? Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसा हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए ये तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players and this is going to be the ultimate test.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Well, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is on an important tour to Japan. He, of course, proceeds to China from there to attend that very important SEO summit. He's addressing India-Japan Economic Forum with, of course, the captains of Japanese and Indian industries aimed at deepening trade ties between India and Japan, investment and technology ties between the two countries. And this is after 7 years that the Prime Minister is visiting Japan, and he is pushing India as an investment hub for the people of Japan. He's also spoken about deepening ties with Japan on the sectors of not just semiconductors but also AI and other fields of technology. He's also talked about connectivity. He's pushing for investment in India. The Prime Minister has said that India is the most promising destination in the world when it comes to investments. He has asked people to come make in India and make for the world. Prime Minister Narendra Modi landed in Tokyo today morning, and this is his first standalone visit to Japan in 7 years. He's on a 2-day visit to Japan at the invitation of his counterpart, the Japanese Prime Minister, and he's also attending the 15th India-Japan Annual Summit, calling the visit an opportunity to advance India's national interest. Prime Minister Modi said it would also strengthen and deepen regional and global peace and security ties between the two countries.
मेट्रो से लेकर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तक, सेमीकंडक्टर से लेकर स्टार्टअप्स तक, हर क्षेत्र में हमारी साझेदारी आपसी विश्वास का प्रतीक बनी है। हम साथ मिलकर वही मैजिक बैटरीज, रोबोटिक्स, सेमीकंडक्टर, शिप बिल्डिंग और न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी में भी दोहरा सकते हैं। दूसरा है टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन। जापान टेक पावर हाउस है और भारत एक टैलेंट पावर हाउस है। जापान की टेक्नोलॉजी और भारत का टैलेंट मिलकर इस सदी के टेक रिवॉल्यूशन का नेतृत्व कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट जेन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। पिछले 1 दशक में भारत ने नेक्स्ट जनरेशन मोबिलिटी और लॉजिस्टिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में अभूतपूर्व प्रगति की है। जापान के सहयोग से मुंबई और अहमदाबाद हाई स्पीड रेल पर काम चल रहा है, लेकिन हमारी यात्रा यहीं नहीं रुकती। Japan's excellence and India's scale can create a perfect partnership. आज भारत में पॉलिटिकल स्टेबिलिटी है, इकोनॉमिक स्टेबिलिटी है, पॉलिसी में पारदर्शिता है, प्रेडिक्टेबिलिटी है। आज भारत विश्व की सबसे तेज ग्रो करने वाली मेजर इकोनॉमी है और बहुत जल्द विश्व की तीसरी सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने जा रहा है। वैश्विक ग्रोथ में भारत 18% योगदान दे रहा है। भारत की कैपिटल मार्केट्स में अच्छे रिटर्न्स मिल रहे हैं। साथियों, इस बदलाव के पीछे हमारी रिफॉर्म, परफॉर्म और ट्रांसफॉर्म की अप्रोच है। इन इंडिया, कैपिटल डज नॉट जस्ट ग्रो, इट मल्टीप्लाइज। भारत के क्रेडिट रेटिंग अपग्रेड किए हैं। द वर्ल्ड इज नॉट जस्ट वॉचिंग इंडिया, इट इज काउंटिंग ऑन इंडिया।
My colleague Varun Tomar joins us with more details on this. Varun Tomar is reporting from Tokyo. Varun, the Prime Minister is talking about Indian talent and the tech capabilities of Japan. The talent here is the key word. What kind of announcements can we expect from the Japanese government?
Right. So we just heard that PM was talking about talent, and he also came here with the motto that make in India, but make it for the world. So to make for the world, Japan would need India's talent, and India is a huge talent house, and Japan is a tech house. So India and Japan, when they collaborate, we can see huge things. We are expecting Japan to announce a new visa policy where 500,000 Indians would be accepted in Japan, welcomed in Japan over the next 5 years. And the Indian diaspora here itself, most of the people are from the tech industry, engineers. So Japan is ready to welcome many Indians over the next few years. And as PM Modi said, that combining these two powerhouses, when these two houses can combine their resources, a lot can happen.
Right, Varun. Also, the other focus area seems to be mobility. We already have the bullet train project that's going on. Can we expect more announcements in this regard? And also tell us, what is the Prime Minister, the Indian Prime Minister, expected to do the entire day, because he has some very important meetings lined up?
Yes, as we are speaking, Prime Minister Modi is attending the India-Japan Annual Summit. This is the 15th summit, and many more announcements can be expected tomorrow. For example, more on the Shinkansen bullet train. Japan is ready to give the E10 Shinkansen, as well as in the mobility sector. As you saw that the day before yesterday, Suzuki announced a huge investment in the automobile sector. Similarly, in semiconductor and AI sectors as well, a lot can be expected. The details are not yet out. However, we can expect many more deals to happen during the day.
For joining us. We'll keep coming back to you. It's India's talent and Japan's tech capabilities that will drive the next revolution. The Prime Minister's important words there as he speaks in Tokyo. Moving on to other global stories now. The steep 50% tariffs imposed by the United States of America on Indian goods are largely a result of President Donald Trump's personal pique at not being allowed to mediate in the India-Pakistan conflict, according to a recent report. US investment firm Jefferies. My colleague Sakshi Bajaj has the details.
That's right. US investment firm Jefferies is now calling out US President Donald Trump and his logic for these steep tariffs on India. Remember, from economists to everyone really all alike have been questioning, why is India being targeted? Why is India getting this steep tariff rate of 50%? And now, of course, US investment firm calling out US President Donald Trump and saying that, look, it was Trump's personal pique that has fueled this targeted attack and this targeted rate on tariffs. They have said that, look, this has his personal sense of irritation in not being able to mediate in the India-Pakistan conflict. Now remember, US President Donald Trump has interestingly always taken credit for and claimed his credit really for this ceasefire between India and Pakistan, while India has constantly and consistently denied any third-party mediation in the matter. Now what is interesting to note here is that Jefferies now is saying that this really is coming from a personal sense of irritation from the US President. So for all those wondering why was India targeted, why did India face these steep tariffs, now US investment firm Jefferies is really giving that answer, apart from saying that, look, India is one of the most dynamic markets in the world, and of course India will face a direct hit from the tariffs.
Also, Prime Minister Modi will be in China to attend the SCO, the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, on the invitation of Chinese Premier Xi Jinping. Prime Minister Modi will be in China after 7 long years, and he will be meeting Chinese President Xi Jinping on the 31st of August in China on the sidelines of the upcoming Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit in Tianjin, which is near Beijing. And this is a 2-day summit. It will also have 20 world leaders, including Russian President Vladimir Putin, in attendance. On the sidelines of this summit, Prime Minister is expected to hold important bilateral meetings with world leaders who are attending the summit. Both India and China continue to ease tensions following deadly border clashes in 2020.
China is rolling out the red carpet for the all-important Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, expected to signal a powerful show of global South unity. From Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Russian President Vladimir Putin, to several leaders from Central Asia, the Middle East, and more at the table, the Chinese city of Tianjin will be at the center of high-stakes diplomacy, aiming to redefine the global order, where the West's dominance will no longer be tolerated. All eyes are on the expansion of the SCO, with this year's summit likely to be the largest since the bloc's conception in 2001. Trade and counter-terrorism are expected to dominate talks. India is pushing for a strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism, in the joint declaration. Roughly 6 months since the devastating Pahalgam attack.
Declaration at this summit that is under finalization, the text. We are working with other members and partners to see that there should be a reiteration of the strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism. But the text is under finalization.
This comes after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh took a firm stance and did not sign the joint declaration in June, as it did not mention the terror attack, but made direct references to militant activities in Balochistan. For New Delhi, the visit will be pivotal. This is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first visit to China in more than 7 years, as the two neighbours work on further diffusing tensions roiled by the Galwan clashes of 2020. Prime Minister Modi is expected to hold key bilaterals with the Chinese President, the Russian President, as well as the Iranian leadership. A forum largely dominated by Moscow and Beijing, the SCO gives New Delhi the platform to engage with two nations now crucial to its diplomatic power play against Washington. With tariffs tightening and pressure mounting over Russian oil, Prime Minister Modi's China visit will mark a strategic recalibration, a new balancing act in a divided world. Listen up, President Trump. It's the Global South speaking. One that will no longer tolerate Washington's bullying, but stand strong and united. With Disha Bagchi, Bureau Report, NDTV.
Hollywood star Bruce Willis, now battling dementia, has moved a separate residence under full-time professional care. His wife, Emma Hemming, has described the arrangement as a deliberate and thoughtful step designed to prioritize well-being of both her husband and also their children. He's suffering from dementia, is what we understand, and he has been moved to a separate residence close to their house. Well, it's time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Before we began this episode, Vishnu was walking around this gun right now and having a really good time. Vishnu, the weapons. Let's talk about the weapons right now.
No, I think the weapons are absolutely incredible. And Commodore, why don't you come in on this? This is an upgraded gun mount. Eventually, all of the ships of this class will have this upgraded gun mount. She carries BrahMos missiles, MR SAMs as well. How does this represent one of the most formidable capabilities for ships of this class, not just in the region, but anywhere in the world?
So Vishnu, I would like to highlight one very important aspect in this class of ships, and that is the indigenous fire punch that we pack with us. Yeah. So weapons, sensors are very complex systems, and very few countries across the world have this capability to have very potent and very credible weapon and sensor package. So what the P-17 Alpha class of ship gets to the table is the fact that the larger majority of our weapons are indigenous. They are built, designed and operated and maintained thereafter throughout their life cycle by the companies and the wherewithal of India. And that's a really proud moment for us to have this opportunity and this capability with us that today we showcase. So if we take this, the Super Rapid gun mount, which is there in front of us, an amazingly formidable weapon capable of deploying ammunition across multi-domains for multi-role, multi-tasks. So the SRGM is one of the best weapons in the world, and we proudly host this on board our class of ship. Addition to this is also the BrahMos, which you spoke of. It's proven its mettle, its battle worthiness, and we feel amazingly proud to be today here having this capability with us. Again, an indigenous capability. What you see thereafter is also the integrated rocket launcher. So whilst we are very formidable in the above water warfare, the underwater warfare itself is also a very challenging domain that we face today. And in that also, if you see the package that we have with us, the integrated rocket launchers, 2 of them, they are again indigenous in nature and give us great capability. When I speak of the sensors also, the sonar, it's a Hamsa Mark 3 sonar that we are operating.
Indian sonar.
It's an Indian sonar. So that gives us the immense pride of hosting the entire capability which we are hosting is of indigenous nature. This AK-630 gun that we have, which has got huge firepower, is again something which is indigenous, made in Indian product, very reliable and battle hardened. So I would say over and all, the key takeaway of this platform would be that how we have grown as a Navy, of having made huge investments in indigenization, and this is not a product of I would say a decade's investment. It has been a investment of a long time, a vision of the Indian Navy to have our indigenous products, and we today very proudly showcase them to the entire world and to the Navy.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games.
The Union Home Minister Amit Shah slams the Congress over the abuse directed towards the Prime Minister. Amit Shah says that the Congress has always abused the BJP. There was a massive clash in Patna between the Congress and the BJP workers. The BJP protested the abuse hurled at the Prime Minister. Trump advisor Peter Navarro's new anti-India rant. He continued his criticism of India's ties with Russia and China. He in fact shares a picture of Prime Minister Modi sitting in a cave. There's massive outrage over the racist overtones. Prime Narendra Modi's big trade pitch in Japan. Prime Minister says, "Make in India, make for the world." The Government of India begins framing the rules for online gaming law. The stakeholders and Ministry of Electronics and IT meet today. This is the first legal challenge in Karnataka High Court.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Osama Shab. In a fresh attack, the US White House advisor, Mr. Peter Navarro, he claims that India uses the dollars to buy discounted Russian oil and adds that this isn't about India's trade, but this is about cutting off the financial lifeline India has extended to Putin's war machine after having called the conflict Modi's war, and that the road to peace goes through New Delhi just yesterday. Now, a recent social media post by Mr. Peter Navarro, the White House advisor, he has created huge controversy. In a series of posts on X, Mr. Navarro, he repeated his allegations that India is financing the Ukraine war, but the thread, it actually ended with an image of Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a saff robe with the words, and I quote, "The road to peace in Ukraine runs through New Delhi," unquote. The dig and the image used, it has drawn considerable backlash by the White House trade advisor. He repeated the oil money laundromat for the Kremlin charge at India. He says, proceeds to flow to politically connected energy titans. This has in fact indeed sparked heated reactions online as well.
Now, what's startling about this is that prior to the Russian invasion of Ukraine in February of 2022, you know how much oil India bought from Russia? Just about zip, pretty close to zero, Dave. And then when Russia invades, they got to figure out to backdoor it. So India quickly transformed itself into basically a Kremlin laundromat for their oil. And so again, they send us their goods here. We can't send them theirs. We pay them a bunch of money. They use it to buy Russian oil. Then the Russians, what do? They use it to fuel their war machine, kill a bunch more Ukrainians, right? And then NATO and the Europeans, coupled with the United States, has to do what? We have to pony up billions more to protect Ukraine, because India's giving Russia the money to. You see what I mean? It's like crazy.
Yeah.
It's just oil insanity math. And so there's no excuse for the world's largest democracy by population, which is India, getting in bed with the Russians, buying their oil, and then complaining when we add tariffs on that to have them stop doing it. Because India, look, the road to peace in Ukraine runs through a lot of places, and New Delhi is one of them. I wish India would get the message on this, because they're a great country. Yeah. Modi's a great leader. They could be a great partner. Oh, one other thing, buried this kind of lead. They don't even buy our arms, and that would help balance our trade. They don't do that. You know who they buy them from? The Russians, yeah.
All right, Vishnu Shom joins us to get us more on this. Vishnu, as far as these remarks by Mr. Peter Navarro is concerned, are these just political sound bites or part of a larger US policy stand?
Well, if it comes from somebody as senior as him, then one would suggest that it reflects the US perspective. But he's factually wrong when he says things there needs to be who is India importing our weaponry from? From Russia. Well, of course, India is importing weaponry from Russia, but are we not importing weaponry from India, from the United States as well? We absolutely are. He's also accused India of strategic freeloading. He's accused India and saying if India, the world's largest democracy, wants to be treated like a strategic partner, needs to act like one. And so many other remarks. What New Delhi will not accept is the US talking down to New Delhi. That's something that India will never accept. If the US wants to throw aside the strategic relationship which has been built over the last 25 years, then that's something that, is very, very sad. It is frankly deplorable at this stage. America has worked at this relationship, New Delhi has worked at this relationship to use terms like strategic freeloading and to make all sorts of statements which sort of indicate that there are clear double standards, will not work for New Delhi, not at all.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, because there are as far as the portrayal is concerned, as far as the US pressure tactics on India is concerned, what I want to understand from you, Vishnu, is are the United States concerns about Russian oil trade, is it overshadowing the broader Indo-Pacific partnership goals?
I think I'll certainly answer that question. But I think the larger issue over here is this. On the one hand, America accuses India of fueling the war between Russia and Ukraine. But who is it that is arming Ukraine? It's America. A couple of months back, Trump then decided that he was going to stop arming Ukraine. What did he do after a few months? He started rearming them again. So if you are accusing India of fueling the war, then what exactly is America doing? Yes, I know America is trying to end the war, but so is India. Our Prime Minister has also visited Kiev. So the double standards in American policy and the speak of Peter Navarro is frankly not going to cut any ice over here. India is strategically autonomous. We are autonomous in our foreign policy and in our thinking. We deeply value the relationship with the United States. But to have somebody accuse India of strategic freeloading and all the other things, and sort of referring to the Russia-Ukraine war as Modi's war, that's something India will not accept. And yes, you're quite right in asking, what about all that has been said about the India-US relationship across the Asia-Pacific region, the Quad, the shared concern about China? Well, I would suggest that relationship is going to really see a turn or a change when Prime Minister Modi meets President Xi on Sunday, and America is going to have to deal with that changed reality.
All right, Vishnu Shon, thank you very much for getting us those details. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister, he is on a 2-day visit to Japan, and he was addressing the India-Japan Economic Forum there with the captains of the Japanese and Indian industries aimed at deepening trade, investment and technology ties between the two countries. Now, the Prime Minister is pushing for investment in India. The Prime Minister says that India is the most promising destination. He says that come make in India, make for the world. The Prime Minister, he in fact landed in Tokyo earlier, and this is his first standalone visit to Japan in 7 years. Like I said, he is on a 2-day visit to Japan at the invitation of his counterpart, Mr. Shigeru Ishiba, to attend the 15th India-Japan Annual Summit, calling the visit an opportunity to advance India's national interests. The Prime Minister, he said, it would also strengthen regional and global peace and security.
मेट्रो से लेकर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तक, सेमीकंडक्टर से लेकर स्टार्टअप्स तक, हर क्षेत्र में हमारी साझेदारी आपसी विश्वास का प्रतीक बनी है। हम साथ मिलकर वही मैजिक बैटरीज, रोबोटिक्स, सेमीकंडक्टर, शिप बिल्डिंग और न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी में भी दोहरा सकते हैं। दूसरा है टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन। जापान टेक पावर हाउस है और भारत एक टैलेंट पावर हाउस है। जापान की टेक्नोलॉजी और भारत का टैलेंट मिलकर इस सदी के टेक रिवॉल्यूशन का नेतृत्व कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट जेन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। पिछले 1 दशक में भारत ने नेक्स्ट जनरेशन मोबिलिटी और लॉजिस्टिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में अभूतपूर्व प्रगति की है। जापान के सहयोग से मुंबई और अहमदाबाद हाई स्पीड रेल पर काम चल रहा है, लेकिन हमारी यात्रा यहीं नहीं रुकती। Japan's excellence and India's scale can create a perfect partnership. आज भारत में पॉलिटिकल स्टेबिलिटी है, इकोनॉमिक स्टेबिलिटी है, पॉलिसी में पारदर्शिता है, प्रेडिक्टेबिलिटी है। आज भारत विश्व की सबसे तेज ग्रो करने वाली मेजर इकोनॉमी है और बहुत जल्द विश्व की तीसरी सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी बनने जा रहा है। वैश्विक ग्रोथ में भारत 18% योगदान दे रहा है। भारत की कैपिटल मार्केट्स में अच्छे रिटर्न्स मिल रहे हैं। साथियों, इस बदलाव के पीछे हमारी रिफॉर्म, परफॉर्म और ट्रांसफॉर्म की अप्रोच इन इंडिया कैपिटल डज नॉट जस्ट ग्रो, इट मल्टीप्लाइज। भारत के क्रेडिट अपग्रेड किए हैं। द वर्ल्ड इज नॉट जस्ट वॉचिंग इंडिया, it is counting on India.
All right, Varun Tomar joins us from Tokyo. Varun, when we speak about the symbolism, when we speak about diplomacy, what message does this visit by the Prime Minister send out to the United States amid the whole tariff war that is happening, the tariff talks that are going, and also to the wider Indo-Pacific community?
Right. So as we just heard that the PM Modi, he just mentioned that in India, money doesn't grow, it multiplies. So he has sent a strong message to the world that come and invest in India and your money, your investment will multiply. And he also said, make in India, make for the world. So he has opened his arms for not even Japan, but for the whole world that come and make in India. And this is a strong reply to Trump's tariffs, whose administration has imposed 50% tariffs on India. And this can be seen as a open challenge that India does not bother about the tariffs, and India is ready to invite the world to manufacture in India.
Right. Varun, as far as the diplomatic agenda is concerned, what all is there on the agenda for the Prime Minister's Japan visit, especially about the economic security or the cultural diplomacy is concerned?
Yeah, so let me start with the cultural diplomacy. We saw that the head priest of the Darumaji temple, he presented a Daruma doll to Prime Minister Modi, and this doll has a very deep cultural significance in Japan, and this has deep connection with India, south of India. Bodhidharma, who traveled to China in 7th century and who was the propagator of Zen Buddhism, and the term Zen comes from Dhyan, the Sanskrit term Dhyan. So this, although it's the whole concept of this annual summit, the theme is modernity and semiconductor and AI, yet Japan has showcased that it has not forgotten where its roots comes from and India, and it's connected to India. So although we have deep cultural ties with Japan, but AI, semiconductor, manufacturing and technology, as even the PM mentioned in his speech, would be the key elements in this annual summit.
Varun, as far as the strategic and security cooperation between the two countries is concerned, is there also going to be a discussion on strengthening the Quad?
Yes, so right now, as we speak, the annual summit is going on, and we would have to wait for the official declaration once the summit gets over. However, when we were talking to the delegates here, Quad would be on the main agenda, as both Japan and India are important partners of this group, apart from America and Australia. And Australian Prime Minister yesterday, she showed her the foreign minister yesterday, she showed her support towards Quad and mentioned that India is an important partner of Quad and should not be subject to such hefty penalties. So definitely we can expect some major announcement on Quad. However, what the announcement would be, we would have to wait for that.
Varun, when you speak about the ongoing Ukraine war, and this is something that India has been falsely accused of, that India is fueling the Ukraine war. What I want to understand from you is how aligned are India and Japan, especially on the Ukraine war and the global sanctions?
Right. So this can be a sore point, however, because Japan is totally against the Ukraine war, and it has also been very critical of Russia's role in the Ukraine war. But India, on the other hand, is a major buyer of Russian oil, as well as we have deep ties with Russia as well. So as of now, there was no mention of the Ukraine war and Russia's role in it. However, we will need to wait for the outcome of the summit and if they come up with any declaration regarding that or not.
Right. Varun, finally, could this visit signal a stronger India-Japan role, especially in reshaping the global supply chains? There is a tariff war that is going on, especially between US and China. Is that going to reshape the global supply chain? Is there any indication?
Definitely, we can expect major announcements regarding critical minerals and semiconductor manufacturing. In fact, Prime Minister Modi will be visiting a semiconductor manufacturing plant tomorrow. And the theme of this summit, as underlined by Prime Minister Modi, is AI, technology, and innovation. So the future regarding critical minerals and semiconductors is very important, and we can expect major announcements regarding that.
All right, Varun Tomar there. Thank you very much for getting us all those details from Tokyo. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister, he will be in China as well to attend the SCO summit on the invitation of Xi Jinping. The Prime Minister Modi, he will be in China after 7 years. And he will be meeting the Chinese president on the 31st of August in China on the sidelines of this upcoming SCO summit in Tianjin. This is a two-day summit that will have 20 world leaders, including Mr. Putin, in attendance on the sidelines of this summit. The Prime Minister is also expected to hold bilateral meetings with several leaders who are going to be attending this particular summit. Both India and China, they continue to ease tensions following the deadly border clashes in 2020.
China is rolling out the red carpet for the all-important Shanghai Cooperation Organization summit, expected to signal a powerful show of global South unity. From Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Russian President Vladimir Putin, to several leaders from Central Asia, the Middle East, and more at the table, the Chinese city of Tianjin will be at the center of high-stakes diplomacy, aiming to redefine the global order, where the West's dominance will no longer be tolerated. All eyes are on the expansion of the SCO, with this year's summit likely to be the largest since the bloc's conception in 2001. Trade and counter-terrorism are expected to dominate talks. India is pushing for a strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism, in the joint declaration. Roughly 6 months since the devastating Pahalgam attack.
Declaration at this summit that is under finalization, the text. We are working with other members and partners to see that there should be a reiteration of the strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism. But the text is under finalization.
This comes after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh took a firm stance and did not sign the joint declaration in June, as it did not mention the terror attack, but made direct references to militant activities in Balochistan. For New Delhi, the visit will be pivotal. This is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first visit to China in more than 7 years, as the two neighbours work on further diffusing tensions roiled by the Galwan clashes of 2020. Prime Minister Modi is expected to hold key bilaterals with the Chinese president, the Russian president, as well as the Iranian leadership. A forum largely dominated by Moscow and Beijing, the SCO gives New Delhi the platform to engage with two nations now crucial to its diplomatic power play against Washington. With tariffs tightening and pressure mounting over Russian oil, Prime Minister Modi's China visit will mark a strategic recalibration, a new balancing act in a divided world. Listen up, President Trump. It's the Global South speaking. One that will no longer tolerate Washington's bullying, but stand strong and united. With Disha Bagchi, Bureau Report, NDTV.
All right. Meanwhile, let us go back to these live visuals that are coming at the moment, and this is the MOUs that are being exchanged between the two countries. This particular summit, it basically aims to strengthen India and Japan ties, focusing mostly on the economic, technological and the strategic cooperation. Both the nations, they are discussing ways to enhance their special, strategic and global partnership, and it is in that context that these MOUs are being exchanged. These MOUs worth over $13 billion are being exchanged between the two countries. This is as part of the Prime Minister's visit to Japan, a two-day visit to Japan for the 15th Japan Annual Summit. In fact, over 170 MOUs, they have been signed in the last 2 years with the Japanese companies investing in various sectors such as steel, automotive, renewables, there are semiconductors, real estate, human capital development, Quad partnership, etc. In fact, let's also listen to what's going on in the moment.
Thank you very much. This is the end of the exchange ceremony of documents.
आज का दस्तावेज आदान प्रदान समारोह यहीं समाप्त होता है.
May I invite the two leaders to come up to the podium. Now we would like to have joint press announcements by the two leaders. First of all, Prime Minister Ishiba and then Prime Minister Modi in that order. So Prime Minister Ishiba, please. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskar. I would like to sincerely welcome Prime Minister Modi and his delegation for their visit to Japan. 6 years ago, in August, I had the pleasure of visiting Varanasi by the river Ganga, which is the largest sacred land of Hinduism and also the sacred land of Buddhism. I was in awe of the Indian history of time immemorial. When I think back, the two countries have started its relationship back in the 6th century when Buddhism was introduced into Japan. We have had long-term relationship crossing the sea, and culturally and spiritually we were able to influence each other. And such positive influence-based relationship have not changed at all today. India now has the world's largest population and has a dramatic economic growth. And India is bringing transformation to the whole world through innovations. Japan can also boast of advanced technology leading the world's growth. When we think about Japan and India relations going forward, we need to take advantage of each other's strengths to bring solutions to our challenges and to help each other, or to think about possible solutions for the next generation's challenges where no answer is seen today, to bring wisdom together, to co-create solutions. And that, I believe, would be the benefit for both of our countries in having complementary and mutual relationship. Now, Japan and India shares the fundamental values, and in the Indo-Pacific region, we need to maintain free and open international order based on rule of law. We share the responsibility to strengthen such an international order as we see increasing opaqueness in the international circumstances. Japan and India need to bring their strengths together for peace and stability of the region. Prime Minister Modi visited Japan as Prime Minister back in September of 2014 for the first time. And the two countries agreed to have special strategic and global partnership. In the past 10 years, we have been able to see advancement in broad-based areas. At our meeting here today, based upon such accumulation, we were able to have exchange of views on how to advance our relationship forward in the coming 10 years. Now, first of all, cooperation in security arena. In order to secure peace and stability for the Indo-Pacific, we need to deepen cooperation between the defense authorities between our two countries. 23 years ago, back in 2003, I visited India, the first time for Director General of the Japanese Defense Agency had to visit India. Compared to then, Japan and India security cooperation has deepened dramatically, and we are seeing advancement of the possible transfer to be realized to the Indian Navy on Unicorn, United Combined Radio Antenna. In order to support such a cooperation, we have adopted the Japan-India Security Cooperation the declaration. And there are shared issues of economic security, and we will start the economic security initiative to strengthen the partnership to bring the resilience for the critical commodity supply chain. Second, to promote investment and innovation. India has a vast market with great potential. In order to bring in the vitality of India, that would grow the Japanese economy. For Japan's investment and technology transfer to be proceeded with, that would be conducive for the Make in India, Make Forward world by Prime Minister Modi. And I believe there will be further the values to be brought about with the semiconductor and artificial intelligence, Japan-India Digital Partnership 2.0, as well as Japan-India AI Cooperation Initiative Giant will be launched, and Japanese startup businesses and the Indian business to be further developed, and we will also promote space cooperation. We will also together
MOUs being signed between the two countries, and Shigeru Ueshiba there addressing the media. In fact, let me go back to Varun Tomar, who joins us from Tokyo. Varun, as far as the strategic partnership between the two countries is concerned, what are the key areas of cooperation in this particular regard?
Yes, so as Prime Minister Ueshiba, he mentioned that Indo-Pacific would be a key region again for cooperation, and he has urged for deepening contacts, deepening cooperation in this region. Apart from that, he has also called Japan-India partnership. He has called for revision to 2.0. So that can be seen as a major update in the Indo-Japanese cooperation, as well as he has called for resilience in critical mineral supply chain. So we can expect huge capital coming in from India, huge investments coming in from India, from Japan into India for smart infrastructure development.
Right. There is also the Talent Bridge program that has been, the MOU that has been exchanged between the two countries. Can you give us more details about the India-Japan Talent Bridge program, and how is it going to facilitate knowledge sharing and collaboration between the two countries?
Yes. So as of now, the information we are getting is that over next 5 years, 5 lakh Indians would be welcomed in Japan. Japan is willing to accept them, and I guess 50,000 Indians per year was the original criteria. So we can expect a lot of Indians being hired by Japanese companies, and as of now, the major chunk of Indian diaspora comprises of engineers and IT people, and we can further see boost in the number of such people who have high talent, high knowledge in the IT sector, as well as when you talk about the the overall ties.
In fact, let me stop you for a second. Prime Minister Modi is speaking right now. Let's listen.
भरे स्वागत के लिए हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आज हमारी चर्चा प्रोडक्टिव भी थी और पर्पजफुल भी थी। हम दोनों एकमत है कि विश्व की दो बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं और जीवंत लोकतंत्रों के रूप में हमारी साझेदारी केवल दोनों देशों के लिए ही नहीं बल्कि वैश्विक शांति और स्थिरता के लिए भी अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। स्ट्रांग डेमोक्रेसीज आर नेचुरल पार्टनर्स in shaping a better world. Friends, आज हमने अपने स्पेशल स्ट्रेटेजिक एंड ग्लोबल पार्टनरशिप में एक नए और सुनहरे अध्याय की मजबूत नींव रखी है। हमने अगले दशक के लिए एक रोड मैप बनाया है। हमारे विजन के केंद्र में इन्वेस्टमेंट, इनोवेशन, इकोनॉमिक सिक्योरिटी, एनवायरमेंट, टेक्नोलॉजी, हेल्थ, मोबिलिटी, पीपल टू पीपल एक्सचेंजेस एंड स्टेट प्रीफेक्चर पार्टनरशिप, ये प्रमुख बातें हैं। हमने अगले 10 वर्षों में जापान से भारत में 10 ट्रिलियन येन निवेश का लक्ष्य निर्धारित किया है। भारत और जापान के स्मॉल एंड मीडियम एंटरप्राइजेस और स्टार्टअप्स को जोड़ने पर विशेष बल दिया जाएगा। भारत और जापान बिजनेस फोरम में भी मैंने जापानी कंपनियों को कहा, मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड। फ्रेंड्स, हमारा ज्वाइंट क्रेडिट मैकेनिज्म ऊर्जा के लिए एक बड़ी जीत है। इट शोज दैट आवर ग्रीन पार्टनरशिप इज एज स्ट्रांग एज आवर इकोनॉमिक पार्टनरशिप। इसी दिशा में हम सस्टेनेबल फ्यूल्स इनिशिएटिव्स और बैटरी सप्लाई चेन पार्टनरशिप भी शुरू कर रहे हैं। हम इकोनॉमिक सिक्योरिटी कोऑपरेशन इनिशिएटिव लॉन्च कर रहे हैं। इसके तहत क्रिटिकल और स्ट्रेटेजिक क्षेत्रों में एक व्यापक अप्रोच के साथ आगे बढ़ा जाएगा। हाई टेक्नोलॉजी के क्षेत्र में सहयोग हम दोनों की प्राथमिकता है। इस संदर्भ में डिजिटल पार्टनरशिप 2.0 और एआई कोऑपरेशन इनिशिएटिव लिया जा रहा है। सेमीकंडक्टर्स और रेयर अर्थ मिनरल्स हमारे एजेंडे में सबसे ऊपर रहेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, हम मानते हैं कि जापानी टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इंडियन टैलेंट आर अ विनिंग कॉम्बिनेशन। जहां हम हाई स्पीड रेल पर काम कर रहे हैं, वहीं नेक्स्ट जनरेशन मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप के अंतर्गत पोर्ट्स, एविएशन और शिप बिल्डिंग जैसे क्षेत्रों में भी तेजी से प्रगति करेंगे। चंद्रयान 5 मिशन में सहयोग के लिए इसरो और जाक्सा में बनी सहमति का हम स्वागत करते हैं। हमारी सक्रिय भागीदारी पृथ्वी की सीमाओं को पार कर अंतरिक्ष में भी मानवता की प्रगति का प्रतीक बनेगी। फ्रेंड्स, ह्यूमन रिसोर्स एक्सचेंज, इसके एक्शन प्लान के तहत अगले 5 वर्षों में अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में दोनों तरफ से 5 लाख लोगों के आदान प्रदान को प्रोत्साहन दिया जाएगा। इसमें 50,000 स्किल्ड भारतीय जापान के अर्थव्यवस्था में सक्रिय योगदान देंगे। भारत और जापान की भागीदारी दिल्ली और टोक्यो तक ही सीमित नहीं रहेगी। अब भारतीय स्टेट्स और जापानी प्रीफेक्चर्स इसके बीच संस्थागत सहयोग के माध्यम से जुड़ाव और गहरा होगा। इससे ट्रेड, टूरिज्म, एजुकेशन एंड कल्चरल एक्सचेंजेस के नए द्वार खुलेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और जापान एक फ्री, ओपन, पीसफुल, प्रॉस्परस एंड रूल्स बेस्ड इंडो पैसिफिक के प्रति पूरी तरह से प्रतिबद्ध है। आतंकवाद और साइबर सिक्योरिटी को लेकर हमारी चिंताएं समान है। डिफेंस और मैरीटाइम सिक्योरिटी से हमारे साझे हित जुड़े हुए हैं। हमने निर्णय किया है कि डिफेंस इंडस्ट्री और इनोवेशन के क्षेत्र में आपसी सहयोग को और सशक्त किया जाएगा। फ्रेंड्स, इंडिया एंड जापान पार्टनरशिप is rooted in mutual trust, reflects our national priorities, and is shaped by our shared values and beliefs. Together, we carry a common dream of peace, progress, and prosperity of our peoples and for the world. एक्सेलेंसी, आपकी मित्रता के लिए मैं पुनः हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और अगली एनुअल समिट के लिए आपको भारत यात्रा का सादर आमंत्रण देता हूं। अरिगातो गोजाइमासु। धन्यवाद।
All right, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi there saying very clearly that our partnership is rooted in history. I want to thank the Japan for the trust and respect, and this is quite an important visit by the Prime Minister to Japan. Japan, remember, is one of India's closest strategic and economic partners, especially in Asia. This visit also comes at a time of shifting geopolitics in the Indo-Pacific, where both India and Japan, they see common concerns. There is China's assertiveness, the supply chain security, more importantly, the global economic headwinds, and strengthening of the India-Japan ties. It in a way signals stability and cooperation in a region that is facing turbulence. Now, what are some of the key areas of cooperation and partnership? There is economic and trade. Japan is, in fact, one of the top investors in India, funding the infrastructure, and as the Prime Minister also mentioned, be it metros, high-speed rail, smart cities, and also manufacturing. And talks, they did focus on the new trade facilitation as well as semiconductor production and green technology between the two countries.
NDTV has reached the ground zero of the SCO summit in Tianjin, China. The first Indian journalist crew to reach on ground to give you a detailed coverage of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit that will be beginning shortly. Prime Minister Modi is in Tokyo and shortly will be heading to China to hold bilateral meetings with the Chinese President Xi Jinping and of course the Russian President Vladimir Putin as well. This comes at a time when of course the Americans have slapped tariffs against India, but at the same time there are global conflicts that are raging. And with me is my colleague Gauri Dwivedi, who will be bringing you every action of the SCO. Gauri.
It's a power-packed lineup here on NDTV. We are going to decode every aspect of why this visit is going to be extremely significant, the milestone visit, the messaging it sends in the backdrop of Donald Trump's escalating rhetoric against India months after Operation Sindoor. All those aspects decoded, detailed for you right here by the NDTV team.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
The abuse that was directed towards the Prime Minister in a rally in Bihar, Amit Shah said that Congress has always abused the BJP. There were massive clashes in Patna, the capital of Bihar, between the Congress and the BJP workers. The BJP protested the abuse heard at the Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi straight pitch in Japan. He says, "Make in India, make for the world." Trump advisor Peter Navarro continues his criticism of India's ties with Russia and China. He shares a picture of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a cave, and there were massive outrage over the racist overtones. Assam Chief Minister hits out at Jamaat Chief Madani. Madani says that he told Rahul and Sonia not to field Himanta. Himanta says that Madani had threatened him earlier.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm the medical officer of this unit, sir.
Good afternoon. So nice to meet you.
Thank you, sir. Same
Hello,
this side, sir.
So this is the firing range.
Yes, sir. This is our firing range, sir.
You handle weapons, right? I've handled weapons. Yeah, हम लोग एक तो shooting में we get to handle weapons.
Yes.
They are not real guns, but they are very similar. So the functioning of it is very similar.
आपने training वगैरह?
मैंने training भी ली है और I own a weapon also, licensed weapon. So I've shot in firing ranges in Mumbai and all. I'm a member also there. Wow.
मैम हम ये क्या गन देख रहे हैं? ये इंसास राइफल है, सर.
So this is Indian made?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And we'll be firing from, sir, AK-203.
Okay.
That is Indian made,
That
sir.
is also Indian.
Yes, sir.
Can I look at the bullets?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. This is the bullet of INSAS, sir. The bullet will be different for the AK-203, sir.
So I can fire this?
Yes, sir.
But somebody needs to guide me.
जो लिम्बर आपके आदेश पर आप लाइन पोजीशन लेंगे.
अच्छा.
और इसके बाद इसको यहाँ पर आप
सपोर्ट लेंगे. करेक्ट.
लिम्बर आप यहाँ लाइन पोजीशन और बाट और खंडे का मिलाप रखते हुए और आप फोरहैंड ग्रिप पर पकड़ते हुए सीज का अलाइनमेंट करें. बर की आदेश पर आप मैगजीन वेट की अंदर पर घुसाना है.
ओके. सर. हाँ चलिए.
फायर लाइन ऑफ. हाँ लिम्बर ऑफ. फायर भर. चलो सामने टारगेट. अपना टाइम पर 5 राउंड फायर.
Pulling us into this country. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down.
This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
So we'll go in a bulletproof vehicle, which is a Make in India bulletproof vehicle.
अच्छा ये हिंदुस्तान में बनी
जी आइए तो आपको लेके चलते हैं।
आइए चलिए। तो ये महिंद्रा की गाड़ी है
जी सर
और बुलेट प्रूफ है पूरी तरह से। कितने mm की बुलेट रोकती है
ये 7.62 mm की
7.62 तक रोकती थी
जी
और बॉम्ब प्रूफ भी है नीचे कुछ माइन वाइन हुआ तो
माइन के लिए स्टील प्लेट
है नीचे।
So like we were talking about, ये anti-terror operation में forward post में it's a life saving.
Yeah,
it's very
important thing. So it's wonderful कि अब हम ये सारी इक्विपमेंट ये हिंदुस्तान में बन रहा है।
वेलकम मिस्टर रावेत।
थैंक यू वेलकम।
ये हमारी अमर ट्रेनिंग नोड है। अमर मींस आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स रूटीन।
ओके, आर्मी मार्शल आर्ट्स।
अनआर्म्ड कॉम्बैट, जब भी कभी हमारे पास कोई हथियार ना हो तो हैंड टू हैंड फाइट में
गन नहीं हो। हाँ
आइए आपको
जी दिखाइए।
सबसे पहले नाइफ की फाइटिंग दिखाएंगे कि अगर नाइफ के साथ फाइटिंग है, हमारे पास वेपन नहीं है, राइफल नहीं है तो हमारे पास नाइफ हो सकता है। फिर हो सकता है कि हमारे पास कभी संतरी हमें साइलेंट करने पड़ते हैं कि कई बार कुछ होता है हमें कहीं पे रेड प्लान करनी है, कोई ऐसा ऑपरेशन जाना है, दुश्मन के पास वेपन है हमारे पास नहीं है जहाँ हमें साइलेंटली किसी के ऊपर अटैक करना है तो वो चीज़, दुश्मन के पास राइफल है हमारे पास नहीं है, फिर उसको कैसे टैकल करना है उस चीज़ का आप लोग
दिखाइए। ये लेफ्ट का हाथ यहाँ क्यों होता है?
लेफ्ट का हमारी डिफेंस के लिए होता है।
अच्छा डिफेंस के लिए।
कि हम वी आर अटैकिंग एट समवन कैन हिट अस।
वन हैंड इज डिफेंडिंग।
वी यूज फॉर डिफेंस एंड विद द अदर वी अटैक।
राइट। ओके।
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7. NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide, and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Welcome back. The districts of Mandi, Kullu and Lahaul Spiti in Himachal Pradesh, they are cut off from the rest of the state for the consecutive day as relentless rainfall and extreme weather conditions continue to hamper restoration efforts on major highways.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold ICICI for the long term?
Buy, sell, or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide, and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India, it matters to India, and it matters to me, and it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years.
The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves.
And Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
India's defence game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defence Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honourable Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defence Summit 2025, Warfare in the 21st Century.
When we say we're standing on a piece of history, I really mean it. We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. She's called INS Udaygiri. And the reason why this is a piece of history is because for the first time, the Indian Navy isn't just inducting this particular ship, but two ships of this kind. For the first time ever, two big warships are being commissioned into service together. Now, if that isn't history, what is? The Indian Navy, an incredible service, a navy that is respected the world over, welcomes these two beautiful ships into service today. And we are so honored, Vishnu and I. How lucky are we to have the commanding officers of both those ships standing with us here today? That's right, on Control All Defence, Captain Robin Chakravarti of INS Himgiri and Captain Vikas Sood of INS Udaygiri, the two newest warships, the pinnacle of warship construction. Incredibly proud day, Vishnu.
No, I remember, about 25 odd years back, Shiv, I was lucky enough to get on INS Delhi. And she was a stunning warship, still is. But you see that evolution over the decades to something like this, and to think that this design is entirely Indian, it's been built to an Indian requirement. First up, gentlemen, and Commodore, let me ask you first. You must be incredibly proud about this commissioning command. Tell us what that feels like for you.
We're standing on your ship right now.
The Union Home Minister Amit Shah slams the Congress over the abuse that was hurled at the Prime Minister at a rally in Bihar. Amit Shah says that Congress has always abused the BJP. The Congress replies, saying that BJP's agents infiltrated those meetings. Massive protests in the capital of Bihar, Patna, between the Congress and the BJP leaders. The BJP protests abuse hurled at the Prime Minister. Prime Minister Modi speaks on the Indo-China ties. He hails the progress in the bilateral ties. He says that it is important for India and China to work together. While in Japan, Prime Minister Modi holds summit talks with Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba. Japan, India sign MOUs in trade, tech and thrust in focus. US President Donald Trump's advisor Peter Navarro continues his criticism of India's ties with Russia and China. He in fact shares a picture of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi sitting in a cave. NDTV accesses the Sambhal report. The judicial panel flags the demographic shift. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, he says that the report has exposed the Congress as well as the Samajwadi Party. Hello and welcome. You're watching Prime 5. I'm Osama Shah. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi, he's on a two-day trip to Japan. There were the partnership between India and Japan. It is not just for the two countries, but also for global peace and security. In fact, during a joint briefing with his Japanese counterpart, Shigeru Ishiba in Tokyo, the Prime Minister said that discussions were productive as well as purposeful. Both the countries, they agree that the two largest economies of the world and living democracies, our partnership is essential not just for the two countries, but also for global peace and security. In fact, he also added, we have charted a roadmap for the next decade. In the center of our vision lie investment, innovation, economic security, environment, technology, health, mobility, and people-to-people exchanges.
हमने अगले 10 वर्षों में जापान से भारत में 10 ट्रिलियन येन निवेश का लक्ष्य निर्धारित किया है। भारत और जापान के स्मॉल एंड मीडियम एंटरप्राइजेस और स्टार्टअप्स को जोड़ने पर विशेष बल दिया जाएगा। भारत और जापान बिजनेस फोरम में भी मैंने जापानी कंपनियों को कहा, मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड। चंद्रयान 5 मिशन में सहयोग के लिए इसरो और जाक्सा में बनी सहमति का हम स्वागत करते हैं। हमारी सक्रिय भागीदारी पृथ्वी की सीमाओं को पार कर अंतरिक्ष में भी मानवता की प्रगति का प्रतीक बनेगी।
All right, Aditya Raj Kaul joins us live on the broadcast. Aditya, he's in China. He's going to be covering the very important SCO summit, which Prime Minister Modi is also going to be a part of. Aditya, you know, as far as this visit is concerned, and as somebody who has covered foreign policy for a very long time, how do you see this particular visit by the Prime Minister, especially to China? You know, there are a lot of talks about whether this is going to reset ties between the two countries. How crucial is this visit in that particular context?
Well, one would assume that this is a beginning. It's too premature to say at this point in time that everything would be hunky-dory, or we will, return to the time when we were speaking about the Wuhan spirit or the Chennai Connect. But this is a crucial beginning, and I would also go on to extend to say that the US tariffs that have been slapped against India and the penalty has really hastened the entire process of India and China coming together. Of course, there were backdoor dialogue that was underway. We also had Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who will be now visiting China very shortly from Japan. But in the backdrop, there have been crucial dialogues at the level of the diplomats of India and China. We've had several military-level dialogues as well. But the most crucial of all was the meeting between NSA Ajit Doval and Wang Yi, in which there was an consensus of 5 major points, including people-to-people contact that needs to be established, including direct flights between these countries and working groups and expert committees to decide on the border confusion and the border debate that's been raging between India and China for a very long time. So I would not go on to extend to say that the normalcy would completely return, but here in Tianjin, it is a very significant and critical SCO meeting that will be taking place. And on the sidelines, the crucial bilateral between Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the Chinese President Xi Jinping that will be taking place. There could be some crucial announcement when we speak about the people-to-people engagement that could reignite the ties between both New Delhi and Beijing. And apart from that, the big bilateral between Putin and Modi as well. There's been a lot of talk about how the US has been trying to bully India for getting the Russian oil. Recently, statements from the US Treasury Secretary that really haven't gone too well with New Delhi. But here on ground, all preparations underway for the SCO summit. Tomorrow is the day when Prime Minister would be heading towards Tianjin, and there will be a grand welcome by the Indian diaspora. And thereafter, the crucial meetings would be beginning.
Right. Aditya, you spoke about the Ukraine war as well as the broader context, the global context when it comes to the Prime Minister's visit. How much of this particular summit discussions, they are expected to be shaped by the Ukraine war and the shifting global, alliances here?
Well, that's the most significant of all. The Ukraine crisis that's been raging for the last 3 years is the center focal point of the new international order that's beginning to take place. The US tariffs, of course, are also a crucial part of it if we go by the narrative that's been coming in from the Washington, D.C., blaming India for the entire war, blaming India to get the Russian oil. But New Delhi has been very much clear from the very beginning that this is in our national interest. We'll do whatever is in the interest of the Indian national public. And that's what New Delhi has maintained for a very long time. In fact, External Affairs Minister Jaishankar has been very clear as well that if the US is not interested, then why is it taking oil from India for a very long time? Look at what the European Union has been doing. I mean, the trade and the oil and the gas that the EU or the US has been taking for a very long time from Russia is much, much more than compared to New Delhi. So certainly, Ukraine crisis, even the crisis that's been raging in Gaza, could be a subject of discussion at the SCO summit. But from India's standpoint, two most significant aspects would be trade and terrorism. India is likely to discuss, Pakistan-sponsored terrorism that's been raging continuously. We had the Pahalgam terror attack as well. If you remember, just recently, we had a situation where Defense Minister Rajnath Singh had almost refused to not sign the declaration at the meeting here in China because Pahalgam was not mentioned. So India would expect the SCO that was formed on the crucial aspect of condemning terrorism and taking steps against terrorism to also unanimously condemn Pakistan-sponsored terrorism and especially the Pahalgam terror attack.
Right. Aditya Rajkol, stay with us. In fact, as we have been mentioning, the Prime Minister, he is going to be in China to attend this very crucial SCO summit on the invitation of the Chinese President Xi Jinping. And this is on the sidelines of this upcoming Shanghai Cooperation Organization summit in Tianjin, that the two-day summit will have 20 world leaders, including the Russian President Vladimir Putin, also in attendance. And on the sidelines of the summit, the Prime Minister, he is expected to hold bilateral meetings with several leaders attending this particular summit. Both India and China, they continue to ease tensions following the Delhi border clashes in 2020. Take a look at this report.
China is rolling out the red carpet for the all-important Shanghai Cooperation Organization summit, expected to signal a powerful show of global South unity. From Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Russian President Vladimir Putin, several leaders from Central Asia, the Middle East, and more at the table, the Chinese city of Tianjin will be at the center of high-stakes diplomacy, aiming to redefine the global order, where the West's dominance will no longer be tolerated. All eyes are on the expansion of the SCO, with this year's summit likely to be the largest since the bloc's conception in 2001. Trade and counter-terrorism are expected to dominate talks. India is pushing for a strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism, in the joint declaration. Roughly 6 months since the devastating Pahalgam attack.
Declaration at this summit, that is under finalization, the text. We are working with other members and partners to see that there should be a reiteration of the strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism. But the text is under finalization.
This comes after Defense Minister Rajnath Singh took a firm stance and did not sign the joint declaration in June, as it did not mention the terror attack, but made direct references to militant activities in Balochistan. For New Delhi, the visit will be pivotal. This is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first visit to China in more than 7 years, as the two neighbours work on further diffusing tensions roiled by the Galwan clashes of 2020. Prime Minister Modi is expected to hold key bilaterals with the Chinese President, the Russian President, as well as the Iranian leadership. A forum largely dominated by Moscow and Beijing, the SCO gives New Delhi the platform to engage with two nations now crucial to its diplomatic power play against Washington. With tariffs tightening and pressure mounting over Russian oil, Prime Minister Modi's China visit will mark a strategic recalibration, a new balancing act in a divided world. Listen up, President Trump. It's the Global South speaking. One that will no longer tolerate Washington's bullying, but stand strong and united. With Disha Bagchi, Bureau Report, NDTV.
All right, let me go back to Aditya Raj Kaul, who's there in China at this particular time. Aditya, the Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, the Chinese President Xi Jinping and the Russian President Vladimir Putin, all three of them are going to be, attending this particular summit. What I want to understand from you is what sort of impact will this visit have on India's positioning, especially between the West and the Russia-China bloc?
Well, India has been very clear from the very beginning. As I said, from the beginning of the Russia and Ukraine war, India has said that India will not join one axis against the other. India has had historical ties with Moscow. At the same time, very, very important and deepening ties with Ukraine as well. India has condemned aggression. India has condemned terrorism. India does not stand with any kind of, humanitarian crisis that's been underway in Ukraine, where children had been attacked, where, hospitals have been attacked as well. And perhaps Prime Minister Narendra Modi is the only leader who has had direct talks, apart from Trump, with both Putin and Moscow, and as well as Vladimir Zelensky in Ukraine. In fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi was one such leader who got a consensus at the G20 summit that happened in 2023 at the Bharat Mandapam, and thereafter went to both Moscow as well as Ukraine to tell the world leaders that solutions cannot be found in the battlefield. And this is not certainly an era of war. That message has really resonated, even though war has continued on the battlefield, but the message from India has resonated all across. Now, Washington, D.C. may create a narrative against New Delhi to pressurize Russia and to pressurize Putin. But the reality of the matter is that here at SCO, all that's being talked about is the entire collaboration between India, China, and of course, Russia. And I would, in fact, go on to the extent to say that Trump's theatrics over the last few weeks have only bridged the gaps that have surfaced between India and China ever since the Galwan crisis, in which 20 soldiers died. But it does seem that India and China both want to move past that kind of a situation, even though a full diplomatic normalcy may not arise at this particular stage, but some very crucial steps, people-to-people contacts, could be, in fact, established in the bilateral meeting on the sidelines of the SCO here in Tianjin.
Right. Aditya, as far as the SCO is concerned, the actual, body is concerned, what is the long-term value of SCO for India's foreign policy? How do you break it down?
India has been playing a very crucial role in several of the multilateral programs, from BRICS to G20 to, in fact, the SCO as well. There are several participating countries this time around, and 3 crucial bilateral meetings will be taking place, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will not only be engaging with the host leader, President Xi Jinping, but also the Russian President Putin. And it is significantly important and critical because, in a few weeks from now, Putin would be visiting New Delhi as well. There's a huge question mark on the entire Quad summit, that whether it will happen or not, what kind of a trade negotiation consensus could emerge between India and Washington, D.C. But around that time, I think currently a very significant step that's being taken by New Delhi is the meetings between, Prime Minister Modi's External Affairs Minister Jaishankar and others that have taken place recently in, of course, Moscow and as well as in New Delhi. And now we are looking towards some very crucial meetings taking place on the sidelines of the SCO. India would engage with the world community to, in fact, talk about peace, to talk about diplomacy and dialogue being given a chance, and not, in fact, isolating a particular country, in this case, Russia or others. And as Prime Minister has resonated for the last 2 to 3 years, to completely talk about how India's national interest is significant. If US can look into their own national interest, if other countries, including the European Union, can look at their own national interests when the entire Ukraine has been converted into a battlefield, then why not India?
Right, Aditya Raj Kaul there. Thank you very much for getting us all those details and break it down for us here on NDTV. And could this, could India use the SCO to project leadership of the global south even while engaging with the G7 nations? Well, that is something that time will tell. But my colleagues Aditya Raj Kaul and Gauri Dwivedi, they are in China for that crucial SCO summit. They will be getting you all the details of all the latest developments from there. Time for a very short break. We'll be back on the other side.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए ये तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but 2 warships. That's amazing. Vishnu and I, through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but 2 ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. The Indian Navy with its huge expanding responsibilities is hungry for more ships. So getting 2 ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area. Given the responsibility and the large area that is, the number of assets is required. And that's the reason we are getting these warships. They're not just numbers, it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of these warships also, because they have high speed and they have got very large endurance and they can stay out at sea for long times. The frigates are very versatile ships to be. And so these 2 warships are going to add a punch, not just to the Eastern Naval Command, in particular, of course, Eastern Naval Command, but to the Indian Navy in general.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola?
Should I hold
ICICI
for the long term? Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Welcome back. Heavy rain has caused havoc in Uttarakhand. There were cloudbursts and landslides in Uttarakhand, and floods inundated the city of Bageshwar. And there, a local BJP MLA, Suresh Gadia, he was crossing a swollen rainy stream to take stock of the situation of the heavy destruction that has been caused by the cloudburst in that area. The MLA, he started flowing in the strong current of water. With great difficulty, the SDRF Jawans, they managed to save the MLA after a lot of hard work. But during this, this entire situation escalated. His gunner, in fact, got washed away, who was saved by the SDRF team as well. My colleague Kishore Rawat joins us on the phone line to get us more on this. Kishore, अभी क्या स्थिति है वहाँ पे और बचाव और राहत कार्य जो चल रहे हैं उसके बारे में जानकारी दीजिए।
देखिए, उत्तराखंड में पिछले 24 घंटों की बारिश ने काफी जगह तबाही मचाई है, कई जगह नुकसान हुआ है। और ये जो तस्वीरें सामने आ रही है, इसमें बागेश्वर में, जो बागेश्वर के कपकोट के विधायक है सुरेश गढ़िया, बीजेपी के विधायक है, ये जो प्रभावित क्षेत्र है वहां पर ये राहत और बचाव कार्य देखने जा रहे थे और एक नदी को, एक नाले को पार करते हुए अचानक से पानी काफी बढ़ गया। तो उस दौरान एसडीआरएफ के जवान उन्हें नदी पार करवा रहे थे। जो विधायक है वो बहुत ही मुश्किल से उस नदी को पार करते हुए, कई बार वो बह रहे थे, तो उस दौरान एसडीआरएफ ने रोप लगाकर उनको बचाया। लेकिन इस दौरान जो उनके गनर है वो विधायक को सहारा देने के लिए जैसे ही पानी में उतरे और गनर बह गए। लेकिन उसी दौरान जो एसडीआरएफ के जवान थे उन्होंने तत्काल पानी में थोड़ी सी दूर जाकर गनर को बचाया, वरना एक बड़ा हादसा हो सकता था। और इसी तरीके से जो स्थितियां हैं, न सिर्फ बागेश्वर की बल्कि उत्तराखंड के कई जगहों पे, जिसमें चमोली है, टिहरी है, उत्तरकाशी है, रुद्रप्रयाग है, कई ऐसी जगहें हैं जहां पर इस तरह की हालत है कि लोगों को नदी पार करनी पड़ रही है बड़ी मुश्किल से। लेकिन ये जो तस्वीरें साफ बता रही है कि किस तरीके से उत्तराखंड में जो सड़कें हैं, पुल है, पुलियां हैं, वो वॉश आउट हो चुके हैं और उसकी वजह से इस तरीके से आफत लोगों को आ रही है। और विधायक इस वक्त बाल बाल बचे, हालांकि उनके गनर को भी सेफली उनको रेस्क्यू कर लिया गया था। जी।
All right, Kishore Rawat, thank you very much for getting us all those details. Well, the controversy over abusive slogans against the Prime Minister at a Bihar rally, it has now taken a political turn, with the BJP and the Congress hitting out at each other. The Congress leader, Rahul Gandhi, in a taunt, has said that the party will continue preserving the ideals of truth and non-violence and will protect the constitution regardless of the violence that it faces. Meanwhile, the Union Home Minister, Amit Shah, he has lashed out strongly at the Congress party, saying that this is not the first time the party has abused the Prime Minister. He pointed to earlier instances of leaders such as Mallikarjun Kharge and even Sonia Gandhi using objectionable language against the Prime Minister. Now, Rahul Gandhi and Amit Shah's comments, it comes amid the massive BJP Congress workers clash in Bihar today. There were massive protests by the BJP and the Congress leaders in the Bihar's capital, Patna. And during a protest carried out by the ruling party over the abusive language used against the Prime Minister and his mother during the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's Voter Adhikar Yatra in poll-bound Bihar. And these are the visuals that you can see on your screens. It shows a large number of workers of the two parties, BJP protesting, and then both the parties attacking each other with their respective party flags. Both the parties, they accused each other of instigating this clash. Meanwhile, the controversy has erupted in Bihar after the abusive language was used against the Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, and his late mother by a man during Rahul Gandhi's Voter Adhikar Yatra. Listen in.
राहुल जी ने जिस प्रकार से घृणा की स्तर बगर की राजनीति की शुरुआत की है, उसकी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की स्वर्गीय माता जी के लिए जो अपशब्द कहे गए, उसकी मैं हृदय से निंदा करता हूं। मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, हर कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे। कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या?
कांग्रेस पर आरोप लगाना सरासर गलत है। लेकिन किसी व्यक्ति ने भी अगर अभद्र भाषा का प्रयोग किया है तो मैं मानता हूं कि सभ्य राजनीति में उसकी कोई जगह नहीं है। मैं निंदा करता हूं, भर्त्सना करता हूं उस व्यक्ति की जिसने ऐसा कहा, उस पर कार्रवाई करें। लेकिन कांग्रेस को या गठबंधन को दोषी बनाकर इस पूरे मामले को मोड़ने का जो काम किया जा रहा है वो गलत है। और क्या गलत है? सदाकत आश्रम पे आप इस तरह अटैक करवाएंगे, हिंसा का सहारा लेकर आप क्या संदेश देना चाहते हैं? आप संवाद करें, चर्चा करें, राजनीतिक लड़ाई लड़ें, हम तैयार हैं, लेकिन हिंसा का सहारा लेकर आप क्या साबित करना चाहते हैं?
प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर जो गाली दी गई, प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर आप शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया, वहाँ उनकी माता जी को गाली दी गई बिहार में रैली के दौरान।
मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में वो लोगों को संकोच नहीं है उस भाषा का प्रयोग करने का, तो अगर कोई पब्लिक मीटिंग है तो वहाँ तो वो करेंगे। तो ये मेरी समझ से ये बड़ा चिंता का विषय, और ये सबसे ज्यादा चिंता का विषय देश की जनता के लिए।
भाई किसने की टिप्पणी? इन्हीं के एजेंट घूमते रहते हैं, करते रहते हैं बदमाशी, और फिर यही मुद्दा बनाते हैं ताकि यात्रा से ध्यान हटा सके। ये बौखलाए हुए हैं हमारी इस यात्रा से। इनकी चोरी पकड़ी गई है इसलिए बौखलाए हुए हैं। कौन है जो गिरफ्तार हुआ है? किसका आदमी है? किसने करवाया? उससे पता लगाइए। ये क्या बदतमीजी कर रखी है, गुंडागर्दी कर रखी है सदाकत आश्रम पे। आप पूरा देखिए, पूरे सारे मंत्री ट्वीट कर रहे हैं, सबको कहा जा रहा है ट्वीट करने के लिए। तो आप समझिए ना कि कौन करवा रहा है ये सब। पहले गाली दिलवाते हैं अपने ही प्रधानमंत्री ताकि मुद्दा बने, फिर उसको मुद्दा बनाते हैं, फिर सबसे ट्वीट करवाते हैं, फिर हमारे सदाकत आश्रम पे हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं से मारपीट करते हैं, सर फोड़ देते हैं। क्या हो रहा है ये?
Well, time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest tangle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India. It matters to India. And it matters to me. And it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
Rajasthan is history, culture, and much more. And I have been reporting on all things royal for more than 25 years. The colors, the culture, and the complexities of the Northeast is different from the rest of the country. I have been bringing the Northeast closer to the capital for over 15 years. Madhya Pradesh is the heart of India, and I have been capturing its every beat for over 10 years, covering the corridors of power, what is said, what is left unsaid, and what it actually means for you and me. I have it all covered.
Kashmir is often called paradise on earth, a region that has been in a state of flux from conflict to India's crowning glory. I have been reporting and decoding Jammu and Kashmir for last 3 decades.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Other opposition parties. They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Vanakkam Tamil Nadu.
Well, the battle for Tamil Nadu 2026 is open now.
After Chief Minister Stalin rolls up his sleeves and Vijay steps in as a star challenger.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash.
Meanwhile, a former Chief Minister, Edapadi Palanisamy, begins his fight back.
The big comeback campaign by EPS has well and truly begun.
These are all the ultimate players, and this is going to be the ultimate test.
The markets move fast.
And so should your portfolio. Expert insights, real-time stock picks.
Do I buy Ola? Should I hold CDSL for the long term?
Buy, sell or hold.
The answers you need, straight from the experts.
Callers from India and across the world. Connect live, ask, decide and invest wisely.
Your portfolio, your future. Ask Profit.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
Welcome back. The Maratha quota activist Manoj Jarange Patil, he has begun his hunger strike while participating in a rally in Mumbai. The activist says that he will die, but he won't back down this time and will not leave Mumbai till the demands are met. The Mumbai police, remember, has only allowed Jarange Patil to conduct this agitation for only a day, with a cap on the number of people allowed to gather for this agitation that cannot extend over 5,000 people who can gather till 6 p.m. today. Jarange Patil, he has questioned the time period of 1 day. In fact, he has declared to hold an indefinite hunger strike at the Azad Maidan until his demands are fulfilled.
जरांगे पाटिल एक समझदार नेता है, ठीक है, वो अपने समाज के लिए सड़क पर उतरे हैं, लेकिन कोई भी नेता जो राज्य करता होता है, जो ही अपनी मांग पूरी करेगी उससे तो बात करनी पड़ेगी। अगर मुख्यमंत्री जाकर बात करेंगे उनसे तो ज़रूर दोनों में बातचीत होगी, कोई हल निकलेगा। लाखों के संख्या में अगर मराठा समाज मुंबई में आता है तो सिर्फ लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की बात नहीं है, मुंबई के ऊपर एक पूरी जो सिविल का जो प्रॉब्लम है, नागरिक समस्या है, उसके ऊपर भी असर पडेगा। आप देखते रहिए ना।
आज सकाळी आंदोलक त्या ठिकाणी आलेले आहेत। श्री मनोज जरांगे पाटील हे उपोषणाला बसले आहेत। त्यांनी देखील सगळ्यांना आवाहन केलेलं आहे की आपल्याला नियमाने उपोषण करायचं आहे आणि सगळ्यांना सहकार्य करण्याचं आवाहन केलं आहे। शासनाची पण भूमिका सहकार्याचीच आहे, कारण आम्ही पहिल्या दिवशीपासून सांगितलं की लोकशाही पद्धतीनं एखादं आंदोलन जर चालत असेल तर त्या आंदोलनाला कुठलीच मनाई करण्याचं कारण नाही आहे। लोकशाहीमध्ये चर्चेतनं प्रश्न सोडवायचे असतात, आंदोलन त्याचा एक मार्ग असतो। त्यामुळे अशा प्रकारच्या आंदोलनाला जे काही सहकार्य पाहिजे ते सरकारच्या वतीनं आम्ही करतो। विशेषतः माननीय उच्च न्यायालयाने जे काही आदेश दिले आहेत त्या आदेशानुरूप त्या ठिकाणी सगळं सहकार्य चाललं आहे। हे खरं आहे की काही तुरळक प्रमाणात आंदोलकांनी काही ठिकाणी रास्ता रोको केला, थोडं ट्रॅफिक डिस्ट्रप्शन केलं, पण पोलिसांनी त्यांच्याशी चर्चा केल्यानंतर त्याही ठिकाणी आंदोलकांनी सहकार्य केलेलं आहे आणि त्या जागा मोकळ्या केलेल्या आहेत।
It's been some years from when the Maratha reservation in Maharashtra is a burning issue. With that, now again for the some time, this is where Manoj Jarange Patil enters the situation. Manoj Jarange Patil is the person who started the Maratha reservation morcha few years ago, and now this entire thing has been a burning issue for the Maharashtra government. We are at the Azad Maidan where again Manoj Jarange Patil, the Maratha leader, is on hunger strike in Mumbai from today. These are thousands and thousands of people who has reached Azad Maidan. Meanwhile, outside the Azad Maidan there are so many issues which has been came into light. The whole road with Azad Maidan and the CST station is jam-packed. When Manoj Jarange Patil reached the Azad Maidan, he has clearly said that if government will not listen to Maratha people, if the Maratha reservation will not be given, then this all Maratha supporters and Manoj Jarange Patil will not leave Mumbai. You can see Manoj Jarange Patil on the stage. He is on hunger strike, and this is not the first time he is doing hunger strike. The way a few months ago also he has done this type of hunger strike. So now what will happen? Because the permission by Mumbai police is for only 1 day, from morning 9 to 6 o'clock in the evening, and now it will be very interesting to see that Manoj Jarange Patil and his supporters will leave Azad Maidan after the permission gets over or not. With cameraman Mahesh Alwai, Parasdama for NDTV 24/7.
Well, in an embarrassment to the Congress party, who have been accusing the BJP and the Election Commission of collusion to commit voter fraud, the Karnataka Chief Minister, Siddaramaiah, he has said that the fraud lost him the 1991 Lok Sabha elections. The BJP, in the meanwhile, has accused the Chief Minister, Siddaramaiah, of hypocrisy after he recalled his 1991 defeat to Congress, citing vote chori only to now join the Congress party's Voter Adhikar Yatra rally in Bihar with Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav. Siddaramaiah, he was at that point of time Janata Dal's secular candidate from Koppal in northern Karnataka. He was up against the incumbent Basavaraj Patilanbari, who won that particular seat in the 1989 election on the JDS ticket and then jumped to the Congress for the 1991 election. Meanwhile, the BJP has taken this opportunity to attack the Congress. In fact, in a series of posts on X, Mr. Amit Malviya, he has said, and I quote, "This video is proof. The same man who once fought against Congress's vote chori is today their chief minister and is leading a vote adhikar rally. The irony is so thick, it is not lost on the people of Bharat."
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕೆಲ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ.
How do you look at this particular statement coming in from Mr. Siddaramaiah?
In the ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basavaraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Verma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
Today, Mr. Siddaramaiah is also in Bihar. He's participating in the campaign there. How do you really look at it, considering the statement was made just last night?
If he is honest enough, he should confess and he should expose how he lost the election in 1991, how in the ballot paper era, Congress was winning the election. Will he dare to do it in front of Rahul Gandhi? That is the question.
Well, that's the charge from the BJP, going on to say that will Mr. Siddaramaiah dare to speak about the same thing that he did during this private event in front of Rahul Gandhi? Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, is in Bihar to be a part of the Bihar election campaign and also a part of the vote chori campaign that is being carried out by the Congress party there.
BJP cannot take something which happened 31 years back, and Siddaramaiah ji, when he was had gone to a felicitation of a friend who is an advocate, in that felicitation ceremony he was talking, and he was also referring that those people, the cheating part of it was mostly on those people inside JDS who were supposed to work for him but work for the opponent candidate. So I've also heard about him speaking about this in some other platform, personally also. So he had already said that JDS MLAs then, few of them, because of caste and community reasons, they had supported the opponent. Okay. So that is his inference, what he was.
So you're saying that the BJP right now, which is saying especially him participating in the campaign in Bihar while he is making a statement like this, they are drawing two parallels here, sir.
See, BJP is caught red-handed now. Their alliance with the Election Commission is exposed. Election Commission is working like a puppet to the ruling party. They are no more fair and above the board. So Mr. Rahul Gandhi has exposed them with facts, figures, and their own conduct makes the people believe that Election Commission is subservient to the BJP and the ruling party, and the way they have amended laws, bring in new laws, is to shield the Election Commission from any more exposure.
Well, breaking news coming in at this point of time. Sujata Bhatt, one of the key figures in the Dharamstala case, who had initially claimed that her daughter went missing, but then later admitted to lying about that entire incident. The SIT, which was probing this entire case, it reveals the lies about the daughter and her identity. This SIT probe has found that Sujata's claims about her daughter going missing in Dharmasthala, they were fabricated. The investigation also revealed that Sujata does not have a daughter and she had lied about her name and the surname. The probe has exposed Sujata's attempts to deceive the authorities and the public as well. And my colleague Deepak Bopana joins us to get us more on this. Deepak, take us through the details.
Well, this is yet another massive development as far as the Dharmasthala investigation is concerned. Just a few days ago, the entire investigation turned on its head when you had the masked man himself being arrested on charges of perjury. That is, of course, he went on oath and mentioned a few things, brought a skull, claimed that it was exhumed in Dharmasthala, and the SIT soon realized that he was lying about some of these things, and they took him into custody. If that was not enough, now in yet another explosive detail that we can bring to our viewers, Sujata Bhatt was another complainant where she had claimed her daughter had gone missing in Dharmasthala. And she had made a series of charges based on some of her claims. You had multiple, YouTubers and several, regional channels and many platforms which really took up her story and said that it was a case that needed deep, thorough investigation. But over the last week, we've seen somewhere she herself dwindling and going back and forth as far as her statements are concerned. This prompted some questioning from the SIT. 2 rounds of questioning. On day 1, the SIT has allowed her to just speak her mind. On day 2, they came up with all the evidence that they had to counter some of the claims. At that point in time, I'm told that she has in fact confessed, and the evidence that the SIT has gathered has also made it amply clear that she lied about 2 primary things. One is that her name is not Sujata Bhatt. Her name is just Sujata. The second biggest lie here is that she had a daughter who went missing. The SIT, officers have realized during the course of the investigation that she does not even have a daughter. So this is a massive, revelation in the entire case. We'll really have to see how things pan out in the days to come.
All right, Deepak Bopana, thank you very much for getting us all those details. Time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
The biggest Modi visit in years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. Tracking
language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
India's defense game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honorable Defense Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defense Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है?
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए ये तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Welcome back. A 3-member probe committee set up to investigate the Sambhal violence has submitted its report to the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. This report notes that the population of Hindus in the area has dropped to nearly 15% as per sources. Hindus account for only 15 to 20%, while Muslims are close to 85%. The Hindu population in Sambhal declined from 45% in 1947 to just 15% at present, while the Muslim population, it has increased from 55% to 85% during the same period. The committee has also noted that Sambhal has seen 15 riots since 1947.
वहां पर जिस प्रकार का दंगा करने की एक साजिश हुई थी, उस दंगों की साजिश का कल जो कमीशन, न्यायिक कमीशन बना था, न्यायिक कमीशन ने अपनी रिपोर्ट दी है और न्यायिक कमीशन की उस रिपोर्ट के कुछ अंश सामने आए हैं। कैसे समाजवादी पार्टी और कांग्रेस के समय में चुन चुन करके हिंदुओं को निशाना बनाया जाता था, कैसे उनकी डेमोग्राफी को, उनकी जनसांख्यिकी को कम करके लगातार उन पर अत्याचार करवाए जाते थे।
Time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India, it matters to India, and it matters to me, and it matters.
India Matters with Shivaru. Only on NDTV 24/7.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but two warships. That's amazing. You know, Vishnu and I through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but two ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. You know, the Indian Navy with its huge expanding responsibilities is hungry for more ships. So getting two ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area. Given the responsibility and the large area that is, the number of assets is required. And that's the reason we are getting these warships. They're not just numbers, it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of these warships also, because they have high speed and they have got very large endurance and they can stay out at sea for long times. The frigates are very versatile ships to be. And so these two warships are going to add a punch, not just to the Eastern Naval Command, in particular, of course, Eastern Naval Command, but to the Indian Navy in general.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
The Union Home Minister Amit Shah slams the Congress over abuse directed towards the Prime Minister at a rally in Bihar. He says that Congress has always abused the BJP. Congress retort says that the BJP's agents infiltrated that meeting. A massive clash in Patna as the Congress and the BJP workers collide. BJP protests abuse hurled at the Prime Minister. Prime Minister's statement on the Indo-China ties. He hails the progress in the bilateral ties. He says that it is important for India as well as China to work together. While in Japan, Prime Minister Modi holds the summit talks with Prime Minister Ishiba. Japan and India sign MOUs in trade and tech. India's Q1 GDP is at 7.8% against the estimate of 6.7%. The GDP sees a growth at 7.8% versus 6.5% last year. NDTV accesses the Sambhal report. The judicial panel flags demographic shift in Sambhal. The Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister says that the report has exposed the Congress and the Samajwadi Party. Hello and welcome. You're watching Nationwide at 6. I'm Osama Shah. The controversy over abusive slogans against the Prime Minister at the Bihar rally, it has now taken a political turn with the BJP and the Congress hitting out at each other. The Congress leader, Rahul Gandhi, in a taunt has said that the party will continue preserving the ideals of truth and non-violence and will protect the constitution regardless of the violence that it faces. The Home Minister, Amit Shah, in the meanwhile, has lashed out strongly at the Congress party, saying that this is not the first time that the party has abused the Prime Minister. He in fact pointed to earlier instances of the leaders such as Mallikarjun Kharge and even Sonia Gandhi using objectionable language against the Prime Minister. Rahul Gandhi and Amit Shah's comments come in amid the massive BJP-Congress workers' clash in Bihar today. In fact, during a protest carried out by the ruling party over the abusive language used against the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his mother during that Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's Voter Adhikar Yatra in poll-bound Bihar. And these are the visuals that you can see on your screens of both the parties attacking each other with their respective party flag.
राहुल जी ने जिस प्रकार से घृणा बगैर की राजनीति की शुरुआत की है उसकी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की स्वर्गीय माता जी के लिए अवसर गए उसकी मैं हृदय से निंदा करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार की राजनीति मुद्दा विहीन विरोध की राजनीति, नकारात्मक राजनीति, घृणा की राजनीति श्री राहुल गांधी ने शुरू की है, वो हमारे सार्वजनिक जीवन को ऊंचाई नहीं देगी, गर्त में ले जाएगी। और ये आज से नहीं है। मोदी जी जब से मुख्यमंत्री बने तब से सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, मणिशंकर अय्यर, दिग्विजय सिंह, जयराम रमेश, रेणुका चौधरी, कांग्रेस नेता ने मोदी जी के लिए अपशब्द कहे। कोई मौत का सौदागर कहता है, कोई जहरीला सांप कहता है, कोई नीच आदमी कहता है, कोई रावण बताता है, कोई भस्मासुर बताता है, कोई वायरस कहता है। कांग्रेस के नेता क्या समझते हैं? इस प्रकार की भाषा का प्रयोग कर आपको जनादेश प्राप्त होगा क्या?
प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर जो गाली दी गई, प्रधानमंत्री को लेकर आप शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया, वहां उनकी माता जी को गाली दी गई बिहार में रैली के दौरान।
मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में वो लोगों को संकोच नहीं है उस भाषा का प्रयोग करने का, तो अगर कोई पब्लिक मीटिंग है तो वहां तो वो करेंगे। तो ये मेरी समझ से ये बड़ा चिंता का विषय, और ये सबसे ज्यादा चिंता का विषय देश की जनता के लिए।
It is highly condemnable, the kind of unparliamentary and abusive language that the Congress leader at this public rally has spoken against the Honorable Prime Minister and his late mother. What is even more shocking is that the Congress party itself doesn't seem to have come out strongly against this use of this kind of language. On the contrary, one notes Mr. Rahul Gandhi continues with his rather strong words against the Election Commission, vote chori, attacking the government with these kind of strong allegations, not providing any evidence per se. So one wonders whether the top leadership of the Congress party in a way is willing to condone or ignore the kind of abusive language that its leaders down the line are probably taking inspiration of and now using against the government or against the Prime Minister, or making it so personal. And if we go back, it starts from chai wala, chokidar chor hai. Now this kind of language, there's been also bandar, ghachi, neech, nipunsak, gandi nali ka keeda. All this has come from Congress leaders.
आज पूरे देश के सामने चुनाव आयोग का सच आ चुका है। जो चुनाव आयोग निष्पक्ष होना चाहिए वो आज कहीं ना कहीं भाजपा के सहायक भूमिका में है, और राहुल गांधी जी ने सारे तथ्य देश के सामने रख दिए हैं, और यही कारण है आज भाजपा तिलमिला रही।
The question is, opposition has the right to speak against the government. If government policy goes against the people's interest, national interest, it is duty of the opposition to raise it. But this fascist government tried to stop the voice. Nobody can speak a word against Prime Minister. If you speak anything against Prime Minister, there will be a FIR against it. Nowhere in civilized world this system is there.
जिस तरह से प्रधानमंत्री पे राहुल गांधी ने अपमानजनक टिप्पणी की है, गाली दिया है, ये देश की जनादेश का अपमान है, ये उनकी बौखलाहट है। और अगर उन्होंने देश से माफ़ी नहीं मांगी तो जिस तरह से जनता ने अभी तो उन्हें ठुकराया है, आने वाले दिनों में शायद इसको कहीं किसी कांग्रेस मुक्त भारत बनाने का काम कर देंगे।
All right, my colleague Raman Rai joins us from the ground to get us more on this. Raman, give us a sense of how is this playing out politically? How is this entire controversy playing out there on the ground?
Yeah, absolutely, Osama. Bihar is a poll-bound state, and BJP and Congress is facing
on each other on the ground. And thereafter the controversial remark, the derogatory remark used by the Congress worker in the rally of Rahul Gandhi in Darbhanga. After that, BJP top officials and top leaders from ground level leaders are accusing Congress party and Rahul Gandhi for the incident which was happened in Darbhanga. They used the derogatory remarks against the Prime Minister Modi's mother, and thereafter a huge collapse and a huge clash also broken out in Patna today outside the Congress office, where a Bihar BJP unit staged a protest against the Congress party, and thereafter the Congress leaders also attacked on the BJP leader in that clash. And after that, BJP is also alleging on the Congress party that they are not condemning the incident. Meanwhile, the Congress party is saying that the accused person, Mohammad Rizvi, is not the part of a Congress worker. BJP is trying to divert the issue of SIR and the crowd which are gathering in the SIR voter Adhikar Yatra, and Congress is alleging that the BJP is trying to divert the issue of SIR to the Prime Minister Modi abusive role. So this is the scenario is happening in the Bihar right now.
Right, Raman Rai, thank you very much for getting us all those details. Meanwhile, in an embarrassment to the Congress party, which has been accusing the BJP and the Election Commission of collusion to commit voter fraud before the Bihar election, the Karnataka Chief Minister, Siddaramaiah, he has said that fraud lost him the 1991 Lok Sabha elections. The BJP, in the meanwhile, has accused the Chief Minister, Siddaramaiah, of hypocrisy after he recalled his 1991 defeat to Congress, citing vote chori, only to now join the Congress party's Voter Adhikari Yatra rally in Bihar with Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav. In fact, in a series of posts on X, BJP's Amit Malviya, he has said, and I quote, "This video is proof the same man who once fought against the Congress, vote chori, is today their chief minister and is leading a vote adhikar rally. The irony is so thick, it is not lost on the people of Bihar."
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕಲೆ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ.
How do you look at this particular statement coming in from Mr. Siddaramaiah?
In the ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basavaraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Verma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
Today, Mr. Siddaramaiah is also in Bihar. He's participating in the campaign there. How do you really look at it, considering the statement was made just last night?
If he is honest enough, he should confess and he should expose how he lost the election in 1991, how in the ballot paper era, Congress was winning the election. Will he dare to do it in front of Rahul Gandhi? That is the question.
Well, that's the charge from the BJP, going on to say that will Mr. Siddaramaiah dare to speak about the same thing that he did during this private event in front of Rahul Gandhi. Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, is in Bihar to be a part of the Bihar election campaign, and also a part of the vote chori campaign that is being carried out by the Congress party there.
BJP cannot take something which happened 31 years back, and Siddaramaiah ji, when he was had gone to a felicitation of a friend who is an advocate, in that felicitation ceremony was talking, and he was also referring that those people, the cheating part of it was mostly on those people inside JDS who were supposed to work for him but work for the opponent candidate. So I've also heard about him speaking about this in some other platform, I mean, personally also. So he had already said that JDS MLAs then, few of them, because of caste and community reasons, they had supported the opponent. Okay. So that is his inference what he was.
So you're saying that the BJP right now, which is saying especially him participating in the campaign in Bihar while he is making a statement like this, they are drawing two parallels here, sir.
See, BJP is caught red-handed now. Their alliance with the Election Commission is exposed. Election Commission is working like a puppet to the ruling party. They are no more fair and above the board. So Mr. Rahul Gandhi has exposed them with facts, figures, and their own conduct makes the people believe that Election Commission is subservient to the BJP and the ruling party. And the way they have amended laws, bring in new laws, is to shield the Election Commission from any more exposure.
Well, Punjab, it has been reeling with floods, and NDTV team, it has hit the ground in the flood-hit area. The team went along with the Indian Army Jawan in a boat to, in fact, show how the rescue operation was being carried out, and the relief material is being provided to the residents who have been stuck in their villages. Take a look.
We have seen whole Punjab is grappling with this flood crisis, and we have reached to district Gurdaspur, and we are going to Narangpur village, where we are going to show that how the rescue operation by the Indian Army is being carried out. Because this area was totally flooded, there was no connectivity, road connectivity, and we have seen with the help of the boat, Indian Army Jawans, they are going to a nearby village where they are going to see the ground situation, and NDTV team is also showing the ground situation going along with the Jawans of Indian Army, so that we are going to bring the clarity of operation, how this rescue operation, how it is difficult and which is being carried out. We can see, I'll request my Vijay to show all these pictures from the ground at this point of time. We have seen some of the people have been stranded. District Gurdaspur, in one of the villages, Kacha Noshera, where we have seen our Indian Army Jawans, they have brought the food and other eatable items for the families who have already been stranded. कितने दिन से ऐसी सिचुएशन है? कह रहे पिछले 4-5 दिन से ऐसे ही चल रहा है यहाँ पे।
4-5 दिन हो गए, घरों का सारा सामान खराब हो गया, बेड्डां च पानी, अलमारियां च पेटियां, सारा मतलब कणक राशन तक खराब हो गया, सारा कुछ ही इत्थों तक कि फर्शां भी बह गईयां ने।
तो कुछ लोगों के घरों में भी नुकसान हुआ है, कुछ लोग रिलीफ कैंप में भी गए, आप यहाँ घर पे सेफ हो?
नहीं, ਆਪਾਂ ਵੀ ਗਏ ਗੁਰਦੁਆਰਾ ਹੀ ਬਾਬਾ ਸ਼ਿਰਚੰਦ ਦੇ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਏ, ਉੱਥੇ ਪਾਣੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਇਆ। ਹਾਂ, ਘਰਾਂ 'ਚ ਸਾਰੇ ਪਾਣੀ ਆ ਗਏ, ਸਾਰੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਗਏ ਉੱਠ के।
फसलें तो खराब होगी, कितना पानी था यहाँ पे? घर के अंदर तक पानी आ गया?
6-6 फुट पानी ही ते 3-3 फुट घरां 'ਚ ही पानी। ਬੈੱਡ ਹਰ ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੋ ਗਈ, ਮਤਲਬ ਕੋਈ ਚੀਜ਼ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬਚ ਗਈ ਆ, ਸਾਰੀ ਖਰਾਬ ਹੋ ਗਈ ਆ।
Over the past several days, due to heavy rains, the water levels of Ravi rose, which resulted in the flooding of the border villages in the districts of Gurdaspur and Amritsar. During the past 4 days, the flood relief columns have worked round the clock with the locals and the civil administration to ensure that hundreds of stranded men, women and children are evacuated safely. The columns have also been actively involved in providing humanitarian aid such as rations, cooked food, medicines and clean drinking water to the affected people. If there is any surge in the flood situation, we would like to assure everyone that the Indian Army is well prepared and equipped to cater for any contingency.
District Gurdaspur, which was flooded after Ranjit Sagar Dam, what we have learned that water level has already touched the danger level, and after that water has started coming out of that dam towards this low-lying area, and this is the low-lying area and very few kilometers away from international border. We have seen Indian Army has also started rescue operation from 26th onward, and we are showing all these pictures at this point of time, how this area was flooded, and with the help of this boat, Indian Army team was able to reach to the people. Also, we have seen the various social organizations, they are also supporting. As of now, we have seen today the water has started receding. It seems that in the coming days, the situation will turn normal. With Vijay, Rajesh Kumar, this is Group Singh China for NDTV, District Gurdaspur, Punjab.
Well, breaking news coming in at this point of time. The AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi, he has spoken exclusively to NDTV. In fact, spoke about the Sambal panel report and says that the panel report, the Sambal panel report, it is biased. The Uttar Pradesh government is only targeting the Muslims. He in fact also spoke about the three-child policy as advocated by the RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat just a day earlier. He in fact has criticized the three-child policy. Tells Mohan Bhagwat to leave family planning to individuals.
One particular report related to violence in Sambal in Uttar Pradesh, it has been submitted to Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. The report apparently it suggests that Hindu population in that particular town has reduced and remained only 15%. How you see this report and all the reports, basically the information coming out based on that report, that a particular MP of one particular party, he was behind the violence and one particular community was targeted.
Well, I am not at all surprised by the findings of this biased report, that leaked report, if it is true. I am not at all surprised. You cannot expect them to do justice. Under a government which is hell-bent on make life difficult for the Muslims of Uttar Pradesh, they have used bulldozers to demolish without due process many houses of Muslims. They have used these so-called encounters to either injure or to even some people have died in there. Day in, day out, dharam sansads are being held and open threats are being given to the Muslim community. So I am not at all surprised, that such kind of biased report will come, but I am sure people of Sambal would give a befitting democratic reply, not only to the present BJP government in Uttar Pradesh, but also to these so-called secular parties who are maintaining a radio silence for the Sambal issue.
He also advocated about this 3 children policy. So in fact, he requested that every couple should have at least 3 children. 3 child, he wants that, he requested every couple to at least consider 3 child. So how you see this statement of Mohan Bhagwat ji?
I think so. It is possible that Mr. Mohan Bhagwat has made this suggestion because the demographic dividend has been wasted completely. 65% of India's population is under the age of 35. What Mr. Modi and Mr. Mohan Bhagwat has done for this population is that they have made them neat, not in employment, not in education, and not in training. And that is why he comes out with this new idea to cover up this demographic dividend which India is losing now. And they have failed to provide any employment, any education, any training to this 65% of population is under 35. That is why he is coming out and saying, have 3 children. Mr. Modi said, open a pakoda ki bandi, or open a bandi with taking gas from a nala. One is also forgetting that Mr. Modi in 2019 August 15 speech said he must have population control. One should never forget what Mr. Narendra Modi said in Rajasthan in 2024 parliament elections, wherein he blamed the Muslims for giving birth to more children. Now suddenly, Mr. Mohan Bhagwat says, have more children. Who is he to interfere in one's lives? Why is he trying to put burden on a woman who will decide who's with her family, with her husband, how many children they want? The RSS people don't get married. Many of them lead a celibate lifestyle. We are not commenting on your lifestyle choices. Why are you giving your opinion on things which you don't do?
Well, the Maratha quota activist Manoj Jarange Patil, he has begun his hunger strike while participating in this rally in Mumbai. The activist says he will die, but he won't back down this time and will not leave Mumbai till the time his demands are met. The Mumbai police, it has allowed Jarange Patil to conduct the agitation for only one day with a cap on the number of people allowed to gather for this particular agitation that can extend over 5,000 people who can gather till 6 p.m. Now, Jarange Patil, he has questioned the time period of one day. He in fact has declared to hold an indefinite hunger strike at the Azad Maidan until his demands are fulfilled.
जरांगे पाटिल एक समझदार नेता है, ठीक है, वो अपने समाज के लिए सड़क पर उतरे हैं, लेकिन कोई भी नेता जो राज्यकर्ता होता है, जो ही अपनी मांग पूरी करेगी उससे तो बात करनी पड़ेगी। अगर मुख्यमंत्री जाकर बात करेंगे उनसे तो जरूर दोनों में बातचीत होगी, कोई हल निकलेगा। लाखों के संख्या में अगर मराठा समाज मुंबई में आता है तो सिर्फ लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की बात नहीं है, मुंबई के ऊपर एक पूरी जो सिविल का जो प्रॉब्लम है, नागरिक समस्या है, उसके ऊपर भी असर पडेगा। आप देखते रहिए ना।
आज सकाळी आंदोलक त्या ठिकाणी आलेले आहेत। श्री मनोज जरांगे पाटील हे उपोषणाला बसले आहेत। त्यांनी देखील सगळ्यांना आवाहन केलेलं आहे की आपल्याला नियमाने उपोषण करायचं आहे आणि सगळ्यांना सहकार्य करण्याचं आवाहन केलं आहे। शासनाची पण भूमिका सहकार्याचीच आहे, कारण आम्ही पहिल्या दिवशीपासून सांगितलं की लोकशाही पद्धतीनं एखादं आंदोलन जर चालत असेल तर त्या आंदोलनाला कुठलीच मनाई करण्याचं कारण नाही आहे। लोकशाहीमध्ये चर्चेतनं प्रश्न सोडवायचे असतात, आंदोलन त्याचा एक मार्ग असतो। त्यामुळे अशा प्रकारच्या आंदोलनाला जे काही सहकार्य पाहिजे ते सरकारच्या वतीनं आम्ही करतो। विशेषतः माननीय उच्च न्यायालयाने जे काही आदेश दिले आहेत त्या आदेशानुरूप त्या ठिकाणी सगळं सहकार्य चाललं आहे। हे खरं आहे की काही तुरळक प्रमाणात आंदोलकांनी काही ठिकाणी रास्ता रोको केला, थोडं ट्रॅफिक डिस्ट्रप्शन केलं, पण पोलिसांनी त्यांच्याशी चर्चा केल्यानंतर त्याही ठिकाणी आंदोलकांनी सहकार्य केलेलं आहे आणि त्या जागा मोकळ्या केलेल्या आहेत।
All right, my colleague Sujata Dwivedi, she joins us from Azad Maidan. She's there to cover that protest as well. Sujata, give us a sense of what are the specific demands from Mr. Jarange Patil. And more importantly, this is not the first time that he has sat for a hunger strike. How is it different from the previous hunger strikes that he has been a part of?
Well, certainly, and Maratha activist Manoj Jarange Patil has always, been a part of multiples of such indefinite hunger strikes, and he's often stated that they need a separate quota and a reservation for the Marathas. Now, it is their demand of a sustainable legal quota that they're demanding, which is of a 10% from the OBC community, and if they don't get it, they're going to continue their protest in a similar manner that you continuously see. Now, this is different because thousands and lakhs of these protesters, they have come up to Mumbai at the iconic Azad Maidan, which is known for, these legalized protests that are often taken place, and Manoj Jarange Patil leading it along with an indirect threat to the Maharashtra government that if their demands are not met, they will continue to protest in a similar manner, which is going to lead to several disruptions that Mumbai has been witnessing since morning. Now, this is the center of the CS center, that is Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj station, and this is the outside area, whereas inside, then at the platform, inside the trains, these people, they have continued to gather and occupy the entire space, and even outside there are these police forces, the Mumbai police, the CRPF teams, as well as other security agencies that are standing here, and they are ensuring that the law and order situation is currently peaceful. But because the Manoj Jarange Patil, while addressing his people, had asked his supporters to ensure that the peaceful conduct is carried on and let this continue as a peaceful protest. But at the same time, he had also said that they are going to get their reservation at any cost this time, and if not, they are going to prevail all of these scenarios in a similar manner. So it is on one end the Maharashtra government trying to figure out and draw a sketch out of this entire protest, whereas it is Manoj Jarange Patil who has once again warned the government that they will have to think about their reservation, and if not, then all of these Maratha protesters are going to continue in a similar way. Back to you.
Well, crucial development coming from Mumbai. Sujata Dwivedi, thank you very much for getting us all those details. And shifting our focus, the Russian forces, they have struck a Ukrainian ship Simferopol in the Danube Delta with a naval drone. And what is important is that this marks the first such Russian attack that has caused one death and injuries. In fact, Vishnu Shom now joins us to get us more on this. Vishnu, over to you.
Well, Russian forces have launched a naval drone attack on a Ukrainian ship, the Simferopol in the Danube Delta. You can see the video over there. It's video shot by a drone. It marks the first time that the Russians have done this, a significant escalation in the conflict. That's actually the ship, and that is the strike on it. And it's been done by a naval drone. They had a drone in the air also filming what took place. Now, the target was a reconnaissance ship that sustained significant damage. Apparently, one person lost their lives. Several injuries have been reported. This marks the first recorded use of a Russian naval drone in combat. It highlights a new tactical approach as far as the Russians are concerned. A new tactical approach. This is the ship which actually went down, which was hit in that explosion that you see on your screen. But let's look at the larger issue. Naval drone warfare has redefined conflict by enabling cost-effective strikes, reducing human risk. What we can actually show you now is footage of what the Ukrainians have done earlier on. These are Ukrainian drones which have actually gone in and they've hit Russian targets out in the Black Sea. Unheard of when massive warships are downed by drones costing just a few $1,000s. It shifted naval strategies to emphasize unmanned systems, altering traditional fleet dynamics. The precision of drone attacks has increased targeting accuracy. It challenges enemy defenses. It brings down extremely costly warships. In fact, in the case of the Red Sea, the Russian fleet is largely in harbor as a result of these attacks. This is redefining warfare. It's drones like this which are now bringing down large ships, 6,000, 7,000 tons, if not larger.
Vishnu Shom there. Thank you very much for getting us all those details. Meanwhile, a Sikh man was shot dead by police in Los Angeles while he was performing Gatka, an ancient martial art form in the middle of the road. The footage of this incident, which happened in July, it was released by the Los Angeles Police Department, the LAPD. The police claimed that Gurpreet Singh, a 35-year-old, was wielding a machete near Crypto.com arena in downtown Los Angeles, and he was shot dead after he refused to comply and tried to attack the cops. However, the machete being claimed by the police seems to be khanda, a double-edged sword used while performing Gatka.
Give me space, bro. Give me space. Give me space. Give me space. Stand by, D. Stand by. So don't go around in circles. Stand by. Crossfire, bro. Stop it back. Stop it. Stand by. Stand by. Stop. Stop it. Shots fired. Officer needs.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the Tiger and Dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
NDTV is the first media crew from India that has landed here in China to cover the SCO summit.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
We at NDTV will keep getting you every aspect, every update, every development first from Tianjin.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
The Union Home Minister Amit Shah slams the Congress over abuse hurled at the Prime Minister. He says Congress always abused the BJP. Prime Minister Modi's statement on Indo-China ties. He hails the progress in the bilateral ties. He says it is important for India and China to work together. In Japan, Prime Minister Modi holds summit talks with Prime Minister Ishiba. Trade, tech and trust in focus as India and Japan sign MOUs. India's Q1 GDP is at 7.8% against the estimate of 6.7%. The Q1 GDP growth is at 7.8% versus 6.5% last year.
India's defence game is no longer evolving, it's transforming. The NDTV Defence Summit 2025 brings together the sharpest minds. One day, big conversations, bold ideas. The mission is clear. Stay ready. Stay ahead. Leading from the front, the Honourable Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh. The NDTV Defence Summit 2025. Warfare in the 21st century.
तू ही तो है जिसकी सच्चाई वाली क्लैरिटी की वजह से मैं आज यहाँ हूँ।
गोल्ड प्लस सिल्वॉक्सी मिरर्स, ऐसी क्लैरिटी कि आपको सिर्फ सच नजर आए, चाहे कितने भी साल बीत जाएं।
Presenting the all-knowing, all-powerful Tech Guru.
Whoa. Guru? I'm no guru.
Okay.
I'm just a guy who loves his tech.
A show where the mysteries of megabytes and motherboards shall be unraveled.
Bro, nobody talks like that anymore. This is all about connected ecosystems, EVs and AI that you can use in your daily lives. We aren't talking about time travel yet.
Gadgets tested under extreme conditions.
But why? I review tech for people like you and me. You know what? Let me take it from here.
All right.
Tech isn't that complicated. In fact, it's about making our lives simpler, better, and more fun. That's what we do on Tech 360. Real talk, real reviews, tech that you can actually use.
Tech has changed. So should your tech show.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा।
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है।
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Captain Chakravarti, not one but two warships. That's amazing. You know, Vishnu and I, through our careers, have been to many commissionings. Vishnu a few more than me because he's slightly older than me.
He wants to rub that in. But that's just a side dig. Carry on with the...
Yeah, but two ships is incredible. I mean, that's, tell us why that is so significant. You know, the Indian Navy with its huge expanding responsibilities is hungry for more ships. So getting two ships at the same time is a bonus, isn't it, sir?
Yeah, of course. Like you said it yourself, the responsibilities are increasing. Indian Ocean is where the action is happening, and Indian Ocean is going to be the future playground for all the, not just the navies, the nations around the world. And Indian Navy, as the preferred security partner, is very active in this area. Given the responsibility and the large area that is, the number of assets is required. And that's the reason we are getting these warships. They're not just numbers, it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of these warships also, because they have high speed and they have got very large endurance and they can stay out at sea for long times. The frigates are very versatile ships to be. And so these two warships are going to add a punch, not just to the Eastern Naval Command, in particular, of course, Eastern Naval Command, but to the Indian Navy in general.
NDTV 24/7 is India's #1 English news channel on YouTube. Credible, compelling, always ahead of the curve. Thank you for choosing NDTV 24/7 as your trusted source for news.
Welcome back. Prime Minister Narendra Modi on a two-day trip to Japan. He has said that the partnership between India and Japan are not just for the two countries, but also for global peace and security. In fact, during a joint briefing with the Japanese counterpart, Shigeru Ishiba, in Tokyo, the Prime Minister said that discussions were productive as well as purposeful. We agree that as the two largest economies of the world and living democracies, our partnership is essential two countries, but also for global peace and security. In fact, also added, we have charted a roadmap for the next decade. In the center of our vision lie innovation, economic security, environment, technology, mobility, and people-to-people exchanges. Listen in to what the Prime Minister said.
हमने अगले 10 वर्षों में जापान से भारत में 10 ट्रिलियन येन निवेश का लक्ष्य निर्धारित किया है। भारत और जापान के स्मॉल एंड मीडियम एंटरप्राइजेस और स्टार्टअप्स को जोड़ने पर विशेष बल दिया जाएगा। भारत और जापान बिजनेस फोरम में भी मैंने जापानी कंपनियों को कहा, मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड। चंद्रयान 5 मिशन में सहयोग के लिए इसरो और जाक्सा में बनी सहमति का हम स्वागत करते हैं। हमारी सक्रिय भागीदारी पृथ्वी की सीमाओं को पार कर अंतरिक्ष में भी मानवता की प्रगति का प्रतीक बनेगी।
And after Japan, the Prime Minister will be traveling to China. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, in his interview with Japanese newspaper, he said that his visit to China is an ode to the steady bilateral ties with the nation. Prime Minister Modi said that the steady ties with China is essential for peace in the Indo-Pacific region. He in fact also said that good relations between the neighbors will have a positive impact on prosperity of the region. In fact, also goes on to add that a stable India-China relation was also essential for the multipolar world given the volatility. In fact, Aditya Raj Kaul, he is in China at the moment and he's tracking the SCO summit and the Prime Minister's visit to China in 7 long years. He joins us from the ground. Aditya, break it down for us. This it's a very strong statement and a very, statement with a lot of clarity that is coming from the Prime Minister, where he goes on to say that India and China relations, a good relationship between the two countries, is essential for the multipolar world.
Well, absolutely. The focus of the Prime Minister is on steadiness, stability, and of course the prosperity of the people of both China and India. No conflict can be encouraged at a time when India is pushing for stability, is pushing for diplomacy and dialogue to play a larger role in this region. Of course, after Galwan, there hasn't been any major development in form of visits or dialogue that has taken place at the highest level between the two top leaders. But this is one such instance after Kazan, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi and President Xi Jinping will be coming together, not only at the the forum, the SCO forum, but also on the sidelines when the bilateral takes place. So this interview with the Japanese media organization is very, very important because this lays the foundation of what we would witness in the coming hours and in the coming couple of days. So very significant developments that are going to take place. NDTV keeping a very close watch on the developments that will be taking place here in Tianjin of China. The SCO summit where Prime Minister Narendra Modi and India is going to push on the counter-terrorism efforts and also a joint condemnation of terrorism. Apart from that, trade and partnership on several other, regional cooperation and transport connectivity and transport corridors could be some of the areas also that the Prime Minister could be focusing on. Of course, apart from Xi Jinping, he will be holding a dialogue with, the Russian President Putin. And this comes at a time when tariffs have been slapped against New Delhi, not just a 25% tariffs, but also a 25% additional penalty, and a lot of bullying that's been coming in from the Washington DC towards New Delhi. Of course, there are trade negotiations also parallelly underway in the backdrop. But US's position over the last few weeks has only pushed India and China towards a positive trajectory, rebuilding on the ties, and also trying to focus on how people-to-people contact and several other initiatives can be taken in the benefit of the people of the two countries to re-establish the ties.
With us as we dissect this entire visit by the Prime Minister to China. Remember, as I mentioned earlier, the Prime Minister will be in China to attend this SCO summit on the invitation of Xi Jinping. In fact, this is a two-day summit that will have 20 world leaders, including Vladimir Putin, in attendance. And on the sidelines of the summit, the Prime Minister is expected to hold bilateral meetings with several leaders attending this particular summit. Both India and China, they continue to ease tensions following the deadly border clashes in 2020. Take a look at this report.
China is rolling out the red carpet for the all-important Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, expected to signal a powerful show of global South unity. From Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Russian President Vladimir Putin, to several leaders from Central Asia, the Middle East, and more at the table, the Chinese city of Tianjin will be at the center of high-stakes diplomacy, aiming to redefine the global order, where the West's dominance will no longer be tolerated. All eyes are on the expansion of the SCO, with this year's summit likely to be the largest since the bloc's conception in 2001. Trade and counter-terrorism are expected to dominate talks. India is pushing for a strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism, in the joint declaration. Roughly 6 months since the devastating Pahalgam attack.
Declaration at this summit that is under finalization, the text. We are working with other members and partners to see that there should be a reiteration of the strong condemnation of terrorism, including cross-border terrorism. But the text is under finalization.
This comes after Defence Minister Rajnath Singh took a firm stance and did not sign the joint declaration in June, as it did not mention the terror attack, but made direct references to militant activities in Balochistan. For New Delhi, the visit will be pivotal. This is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first visit to China in more than 7 years, as the two neighbours work on further diffusing tensions roiled by the Galwan clashes of 2020. Prime Minister Modi is expected to hold key bilaterals with the Chinese President, the Russian President, as well as the Iranian leadership. A forum largely dominated by Moscow and Beijing, the SCO gives New Delhi the platform to engage with two nations now crucial to its diplomatic power play against Washington. With tariffs tightening and pressure mounting over Russian oil, Prime Minister Modi's China visit will mark a strategic recalibration, a new balancing act in a divided world. Listen up, President Trump. It's the Global South speaking. One that will no longer tolerate Washington's bullying, but stand strong and united. With Disha Bagchi, Bureau Report, NDTV.
All right, let me go back to Aditya Rajkol, who is still there with us. Aditya, the big question at this point of time is, can the SCO realistically become a platform for India and China to thaw tensions? Because this is something, there have been efforts made by both the countries to thaw tensions between each other. Do you see that realistically happening, and SCO as a platform where this can realistically happen?
Well, Osama, if we say that the entire normalcy in the ties diplomatically will return, that would be too premature to declare at this particular stage. But there's been a positive trajectory over the last few weeks. There has been dialogue taking place in New Delhi as well as at Beijing and third locations as well. We recently had Ajit Doval and Wang Yi speaking as well, and they had a consensus on 5 significant points, including expert committees, working groups, direct flights between Beijing and Delhi. Apart from that, also the talk of the hydro, statistics and details that could be shared in the times of flooding. That is a significant development that could take place between the two countries. And apart from that, other, interesting developments in the, domain of diplomacy. So we'll have to wait and watch what really takes place. But it does seem like that the Trump tariffs have pushed India and China towards each other. And we could realistically see a beginning of a positive trajectory between Beijing and New Delhi in the form of some people-to-people contact or some kind of announcements that could be made. Recently, we've seen the beginning of the Kailash Mansarovar Yatra also that New Delhi has welcomed as a very positive gesture by Beijing. And in the days ahead, after the big bilateral between Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Xi Jinping, we could expect some other positive developments between the two countries as well.
Aditya Rajkol there. Thank you very much for getting us all those details from the ground. He's in Tianjin in China, and NDTV's team will be getting us all the details of this crucial SCO summit that the Prime Minister is going to be a part of, along with Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin. In fact, my colleague Gauri Dwivedi, who's also there in Tianjin in China, she sends us this report. Take a look.
We are here in Tianjin ahead of the very crucial SCO summit that will take place and bilateral meetings between Prime Minister Modi and President Xi Jinping as well as President Putin are likely to also be held on the sidelines of the SCO summit. It's important, the first meeting between with Prime Minister Modi being here since the Galwan clash and the conflict that really led the entire India-China relationship into a complete deep freeze. It also comes in the backdrop of 3 very important developments. First and foremost, Trump tariffs. Every passing day, the Trump administration's rhetoric is getting sharper and shriller against India. That is a context that is likely to come up in these meetings. Second important development, this comes just months after Operation Sindoor, where the Deputy Army Chief did come out with a very important caveat which said that there is complete alignment between China and Pakistan. And in fact, he also said that Pakistan was the laboratory of Chinese weapons. Third important thing, this comes in the backdrop of the Pahalgam terror attack. At the defense minister's level, the SCO failed to condemn the Pahalgam terror attack. Will that now feature in these talks? How will this be handled at the heads of state level are some issues that are likely to come up in this meeting. And we at NDTV will keep getting you every aspect, every update, every development first from Tianjin.
Well, breaking news coming in at this point of time. A complaint has been filed in a Muzaffarpur court against hundreds of workers, including Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav. Remember, in Darbhanga, slogans were raised in which abusive language was used against the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his late mother. The sloganeering was done during the Voter Rights Yatra. Now an advocate by the name of Anil Kumar Singh, he has filed a complaint. The next hearing of this particular case, it will take place on the 11th of September. This is what the court has said. The Congress, in the meanwhile, has said that the derogatory and abusive comments against the Prime Minister, they were made by the BJP agents to divert attention from the Yatra. All right, let me go across to my colleague Raman Rai, who joins us to get us more on this story. Raman, take us through the details.
This is the FIR is lodged in Muzaffarpur after the after the clash has been broken out in Patna, the fresh clash has been broken out in Muzaffarpur, and after that, Advocate Anil Kumar filed a case against Rahul Gandhi, Tejasvi Yadav, and hundreds of Congress workers. And the next hearing is on 11th of September in that case. In the early morning in Patna today, we saw that Congress and BJP workers are collapsed outside the Congress party office in Patna, and after all, later that the clash is also broken out in Muzaffarpur, where the BJP workers and the Congress worker is just colliding ahead of the Congress party office, and they are also alleging that the BJP is trying to divert the agenda of Voter Adhikar Yatra to the narrative of Narendra Modi's mother abused bro, and the BJP is now targeting the Congress party and the Rahul Gandhi on that. All the derogatory remarks were used by the Congress worker in Darbhanga. Thereafter, a fresh complaint is filed in Muzaffarpur, and the next hearing is on 11th of September.
All right, Raman Rai there. Thank you very much for getting us all those details. Time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the Tiger and Dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
NDTV is the first Indian media crew that has reached here in Tianjin in China to cover the SCO summit.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
We at NDTV will keep getting you every aspect, every update, every development first from Tianjin.
Hello, Moto.
Moto G96 5G. All eyes on you.
If it matters to you, if it matters to you, if it matters to you, it matters to India, it matters to India, and it matters to me, and it matters to me.
India Matters with Shivaru, only on NDTV 24/7.
That's huge. That is a biggie. It's on.
Gold Plus Clear Glass. Far ho ya near, sab kuch dikhe clear.
When we say we're standing on a piece of history, I really mean it. We're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship. She's called INS Udaygiri. And the reason why this is a piece of history is because for the first time, the Indian Navy isn't just inducting this particular ship, but two ships of this kind. For the first time ever, two big warships are being commissioned into service together. Now, if that isn't history, what is? The Indian Navy, an incredible service, a navy that is respected the world over, welcomes these two beautiful ships into service today. And we are so honored, Vishnu and I. How lucky are we to have the commanding officers of both those ships standing with us here today. That's right, on Control All Defense, Captain Robin Chakravarti of INS Himgiri and Captain Vikas Sood of INS Udaygiri, the two newest warships, the pinnacle of warship construction. Incredibly proud day, Vishnu.
No, I remember, about 25 odd years back, Shiv, I was lucky enough to get on INS Delhi. And she was a stunning warship, still is. But you see that evolution over the decades to something like this, and to think that this design is entirely Indian, it's been built to an Indian requirement. First up, gentlemen, and Commodore, let me ask you first. You must be incredibly proud about this commissioning command. Tell us what that feels like for you.
We're standing on your ship right now.
Yes, so it's an amazing feeling, I would say, because commissioning is like first of its kind. You set the traditions, you set the tone for the next 30 to 40 years of commission time. So it's a great honor that is bestowed on you by the Indian Navy and a great responsibility that you have to thereafter deliver. And the most special thing that is there is that you are like a father to the entire crew of 250 men under you, whom thereafter you would be leading for the commissioning ceremony, followed by the time of operations ahead. So it's indeed a great feeling, an honor and a proud privilege to be bestowed this opportunity.
The biggest Modi visit in 7 years. The biggest India-China icebreaker. The biggest angle of the tiger and dragon. NDTV reports from Ground Zero, China.
Modi's first China visit since Galwan. I'll be tracking his every step.
The news breaks, the body language, the mind games of a new beginning.
Live from Tianjin, NDTV ensures you miss nothing.
हेलो बोलिए मैडम, डब्बा ट्रेडिंग कब से चल रहा है पता है मैडम आपको? हम और आप तो जन्म भी नहीं हुआ था हमारा.
We investigated a shady advisory firm that has spent big bucks on advertising on the front pages of national dailies.
ये आपको बिल्कुल उसका ऐसे हल्का सा भी खौफ नहीं है.
मैडम एक बात को खौफ किस लिए रखना चाहिए तो बताओ, कौन सा गलत काम कर रहा हूँ मैं?
After our report, we also saw NSE came out with a cautionary circular to the investors. Market Regulator Securities and Exchange Board of India has also come out with a release talking about the actions that it has taken. Cyber complaint has also been filed against the entities involved in this entire Dabba trading scam.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
Hello and welcome to the Southern View. Lots lined up with Vasudha and me over the next 60 minutes. Namaskaram, namaskara, Baunnara, Nalla Irkingla Vasudha.
Welcome, Veera. Special focus on the face-off in Bihar over Vote Adhikar Yatra, and has Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaia's comments put the Congress party in a spot?
We'll have a special panel also on another alleged dowry death in Bengaluru. But first, the headlines we're tracking this hour. Prime Minister Narendra Modi holds summit-level talks with Japanese Prime Minister Ishiba. Trade, tech and trust is the core focus. Prime Minister Modi also underlines importance of Indo-China ties earlier in the day.
Trump's advisor Peter Navarro hits a new low with his continued criticism of India's ties with Russia and China. He posts a picture of Prime Minister Modi with allegations of racism.
It's a lathi exchange in Patna as the Congress and BJP workers clash at the Congress office. The BJP, focusing on alleged abuse against Prime Minister Modi, was protesting at the Congress office. First up this evening, the face-off Vasudha over the Congress's Vote Adhikar rally in Bihar that continues to get intense. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is at Gopalganj along with Rahul Gandhi in Bihar, but the BJP targeted Siddaramaiah and the Congress with videos, Vasudha, of Siddaramaiah's speech last evening where he losing the 1991 Lok Sabha election due to alleged electoral fraud, and even filed a case at that time when the Janata Dal and the Congress. The BJP claimed the irony is sharp, but the Congress says the NDA is only trying to divert attention from the core issue of vote chori now.
That's right, Veera. The controversy leaves the Congress party facing a dilemma. On one hand, it seeks to project itself as the custodian of fair elections through the Bihar Yatra. On the other, its own credibility is being challenged by the ruling BJP, pointing to Siddaramaiah's accusations against the Congress party in 1991. While Siddaramaiah has explained that he had contested on a JDS ticket at that time, the optics indeed are messy, offering the BJP ammunition to paint the Congress party as opportunistic and internally conflicted. Now, this episode also raises a larger question. Do such statements affect the Congress party's narrative in Bihar, or is the BJP trying to exploit this contradiction?
That's right. Important questions, Vasudha. It's a battle of narratives in Bihar. We'll have several questions to be raised on this, but let's listen into the reactions that came in earlier in the day.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು 91ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟಿಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ಸೋತ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಅದು ಮೋಸದಿಂದ ಸೋತೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಆಗ ಇವ್ರ ಕಲೆ ಕೇಸ್ ಹಾಕ್ಸಿದೆ ನಾನು. LG ಅವನೂರವರು ಕೂಡ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಡ್ರಾಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇವರೇ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ₹1 ಫೀಸು ತಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ವಕೀಲರುಗಳು ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಪುಕ್ಕಟೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನಾನು ಏನೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ.
The ballot era, the Congress party was cheating the voters and winning the election. This has been confirmed by none other than Mr. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In 1991, he lost to Basuraj Patil Anwari, and Ravi Verma Kumar fought the election case for him. Today, it is an irony. Rahul Gandhi is accusing BJP of vote chori when his own legacy is winning by cheating and deceiving the voters.
BJP cannot take something which happened 31 years back, and Siddaramaiah ji, when he was had gone to a felicitation of a friend who is an advocate, in that felicitation ceremony was talking, and he was also referring that those people, the cheating part of it was mostly on those people inside JDS who were supposed to work for him but work for the opponent candidate. So he had already said that JDS MLAs then, few of them, because of caste and community reasons, they had supported the opponent.
Well, so those are the political reactions, Vasudha. Joining us this evening, Manish Bariyar of the BJP, Shatabish Shivanna of the Congress, Professor Sandeep Shastri and senior journalist Ajit Kumar Jha, who tracks Bihar very closely. My first question to you, Shatabish Shivanna. Siddaramaiah's 1991 allegations, the BJP says, takes the sting out of the allegations made by the Congress now and exposes double standards. Respond.
According to me, this is a textbook case of misinformation propagated by none other than the professional purveyors of propaganda, that is the Bharatiya Janata Party's IT cell. Now, these are two distinct issues, Raghav. One issue where Shri Siddaramaiah, while commemorating Shri Professor Ravi Verma Kumar, recounted his days of the past, that is the 1991 election, wherein he said he had also preferred an election petition before the Honorable High Court of Karnataka, mainly raising two legal issues. One, that the returned candidate Basuraj Patil, his nomination could not have been accepted on the ground that he had been disqualified on the ground of defection. Secondly, that since the margin of victory was so narrow, and the then assistant returning officers, without the written consent of the returning officers, had outrightly and arbitrarily rejected about 22,000 votes. Now, election petitions are filed day in and day out, even as on today, even in the EVM era. But what Rahul Gandhi is trying to expose is a larger conspiracy, that is the inclusion and deletion of voters en masse in order to suit
Let me take this question to Manish Baryar.
One minute. What Rahul Gandhi is trying to expose is that a larger political conspiracy to suit a particular political party at the behest of a constitutional authority, that is the Election Commission of India. Now, can you please tell me how 70 registered elected voters...
But Mr. Shivan, it's the Congress party that's been in power for so long, and Siddaramaiah is talking about something that happened in 1991. I'm usually not in favor of talking things which have happened in the past, but this time there's no choice. Manish Baryar, how are you looking at this? Because there is this criticism against the BJP that the party, talks a lot about what really happened in the past, the mistakes that it's been correcting. But, this also means that the party probably may not have that kind of time to look at real issues. What kind of criticism is the party facing for that now?
Good evening to you and my co-panelist and all the viewers. See, I'm not surprised what Mr. Siddaramaiah said. Ajit ji is here, and he has been in Times of India, and he would be privy to what's been happening in Bihar. Booth capturing is something which was known to each and every child out there, and that is what Congress was an expert in that era. So I don't know why Congress party and Mr. Rahul Gandhi has become suddenly so touchy about this thing. They were the ones who had this art of booth capturing. It was only later on when Mr. TN Session came, and we are now talking sense. Right. So, they have a legacy of winning elections through unfair means. And now look who is really, making all the complaints. So, Mr. Siddaramaiah said, what was the reality at that time? It was very common.
But Manish,
now coming back to what is...
Manish, again
yes.
to you, a subsequent question to what you're saying, I'm sorry to interrupt you, is that the problem is not about a political party doing it. Right now, the Congress is saying it's been institutionalized and the Election Commission is involved in this whole process. Which is the process,
so
which is the protest
that
the
they
Congress
win in Karnataka? How did people win in Punjab? So that's a very ludicrous argument. Whenever they lose, I always call them crybabies. Right, and that is what they have been doing. Unfortunately, they don't have the guts to fight straight on straight.
But
so
Mr. Let me take this question to Mr. Shivan.
So sometimes the fall guy,
which also, if Siddaramaiah is talking about something that happened in 1991, means that electoral rolls have always had some sense of discrepancies, which are actually in some ways also weakens your argument that there is a conspiracy to the electoral rolls that we have right now.
No, see, everybody is failing to understand. Election petitions are filed even today in the EVM era on primarily two grounds. The improper conduct of the election process. What Sri Rahul Gandhi is trying to highlight is a larger issue. He is trying to highlight what the BJP state vice president in Kerala has said. He has said we will bring in voters from Jammu and Kashmir to ensure that we win elections in Kerala. And can you believe 70 people are registered voters who have given their official address at a popular brewery in Bangalore Central? Isn't this appalling? And that too, all this is being done at the behest of a constitutional authority, that is the Election Commission of India. Why aren't they coming clean? And we all know what is happening in Bihar. This is vote chori. See what happened after the election and how a person who is affected by that election challenges it in the court is different. And what the Election Commission does to assist a particular party in order to hijack the elections is a murder of democracy. This is what we are trying to highlight.
Manish, respond quickly.
Conspiracy that we must all look at. Can he rebut the state vice president of BJP?
One minute.
His statement being, I will bring people from Jammu and Kashmir to win elections in Kerala. Isn't this ludicrous?
Manish, just respond to that. Respond to that.
These are arguments, again, I would say that how come every time there is one issue whenever Congress loses elections, right? So sometimes it is EVM, sometimes it is constitution, this time it is Election Commission. I take a bet after 4 years you will hear something else. And this is the track record of Mr. Rahul Gandhi. He keeps losing elections, never focuses on real issue, never connects with the people of this country, keeps complaining, keeps whining. He's the most whining leader ever seen in this country. Even Tejaswi doesn't whine the way he does. He plays square, but he never does that. So he needs to grow up.
Right, let me go to Professor Shastri.
He'll become very soon a senior citizen.
Right, Professor Shastri, before I go to the expert from Bihar.
Unfortunately, he has not done that.
Yes, tell me the ramifications of Siddaramaia's statements in Karnataka. He is, of course, campaigning in Bihar, but whatever he has said, does this really impact the Congress party's campaign?
Yeah. Are you asking me, Vasudha?
Professor Shastri. Sir, I'll come to you in a bit. Professor Shastri, yes.
Vasudha, let's remember a lot of politicians across political parties are quite wary about their past coming back to them to haunt them. The Congress of 1991, the JDS of 1991, the BJP of 1991 is very different from the parties of 2024. So now, when you have in Karnataka, the current chief minister and his immediate predecessor, both having been in various parties, and when they were chief minister, they were not in a party they originally began their career in. So Karnataka has seen politicians moving from a party to another party. So there will be something in their past you can always pull out from somewhere. And I'm not just saying this for Congress politicians. This is true for JDS and for BJP politicians in Karnataka. Right. You look at the current cabinet, you look at the parent council of ministers in Karnataka. 1 out of 3 have been in some other party in the past. You look at the
point taken.
You look at the
point taken, Sandeep Shastri. Point taken, Sandeep Shastri. But I want to focus on the reality right now. You're making a very, very valid point. Mr. Ajit Kumar Jha, does this campaign of the Congress build a narrative in Bihar? In a sense, one has seen that the INDIA bloc allies have all come together after a long time on an issue, willing to campaign together. Does this cut eyes in Bihar for the election as an election campaign? Who has the battle for narrative? Because the BJP seems to be questioning several other aspects of this campaign.
Look, Veera, according to me, neither is Mr. Siddaramaiah an asset, nor is he a liability for the Congress in Bihar. In fact, the interesting question would be, why was he brought to Bihar for the so-called Bhot Adhikar rally? I suppose just for solidarity, because Tamil Nadu Chief Minister was brought, so were other
OBC face as well.
From the India Gathbandhan.
And OBC face as well of the party.
I suppose an OBC face as well for the party. But I think right now, because the BJP seems kind of largely absent in Bihar in terms of active campaign, whereas Rahul Gandhi, who was missing in the campaign during 2020, for example, in Bihar, he barely came like 3 or 4 times, less than the Prime Minister. But this time, he is on the ground. He is with the leader of the opposition, Tejaswi Yadav of the RJD, and this Bihar ko ye vote pasand hai. You know, this sort of the two of them together, sort of campaigning around almost 20 to 25 districts. I think that has created a buzz. The trouble is that the Congress doesn't quite have the organization on the ground to turn that into, let's say, votes, or in the short term, some kind of massive mobilization. But if you see the crowds around these two youngsters, and you see the general buzz in Bihar, Rahul Gandhi has become a small mini hero of Bihar, which he wasn't, let's say, in 2020. So obviously the tide will turn. Now, the real campaign hasn't started. Once the real campaign begins, the BJP has already sort of figured out 98 leaders.
Well, the real campaign hasn't started. That's a very beautiful point. Manish Pariyar, in 2020, I remember it was a difficult battle and the RJD did come close to winning. Do you think that this combined optics of this opposition coming together in Bihar also reduces the exclusionary aspect of RJD, saying that it's an MY party? You know, the fact that Rahul Gandhi is talking about social justice, the SIR. And do you think that the SIR is one issue that will worry the JDU-BJP coalition?
Absolutely not. In fact, to the contrary, what the crowd you see is whatever support Mr. Tejaswi Yadav has. I would beg to differ with Mr. Jha. I don't think any of them are Congress supporters. Right. So Tejaswi is in the backhand, and that we admit that he is a strong opposition leader. But then, I would really be surprised that if why is Rahul Gandhi not having any rally at Gandhi Maidan? Because the Congress party is unsure how many people will turn up there. So they have now moved from the earlier announcement of a rally on 1st September to a road show because they don't have any support. So you will not be able to fill that, and there is no traction at all. But so, I would say that mini hero, I don't think so. Right. I don't think people of Bihar really take them seriously. Even RJD doesn't take them seriously. Otherwise, if he's that kind of a hero, then I would really, want RJD to give 100 seats to Congress, but will they be able to even get 40-50 seats, which earlier they had? I have doubts over that. So Rahul Gandhi has been known to this, in your last program, I said political tourism. Today, officially, it has come from BJP that these two Yuvraj are on a political tourism. So incidentally, I use that term now. It's very official also. That is what is happening with Rahul Gandhi.
Your term has been taken over.
Really
you can have patent over the term political tourism, but Manish, my question to you... Sorry, you go ahead. My question to you is also this.
We wanted to see the places of Bihar.
No, Manish, patent for political tourism is fine, but I want copyright for political tourism is fine. But I have one specific question to you. Have the INDIA bloc succeeded in setting the narrative? Is the NDA being more reactionary in Bihar instead of taking the head on the narrative? Has that happened in Bihar? Would you concede?
No way. In fact, contrary to what you see or what you hear based on their own vested interests from a lot of journalists also, there is no traction of opposition India alliance at all in Bihar. In fact, SIR is an issue which is more in studios, more in newspapers, absolutely not in Bihar. And you are such a senior journalist, you can actually move around. You will not find this becoming an issue at all. How many people have filed cases in the last 15 days where they say...
Mr. Shivanna, I have been to Bihar a couple of times, and the social arithmetic of the JDU-BJP coalition is very strong. Nitish Kumar himself is a strong face with the kind of EPC votes that he has.
Just one point.
Yes, please go ahead.
Just one point.
Yes, please.
The kind of insult which, Prime Minister had to see on his mother is what RJD is all about.
Okay.
That is what Congress is
valid
all
point,
about.
Mr. Shivanna.
Rahul Gandhi
the fact that you're not talking about
such atrocious words.
The fact that the opposition is not talking about real issues, including law and order, or for that matter, jobs, the protesters, and issues related to the youngsters. Do you think that the SIR issue is too much to bank on? What if it fails for the opposition?
No, the SIR issue is not the only issue. It is one prominent issue. We are also raising issues of unemployment. We are raising issues of women's safety, etc., etc. But the BJP spokesperson here today, apart from slandering our leader of opposition and telling us how we should conduct our organizational politics and where we should conduct our rallies and whatnot, I think time will tell that the people of Bihar, the people of India are resonating and they're falling behind Rahul Gandhi. His voice today is unperturbed. It is resonating with the youngsters. It's resonating with the poor. It's resonating with the female voters of this country. And vote chori is a massive issue. It is highlighted across the country. Even in Bihar, it will resonate. They are our heroes, and we will definitely outshine the BJP or their allied partners anywhere else. Where do we see the BJP persons speaking on issues? They don't speak on issues. They also bank on political slandering, if I may say so. They only make hideous comments against our political leaders, and time will tell that the Congress and its allied partners, the India bloc, will come forward, will win all the elections up front.
Okay, you are making a declaration at the moment, but Sandeep Shastri has been a cephalogist for many, many decades. He's seen... I'll come back to you, Manish, 1 minute. Sandeep Shastri, you've seen several elections. You heard Siddaramaiah talk about the 1991 elections. Do you believe this SIR issue can really cut ice with the electorate? Can this become an election issue? Because you've seen from Stalin to Siddaramaiah go to Bihar. In fact, it was Stalin's first ever campaign in Bihar the other day.
Veera, I would say it's early days in the campaign. While the opposition alliance is trying to raise the issue, I think more critical would be the bread and butter issues on the ground. The lives of the people, the hardships that they face, the economic and social challenges that they face. Now, which party, which alliance captures public imagination on that, I think will be critical. And that is something I will look forward to as this campaign unfolds. I think as this campaign unfolds, will the real issues that impact the lives of the people in Bihar be raised, I think is for me the critical question.
Closing remarks from you, sir. What is your prediction and what do you think is going to be the outcome?
What I feel, Vasudha, is that I spoke to a few BJP leaders and JDU leaders on the ground, and some of them were telling me, why did we conduct the SIR? We were going to win the elections anyway. Once we conduct, since given the fact that we have conducted this SIR, there's a total turbulence in Bihar, and that might end up, I'm not saying it will, but they argued it might end up going in favor of Tejasvi Yadav. Now, I think Manish is right when he pointed out that the number of people you see on the ground are not really Congress supporters. They are largely, the MY factor of the RJD. But via this sort of voter Adhikar rally, the attempt by the Mahagathbandhan is to go beyond the Muslim Yadav and attract the OBC crowds, the other OBC crowds, the Dalits, the minorities, and maybe some upper castes. There is this obviously an anti-incumbency going on. You can see someone like Prashant Kishore gaining traction because of that anti-incumbency. In fact, one of the survey points out that the number of people going towards Prashant Kishore are actually BJP